the tragedies that's happened to our people. You know, so we're gonna talk about it tonight. So if you got anything on topic, come up on stage. Um, you know, let's make sure we share the room. We're just getting the room rolling, getting the room popping. You know, are blacks too forgiving? You know, so and like we always say, especially with that, we blame Christianity. All you that's in the Baptist church, that's in the Pentecostal church, that's in the Kojic church, we blame you. Somebody said in the chat that both of them John in the court was crazy. Hey, that's a prime example. That's what we talking about. Our people real docile, man. Real docile. But let it be your own kind. You know what I'm saying? Let it be what they call black on black crime. And something like having brothers be ready to jump over the table, kill their own brother. But if you sitting there with a white man that did a crime against you, or you crying and you want to forgive them and all that stuff, you calm and cool and collect. But you're in the courtroom because of what your brother may have done to you. Now you want to go crazy in the courtroom, jumping over the pews and all this stuff. I mean, that's what we be seeing. That's what we be seeing against your own people. But nah, let master do something to you. We gotta forgive them. Turn the other cheek. I'm telling you, man, our people gotta wake up. Mama, I see what you posted. You wanna come up on stage and elaborate on that comment you said. Uh, Mama said blacks are not too forgiving. They are afraid, scared, because they don't forgive each other. I guess that's what you're saying, because they know blacks have no power. Um, if you want to come up on, somebody wanna say something.
Shalom, sir. This me.
Okay, elaborate on what you're saying right there.
Yeah. You see, when white people, or mainly white people, when they do something against us based on our history with them, we're quick to forgive them because we understand they have the power. We're afraid of white people. Black people are scared of white people. So it's not that they forgive them, because back in the day we didn't forgive them. We was like, we want to fight, but now that they've taken all our armory and given us their religion, given us their doctrine, and we realize we have no power. Anybody that stood up to the white man, what happened to him or her? They got killed or they got exiled, right? So black people act like they so compassionate, but let Pookie kill Ray Ray. We know that. The whole neighborhood coming after Pookie and his whole family. But let Zimmerman kill that young man for some Skittles in his hands. What black people do? They're gonna protest the white man. White man, please stop killing us. Same thing with the Native Americans and the Hispanics. The white man killed them. They go back to the Catholic Church and praise the same white man that's killing them to tell their white Jesus to tell his people to stop killing. It's just crazy. We are not forgiving. We don't forgive each other, but we forgive everybody else because we understand that we have no power. When black people get rich, they stun on other black people. They can't stun on white people. They can't stun on Asian people because they got everything. So the only people we can stun on is each other. It's because black people hate each other. Black people are not forgiving. We know that. I just want to come on and start the conversation. Most time,
Most high Christ bless. Yeah, we not forgiving to each other, but when it comes to, like you said, sis, when it comes to that white boy, that white girl, and you know, fear is what it is. We scared of the white man, because if especially if we on a job, we walking on pins and needles every time we walk in our job, because we don't know if we gonna make it out of there fired or not every day. Cause the white man, he got that fear on you. That's what Deuteronomy 28 be talking about. So we got homebound on stage. What you got on top? Homebound. Unmute your mic. I don't know. You might have to go out, come back in. Homebound. But yeah, just to elaborate more on what the sister was saying, man. Like, give me that Hosea 4:1 real quick.
It's the book of Hosea, chapter 4 and verse 1. 4 and verse 1. Hear the word of the Lord, ye children of Israel. For the Lord hath a controversy with the inhabitants of the land, because there is no truth, nor mercy, nor knowledge of God in the land. By swearing, and lying, and killing, and stealing, and committing adultery, they break out, and blood toucheth blood.
So this is the children of Israel that the Lord talking about. The Lord got a problem with us. He has a controversy with us because there ain't no mercy in the black community. It's going to what sister saying. Ain't no mercy in the black community. Ain't no truth in the black community. Blood touches blood, what they call black on black crime. Okay, we lie, we cheat, we steal, we commit adultery on one another. Okay, but let the white man do this evil to us, you know, and it's just turn the other cheek. You know what I'm saying? I seen a story where it's a brother. I forget what dang on city it was in. He was at a white woman's house that was dealing with a black dude. I guess stuff went left. They done chopped the man's body up into pieces. He's somewhere out there in the woods. This is what they be doing to us. They be mutilating us left and right, and we still want to forgive these dang on people. We is crazy in the membrane, man. I'm trying to tell you. How many times we done got missing, then they go out in the woods and find our body parts. We know about the recent one with the brother Rasheen Carter, but it's still happening. They still chopping us up. You know what I'm saying? But these black folks talk about they want to forgive the white man. And then brothers, every time we on the street teaching and we say the kingdom of heaven is only for the 12 tribes of Israel, the first person these jakes ask about, well, what about the white man? You trying to tell me white folks can't be saved? No, white folks can't be saved. Oh, well, I don't believe that. That's not what the New Testament say. No, this is what we be dealing with. Meanwhile, your body parts are out there in the woods somewhere. So, homebound, you ready? Homebound.
Hi, Christ bless. I apologize, leadership. I hit the button by accident.
Okay. So you what to be on stage?
No, you can drop me down. I apologize. Shalom.
All right, shalom, bro. See, we're gonna talk about tonight. Are blacks too forgiving of other races? Okay, there's Chinese main one, is a white man. Chinese man, Arabs, all these nations surround our people. All these nations is preying on our people right now. Soon you walk in the Chinese man store, he grilling you up and down, wanting you to do something, steal something, or take something, so he could think he be justified in shooting your tail. You know what I mean? You walk into these stores, they always looking at you crazy and stuff like that. I know I feel it. I know if you in the hood, you feel it when you go into these grocery stores and these little convenience stores on the block, okay? And you go, and if y'all still dealing with Moab, you sisters still going to get your nails done. I know y'all feel it. They don't like us. They hate our guts. I know you. If y'all were watching, I forget what class is that. They were showing like the Moab got the little baby dolls where they ain't on what they call them, stress relievers, man. Like just straight playing us in our face. You know what I mean? So I see Mama back on stage. You got something to say, sis?
Shalom, sir. I don't know. I didn't realize I was back on the stage. This thing is crazy.
Okay. Well, hey, we got some tickets down there. Some people just probably new to the room. What we talking about tonight are blacks too forgiving, okay, of other races. Are we too forgiving of other races? Are these other races is doing all this evil to the blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans? When Jesus returned, will Jesus forgive them? Will they now have an opportunity to make it into the kingdom of heaven after all the evil they done in the earth to the Israelites? Okay, are we going to forgive them because we think Jesus is going to forgive them? I mean, we want to know what's your reasonings for being so forgiving of these other races. When you, like the sister mentioned, when you won't even forgive your own brother, they live right beside you. A brother owe you $5, you ready to kill him, you ready to shoot him in the back. So we got being chosen on the stage. What you got on top, bro?
Hey, shalom, shalom, most high in Christ bless. Yeah, man, blacks definitely too forgiving of other races. And I think a part of that is, for the longest, we've thrived to try to find our place in white spaces. Getting the good jobs, you can move on the east side of town. You know, trying to get in certain, tax brackets or things of that nature. Really just try to, because they always been this social gap between us. And so a lot of people in society, they try to get to the point to where if I can get like the white man, things would be a lot easier or better for me, instead of making our own black spaces better. Instead of making our neighborhoods better and working on dealing with our own people, to build up our communities, to build up our people and things of that nature, to actually take the effort to fix ourselves, we feel like it's better to separate from our own and get around them. And because of that complex and that thought process, it's so, yeah, that's what makes it so easy for black people to forgive other races, whether it be black or Chinese or whatever, because everybody else doing so much quote unquote better than the way we are right now. So I think that's kind of like what goes into that mindset of trying to, get like them, to where it's so easy to forgive them because they are the standard of the Negro mind today. I mute up.
Hey, to that point, black folks gotta understand something when they trying to keep up with the white man and his riches. This is the white man's kingdom. You would never catch up to him. You might make a little money here and there, but you would never be on a white man's level because this is his rulership. He got stuff going on that he'll never tell you Negroes. You might can be in the room with them, but they're gonna be talking about your ass. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be using you for whatever talent you got, or whatever benefit that you can help them make more money. They're gonna use you. So don't think that you're gonna be on the same level with the white man. This is his kingdom. Hey, give me that where it says this is not our rest in Michael. And I see we got D Ellie on stage. I'll come right back to you once we read this script. Give me that this is not our rest.
This is Micah chapter 2 and verse 10. Arise ye and depart, for this is not your rest.
That's what we blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans got to depart. We have to remove our minds from Babylon. Okay, we can't think that we're gonna make it that this place right here, Babylon, United States of America, is the key to the king. It got the keys to the kingdom of heaven. That's what black folks think. Black folks think that America got the keys to the kingdom of heaven. So if you get it, because that's why all these black pastors, all they want to teach is prosperity. You're gonna get money. You're gonna get this. You're gonna get $10,000 in your bank account. Just give me $1,000 tonight. That's why they teaching that stuff, because they think America is, well, they believe America is is the pot of gold. But I'm trying to tell you, America gonna be destroyed. Our people don't. They too lax here. They too comfortable here. They want the American dream. They want the big house, the white picket fence, the dog, and a baby. Not realizing this is your slave master's time to rule. You are in servitude right now. Read it again.
Arise ye and depart, for this is not your rest.
This
Because
captivity. Listen, this captivity we in right now of being under Babylon the Great. This is not our rest. We were not brought here to try to keep up with the white man and get rich. You might make a little money. You might have a little couple thousand in the bank account with that, but trust and believe, you still a slave. You just a rich, you just a rich slave. LeBron James, a rich slave. Okay? All these actors, Kevin Hart, a rich slave. Ice Cube, a rich slave. That's all it is. Soon they say something go left, or they say something that the white man, these Jewish people Amalek don't like, they gonna pull the plug and they career's over with. So this ain't our rest, man. We too comfortable here. So we got D on stage. What you got on top of D?
Most High Christ bless. Our people are definitely forgiving of everyone else. Like if how let's use Esau, but the Moab, they're all the same. One black person does something, they hold all of us accountable. You know, babies that weren't even born yet. Oh, that black baby is 2 months old. He's held accountable too. Our people will only be angry with Chad for an hour. So we're already at a deficit, but they all band together and just hate us as a whole. We single out one person, and I'm in North Carolina, but I'm from Chicago. So watching the videos when I first found out about the truth, and I would watch and they would read Deuteronomy 28:68 and say, "Well, who were we sold to?" And they were like afraid to answer, and I was like, "It's common knowledge," and they would be like, they're like, "Just say it." And I just thought that was so weird. But I didn't grow up down here, so now I'm like, man, these people, the fear is real. Like Mama said, our people are fearful of Esau. But the I don't know, the whole like the voting thing. I would say like to friends and a couple of my family members. I'm like, if I was running everything, do you think I would let you vote me out of power? Try to give a real basic analogy, and they still, you better vote. And I'm like, for what? We're still three-fifths of a man. So who's adding up the fractions? Nobody. They just have you out there voting because it keeps us in sin. I'm like, we're not going to vote them out of power. That would be stupid. And they just don't get it. So they just don't really talk to me. I'm like, well, like I'm not voting, and they will still have their. I got my COVID shot. I voted, the little stickers. And I'm like, this is the craziest thing to me. So we got a long way to go. Good thing the Most High is speeding up time.
Hey sis, you mentioned something about you being in North Carolina now. I'm down here in North Carolina too. I'm gonna tell you, our people down in the South, especially in the deep South, when it comes to the white man, we real docile. We scared to still look that man in the eyes. You know what I mean? Because the white man done did some
That was
real,
mind blowing to me.
yeah,
We're
the
not,
white,
yeah, seeing that. I'm like, wow.
yeah, the white man, he done did some real evil down here down south. You know, down south we got a lot of backwood roads, and the white man ain't no telling, man. You know how many bodies is probably in these woods down here.
Sir, when the little white girl goes missing, look at how many bodies they find when they're looking for the white girl. Because, they know where we are. They're not looking for us because they know where we are. They
Yep,
put us there.
yep, yep.
So they're stumbling upon our bodies while they're looking for, Melissa. So, yeah, there's places I'm like, I try not to go. I'm like, yeah, I don't think I need to go there. Light skin or not. Nope. 'Cause I don't know where the sundown towns are, but I'm sure they still exist. I'm not trying to be stuck in. I'm very leery. But I was the one that made the comment about the Botham gene. That was a spectacle. I never in a million years would have thought I'd seen anything like that. I can't hear.
Yeah, that. But I'm moving around. But yeah, that was crazy. That's stuff we talking about.
I was speechless. I'm like, so now she's a hairdresser in the court, and the judge gave her her Bible. I
Yep. But we appreciate you, sis. We're gonna see what Marco talking about.
thank you so much. Shalom.
I think he on the phone. King, what's going on, man? All right, so I'm gonna replug the room real quick. Are blacks too forgiving of other races? You know, we've been having a little talk about it. If you got a red ticket down there, you want to speak on it. You know, do you think blacks are too forgiving? Come up on stage. We're gonna talk about it tonight because hey, it's all about trying to heal the black community, black, Hispanic, and Native American community, get our minds back right with the Lord, so we can move according to the Bible, stop moving according to emotions. Because a lot of times we too emotional when it comes to white folks, and we see it all the time. The prophets, we see it all the time. People too emotional. You know, the white man, he can drop a bomb on you, and if you live, you still gonna forgive that joker. That's how bad it is. Cause I'm gonna tell you, a lot of our people, man, a lot of blacks, they think the white man is their god. That's why they like that. That's why they like that. The white man is their god. They still worship him in everything they do. Christmas, Thanksgiving, Easter, 4th of July is coming up right now. All these black folks about to go to South Carolina. The fireworks stands is at all the Walmarts. They about to load up on fireworks and go blow up some fireworks in honor of the slave master. Not realizing your butt, when this country was established, your butt was a slave. They were hanging you from trees, but now you gonna go and blow up some fireworks. That's what I'm saying. Our people dumb. They insane in the membrane, and all this information going out right now with the Israelites teaching. I mean, it's a world of information. I mean, we everywhere. You can't say you don't know no more. It's just hard for me to believe. And you still go and buy some fireworks and go celebrate 4th of July, you was crazy. But you can't repent from that. But you crazy, right? I don't know if y'all brothers got a thing on topic. Help me out. Yep. So we're gonna talk about tonight. Are blacks too forgiving of other races? All
It looks
right.
like Marco's off his phone, sir.
Hey, Shalom. What you say? What you say now?
Looks like Marco's off the phone now.
Marco, you got something on topic? Marco. I don't know. Look, it say he's still on my end. Well, to keep the conversation going, Israel, until we get some red tickets on, if you guys want to speak on the topic, raise your hand. We'll bring you up real quick. Hillary.
Hello?
How you doing, Hillary?
Good.
What you got on top?
Yes, our folks are way too forgiving. I work in healthcare. Hush. So I just started repenting last year, and I ain't gonna lie, I was one of them that was too forgiving with them. After coming into the truth, I see our people are ass kissing to the white man, and it gets on my nerves.
Yeah, we some kissers now. We some bootlickers for real, especially on the job. Boy, if you ever worked in corporate America, you see some of the most ass kicking teachers pet boot licking people you ever seen in your life. I'm trying to tell you, it's terrible if you work in the corporate world, cause they really trying to get on that level.
It's just sad to see that our people don't know the truth, and they be doing that. So all I can do is just pray for them. That's all we can do.
I mean, the thing, what tripped me out in the corporate, you'll see black folks go to lunch, hang out, go to happy hour with white folks, and you'll hardly see them ever have a outing with their own people at the job. Like you see that all the time, man, because they want to keep up with the white man. They want to make sure they serve him master, and like you said, since they want to be kissing ass and bootlicking, because they think they're gonna get a promotion or get a raise or whatnot. So they gotta do that. It's sad.
Sorry, I just want to vent on that, but I mute my mic.
Yeah, we appreciate you, sis. Yeah, so anybody else, got some on the topic till we get some new people in here, come up on stage. Black folks too forgiving of other races. If you think we should be forgiving other races, whatever they do to us, we need to forgive them. Turn the other cheek. It's okay in Jesus now. Jesus said forgive them. So is that what should we be doing? Let's talk about it. Cause I tell you this much: you let the shoe be on the other foot, and you do something to white folks, your life is over. What it tell? And you see what they did with the Julio Fulio case, okay? The judge, what I think the lawyer or either the judge was like, nah, we're not giving him the death penalty. He too young. We need that sweat equity. Y'all hear that? Sweat equity. They mean they're gonna work that man till he fall dead. But you want to forgive the white man. Okay. Hey man, hold it down real quick. I gotta step away. Man, Gabriel, y'all there?
Yeah, I'm back. I'm back. I had to go into the office real quick. Oh, we already talked to everybody?
Yeah. We already talked to Hillary. Marco been on the phone, so I think he's a dang on troll. He looked like a, yeah, I ain't, let me not say that till he start speaking, but
I don't know. It could be the prophet of you, man.
he just got that look. He got that look. I don't want to judge for a time, but man, we get these crazy brothers, man. We coming up here wilding, man. They be tripping, bro. Oh, what's wrong with these cats? I mean, that's another thing. They won't do it to a white man room. White man be having a good conversation. They'll go right up in there and listen. Won't say a word. They give him all respect and honor because he the master.
Yep. Hey, Mitch, I just seen this video. I guess it was this content creators or streamers, whatever the case may be. So, I guess dude was the only black dude there, and this Edomite was like Edomite woman, Shedomite. It's like you're a hard nigga, you know. I ain't gonna mess with you. And he looked over like, huh? What you just called me? And she called him a nigga, you know. But she tried to, play it off. He just packed the stuff up and left the building. And all the white people in the building was like, damn, he gets gonna leave like that. You know what's going on? And it just goes back to this topic. I think he gonna, he'll hop back in some, just for money's sake, he'll hop back, he'll forgive them and allow him. He just got caught nigga about, all these white content creators and streamers. I bet he gonna hop in, other videos with other white streamers. Black people are too forgiving, man. Way too forgiving. You know, I, not saying words should always offend you, but when you hate it in the building, bro. Call that man a nigga to his face. And I'm telling you, I bet he gonna get right back in a video with other white streamers tomorrow, and it's for money. So it's just like black people today. Maybe I'm off. Y'all can tell me if I'm off, y'all. I see some red tickets in the audience. Y'all tell me if I'm off. Black people, for money's sake, most of the time will forgive people. They forgive them for the atrocities that they've done, calling them nigga, racial profiling, police getting pulled over by the cops, so on and so forth. And we soon forget how we were treated, just yesterday. I ain't even gonna say years ago. I'll say just yesterday. But, we got American on stage. How you doing, man?
How you doing?
Say it again?
Peace. I'm doing good. How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good, man. What's your thoughts on the topic, man? We want to hear y'all thoughts on it. Are blacks too forgiving of other races?
Uh, yeah, I would say no. We're not too forgiving, but we are probably the most forgiving because we're the people of Christ. I mean, what's it with too forgiving? Like I don't know if that exists. Too forgiving. Christ forgave us. He said, "Forgive them, Father, for they know not what they do." And He gave up His life for us.
I mean, in context of what you just said, Jerham, most high in Christ bless, first and foremost. I see you up person.
Hey, shalom, shalom. Sarcasm.
Hey, would you want to address what he said first, or
What he said?
no? He said he don't think. I mean, American, go ahead and repeat what you said.
I said, not, nah, I don't think, no, I don't think we're too forgiving. I don't think that exists. Christ, while He was giving up His life for us, said that, forgive them, Father, for they know not what they do. That was putting them to death. That was killing them. He said he's still asking God to forgive him. So only for two forgive him, I just think we come to him.
Oh, so who you think he was speaking to when he said that?
The Father.
You said who?
Christ is speaking to the Father.
To the Father. I mean, in regards to who?
To the world, to mankind.
I don't know, man. You keep muting your mic. I can't really hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you
Christ is
got a lot of
speaking about the
feedback in the
world.
background. The world. Oh, okay.
Sorry about that.
So you believe Christ? You
Yeah, to
believe Christ
mankind.
died for everybody?
Please hold on. Yeah, everyone the street car is in motion.
Yeah, you got a lot of feedback, Gabriel. I don't know. I can't hear him.
Yeah, your background American is like real loud, bro, real loud.
Well, I'll hold for a minute and I'll come back in like 5 minutes.
Okay, all right. Hey, but from what I could hear, Jerham, he was saying that God was talking to his father, but I had the same question you had. Who was the audience? Concerning who he was talking to his father concerning who? You know,
Right, and I
and
heard him say the world, so that's why I followed up with a question. Say, well, do you believe that Christ died for everybody? And I think he's well. That part I didn't hear what he said, but he did say the world initially. when I say who is the audience or who is in regards to the world. So I'm assuming he believed John 3:16 typically of what Christ who who Christ came and died for the world. But Christ didn't come world. The thing with the word world, it has it have multiple meaning when you look it up in a dictionary or a Merriam dictionary, or even you just simply Google it. You can see various definition of the word world. So, and that's what the problem is with many of the Christians. They don't consider that. They just automatically equate the word world to everything, everyone, and that's not what the context states in that verse. So get John or James. Give me one in James. I think it's 4:4. It talks about the world.
Yes, sir.
In the book of James, he referenced the word world here. And we know the Bible doesn't contradict itself, but let's read that.
James chapter 4 and verse 4. Ye adulterers and adulteresses, know ye not that the friendship of the world is enmity with God?
So as you
Whosoever
see here, James, who walked with Christ, he said, if your friendship with the world, it's enmity against God. You're an enemy. You against God. Read on.
whosoever therefore will be a friend of the world is the enemy of God.
There you go. Now you got very specific. So how now when we get to John 3:16 and then reread where God so loved the world, how would God just told you don't be friend to the world? And if you are a friend to the world, you're an enemy with God. Yet now he's saying, "Oh, I came to die for the world." It's a contradiction. And is we could even stay in the book of John to further that point. I think go to what is that, John 17:20 or 20:17 about I pray for them, I pray not for the world. I think
Yeah,
something like
yeah,
that.
John 17.
yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
This is the book of John, chapter 17 and verse 9. I pray for them. I pray not for the world,
You see
but
that?
for
This the same book of John. And then now that's chapter 17. If you go to chapter 3, a few chapters ahead, then now he's saying I love, you know, he died for the world. But yet hear him Christ out of his own mouth saying, I don't pray for the world. So these are various scriptures to prove that the context in chapter 3 in the book of John, it's not talking about everybody on the face of the earth. How do we know? Read that verse 9 again.
I pray for them. I pray not for the world,
Uh-huh.
but for them which thou hast given me, for
So he's
they are
saying,
thine.
so he's telling you right here, there's a specific group of people that I'm praying for and I have died for. So when we read John 3:16, now we can get some understanding. Okay, he's not talking about the earth, the globe when he says world, he's just talking about the people, a world of people within the world. It's not talking about the whole world. So hopefully the brother understand that. So Christ didn't die for everybody on the earth. He died for a people who God has given him. That's what we just read in John. Go ahead, brother.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, 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 I can hear you.
Y'all was on the speaker. I'm sorry about that. So I don't believe he died for every single person on the earth, but I believe there are preordained people that are, there was Gentiles even amongst Israel before Christ. You know what I'm saying? So in the times of Moses, there's Gentiles that were amongst Israel. We were commanded not to treat the stranger any different than the homo. You know what I'm saying? So I believe there are Gentiles who are ordained to salvation and Israelites. You know what I'm saying? So I believe Christ died for them. I don't believe Christ died for every single person on the world. Some people, there's going to be a larger portion of there go to the lake of fire than to heaven. So I'm not in the crazy Christianity stuff.
Okay. Well, that's a good. That's fair. So now, when you say so, if he didn't die for everybody, who did he die for then?
The people that the Father preordained for salvation.
So who did God the Father ordain for salvation?
Actually, every descendant of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, and I can't speak on the ones that are outside of that. I mean, I know that there are some outside of that because there were people amongst the congregation of Israel in the time of Moses. You know what I'm saying? They were commanded to honor as the homeborn. So, if he commanded us to honor him as the homeborn, I'm quite sure he'd do the same thing.
Okay, well, we did have a mixed multitude with us when we left Egypt, but they definitely wasn't um they definitely wasn't given the contract that we received in the wilderness. So it definitely didn't refer to them in a sense of salvation, but in a terms of servitude or in a terms of servants, yes, they was able to be servants to the Israelites. But outside of that, that was it. But salvation was always and only was for the children of Israel. Uh, None else. Get that in Amos 3 and 1.
The book of Amos, chapter 3, and verse 1. Hear this word that the Lord hath spoken against you, O children of Israel, against the whole family which I brought up from the land of Egypt, saying, you only have I known of all the families of the earth. Therefore, I will punish you for all your iniquities.
So the point I wanted was to show you that, speaking of the point you made about Moses, about having a mixed multitude of the strangers or other nations amongst us, yes, you're right. We had some. But here we're reading Amos. He says, you only have I known of all the families of the earth. Although we had others amongst us, but God said, I'm only dealing with you only of all the other races that's around, because I delivered you from Pharaoh out of Egypt. Yes, we had some tag-alongs, but then they became servants to us, but they were not a part of the covenant, is the point. Although we had people amongst us. Um, I think in the book of Nehemiah, they reference how we told us to separate from them. I think it's what chapter? I forget. I ain't read it in a while. Mm, about that mixed multitude. Let me see. It might be Nehemiah
Nehemiah
13.
13 and 3.
Yeah, 13. Yep, yep, that's it.
Yes, sir. Nehemiah chapter 13 and verse 3. Now it came to pass, when they had heard the law, that they separated from Israel all the mixed multitude.
You see that? So we separated from them. Although they, yes, when we left Egypt and then they came amongst us, we separated from them. That was the law because we had no dealings with them. And the ones that we kept around us were servants. Leviticus 25, and read that in, what is that, 35? If I'm not,
Leviticus chapter 20.
yeah, go ahead.
Yes, sir. Leviticus 25, verse 35. And if thy brother be waxen poor and fallen in
Go to
decay with,
44.
yes, sir. Verse for the strangers,
Yeah,
verse 45. Moreover, of the children of the strangers that do sojourn among you, of them shall ye buy, and of their families that are with you, which they begat in your land, and they shall be your possession.
you see that? See the difference? So when we jump up to verse 35, it talks about our brother. We are not to deal with them how we deal with, like how we deal with the strangers. We have to deal with our brothers more uh, respectfully. But here in verse 45, it tells us how to deal with the strangers. We only deal with them as possessions and servants and handmaids. So when they was amongst us, the point was when they was among us, they was that's how we dealt with them. They were not our equals in a sense. So that's the point when it comes to being amongst us. But back to your point with on today about Christ. And that hasn't changed. It's just right now we are servants and we're in captivity. So until Christ return, we won't be having servants. But that's how the kingdom is going to be. How we just read in Leviticus 25:45. But go ahead.
Yeah, and I agree that. You know what I'm saying? There will be a hierarchy, I suppose you could say, like an order. There's an order about everything. God loves order from what I've learned in my walk. You know what I'm saying? He very, very much loves order. He likes things being done exactly as he said. So there will absolutely be an order in the kingdom of heaven. But I have a strong belief that there will be people who do not descend from Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. They are allowed into the kingdom.
Right. Yeah. So the descendants of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob is only, especially when you get to Jacob, whose name was changed into Israel by God, um, are only the Israelites. So that seed is only the 12 tribes of Israel, which is the so-called blacks, Hispanics, and Native American Indian. So they are the people whom God has chosen to be his people. Get Isaiah 44:1. They are the chosen race. They are the only race that God has dealt with from the beginning of time, even all the way through the time of Christ. It hadn't changed. Read that.
Isaiah chapter 44 and verse 1. Yet now hear, O Jacob, my servant, and Israel, whom I have chosen.
Right. So only the Lord. Come read it. Read verse 2.
Verse 2. Thus saith the Lord that made thee and formed thee from the womb, which will help thee. Fear not, O Jacob, my servant, and thou Jeshurun, whom I have chosen.
So he's telling you right there whom he chose it. So when you say Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, yeah, you're right. I just want to make it clear that that's only the Israelites, because I know some people be using Abraham and try to squeeze in Ishmael in there, or squeeze in uh, the other kids that Abraham had with other wives. But God has chosen the child that was out of Sarah. So just wanted to establish that point.
Oh, yeah. I absolutely
Well, you was breaking up. I couldn't hear you. And unless that's my phone, maybe it's my
believe
phone.
that,
I
you know
don't know.
what I'm saying, Ishmael's a bastard.
Okay,
He's
he's in
No,
the
not the
you
person
matrix.
coming in
saved.
clear on my end.
Yeah,
Yeah, you gotta
so
say
I
it again. You
absolutely,
was breaking up a little bit because I ain't hear nothing he said.
give me 1 second. I'm in the store right now. I'll be out in one
Oh,
second.
okay. Okay. So now when we get to Christ, a lot of people think they change. Get that in Micah concerning God changed not.
It's the book of Micah, chapter 3, and verse chapter 16.
Shit, I can't help you. I don't know where it's at. Who
No,
can
I
help him
got you.
out?
Yes, sir, I got you. Micah, Malachi, my fault. It's Malachi, my apologies.
Oh, did I say Mike? Okay, yeah, that's my bad. Malachi
Yes,
3.
yes, sir. This is the book of Malachi, chapter 3, and verse 6. Uh, why am I?
Yeah, for I am the Lord, I change not. Yeah, Malachi 3 and 6.
Yep, Malachi chapter 3, verse 6. For I am the Lord, I change not. Therefore, ye sons of Jacob are not consumed.
Right, because he still have that love for us. So we're not consumed. Why? Because it's of the Lord. Get Psalms 127 in verse 1. It might be 124 in verse 1. Yeah, 124 in verse 1 goes into that latter part of that verse where it says, therefore, you Jacob, you are not consumed. God, we're not extinct. We're not put to death, because especially what we've been through. Captivity, slavery. Okay, read that.
Psalms chapter 124 and verse 1. If it had not been the Lord who was on our side, now may Israel say, if it had not been the Lord who was on our side, when men rose up against us, then they had swallowed us up quick, when their wrath was kindled against us.
So let you know that we are not consumed or extinct because the Lord is on our side. So despite what we've been through, the Lord is still there along the way. And that's why. any other race that would have went through what the Israelites been through, as far as the 14th century and the 15th century, 16th century, a lot of nations would have been extinct because who could live through that unless a God be on your side? The chattel slavery, the millions of Native American that was slaughtered when Christopher Columbus and uh, um, uh, his counterparts came and slaughtered them. So even to this very day, how they kill us with zoonosis, with the GMO foods and uh, the vaccinations, the plagues that they put upon the earth, we would have been consumed. Everything is stacked up against us. From the food we consume, the drink, our water. And was it Detroit or Michigan? Flint, Michigan, they got bad water. So if that's why we know that God is on our side, because anybody who would face such conditions it would be difficult to be a nation at this point and still, and some in many ways, flourish. And read that again.
Verse 3. Verse 2. If it had not been the Lord who was on our side, when men rose up against us, then they had swallowed us up quick when their wrath was kindled against us.
All right, get Lamentation 3:22. So the Lord is on our side. That's why we are not swallowed up. But all we gotta do our part where we repent and keep the commandments of God. Read that.
Lamentations. Lamentations chapter 3 and verse 22. It is of the Lord's mercies that we are not consumed, because his compassions fail not.
You see that? That's why in Isaiah 14:1, we know we promise this, despite what we've been through, what we did, um when we turn our back on the Lord. But and outside of that, his love is so endless towards us, and he's long suffering. He makes sure that we won't be consumed by the other nations, although despite all the traps they set before us, like the guns in the 80s, they put the crack, just to dismantle a lot of the black movements we had back in the early 60s um, or mid 60s. They started just systematically setting things in place to destroy us in so many ways. Read that.
Isaiah chapter 14 and verse 1. For the Lord will have mercy on Jacob, and will yet choose Israel, and set them in their own land. And the strangers shall be joined with them, and they shall cleave to the house of Jacob. And the people shall take them, and bring them to their place. And the house of Israel shall possess them in the land of the Lord for servants and handmaids.
So
And they
when you
shall
say the word Jacob, that will tell you Jacob is a race of people, the 12 tribes of Israel, that will have handmaids. And yet the point is, God said, despite we've been through, we did what we did, and what we're going through, God said, I will yet still choose you. So we are still chosen. He have not forgotten his people. And because of him, we are not consumed. So it doesn't change because we in John 3, we in John 3:16, and the word world there is a stumbling block for many, but it's talking about the world of Israel. It's not talking about any other race because that word is there. It's only dealing with the 12 tribes of Israel. So hopefully you understand that. But you seem like you got that point. I just wanted to specify when you say Jacob, or no, when you say Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, who specifically, or what specific race he's referring to. But it's talking about the Israelites because the seed went on
I'm
into
trying to
Jacob.
get natural branches. You know what I'm saying? That's actually what I came in here to see for.
Yeah. It's very, very hard to hear you. I don't know where you at, but
I'm on
it's
my way.
hard. It's hard to hear you. You might want to step out a little bit from that location because if you can hear that noise, we hear it 10 times more. So just consider that when you unmute the mic and you got background feedback. But while we wait on him to see if you can get a better location, I was thinking, I forgot my thought. Hmm. old John 3:16. No, get John 18:20.
This is the book of John, chapter 18 and verse 20. Jesus answered him, I spake openly to the world. I ever taught in the synagogue and in the temple, whither the Jews always resort.
So he's specifying what world he's talking about right there. He said, I speak openly to the world. Now we know that world is not talking about the whole globe. How do we know? Because Christ only stayed in it. He only preached in Jerusalem, in the eastern part of it, in him on the east. He didn't come to the west here in America. He was not on this side of the world. He was not. He was just on the east. He was in Jerusalem. So when he used the word world there, that's evident that it's not talking about everybody or the whole globe. So and that's for people who still doubt that the word world is talking about the nation of Israel. Here's the proof. Read it again.
Jesus answered him, I spake openly to the world. I ever taught in the synagogue and in the temple, whither the Jews always resort.
And he specified what world he's talking about and where he taught at when he spake. So when he referenced, I spoke openly to the world, he's telling you what world he's talking about. He's talking about wherever the Jews dwelt. And typically that would be the synagogues in Jerusalem. And that's why he walked and preached. So this is proof that the word world can mean many different meanings. Because we know Christ only taught in Jerusalem. He didn't teach the whole globe or the whole world. So that's how you know it have many different definitions for the word world. So these are just key points. Brother, you got a better background on it? I mean, I heard you think you had a question or your statement you was making. Okay, get John.
I need like
Yeah, go
5
ahead.
minutes. I need like 5 minutes. You hear me? I
Yeah,
said,
what you said?
I'm still on the city travel device. I need like 5 minutes.
5 minutes? Okay, all right, cool, cool. All right, we'll wait the 5 minutes. Moderator, we got somebody new? While we wait on the brother.
We can shoot for Marco again.
Oh, Marco didn't want to
Oh,
talk?
Miss tried to get at him earlier. Hey, Marco, you here?
Hey, Judd, Shalom.
Yo,
Where Judd Wick at?
My
You got a new picture. I don't see Judd Wick.
shalom, shalom.
Shalom, shalom.
Yeah, man.
black.
I got a pic for my homie, Black Truth. You know, I had to upgrade his profile picture for him. You know, so I represent for my homie Black Truth that being here.
What Black Truth do to him, man?
He in the closet, man. He in the closet. I want him to know he could be free.
Oh, man, I had to look up. Said, wait, that's Judd. Hold up. I'm like, Black Truth, he done changed his photo up. He got rainbows and stars now.
Yeah, I let
I
him know
see.
he could be who he is. He didn't gotta hide it no more.
Was he bugging out in UGL or something?
This was like maybe yesterday or the day before. I can't remember.
I was about to say, I haven't seen him in Biblical Smoke in a minute. So, all right, no, praise this man. Hey, Miss, have we talked to DL? I believe we talked to her, right?
Yeah, we talked to her earlier.
Okay. Marco going twice. All
Hey,
right, we're
Marco
gonna
Polo.
move you to the audience.
Hey, I
All right,
told you, gay. I told you, gay. I believe he one of them guys.
I don't think he
No,
gonna.
the Alphabet Boys.
This one of them trolls. You know how them them YNs get up here and start talking crazy.
Hey, but crazy enough, what Jerhan was going over with American, the first scripture that came to mind when the topic is "all blacks too forgiving" is John 3:16. I'd say that's proof enough right there. That's proof enough, man. Black people are way too forgiving, man. We talking about. I was just thinking about all the stuff black people done went through, and the first thing that comes to mind, biblically speaking, is John 3:16. You know, I think we got some issues. Hopefully, his background get cleared up a little bit, but that's crazy, man.
Yep, we got a lot of issues because the white man he won't teaching you that while you was picking that cotton. He sure won't telling you John 3:16 while you was cutting down that sugar cane or getting that rubber for him. He was chopping off your hands if you ran off the plantation. He was making an example out of you, beating you, tar feathering you. He won't tell you about no John 3:16. So this just go back to that docile mindset set that our people have, man. It's just we be out there teaching and we say, hey, the kingdom is only for the 12 tribes of Israel. Well, wait a minute. Well, what about the white man? They ask it every single time, you know. So the white man can, like I said, he could kill you, he could rob you, he could rape you, he could do the most evilest things to you, and you still gonna say, turn the other cheek. Jesus forgive him, I forgive him too. That's our people.
And my thoughts was like,
So
American, you
we got
back?
all.
You on a bus stop or like at a party or something like
He
that?
sound like he on a train or something.
Yeah, that's a loud background right there.
But for the most part, he don't sound like he's going against it because he just I don't know if he mean he died for those people that believe on him. Now that could be something we gotta tackle because usually when they say that, that could mean anybody because you could have some other race that claim they believe in Christ. So that'd be something we want to tackle. But he got to clarify his statement stand.
Yeah, these other nations now, they'll say they believers and they believe in Christ. But soon you ask them the big question, okay, well what he look like? It doesn't matter what he look like. He's Middle Eastern. He's olive. But I thought you say you believe in Jesus. The Bible say he got white woolly hair. Yeah, yeah, but that's his glorified body. It don't matter. We don't see color. Well, you don't believe in Jesus. You know what I'm saying? And that's what the other nations do, and they teach that to our people, and they say the same things. We was dealing with a sister and I said, Northern Kingdom sister. I said, sister, what does Jesus look like? I know the Bible say he got white woolly hair, but I teach my children not to see color. They just show you, man, our people messed up in the mind, man. And that's why they so forgiving to the white man, because the white man is their God.
I got off the streetcar here in Kansas City, Missouri. Should be a little bit more clear now. Was I heard that thing about dying for everybody that believed on him. I mean, I would stand by that and say dying for everybody that believed on him, but not just like saying you believe and not doing the work. If they're saying they believe and they're doing the work, you know what I'm saying? That's one thing. They can't just like be professing in vain. He said he will come back and there'll be many that say, Lord, Lord, did we not prophesy in thy name and in thy name cast out devils? And he'll say to them, depart from me, you that work iniquity, I never knew you. So I'm not saying like those people he's going to say that to, you know what I'm saying, are part of that. But I believe there's a portion of people that are not from Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob who will be serving in the kingdom.
They be serving in the kingdom, servants. Well, then I mean, yeah, we in agreement there. We don't have no deny. We don't have nothing against that. Because essentially the Israelites not going to be servants in the kingdom, so somebody got to be the servants. And rest assured, the Israelites ain't going to be servants. But the question is, do you believe that those who are not part of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, like you say, will receive salvation?
Yeah, yeah, I do. I believe they'll receive salvation in the sense of like they won't be in the lake of fire burning with having worms crawling out their skin. And saying they'll be serving in the kingdom. Does that make sense?
Okay. Well, salvation and servants is two. You want to separate those two because it sounds confusing. Because when you use the word salvation, what comes with that is Deuteronomy 7 and 6. This is what comes with salvation.
The book of Deuteronomy, chapter 7 and verse 6. For thou art an holy people unto the Lord thy God. The Lord thy God hath chosen thee to be a special people unto himself, above all people that are upon the face of the earth.
So salvation is like you said earlier. Use the word. It's going to be a hierarchy. Salvation includes one. This is one aspect of it. You're going to be above every race of the earth. So you can't now have the same tone that says serving with that example of salvation. You can't be a servant and above anybody. You see what I'm saying? So that's why you want to separate those two terms because it get a little confusing when you say that. So either you receive salvation or you don't. And salvation, one aspect of salvation is you're going to be set above. There's many other aspects that come with it. It comes with being immortal. It comes with being God. So it's many aspects of salvation that I can add, but this is just one layer of it. And as a servant, you can't be above anything, but just that status as a servant. So salvation and being a servant in the kingdom is two different things.
And yeah, like just like you said, there's multiple different like ways of salvation, like to be immortal, which I believe that's one of the aspects of salvation that they are attainable to. They can be immortal, but they are going to serve in the kingdom. They're not going to be on the same grounds as the natural branches, simply because that's not how God
No, they're not
ordained
gonna
it.
be. They're not gonna be immortal. They're gonna get
They're
put
not
to.
going to be
They're
immortal.
gonna get put to
Right,
death.
right,
Yeah, the other
right.
nations not gonna be. They're gonna be
I think that
slave
after,
servants, and then they're gonna get put to death. That's what the
so,
scriptures say.
so you think
That's what the
after
Bible
Christ
says.
returns, then, so it's not going to be
I don't
death?
have to. I don't have to think it. The Bible thinks for me. It says it. I don't have to
All
think
right.
it. I can read it.
Does Revelation say that when Christ comes back, he's going to throw death and hell into the lake of fire?
Yeah, what that's talking about.
Well, if death and hell get thrown into the lake of fire, how are they going to die?
Because we're gonna kill them. I mean, what are we talking about here? What does death and hell mean? What does that mean? Like, what does that mean? What you just said?
Death is when a person
That mean nobody's gonna die.
death is when a
So when
person
people get judged, what's gonna happen to the
right.
people?
Well, in this life
What's
now,
gonna
death
happen
is
to the
still here. You
people?
know what
What's
I'm
gonna
saying?
happen to the people that's not keeping the commandments? That's devil worshippers. That's idolaters. What's gonna happen to them? They
They
gonna
go
still
into the lake
live?
of fire.
How? How they gonna go to the lake of fire if death and hell is gone? Or if that's what it means,
We're talking about like mixing things up right now. I'm talking about
right?
when Christ comes back,
Yeah.
he's going to say
When Christ come back, the Bible says that he gonna put a bunch of people to death. Right? It's gonna be
yeah.
some of the other nations. They ain't gonna die at first. They're gonna be made slaves. They're gonna build a kingdom. They're gonna serve us, and then after that, they're gonna die. We can read that in the Bible.
Yeah.
Hey,
I
every
don't I don't
You don't
really
have
agree
to.
with
If
that,
you
but
don't believe what the
speak.
Bible says, then I can't do nothing for you.
No, I believe what the Bible says. It's just
The Bible
interpretation.
says that the other nations, they're gonna be an end. He's gonna put an end to all the nations. Read that for them. Give me that Jeremiah.
Yes, sir.
Jeremiah, you got me? I
Yes,
think.
sir. The book of Jeremiah, chapter 30 and verse 11.
Jump up a little bit. Jump up a little bit.
You want verse 10, sir?
Maybe verse 8. Let me see. Hold on. Let me get it real quick. Start at verse 4.
The book of Jeremiah, chapter 30 and verse 4. And these are the words that the Lord spake concerning Israel and concerning Judah.
Right. Going into the northern and southern kingdom of Israel. Read.
For thus saith the Lord, we have heard a voice of trembling, of fear, and not of peace. Ask ye now, and see whether a man doth travail with child. Wherefore do I see every man with his hands on his loins as a woman in travail, and all faces are turned into paleness. Alas, for that day is great, so that none is like it. It is even the time of Jacob's trouble, but he shall be saved out of it. For it shall come to pass in that day, saith the Lord of hosts, that I will break his yoke from off thy neck, and will burst thy bonds, and strangers shall no more serve themselves of him. But they shall serve the Lord their God, and David their king, whom I will raise up unto them. Therefore fear thou not, O my servant Jacob, saith the Lord, neither be dismayed, O Israel. For lo, I will save thee from afar, and thy seed from the land of their captivity. And Jacob shall return, and shall be in rest, and be quiet, and none shall make him afraid.
Right. So this going into Israel being saved and saved from the captivity that is in. Like us being in captivity, the other nations ruling over us. God said, look, I'm going to save y'all from that. Don't worry. Read.
For I am with thee, saith the Lord, to save thee.
God is here to save Israel. Read.
Though I make a full end of all nations, whither I have scattered thee.
What's going to happen to all the nations we were scattered, brother? American. I don't know what else to say.
I wasn't able to hear the last part. So I make a full, and then I couldn't hear that word. What was that word that was used?
End. END. A full end of
And
all the nations where we scattered them. So what's going to happen to all the nations we were scattered? What's God going to do to them?
the scripture says it's an end.
There you go. All praises. That make me feel good. I don't know why it don't make everybody else feel good. You know, being in captivity under the other nations, I, it's not fun. God said, "Look, I'm gonna save you, and I'm gonna make a full end of them." I'm with that. You not happy about that?
Now I'm absolutely happy about that. I'm happy
There
to
you
be on
go.
the right side of that.
All
But
praises.
you I'm still just trying to, I suppose, just
That's what the
come to
Bible
one
says.
accord on this. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what the
Like
Bible
I
says.
really can't. I really came in here seeking out the Romans 11 again with the wild olive tree and the olive tree. I'm still
Right,
there. Let's
right.
let's,
That's
let's
all
check it
going to Israel. It's all going into Israel.
out. But everyone from Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, there ain't nothing wild about their olive tree.
What are you talking about?
What's wild about the olive tree when it comes from Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob? He's talking about. He says like if the Gentiles can be grafted in, how much more can the natural branches be grafted back into that olive tree? Like
Right.
I has to make sense for me. It don't make sense
Why doesn't it make sense to you?
because it sounds like it's talking about other people than Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, the natural branches.
Nah, it's definitely not talking about it.
That's what it sounds like. I mean, until I can get an understanding of that, where it says the wild olive tree, and then people who when it says that how much more can they be grafted back into their own olive tree? It tells the
You
grafted
can't
branches
grasp. You
not to
can't grasp.
boast against the branches.
Yeah. Who was boasted against the branches? What's that talking about?
I mean, to me, that would be like how that's happening today with the goddamn the
No,
Catholics and
no,
all kinds
no.
of
We're not
strange
talking
shit.
about today. We're talking about the Bible. Who was boasting against the branches? Who was boasting? What's the boasting talking about?
Perhaps you have a precept you can show me.
Hey, I'm asking you. You don't understand it, but you have a position. So I'm asking you, like, why do you hold that position? You brought up boasting. What is that talking about?
That to me is the grafted branches, the people that are allowed into the fold, boasting against the natural branches, boasting against the branches that are not going to be broken off no matter what. They can be put back in. They get their one chance in and they're done, according to my doctrine. You know what I'm saying? I got to hear precept.
According to
If
what?
you have a precept, I'll be thankful.
According to what adoption? The adoption? Who does the adoption pertain to?
Oh, I said according to my doctrine, not,
What's the
um,
doctrine based off of? Like, what scriptures is it based off of? When was any other nation called an olive tree? The only nation that was called an olive
exactly,
tree was Israel.
exactly. I'm talking about the
So it's
wild
an
olive
olive
tree.
tree. So it's still an olive tree. When was any other nation called an olive tree in the Bible ever, besides Israel and Jeremiah?
I don't have another
It's
example of
not,
someone being an
because it's
olive
not
tree.
talking about any other nation. It's talking about Israel. You got Israel that was broken off. You got the split. You got the Israelites that was in captivity. And you got the Israelites that don't know that they're Israelites. You do know they have Israelites that have no idea that they're Israelites, correct?
Yeah, I know that absolutely. Yeah.
Okay, what would you call them?
The wild olive tree, probably.
Thank you.
No, and that's what I need was a bill just to kind of make it make some sense, but it wasn't making
We'll
sense.
see,
So
but if you go off the
building on my
prophecy,
own.
if you go off the prophecy, it can't be talking about any other nation because God said He was going to do what to all the nations.
End of them.
There you go. So it can't be talking about the other nations. What happens is we bypass all the prophecies about the destruction that God's going to do to Edom, to Moab. We pass all those scriptures in the Old Testament where God's letting you know, I'm going to do this to these people. And then now we get to the New Testament in the letters of Paul that Peter said are hard to be understood. And we think that all the prophecies in the Old Testament, they're not gonna come to pass. And now we just start over to something new. They just don't make any sense. When you read Romans 11, it starts off it's Paul is asking the question. He said, has God cast away his people? That's how it starts. So now, what are we talking about in the whole chapter? His people being cast away. Has God cast away his people? It's like, no, he hasn't. They're going to be grafted back in, right? This is going to happen. That's going to happen. And then we read around to verse 26, it says, all Israel is going to be saved. So everything else is going on in the middle is showing that his people is not casted away. It goes into the adoption, the grafting in, prophecies in Ezekiel 37, the prophecies in Isaiah 11, the prophecies in Isaiah 56. All those prophecies all wrapped up. Deuteronomy 32, the prophecies in Deuteronomy 32, Ezekiel 37, that's all wrapped up in Romans 11. But if you don't know any of those Old Testament prophecies, then Romans 11 is not going to make sense to you. We got Justin on the stage. Well, I think I skipped somebody. Hold up. Who was that?
It's the hollow.
The Hollow.
Yes. I've been here before with you guys.
Okay. Did you want to speak on a topic or you want me to skip you?
I got questions for you.
Okay.
Or should I, or is it a topic? I don't want to like, you know.
There's always a topic, but what's your question?
My question is, when did you become an Israelite? And if the reason why I asked that is because like you just made a comment when you said, well, a statement when you just said that some people didn't know that they were Israelites.
All right.
Were you one of them?
Yeah, I didn't know I was Israelite. I had no idea what Israelite was.
How did you find out?
I watched a video on YouTube.
how did you know like it was real for you though? Like what made you say, yeah, this is it?
Because it makes sense. I mean, nothing else makes it. Okay, there are pictures of white Jesus all over the world. Does that make sense?
No.
No. So the Bible was stupid to me. Nothing in the Bible made any sense. You got white naked angels, right? The white man is supposed to be Jesus and Moses. All these people was African. This all the Bible take place in Africa. Where all these white people come from? It just seemed like a big lie. Now, when you start reading scriptures in the Bible that add up with the black and brown experience all over the world, it makes sense. Nothing else makes sense.
Okay. I just wanted to know that because I know you made a comment where you said you know, some people don't know that they're Israelites. So I wondered if you were one of them.
Yeah, I wasn't born knowing I was Israelite.
Oh, okay. Like it wasn't like your family member told you, you found out like through like YouTube.
Yep, I found out watching somebody teaching in the street
Oh, okay, okay.
and going over Bible scriptures, and it was like, hey, this makes sense.
Do you feel like you ever think like, you know how obviously how we're talking now on this platform and everything else? Do you think that it's a reason why we're all here in this room right now? Like, do you feel like because we're chosen, like compared to other generations, you know, before us, as far as like, you know, our ancestors? Not saying that they weren't chosen, but I don't know. You get what I'm trying to say?
The scripture says that. Give me that in I think it's First Corinthians. Uh, First Corinthians chapter 4. Read First Corinthians 4, verse 9, and then read that one first.
First Corinthians chapter 4 and verse 9. For I think that God hath set forth us the apostles last, as it were appointed to death, for we are made a spectacle unto the world.
Right. So
And
the scriptures let us know that the apostles are going to be raised up last. So in the end days, the true teachers of God's word, the true disciples, the apostles, they're going to be here last at the end. So the word is going to start coming out at the end. Now read Acts 2 and 17.
the book of Acts chapter 2 and verse 17. And it shall come to pass in the last days,
So
saith
in the
God,
so in the last days, so it's letting you know that in the latter times, in the last days, read.
I will pour out my spirit upon all flesh,
Right. God's spirit is going to be poured out upon all flesh. Read.
and your sons and your daughters shall prophesy, and your young men shall see visions, and your old men shall dream dreams.
Right. So it was already known that in the last days, this knowledge is going to start to increase. So that's what's happening.
Got it. I always wondered as far as like I understood, you know, our ancestors had knowledge, but like the fact that like you see how we were born in a generation, it was like all of this is meant to be. Like as far as, you know, that's why when you say like the last days. So I just want clarity on that.
Okay, I'll praise you.
Yeah. Thank you.
No problem. Who we got?
Yes.
Justin.
Hello,
Hello.
can you hear me?
Yes,
Can you hear
sir.
us?
Oh, that's perfect. That's great. So
Loud and clear.
You
my
can hear us?
question is this. Now, is it your contention and your belief that the white man is the devil, right?
Yes.
The white man is wicked, the white man is
Yes.
profane. You believe that, right?
100%.
No problem. Now, you also believe that God is black and the prophets are black, right?
Yes.
Now, here's my question to you. Can you explain why a black God chose a black man and a black woman to give birth to a white baby? The white man that you call the devil is
Uh-huh.
profane and is wicked. Now hear me out. Now that black mother, Rebecca, she would have breastfed that white baby, loved and cherished that white baby, and we also know that Isaac, his daddy,
Uh-huh.
favored that white baby more than Jacob. Now, how
Right.
can you explain? Now, can you explain
Yeah,
how
I can
if
easily
race,
explain it.
nationality, and lineage matters? and God ain't dealing with any other nation,
Yeah.
then why did your black God choose a black man and a black woman to give birth to a white baby and she breastfed that white baby?
Isaiah 55 and verse 8.
That was my question. I don't need to hear no random Bible
I'm
verse.
giving you
That's
the
the
answer.
question
That's
I
the
asked.
answer. I'm giving you. If you
Okay,
want the
let's see
answer,
it.
I'm gonna give it to you. If you don't want the answer,
No
then you can
problem.
leave the stage. It's one
No,
of
no,
the,
no. Let's
it
see
don't
it.
matter to me. I'm
Let's
about to
see it.
give you the
Let's see it.
answer.
Let's see it.
You said
Let,
you want the answer. I'm
yes,
trying to
sir.
give you the
Let's,
answer. Then
okay.
now when I go to give you the answer real quick, it's like I
Okay.
don't want
Let's
the
see it.
answer. Like I don't want
Let's
that.
hear it.
That's why the
Because I
white
know,
man the devil.
because I
That's
know
why the
you're
white
gonna
man the
jump.
devil,
Because you're
right?
gonna jump. Because you're gonna
That's
jump.
why the white
You're
man
going
is the
to jump.
devil.
Because
He
you're gonna
said he
run.
wants the
You're
answer.
gonna
If
run.
he didn't think I knew the answer, he would have been, yeah, see, you
You're
don't have an
going to
answer.
run.
But
You're
I go
going
to
to
a
run
scripture
from that
real quick to
question.
give the answer,
You're
and now it's like I
that's
don't
it.
want
No
the
problem.
answer. That's
No
why the
problem.
white man the devil. He a
No,
deceiver.
okay, no problem.
He angry. He
So
don't
your
want the
black God,
answer.
so your black God chose a black man and
I'm
black
about to
woman
give you
to
the
give
answer.
birth
Do you
to a
want the
baby.
answer?
Here we go. Let's hear it. Let's hear
Justin,
it.
hold up. Let him
Let's hear it.
answer
Like
the
I
question.
don't want the
Ah,
answer.
Let's hear it.
right.
Let's,
Come
I don't
on.
want
let's hear it.
the answer.
Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
Why
Let's
you
hear it.
get why you get an
Let's
F
hear it.
for? Let him answer the question.
Yeah,
Hold up.
answer it. No problem.
Just all right,
Go
be
No,
ahead.
no,
quiet,
no,
be
no, no.
quiet.
Matter of fact,
Go ahead.
I
Go
got
ahead.
one better than that one. Go
Go
to
ahead.
Proverbs 16 and 4. This one way better than that one. I like Proverbs 16 and 4 better.
Yes, sir. The book of Proverbs, chapter 16, and verse 4.
This why the white man
The,
was made.
the Lord hath made all things for himself.
Read.
Yea, even the wicked for the day of evil.
The white
That's
man
not
was
answering the
made, he
question.
was made to be
You're running
destroyed.
from the
The white
question.
man
You're
was made to
running
get
from
put to death.
no
He was made to
Hey,
show
just
God's
shut up,
power.
man.
That's why the white man was made. Matter of fact, go to Romans chapter 9. Just another reason why the white man was made. It's simple. Romans chapter 9 and start at verse.
That wasn't my question, sir. That
Romans
wasn't my
chapter
question.
9. I'm telling you why. I'm telling
No,
you
sir.
why.
That wasn't my
He
question.
raised the
No,
white man up. He
no,
breastfed the
sir.
white
No,
man. He
sir. No,
nourished
sir.
him. He gave
No,
him
sir.
power.
I
He even
asked
made his
you
dad
why.
like him.
No,
He
sir.
did all these
See?
things
You
just so he
see?
could do
Are
one
you,
Hey,
thing.
Kevin.
you're
Hey,
Matter of
not
fact,
it's a
answering
go
the
word,
to
brother.
Romans
question,
chapter
sir.
9, verse 17. Romans
See,
chapter
this
9,
is
verse
what you
Hey,
17.
guys
Justin,
do.
we
This
can't
is
hear the
what you
words.
guys do. This is what you
The book
guys
of
do
Romans,
when you
chapter
take a
9
I'm
and
question.
giving you the answer. I'm giving you the answer. I don't know why you don't want the answer. Just shut up and listen to the
You're not,
answer.
that's not the question I answered.
Why you
That's not.
mad? Don't be mad. Listen. If you a white
Listen,
man and look,
why you
God
keep
don't
trying to
love
cut
you,
me off?
don't
Let
get
me
mad
speak.
at me.
No,
I didn't create you. God created you. Don't be mad at me because
nobody's
you a
nobody's
Edomite.
there.
Don't be mad at me because
Nobody's
you're an Edomite. You're gonna be put to death. Ain't got nothing to do with me. I didn't
okay. You
make
can
you.
go there. No problem.
And guess what? If none of this is
man, we can't
real,
hear
why
the
are you so
words. Shut
worried
up, man.
about it?
Shut
Allow
up.
me to speak. Allow me to
If
Shut
none of
speak.
up,
this is
Justin.
real, if ain't none of this real, why are you mad about it? If
Can
it's
I
all
speak?
fake, don't be mad about it.
No,
Just
you
Can I speak?
embrace it. Don't
can't
be mad
speak
at
because
me
we ain't
because
get the
you're an
answer yet. You ain't
Edomite.
let us get an answer. You keep talking. You can't
Can I
speak. Wait
speak?
till you get the
Because
answer, then you can
Because
because
speak.
he a
you're
No, you
devil.
can't
That's
speak.
why
just
he the
talking.
wicked. The white man is the
Yeah,
wicked.
exactly.
Hey, read
You
that.
see, you
Read that.
see
Read
how
that.
you got
Romans
us
chapter
here.
9, verse
You
17.
see
Yes,
how
sir.
you
Let me
got
put you in the
us.
Romans,
audience real
chapter 9.
quick. I put you in the audience real quick so you can listen. Let them listen real quick. Then we can bring them back up. This is why the white man was created.
The book of Romans, chapter 9 and verse 17. For the scripture saith unto Pharaoh, even for the same purpose have I
Hold
raised
up.
thee.
It says, even for this same purpose. So guess what? Pharaoh was raised up, was made the most, Egypt was the most powerful nation on the planet. Just like right now, Esau was raised from a kid, fed from the breast of Jacob's mother, favored by his father, given the best land and the ability for war, made powerful and put above all nations. Read that again.
For the scripture saith unto Pharaoh, even for the same purpose have I raised thee up, that I might show my power in thee.
Right. He
And
raised up the white man to be so strong just so he can put the white man to death and show how powerful he is. That's the reason why Esau was born. That's what's the reason on the planet. He was made for the purpose of God so he can show his power to be like, look, you see how powerful they are? You see how they got military bases all over the world? You see how they got stealth bombers and they got this and they got that. They got this and they got that. Now watch me put them to death. Bam. They ain't shit. That's why he raised them up. So that's the answer to the question. Um, simple answer. You know, it's not my fault you're Edomite. I didn't
Why
make you an
won't you let
Edomite.
me speak? Why won't you let me speak?
You asked
Allow
a
me to speak.
question. How
No,
you
no, no,
gonna
no,
ask
no.
me a question and you want
No,
to speak while
no,
I'm
sir.
answering the question? That don't
Okay,
make any
can I
sense.
speak? Can I speak
No,
now?
no,
Can I
no.
speak
You
now? You
can't
see,
speak yet.
that's
No,
how
you
you
can't
devils
speak
are.
yet.
You
You
see,
asked
you
me a
don't.
question
No, no,
and I
you
was
didn't answer.
answering the question. While I was
You
answering the
didn't.
question, you kept
No, you didn't
talking.
answer the
So
question.
now
You
you
want
want me to
that
show
wasn't
you
my question.
respect when you didn't want to show me respect. No, I ain't
Okay,
showing you
so
no
can I
damn
speak now?
respect. Nah,
Can I
no,
speak
you
now?
can't speak nothing. You
Uh,
get no, you get a
you're
taste of what you're gonna
listening.
get when
No
you in
problem.
captivity.
You're
When you
scared.
when you when you when you a
You're
servant
scared.
to the
You're
Israelite, this is a
scared.
small taste of it
You're,
right here, right here.
you're scared,
Listen,
mate. You
listen.
don't want to
Watch
let
this.
me
Watch
speak.
this.
You
Watch
don't
this.
want to let
Mute.
me
There you go. Hit the unmute button.
speak
There you go.
because you're
Look at look at
scared.
follow directions. Look at it.
I
Look
You're
at it.
got the
Mute.
power.
Watch that. Hit the mute button again. Hit the mute button
Hit the mute
again.
button. Hit the mute button, Justin.
Hit
Hit
the
the mute
mute
button,
button
Justin.
again. There you go.
you
See?
don't
There you
want to
go.
Let's
There it
go.
is. See, he
let
following directions. Hit the mute
Hit the
button
mute. Hit the
again.
mute button.
Go
you
ahead.
keep cutting the mic.
Look
Why
at
do
him.
you keep
See?
cutting the
There
mic?
Look,
you
see?
Why
go.
do you
There
keep
you.
cutting the
There
mic?
you go. You're getting
Listen,
a good taste of what it's gonna
This
be
is
like in the
mind control
field.
see,
right here.
you
There you
devils,
go. There you
you're
go.
scared.
See? There
You're
you
scared.
go. Hit the mute button again.
You're scared.
Go
You're
ahead. I'm
scared,
scared of
man.
what? Go
You're
ahead. Go
running.
ahead. Go ahead.
The
Say what you got to
wicked
say.
flee. The wicked flee when no man pursueth.
I'm
You're
still
scared. You're
here.
running. You're running. Let me speak then.
Ah,
Let me speak.
ready?
There
Ah,
you are running from me. You're running from me because I'll cut you deep, man,
you cut
on
me
that issue
deep.
story. Let me
Oh
I'll
just
cut
finish
you
this
no.
like he's
deep.
quick.
starting to
I'll
In
ro-
cut
in
you
in
deep.
it.
he's
I'll
I'll
No
cut
starting
cut
to
your
you
problem.
deep,
Okay.
develop
Nazareth.
Okay.
I'll
your
No
cut your
problem.
deep,
No
Nazareth.
problem. No problem.
All
tell
Let's
it
my
on,
okay.
mate.
what's the word?
days.
Okay. Let's me and you arrange a live. Me
All
and you
my
go live.
Roberto,
days.
Let's
calm
do it.
All
down.
Let's do
Everybody
it.
my
come to
We
me,
don't want to do
days.
this.
All
See,
Oh,
you
golly
damn
gosh.
devils. You damn devils. That's how you damn
right, go
devils
ahead. Go
are.
ahead.
You damn
Let him
devils.
talk. Let him talk. He about to cry. Go ahead.
Okay, no, let me and you go live. Me and you personally will
We
go
are
live and we'll
live.
debate the issue
We
story.
live right
I'm
now.
challenging you. I challenge you. I challenge you now.
Who are
You want
you
to
to
do it?
challenge me?
You want to do it? You want to
Who
challenge?
are
I'll
you?
challenge you
Who
now.
are
We can
you?
go live.
You have one follower on this app.
Do
Who
you?
are
I
you?
don't care, friend. I don't care. I don't need followers, my friend.
Hey, you
I
know
have
what? You know
my
what?
friend.
Let me tell you something.
I can debate you and I will cut you to
I
shreds,
remember
friends.
people
Friends.
used to want to debate with Stephen A. Smith. They would send him
No
emails.
problem.
Dudes would be
I don't
like,
need to, sir. I'll debate you. You're the top boy.
I want to
You're
debate with
debating.
Stephen A.
You
Smith.
let me
And you know
debate
what
you. You're
Stephen?
the top boy.
And you know
You're the
what
top
Stephen A.
dog.
Smith said?
You're the
Stephen A.
top dog.
Smith said,
You're the one with the big
he's
mouth.
like, I went to college for 4 years for this. I got this degree, I got that degree. I worked my way all the way from the bottom, all the way to this position I'm in today. I've done this, I've done this, I've done that, I've done that. You're gonna have to show me something if you want to debate me. I'm not about to debate a nobody. What I gotta debate you for? You are nobody. You're in our room.
You damn
Why would I debate you? Debate you for what? What do I get
challenge
out the
you. I
deal?
challenge you now. I
Right.
challenge you. Do you accept the
Woman with no belt trying to challenge a boxer who's a
Yeah.
heavyweight champion.
This ain't
Okay.
Rocky.
So here's your
Right,
Rocky
right.
is not a true story.
okay.
That's
Here's your chance. Let's debate. Here's your chance. Here's
okay.
your
So
chance.
debate.
Here's
What we
your chance. What are you
debating?
talking
Let-
about?
What we
See, you
debating?
you devils always run.
What
You're
we
scared.
debating? I asked you what we debating.
I asked you a question. Why does a black God choose a black
I
man?
already gave you the answer.
You went to some other answer that had nothing to do with the question.
Okay.
Completely nothing to
What
do
was
with
the
the question.
question?
I didn't ask you why was the white man made. I asked you why did your black God choose a black man and a black woman to give birth to the man that you call is the devil. You didn't
Isaiah
answer
The
that.
55 and
raised
verse
head
8.
child
Isaiah
is the
55
right
and
way.
8.
You
That
didn't
child
answer
gonna
the
be our
question, mate.
servant.
Isaiah 55 and
I
verse I
didn't
think 8.
ask you
Go
why
ahead,
God,
Yes,
woman.
sir.
why the white man was made. No one asked you that question, friend.
You
You
Okay,
have
okay? He's
I'm
gonna
about to answer that.
answer.
I'm about
Shut
to
up
answer it
now.
again.
God, you was able to ask your question. Shut up.
Isaiah
who's that
55
devil
and
to
8.
really sharp? You're a
The book
devil,
of
man. I don't listen to you devils.
Then why are you in here then?
Because I want to
Why
challenge
are
you.
you here,
All right,
man?
I'm trying to answer
Okay,
your question.
I'll
Every
challenge
time
you.
I do, you just start talking.
No problem. I'll challenge you. Let's have a debate. Me and you, a live one. We
Okay,
can.
we live right now.
What's
Go.
your Oh, sure, sure.
What are we
Let's,
debating? Are we
let's get
debating the
to the issue
Bible?
story. Let's
Are
go
we?
to the issue story. You want to go there? Where do you want to start? You want to go to
Oh,
the curses? You want to go to the issue
are we
story? Where do
debating the
you want to
Bible?
go? You go there.
Are we debating the Bible? Bible biblical topics?
It's, you mean to tell me you can't answer questions outside of the Bible?
Well, you said you want to debate. I'm asking you, what are we debating?
Anything you want, wherever you want to go.
All right, let's debate
So
paint.
let's go
All
again
right,
to the question. Let's
let's
ask the
debate paint.
question again.
Let's
Let's
debate
ask the
paint.
question
Right.
again.
Let's do.
Why?
Hey, wait, no,
Why?
no. You said anything I want. So we're gonna do a debate over
You didn't
paint.
answer my question, friend. Won't
Interior
you
and
answer? No, you
exterior
didn't, friend.
acrylic paint.
No,
Okay, so I
no,
got a
you didn't,
question
friend.
for you.
No, you didn't, friend.
I
No,
got a
you didn't,
question for
friend.
you. If
Sir,
you're about to
nope,
paint
nope,
copper,
nope,
what do you
nope,
have to do to paint copper?
nope, nope. As soon as you, when you answer my question, we'll go to your question,
What
no
do you got to
problem at
do
all.
to paint copper, man? I'm
No, wait,
asking
What
you.
do you gotta
listen.
do?
What you got to
As
Answer
do
the
soon as,
to
question,
paint? How do
Justin.
you
as
paint
soon
copper?
as, no. Listen. As
You
soon as
said
you
we
answer my
debate
question,
anything.
I'll
What
answer
do
my
we got to
question.
do? How do you
As
paint
soon as you
copper?
answer my question, I'll tell you what then. Tell you what then. Can you name me one of the disciples who walked with Christ daily, saw him in the flesh? Pick out one of them 12 disciples that describe him as a black skinned man. Please, which one? Which one was it? Which one of the 12 disciples?
Which one of the 12
Which
disciples?
one of the 12
John,
disciples that
John.
walked with Christ?
John.
John who?
John.
John
And
the
what thou
Revelator.
seest, write in a book.
Show me. Okay. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Allow me to speak. I'm going to cut you. I'm going to cut you.
You
You,
gotta
All
cut
John
my
the Revelator. Are
days.
you telling me John the Revelator was one? John the Revelator was
call
one of
me.
the 12
Cut
disciples,
me.
was he?
Cut
John the
me.
Revelator was one of the 12 disciples, was he?
Cut me. Cut
John the,
me.
John the Revelator was one of the 12 disciples, yes or
Cut
no?
me.
All my days. Yes, yes, he was.
Where? Show me that. Show me that where? Show me that in the Bible that John the Revelator is named as one of the 12
Okay,
disciples.
tell me what all my days mean first, and I'm gonna show you. What does that all
No,
my
sir.
days mean?
See, you're running. You're running. You're
I
running.
know I'm gonna show
Show
you, but
me.
show me what does all my days mean?
Show me one of the
I
12
heard the
disciples. Show
question.
me.
I heard the question. I
Right,
heard the
show
question.
me
You don't have to
one of
keep
the
break.
12
You don't have to be
disciples
a
was
broken
named
record.
John the Revelator.
I heard the question. I heard the question. You don't have to be a broken record. Keep repeating yourself. I just want to know what does "Oh my days" mean, and I answer.
Say that again?
"Oh my days." What does "Oh my days" mean? Oh my days.
In what sense? In what sense? In
We
what
don't
sense? A
know.
biblical sense, a
I
normal
don't
sense?
know. You
What
tell
does that have to
me.
do
A
with my
normal
question?
sense.
What does that have to do with the question? You're
I,
running. You're
it
running.
has nothing. It has nothing to
Right.
do with it. It has nothing to do with it. But I just want to know what it means because I
So
hear that a lot
okay,
from you
okay.
guys. So what does it
So
mean? Oh my
now, so
days.
now, all you have to do is show me one of the 12 disciples that was called John the Revelator described Christ as a black skinned man. Let's see.
Matthew 10,
No, no,
start
no, no.
verse.
Yeah, say the verse. Read the
Shut
verse.
the hell up. Let him read it. Damn.
Yeah, read the
Damn,
verse.
You got to
He's
shut
he's
the hell
a
calling
up,
the verse.
bloke.
He can't even finish the verse. And you keep running your mouth. Jeez, take it easy, Justin. Take a deep breath. Woosah a little bit.
It's because
Take
I
a
know
deep
how
breath.
you
Breathe.
devils are.
Breathe.
Because I know how you devils are.
Have a
No,
cup of
what,
have a cup of tea, old bloke.
yeah, have some proper tea.
you
Chew
got to
gum,
be
mate.
proper on the stage. You got
You're
to be
laughing.
proper. You got to be
Okay,
proper, man.
you're laughing, but I haven't heard the description.
Have a
I'm
Oh,
cup of tea,
waiting.
mate.
I'm
Because you
waiting.
keep
yeah. Oh,
talking. Because you keep
matter of fact,
Right.
talking.
read it in
Get
Mark.
to it then.
Read
Get
it in
to it
Mark
then.
3. Mark 3:17.
The book of Mark, chapter 3, and verse 17. And James, the son of Zebedee, and John, the brother of James,
And who?
and John, the brother of James.
Go ahead.
John the
And he,
Revelator.
I'm waiting
To
to
hear
hear
John.
Oh
I'm
my
waiting to
Boanerges.
hear John the
God.
Revelator.
He ain't even finished the verse yet. This guy
Okay,
running his
keep
mouth.
going. Keep
Shut
going.
up.
Keep going. Keep going.
And he surnamed them Boanerges, which is the sons of thunder, and Andrew and Philip and Bartholomew, and Matthew and Thomas and James the son of Alphaeus and Thaddeus, and Simon the Canaanite and Judas Iscariot, which also betrayed him. And they went into an house.
Right. So that John there is John the Revelator.
Where are you getting that from?
So that everybody,
According to who? According to who?
according to everybody,
According to which scholar,
according to
historian, or
all
church father?
according to all the scholars, that's John
Yeah,
the
man, you
Revelator.
talk. See, you damn. See, you
Against
just got
all the
cut, mate.
scholars,
You just got
all of
cut.
them, every last one
Man,
of
you
them.
just got cut.
Arrhenius, Patmos, who
You just
all of
got
them,
cut, mate.
every biblical scholar says
No,
that's
sir.
John the
You
Revelator.
yes.
So,
You just got cut,
so who
mate.
is that? So who is
You
John the
just got
Revelator
cut.
then?
You just got cut.
Okay,
You're telling me that you not one of them 12 disciples who walked with Christ every day saw that man in the flesh,
just
and not
read it.
one of them says he's a black skinned man.
We just read it.
No,
John,
sir.
the
That's not
book of
John the
Revelations,
Revelator,
chapter
sir.
1. That's John the
Show me one
Revelator.
scholar, show me one scholar, historian, or any other church father that says that person you just mentioned
I
there is the
just
John the
named
Revelator.
two church fathers, Irenaeus and Patmos. Yeah, Irenaeus. He said it. Early church writers such as
He said
Irenaeus
it. He
understood
said
this
it.
John to be the apostle who was exiled to Patmos. Matter of fact, let me pull up some of his writings real
Yeah,
quick.
pull up a modern day scholar or anyone like that, anyone that says that that's John the Revelator. Let's hear it.
Justin, you have to calm down, sir.
I'm calm,
You
brother.
gotta,
I'm
you gotta, you
calm.
got to calm down. You have to take your blood pressure medicine
I'm calm,
because
brother. I'm just trolling you devils.
he's
I'm
getting,
trolling you devils. You're getting trolled because I'm
you're,
controlling you
you're not
devils.
troll. You're a terrible
All
troll,
right,
sir.
so let me name some modern scholars: Robert L. Thomas, Grant R. Osborne, John S. Woodvall, Robert H. Mounts, Craig S. Keener. I can keep going.
So
They all
okay,
teach
and you
this.
can show, and you can
Everybody
show,
teaches
no
this.
problem, no problem.
Everybody
And you
teaches
can
this. You want me
show
to
me,
keep naming
you
some
can,
other people?
and you can show me
You want me
that
to
they
name
say that
more?
that person.
Hold on, I'll name some more.
So you can show me where they say that that
I'm about to
person
name
you just mentioned is the
some more
same person
additional
in Revelation.
scholars. Let's see: David E. Anu, Craig S. Keener, G.K. Bill, William Hinkskerston, John J. Kissmaker, J. Dwight Pentecost, Charles C. Ryer, John Phillips. Do you want me to give more?
All I want you to do is pull up one of them saying actually where it's where they
Okay,
actually say that
okay.
that person who's in Revelation on the
So now
island of
you want me to pull
Patmos.
up some of
Can I see?
their work?
Can I speak? Can I speak? Can I
Okay.
speak? So all you need to do is pull up one of them showing that that person who was in Revelation, who was daydreaming, who was in a dream on the island of Patmos, is the same person that you just talked about in Mark or
Oh
the
my
chapter that you just
days.
read.
All right. Let's see. Let's see. It's called the
And then
larger
once you,
Baker Ejectilical Commentary on Revelation. Osborne devotes part of the introduction to defending apostolic authorship before discussion of the book's interpretation. It says by far the most likely hypothesis is that the author of Revelation is John the apostle and disciple
is
of
most
Jesus. That's
likely
in
a
Logos.
hypothesis.
And
What is a hypothesis? See?
that's in Logos.
You're
That's
cut,
probably the
man. You're
biggest
cut.
that's like the
You're cut,
biggest
brother. You're
biblical
cut. You
that's
got
like the
cut.
big hold on real quick. Let me move you to the bottom so you're
Most
not
likely
listening.
a high.
All right. So that's Logos. That's probably one of the most biggest Bible apps on the planet right now. Let's see. In Robert L. Thomas, in his two-volume Revelation commentary, Thomas argues extensively that the traditional author is John the Apostle. He contends that similarities in vocabulary, concepts, and the early church testimony outweigh the stylistic differences often cited by critics. One summary of Thomas' position states Thomas listed integral arguments supporting the traditional authorship of John, including similarities in vocabulary, syntax, style, and theological concepts. John McIntyre in his study Bible introduction to Revelation, MacArthur writes that the Apostle John, the son of Zebedee, and one of the 12 wrote Revelation, which exiled on Patmos during the reign of Domitian. And John F. Woodard, in his book, The Revelation of Jesus Christ, Woodward argues that the unanimous testimony of the early church strongly favors John the Apostle and that the internal objections are insignificant to overturn that tradition. Robert H. Mounts in the Book of Revelation, Mounts concludes that the traditional identification with John the Apostle remains the most satisfactory explanation while acknowledging the modern whatever word that is. Leon Morris in Revelation and Introduction to Commentary, Morris accept the traditional attribute attribution to John the Apostle place a considerable weight on the testimony of the second central church. So everybody, let's see, Irenaeus, Justin Martyr, Tertullian, and Clement de Alexandria, the unanimous testimony of the early writers. All the early church fathers right here, they all say that. So I don't know what this guy's talking about. He makes no sense. He doesn't know anything. He's just mad. He's an Edomite. Look, if I was an Edomite, I'd be mad too. I ain't gonna lie. I'd be pissed. I'll be mad. I'll be mad. I'll be like, I'm an Edomite. Ah. So go ahead, Justin.
Hey, Judd, you know who he sound like though, right? He sound like Alfred. Ready to Batcave.
So, all you've said so far is
All the
most.
church fathers. I
See,
gave
hold
you the
on, man.
answer you
Hold on,
wanted.
man. Come on, man. Come on, let me speak, brother. Don't complain that I'm
I'm not
cutting
your
it to.
brother.
No,
Yeah, we ain't your
hold
brother.
on, don't complain. Don't complain that I'm
Complain about
talking
what?
over you and I'm not
Complain.
stop
I never
talking and
said you
then
was
you cut me
talking
off.
over me.
You
I
cut
never
me off,
said
mate.
that. I
You
can
cut
talk.
me off,
I
mate.
don't have
You
to worry
see?
about you talking over me.
You see? You see?
I can just
Yes.
mute you. I don't have to
Oh,
complain about
see?
it.
You see now?
You
See, we
see,
playing
you
fair or
see
we playing
now, you
fair?
see
Are we playing
now,
fair? Are
you
we playing fair
see.
or you
Are we
just gonna
playing
cut me? Keep,
fair?
you
Are we
see?
just
You
gonna keep
see?
you see, you
You see?
see?
You're running from me,
You're running
friendless.
from me.
You are. You
You
are.
are.
You're
You
scared.
are.
Can I speak?
When I
I don't
speak,
know. Can you?
No, yeah, but that would require you shutting your mouth and
Well,
letting me
you
speak.
didn't shut up when I was speaking. I had to kick
So,
you off the stage for me to talk. So now I
okay,
gotta
so
give
now,
you I gotta treat you better than you treat me. You
so now
crazy.
it's my turn to talk. So now I get to speak. See, there you go, there you go. You see, you're scared. You're scared.
all my
You're scared.
days.
You're
All right, go
scared.
ahead.
You're
Go ahead. You
running.
can talk. Go
Run.
ahead.
All you came up with is most likely, or
Go
the
ahead.
hypothesis is.
Go ahead.
That
There you go.
doesn't mean. That doesn't mean.
That doesn't mean. Can you show me? You stop talking. What happened?
No, no. You say what you got to say, and then allow me to have my say.
Well, you asked for something, and
You
I
see,
gave it to
Mario
you.
Spinks? I'm talking to you, Mario Spinks. You see now why I won't come on your platforms because this is the games you damn devils play. This is
Uh,
exactly why I won't come on your show. I asked this
well, you
damn
don't have to
devil,
come on.
I
I
asked this
answered your
Hebrew, I
question.
asked
I
this
answered
damn
the
dog.
first
You see
question
this
you
damn
asked.
dog hosting this show?
You
I
asked
asked
the
him a
you asked the
question and the
question.
damn dog
The
ran
first
from it.
question that you asked, I
That's
said
why
I
you
went
dogs
to
are
the
going to be begging
Bible to
for
answer the
crumbs when
question,
Christ
and you
comes
got
back.
mad, and you didn't want me to answer the question. Then you
Now
asked
you
another
said
question, and
where
you
the white
got
man
mad
was wrong. I
again.
never.
You asked another question, and you got mad, and you want me to answer. Every time you ask a question, I go to answer it, and then you keep talking. So I don't know. I don't understand how this works. Like, am I in the nether world? Is this the elder land or something? Do I not understand? Maybe when he says he's asking a question, that's like uh, another language for I'm gonna keep talking. I don't know. I don't get it. It's the Christian portal. we have walked into the Christian portal of no return, to where people ask questions and then they talk when you try to answer the question. I bet you his teeth brown. I guarantee you that his teeth is brown. And they like, they got that weird like spacing.
Yup, yup.
Oh yeah, he looked like Bricktop. Hold on, I gotta get a that picture of Bricktop. Hold on. Oh man, hold on, let me find Bricktop. What's that movie?
Y'all
Snap.
can't tell me he don't sound like Alfred though. Master Wayne, you have to give up being Batman. You have to give up. Oh God.
I guarantee you, his teeth look just like this. I guarantee you. Hold up. Save image and photos. All right. And we got here. Hold on, let me go to my photos real quick. He sound like Bricktop. Yeah, y'all can bring him back on. Let him talk. Till I get his picture together.
Yeah, raise your hand, Justin. We're gonna let you talk now, buddy.
But
Have you
this,
guys ever had brizzle brackets and beans and toast and tea in the morning?
everybody gets a picture.
We just sent you an invite, Justin.
It, yeah, see, look, that's who I was just talking to, Bricktop. Why he left the room? He was so mad. He was so upset. He was so.
He said, I'm tired of you dogs. That's why I don't deal with you devils.
I told you this is why I not go on the. I do not go on their stages.
Oh man.
It don't make any sense. He's like, can I ask a question? I said, yeah. And then he asked the question, and then I go to answer it. He's like, no, I do not want to know the answer. I was like, I'm confused. We're in the Christian portal.
Yep. That's that white folks have that entitlement. He gonna ask a question, and if you don't answer the way exactly how he wants you to answer it, it's the dang on problem, man. White folk crazy.
Yeah, he
Like
wanted me
like
to go, I don't know the answer. Oh,
like who asked the question? Why would a black God put a black father and a black mother put a white baby on a nipple? Like, I mean, you kind of sick
I
asking
mean,
that, but come on, man.
it's like saying, why would God flood the whole earth? Because he wanted to. Shit. I used to burn ants when I was little with a magnifying glass.
I thought that question was like a ultimate cut of the fucking century.
That's like, look, why would slave masters let the black slave women breastfeed their babies?
Right, they had nannies. Yep. This dumbass dude thought he had a question of the century.
He was like,
I got them with this one. I got them with
he's
this
like,
one.
aha, aha.
Got him.
I know the answer.
He said, I got him confounded.
He's like,
Nah.
tally ho, the brick top.
Hey, it don't matter about the parents, no way. God said He hated them, regardless.
Yeah, we got man sour.
Yes.
Okay. Did you have a question or anything or?
No, for now, just listening.
All right.
I don't be understanding that one.
Yes, I want to come on the stage and not talk. Ah ha 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 ha.
Just come up here to fill out the room, so y'all can just keep talking while I listen in,
Man, nobody
That's
liked
what y'all.
Justin. He got very low karma. Like nobody likes him. It's because his teeth. He got black teeth. He raised his hand. I guess he don't want to come up. Like this guy raised his hand again, so it makes sense.
Wait, all y'all
Yeah,
brothers?
because actually I have white teeth, but I
I
just
wasn't
need to
talking about
listen.
you. I wasn't talking about you.
No, but I
No,
just need to listen to know what
yeah,
you're talking
I went,
about.
but I wasn't talking about you when I was saying the teeth thing. It was the guy that came on before you. I wasn't talking about you.
No, that's okay, but I just need to listen to what you're talking about.
Well, you can listen. What do you?
That's all.
We didn't stop you from listening.
Thank you so much.
All right, so you can listen whenever you're ready to talk. Just raise your hand, okay?
All right, I do that.
All right. I'm confused.
This is an interesting night. He said, "What are you talking about my teeth for?"
I was,
I wasn't talking about you.
I was talking about Bricktop. Good old Justin.
At least I'm gonna raise my hand so I can defend myself. You ain't about to talk about my teeth.
Yeah, I wasn't talking about his teeth.
That's why I got you, devils.
I
I
got
got
you.
these
I got
these
you.
dogs. Got them.
Mary had a little lamb. It's like, well, why you
Justin's
think
about to go home and beat on his wife after this one. He like, man, these dudes got me
his
riled up.
wife? He ain't his
Yeah,
husband. He gonna beat on his husband.
I forgot he's an incel, so
Right.
involuntary celibacy.
He about to go break his PlayStation.
Oh, we gonna send some invites out, man.
Yeah, we got a lot of red tickets.
I don't. Let me
Actually,
speak. Let me, come on, man.
when Justin came on stage, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I was afraid. I'm just gonna be honest with you. He scared me because when he started talking, I could smell his breath through my phone. And I said to myself, I said, you
Uh,
gotta have bad breath for it to some kind of way go digital. Like he sent his breath like a text message. And then it made me afraid. I'm be honest with you. I mean, I could be vulnerable. I was afraid, but I'm not scared anymore.
he said, I can debate you on anything. All right, perfect. Let's talk about paint. Let's talk about paint.
Yeah. I know so much weird stuff about paint. I'll never lose a paint debate.
They said you're running. I said, no, you want to debate about anything. So I want to talk about paint, man. Oh my
He was like,
God.
"Oh, you can't debate anything outside of the Bible." I said, "Sure, I can." When applying when applying varnish, uh, do you which do you not do? Can you put varnish over sanded silver or polyurethane over sanded silver? Which one works and which one doesn't work? And please explain why. Damn it, I don't know. I know you don't know. For some reason, I know this strange information, and I just can't forget it. It's like I wish I could push a button to get rid of that room that's in my brain that's occupied by stupid stuff that I learned throughout my life, but I just can't do it. And I better stop asking to do it because one day I'm gonna wake up and not be able to remember anything that's old, and I'm be like, "Dang, see, that's what I get." What happened? Where is Justin? I thought he was coming up here. I guess he left.
He should be in queue, right?
Oh, he is right there. I can invite him. Let me see if I can invite him.
Yeah, because you're talking like about
Uh,
mental stuff. Come on, bro. Like, why are you talking about mental stuff? Are
what
you
mental
like
stuff?
What?
depressed or something?
Mental stuff about what? What are you talking about?
You talking about like rooms in your head and something like that. What's that about?
Rooms you already had?
No, like rooms in your head. Like
Rooms in
what you,
my head.
yeah, that's what you said.
I'm
Was
talking
like
about memory. I'm talking about memory. I can remember a whole lot of stuff that I really have no use for. I said I wish I could get rid of those memories, that things that I don't have use for, and fill
that's
them.
emotional.
It's not
That's
real. It's
emotional,
not
bro.
real. You can't do that. I'm just saying it would be cool if you could do it, but you can't. So
But like,
it's not a
but
real
your,
question.
but like my question
What's your question?
is that like a man's thing if you
A
could do
men's
that?
thing?
Yeah, like is that like tough if you can do
Tough?
that?
Wouldn't you want
Yeah.
to increase your memory?
Not about your memory, but like about
That's
it's
what I was
about
talking
like
about. I was
it,
talking about
Hello?
having a better memory. Wouldn't you want to
Hello?
have a better
no,
memory?
that's cool. Okay, no, all right, that's cool. But like
Do you
you're
just want to
talking
argue,
emotional. That's what I'm
Mansoor?
talking about.
Are
You
you
like
here just
you're
to
talking
argue?
emotional.
Emotional? What's emotional
Yeah.
about that?
Like you going like deep into the mental stuff and like
You can't.
emotional and
What does
like
emotion have to do with your memory?
no, but like the way you said it is like very emotional. It's not like just about the
Emotional?
memories, you know? It's like
That's probably because he's an
Uh,
effeminate man. Notice that he was insulting me while I didn't have the chance to respond. That's what effeminate homosexual men do.
uh,
They
you're
cuss
very
and
familiar
they
with
word
homosexual
slur.
men, Justin.
While I was why you cut my
Tell us
why you
about
cut
how
my mic?
familiar you are with homosexual men.
Well, you would know because you stood there slating me and slurring me. That's what homosexuals do, like
That's
homosexual
what
men
they
like
do.
you do. So let's go back to the
Does it?
question. Let's go back to the question. The
What?
question I
Explain.
asked you.
Explain. Tell us
Let's go
more
back to
about
the question.
homosexuals.
No, let's go back
Seem
to
to
this.
be very
I don't want
versed
because
in
I'm
the
not one.
ways of the gays.
I couldn't explain because I'm not one, but you sound like one because all you did was slur me and slate me,
You talk to
and
homosexuals
yeah, you
often.
sounded like real sissy and all like like you was into your
Did you
feelings
say the
because I
word
asked you a
sissy?
question.
I
Yeah,
haven't
you
heard
said
someone say the word sissy
yeah,
in so
He
yeah,
said
long.
you
the word
sounded
sissy.
yeah, you sounded really effeminate because I asked you a question. You got
Effeminate.
all upset.
He said
Yeah,
effeminate.
yeah,
Effeminate.
yeah, like girly. You sounded really girly.
Oh, God.
Girly.
Yeah, you
Golly,
sounded really girly. Yeah,
you're really
you
on
sound
these
like. You
terms.
sound like that Shikari boy. I bet you like getting pegged. Do you like getting pegged, son?
You
I
like to
bet
do
you
what?
do. I bet you like to get pegged as well, don't
You
you,
like to
son?
get pegged?
Like that Shikari boy.
Man, you know all the gay stuff, don't you?
Yeah, yeah. So let's get back to the question. Let's get back to the question. So the question
Okay,
I
yeah. The
asked you, I
question
didn't.
is you already asked your question. I
No, no,
answered,
no, no,
so
no,
it's
no, no,
my
no,
turn
no,
to
no, no.
ask the question.
See what you're doing? You're cutting me off again.
I
I,
answered
did, I
two of your
no, no,
questions
no. I
already. I'm
didn't.
not going to answer three
I
without you
didn't
answering the
ask you.
question.
I didn't ask you why
You
the
asked
white
me.
man was
You
made.
asked me about
No, sir.
why would God create a white
Why did,
man
and you said, why was the white man made?
to be raised by two black parents? You asked that question. Then
No, no,
you asked about name
no,
one
no,
of
no,
the disciples that walked with
no, no,
Christ
no, no.
that
The
described
question I
him as being a
asked you,
black man. That was
the
two
question
questions you
I
asked,
asked you,
and I
you
answered
said,
both those questions. So now
okay,
you got to answer a question.
no
Do you?
problem, no, hold on, no, no, because that
I
wasn't the question I
agree.
asked. That wasn't the question
You
I
asked
asked.
two
No,
questions, and
sir,
I
no,
answered
sir.
two
No,
questions. I
you did
mean,
not.
you're not
No,
Hey,
being
you
Justin.
didn't.
fair. You're
No,
being
Can
you
he
white
add?
didn't.
right now. You're being
No, you
white.
didn't, sir. You
You're
didn't
being
ask
pretty.
some
You're
questions,
being
sir. You
devilish.
ran. You deflected. You deflected from the
He
I
asked
question.
for a
answered
I
both
scholar
didn't.
too.
questions.
I
I
didn't
gave you the
ask
name
you.
of many scholars.
No,
I
no,
gave you
no, no,
many
no, no,
of
no.
their books. I gave you examples of the early church fathers that also
Hypothesis. The
that also
hypothesis.
feel with that. There's one person said hypotheses. I gave you four
No
more people plus
favors.
the church fathers.
No, sir. Sir, let's go back to the
I
original
gave you
question.
the
Let's keep
church
okay.
fathers. The
Let's
church
keep it
fathers
civil.
did the same,
No, sir.
said the exact same thing.
Hypothesis. No
It
hypothesis, sir.
says the
Hypothesis.
unanimous testimony of early writers like Irenaeus, Justin Martyr, Tertullian, and
No,
Clement
sir.
of
No, sir.
Alexandria. Those
No,
are
sir.
early
No,
church
sir.
fathers, are they
No,
not?
no hypothesis. You said
That don't
hypothesis
say
and
that one
favors.
person said
Favors.
hypothesis.
No,
That was
sir.
one person that said
Okay,
hypothesis.
let's be civil and we go back to the original
You know how
question.
to be civil.
I didn't ask you why the white man was made
You
because
didn't
that's
do
where we
what?
went. I didn't ask you why the white man was made. I asked you a specific
And
question
I
and you
answered it.
gave an answer. No, you didn't. You gave an answer saying,
Toodaloo.
and now you're turning off my mic again. You're
Yeah,
playing your games.
you
That's what I'm
got it.
saying.
Yeah, stop talking, dog.
You're playing your games again.
You're playing your games again. Tally ho. Tally ho. I would like a tea and crumpet. I'm an Edomite and I can't change it. And I'm very
If you
upset
want to
with
Yeah,
being
go,
an
man, we
Edomite.
can go to
I
the,
Justin know
wish I
damn
wasn't.
well what he
go
doing
to
right
the,
now.
see,
Lead to fisticuffs.
cutting me off.
No, calm down, Justin. The stuff you doing right now will lead to fisticuffs. You just keep on talking over
We
people.
can
Like, come
go
on,
to
man.
the,
You can go to the chicken house and eat fried chicken. Bro, why your teeth look like the dude in my picture?
see, you see, that's weakness. That's a weak mind that you're insulting me.
Weak, it's weak. Yeah,
Man,
it's
you're a
weak.
bitch.
It's
Oh,
You're
so
a
when
weak.
bitch.
you called us dogs and devils, that was weak too, right?
He
You're
left.
you're a hypocrite.
Uh oh, he's
No,
back. He's back.
Oh, he's back.
no, I'm sorry. I threw his ass off. I think he confessed he's trolling, bro. He's just trolling. He said he was trolling
Why
earlier.
would I leave? Why would I leave? Why would I run from you fools? Why would I run from you? Allow me to stay. We'll discuss, no problem.
Okay,
Stop
well
cutting.
you got to
Stop
stop
cutting
talking for
me.
like 20 seconds.
Will you keep
If you can stop talking for
see
20
to that
seconds,
individual,
I deal
that
with. So
said,
I'm about
why
to go.
did
I'm
I
about to
call you
start
dogs?
counting.
Do you call?
One,
Do you call white
two,
people dogs? Do you call
three,
white people dogs?
4. You
Do
can't stop
you
talking
call?
for 20 seconds. Can you stop talking for 20 seconds? Can you do
Are,
that?
are you talking?
Yeah, I didn't say me stop talking. I
Oh,
said you stop
okay.
talking.
Okay,
We
let's
can't
do
talk at the same time. Like,
let's
well,
talk.
does that? That's the way it work where you from, where people have a
Let's talk.
conversation where both people talk at the
Are you
same
dictating the
time.
conversation? Are you
Yes,
are
yes,
you?
yes. I am. Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay, let's play by your rules then. You
You
talk
don't
and
have a choice. You don't
allow
have
me
a
to answer my
choice.
question. See, 'cause that's why I don't come on your platforms
I
because you
didn't
guys
ask you to be here. I don't give a damn if you come here. You can never come here
when
again.
you
And guess
guys
what?
are
It never
faced with
happened.
certain
I
when
will
you
never
guys are
think of
faced
you.
with certain questions, you start
You're
to run
faced
and
with
deflect.
certain questions. You
You,
start to run.
you see,
You
you
see?
see,
You see?
you finished.
You finished?
You finished.
You finished?
Have you finished?
Are you finished?
Have you finished?
Have you finished?
Yes, I've finished. Have you finished?
Yes, I'm finished if you
Okay, so
finished.
let's go
Okay,
to the
so let me
question
ask
again.
again. Answer the question.
Let's go to the question
Let's
again.
go to
You
the
ready?
question again, will you?
Okay. Now,
Okay.
the white man is the devil, right?
The white man is the devil.
See, there you go. You see?
There you go. You see?
You damn devil. You're a
You
time
damn
waster, you
devil.
damn
You damn
devil.
wasted, you damn
You're a
devil.
time waster, you
You
damn
always
devil. You're
hard
a bitch.
wasting, you
You're
damn
a bitch,
devil.
you damn faggot.
Yeah.
You damn
You
homosexual.
damn homosexual.
That's weakness, Justin. That's weakness. That's weakness.
Go suck out your mother, your
Go
Go
blood.
suck
suck
out
out
your
your
Go
mother.
suck
mother.
at your
Go
mother.
suck
Go
out
suck your
your
mother.
Suck your mother.
I
Suck
love
your
it.
mother.
you damn
It's the
devil.
best. I love
You
it.
damn
This is the
dog. You
best
dogs
thing
are gonna
ever. Go suck your
cook up.
mother.
To go suck your mother.
Go
You
eat a
dogs are
crumpet out
gonna
of her
be taken
ass.
to crumbs.
Go
You
suck your
damn
mother.
dogs are gonna be taken to crumbs.
Go eat
You
the
dogs are
crumpet out of
gonna
your
be
mother's
taken
ass.
to crumbs. You dogs are
You homosexual. You homosexual. You
you
homosexual. You homosexual.
you
You dogs.
damn heathens.
You damn dogs.
The damn heathens.
You damn dogs.
You
Why?
damn.
I wish they created a better toothbrush for me. My teeth look like the Black Plague. His, hey, his teeth African American, y'all.
Yo.
His teeth from Bougainville. Hey man, take a picture of your teeth, bro. I want to see
Take,
them.
take a picture.
Take a picture of your teeth, bro. We want to see them.
Take a picture of your nose, bro. I want to see it.
Justin chew all
Come
Newports.
on, let's see your teeth, man.
See your nose, man.
You want to see my
Yeah,
nose?
see how big your nose is.
Okay, I'm gonna show you real quick how big my
He
nose is.
said, "Let me see how big your nose is."
Let's see. Let's look at a picture of my nose. Let's see. Add from camera. Okay. Where's a good picture of me? And I go right there. Here's my big old schnoz.
Yeah. Is it the one of you wearing a dress as well?
Yep, I'm wearing a dress.
Because you boys like to wear dresses, don't you? You like to wear frilly
There you
clothes.
go.
You like
There's
to
my
wear.
nose. Look at my
Even
nose, y'all.
in the Lord of the Rings.
Look at my nose. Look how big it is.
Wait, who named you? Who gave you your magical name?
Your mom.
Yeah. And do you believe?
Your mother,
And
Your
your
do you
mother
believe?
mother.
named it.
And do you believe that a man's gonna come back and save you?
Man,
No, your mum. Your mum gave it to us. Your mum.
Hey, imagine that. Imagine grown men believing that a man's coming back to rescue them.
imagine that. Oh,
If that ain't homosexual, that's a diddy party if ever there
that's a
is one.
dirty party.
Is a man gonna come and save you? Are you gonna be saved by a man on a cloud?
Are you gonna be saved by a man on a cloud? He's so mad. He's so mad that he'll eat a mite.
Imagine a grown man believing that a
Imagine a
man's gonna
grown
come
man
back and
believing
rescue
that.
him. And what's that man
Oh,
gonna do? He's gonna take you
my
to his
bad.
mansions
I
where there'll be
used
other
I
men.
used the wrong picture. Let me get a better picture of my nose.
Do you believe that a man is gonna
Imagine a
come back
grown
and
man teeth
rescue
being
you?
brown.
Eh?
Imagine Justin teeth being brown.
What about you, fat boy? Do you believe a man's gonna come and rescue you from all the other men?
I'm sorry. I had the wrong picture of my nose. That's a better picture of my nose. You like it? Look at my big old nose. Look how big it is. Look at this big snars. Right? They would never let me in Colombia. All the cocaine will be gone. What's look at my big nose, man. You gonna make fun of my nose? That's not nice.
He
My
said all
mom
the
gave
coke.
me
He snorted all the damn cocaine.
my mom gave me this nose, Justin. Why are you so mad about it? What's so wrong with me having a big nose? I mean, I'm not hurting nobody. It's just a nose. Why you gotta be that way? I mean, you know,
Do you believe that a man's coming back to rescue you?
you're coming. You're here right now. You're
Mhm.
my
And
rescue.
when
My savior.
when he rescues you, he's going to take you to one of his mansions, isn't he, where there's going to be other men. What's
Yeah,
that
what?
saying
Yeah,
about
like
you?
Epstein. All the white people we know. Look at that.
Party.
Epstein.
And when you're in that mansion, are other men going to be fixing your clothes and fixing your hair?
I think your mom's gonna be there.
Oh, that sounds like a
She gonna
diddy
be there.
party.
That
And I
Sounds
sound
believe
like
it
that
a
too,
sound
Diddy
like your
Prophet.
party.
mum party. Your mum party.
See, listen to
Look at him. Look, he just muted himself.
Yeah, he mad.
listen to
Every time he
listen to
talks,
how
he
you
just
keep
mute
muting
himself.
him, mate.
All he do is mute himself every single time he talk. See,
No,
he's afraid.
you
He's
you
afraid to
keep
have a
muting yourself.
conversation, so he act like we're muting him, but
No,
really
you
mute
are.
yourself every single time. Stop
So
muting
tell us.
yourself. You're
Answer the
muting
question.
yourself, please. We're trying to get these questions answered, and you just keep muting
Coming back to
yourself.
save you is
Why
a
do you keep muting yourself every single time? Justin, stop muting yourself. Come on, talk.
Do you believe that you're oppressed and a man's coming back?
Why?
We believe in two,
I'm
brother.
trying to answer your question, but you keep muting yourself.
Ooh, grown men in two.
What is going on here? Why does he keep muting himself? Justin, unmute your mic.
Muting my mic, mate. I'm not
Hey,
doing nothing to my mic.
all right, so I'm trying to ask you a question now. Okay, but you can't answer it if you keep muting yourself. All right, so my
I'm not
question
muting.
is this: hello, is he there? Why you keep muting yourself?
Why would
Stop.
I mute
Like,
myself? Why would I mute myself from
I
you?
don't know. People do it all the time. Maybe you got a mental problem or something like that.
Why? No,
Okay,
only
okay, now we got you. Okay, so Justin, I got a question. All right.
problem is a man.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
The only person who has a mental problem is a
Hello? Are you there?
to rescue him.
You did what? You got a rescue? What is he
A
saying?
mental problem believing a man.
What is happening right now? Are you in a bad area? Is your nose hitting the phone? That's why I keep hitting Is your pointy nose hitting the
Do
phone?
you believe a grown man,
Do you believe a grown
grown
man
man in
is going to
2002,
eat a chicken wing on the screen?
are you oppressed?
Hello?
Are you oppressed?
Are you abreast?
Are you oppressed?
Oppressed?
Yeah.
I like the thigh
Are you a
more than I
slave
like
in
the chicken breast.
2020?
Why you keep muting yourself?
Do you have a bank account?
You stop muting yourself, man.
No
We
one.
gotta have this conversation, and you just keep muting yourself.
Your moderator keeps muting me, mate.
Hey, nobody mute him. Stop, dude.
Yesterday,
Don't mute
your
him.
moderator
Because I
keeps
know because they,
muting
they
me.
do this all the time. They come in the room and
They
then they
keep
try
doing
and
it.
say
They keep
we're
doing it.
muting them and we're
Your
not muting them. Nobody mute him.
a green message
See?
saying moderator
See, nobody muted him.
is muting me.
Wait a minute. You get a message that say somebody muted you? Hey,
The
somebody
screen,
somebody
at the
mute me.
top of the
A
screen, a
moderator.
green screen saying a
Somebody
moderator
mute me
has
real
been
quick.
muted.
Hold on, let me
So
see if that's
anyway,
true.
do you
Somebody can
believe?
somebody mute me
Do you believe
so
that?
I can see if that's true.
I just did it. I just,
Do you
What is
believe
that? What is he talking about?
somebody or your moderator keeps
Yeah, it
muting me?
don't say, it didn't say that when I got muted.
Man,
It
he's
does.
lying
Like, why would I lie? Why would I mute
Because you're an Edomite. All y'all do is lie.
because your
folks?
nose is big, because you
I
have
would
brown teeth. I would lie too.
Yeah, you got a big nose and
mute
brown
my
teeth.
own right.
And you hairy. I bet your
And you
kneecaps hairy.
hairy, right?
So do you believe?
And you
I bet
Do
your
hairy,
you
bro.
kneecaps hairy. I bet
do
the
you
back of
believe?
his kneecaps are
Do
hairy,
you
like that
believe
little
that?
spot, the crease.
Yo,
I bet his hair, he got strings of hair hanging down to the floor. He got it braided though.
Do you believe? Do you believe?
How many razors you go through a day?
Do you believe that a man is coming back to save?
do you believe in a
Do you
toothbrush?
believe in the
Do you
tooth
believe?
fairy? But what? Why does this
Are
dude
you going to be rescued?
every single time he
Going
says
to be
something, he
rescued
just
by a
mute
man?
himself? What's going on here? We're trying to talk about the Bible. This guy
No.
coming here and he keep muting himself. I don't understand it.
Muting themselves, mate. Trust me.
Stop muting yourself, Justin, and just answer the
No,
question.
no one is muting
Answer
themselves.
my question. I answered two of your questions. Can
No
you
one is
answer my
muting
question?
themselves, buddy.
All right.
Mute themselves from
What's
muting.
2 plus 2?
2 plus 2 is a man coming to rescue you.
See, he's dumb. He don't even
Oh,
It's a
know.
yeah,
man.
right.
It's a
He's
man
It's
coming
retarded,
to.
man.
4.
It's,
It's 4. 2 plus 2 is 4. He don't even know the answer.
I think he was reading Dr. Seuss.
He can't. He don't even know how to use the three seashells.
Damn, he left? Was it too much for him?
I think he was muting himself so much that he went to the audience. But look, I'm gonna show you how you make people like this leave. That's all you gotta do. You don't have to kick them. You just cut the chat off and you leave them in the bottom. And so now he has to listen to us talk about him, and he's gonna listen until he gets upset, and then he's gonna break his phone, and then he's gonna leave. So I'm a white man, and look at my nose. It is very big, and it's very pointy, and it's like got a hump in it. Don't this dude look like a Quasimodo? Like if you go to the picture and you like if you tap it and get like real a close up shot of it, he looked like he looked weird.
Yeah, he looked like he eat cheese or something like that, or like he sneak into houses or something like that.
Remember Harry Potter? On Harry Potter, you had that guy that they turned into a mouse when it was inside that tree. I can't remember his name. And he had like a black, or they all wore like black trench coats and stuff. But he turned into a rat. I can't remember his name though. He was on.
Was that Severus Snape or something like that?
Nah. Let's see if I can find him real quick. Um,
I think yeah, he left.
who's that?
Justin, he left. Yep.
I told you, so all you gotta do is cut the chat off. All right, here we go. We're back. Excuse me, y'all. I was just breathing air in my big nose, my big white nose. Pay me no mind. Ah, just breathing in all this air in my big white schnauzer. I don't know why white people try and talk about black people noses. I'll be like, have you looked in the mirror? Y'all noses like, you know, they got some weird shaped noses. Like the nose job was created for white people. Like it wasn't created to fix black people noses. They had nose jobs and plastic surgery to fix their noses, like because they noses are weird. Like not only are they big, they pointy, they like crooked. They got some. I mean, they got some strange noses. Just letting y'all know that. Like remember that you know that on the cereal box. What's that thing called? When
Talking
they
about
follow
toucan,
your nose. Toucan Sam. They got Toucan Sam looking at. But okay, I quit.
yeah, just somebody he might go do something to himself tonight. Dude, crazy. Hey, we got brother.
Hey, shalom, most high in Christ bless.
Just so you got some on top.
blacks too forgiving of other races? Yes. It's just some kind of something that's why it's way back there that we look. We know that we we win in the end, but one day this is gonna we're gonna look back and go, you remember it used to be them really red people on the earth when they were nice and they was doing all this horrible stuff to us. You remember that a long time ago when they walked the earth? We just know that it's gonna come to an end. It'll be like a bad dream or something. And so somehow we find it in our. It's just wired that way to be like, all right, whatever. So yeah, yeah, whatever. I'll forgive you. It's something of that nature, something like that. I don't know. It's a weird thing. I don't got like we just know that you you guys are. Uh, we know that you treat us horrible. We know that it's like we gotta fight the villain and they're gonna do us bad, but we win in the end. You know, we know that the hero always win, even though he's been through so much stuff. Like we've experienced something that nobody on earth have ever experienced as a nation. Like horrific. We know they kill us. They make movies about us. They they want to drink our blood so they get to live forever. They're vampires. They do all of this stuff is about us. It's about what they do to us. They kill us. They drink us. They all kind of stuff they do to. We know that it's gonna come to an end, and they're gonna pay, and then we win in the end. They know it. They terrified. They know. They know it. They know it. It's, they scrambling around now trying to. They know it's coming to an end, and there's nothing they can do about it. They could build. They've been building caves and mountains for I don't know how many years. They've spent trillions of dollars trying to build caves and cities underground. We coming to get you. Oh man, it's hilarious. Uh, so that's how I look at it. You know, they know that I don't talking about they always tell us what the Bible mean and this means. I say, listen, and what are you talking about? Why would I even have a conversation with you about our family records? It don't make any sense. There's no need to even talk to you about it. It doesn't concern you. You're just an extra in our movie. Why am I even debating with you? Why am I explaining anything to you? You won't understand it. So why even argue with you about it? I don't need to explain nothing to you. It has nothing to do with you. It's a puzzle that we the only ones know how to decipher it. So why are you even talking about it? Why do you even have it in your hands? That's why I don't talk to the other nations about that book. I'd be like, I don't have nothing to say about it. Nothing. But what kind of religion? Hey, what's else going on, man? How's the family? Yeah, because I can't have a conversation with people. It don't make any sense. That's my little babbling, I guess. That's why I stand. So I think we kind of wired. It's like a mechanism. We forget other races. We know the end result. So I guess we whatever, you guys do what you're gonna. Time is running out. Have your fun. Does that make any sense? I guess I'm on mute. I don't know.
Oh, I'm trying to get my damn mic to work. Yeah, I hear you, bro. It makes sense. Damn app
Yeah.
freezing up.
Oh, okay.
But
I
yeah,
wonder
man.
if.
Go ahead. What you about to say?
Yeah. I watched. I was looking at some debates or whatever from people, and I go, why are you even talking to people about? It doesn't make sense. I can understand us talking to each other and trying to explain to our brother and listen, this is how our family wrote it, and this is what this means. This is our stuff. It has nothing to do with other people. But I don't go to the other people and tell them about what's going on in my house. Why am I telling you about what's going on in my house? It has nothing to do with you. You can't do nothing with us, just like our ancestors. You're not building with us. We're not letting you come and be a part of our no.
Who you
Same
talking
thing as
about?
I'm not talking to you about nothing.
Huh? Hey, who you talking about?
In our records in the Bible, where they say, "Oh, let us be with you. We want to
No,
worship your God. We want to be a part of your,
you said
your."
you said you said they somebody going to talk to somebody else about our records. Are you talking about today? Like who you talking about?
Oh, I've seen these people. I've seen some Israelites debating the Edomites and the Moab and all these talking about the Bible and talking about inclusion and Christian. The Chinese saying they're part of it, and the white people. Oh, this is what they brought us in, and this is what this means, and this, and when they wrote this, this is what they
Is you
meant.
is you is
How-
you talking about the guy Tazariak?
Yeah, I saw a little bit of that, but I've seen over the time. I've seen people arguing with the other nations, and they telling us about our family records. I go, don't. Yes, that's one I think, and before then. I'm not talking about the Fred Price. You just trying to wake him up. I'm not talking about that one. Fred Price Jr. That was amazing. That was you guys, man, impeccable with the truth. I don't even want to hear what people got to say if they not dealing with the purple and gold. If they don't have that same kind of understanding, I don't really listen to what people say. They don't have the truth. I just it happened to pop on a thread and I saw bits and pieces of it, and I'm going, you're going back and forth with these people about something
What are
that
you
don't
talking about? You
concern.
talking
They
about
don't.
Tazariak. Hey, I seen that. He
when he
said,
was in the circle?
yeah.
Okay, go ahead, go.
Nah,
Well, I've
hey,
seen a couple.
I heard.
I've seen him talking with the Northern Kingdom.
Oh, okay. I'm talking about the circle. I heard him talking about when you said Chinese. Somebody said
Yeah,
it
yeah,
was a
yeah. Today
clip.
I just saw that.
Yeah, it was a clip where he trying to say Root was a Israelite. What the hell wrong with this guy?
Who said
Yeah,
that?
This is Zoriak.
Uh,
He said something like she had to be Israelite. I'm like, this guy's crazy as hell.
nah.
yeah,
That's like,
yeah,
yeah, I don't know. People
Well,
ain't.
she
I don't know. I ain't gonna speak on them, but either way, she ain't with no damn Israelite for sure. Reason
yeah. I
being, a
know
lot of
that.
Yeah.
people are. I ain't saying you don't know. I'm just talking in general. People. Uh, Israel was doing what the hell they wanted to do at that time, man. Samson was a good example. You know what I'm saying? Shoot, Jeff. What's that? No, what's the other brother name? Was it Jephthah? No. I think it's in Judges 18 or 19. This is in one of those chapters. Where dude, Benjamin, Benjamin's self, nasty self, man. Benjamin, doing what they did to the hoe. You know what I'm saying? Was it the hoe? No, no, it's no. Hold on.
You talking about
What's
the
it? No.
girl.
Yeah, I said Benjamin. I don't think it was Benjamin. I'm tripping. Now when they cut up the sister, the prostitute,
Oh
and
no,
divided her body up, the concubine. Sorry.
yeah, he cut her up because they had raped her to death.
Yeah, man, they was doing some straight crazy stuff, man.
Yeah.
So including marrying the other nations, Moabites and stuff like that, which they even say in the damn chapter, in the first chapter. So I try not to speak on other camps. We're doing too much work to be focused on them.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
I'm like,
I I I've come to the conclusion over the years, dude. It's it's just I just see what other people do just for entertainment, just go just to see, and the end result is if you're not if you haven't been educated with the purple and gold, if you're not dealing with them correctly, you just your stuff is flawed. It's flawed. Purple and gold is flawless. I haven't seen any flaws from over the years. The other ones are flawed. So, but anybody come on and they talking anything, trying to say anything about the Bible, and they're not dealing directly with the purple and gold. I don't even want to hear what you got to say. Don't talk to me about nothing. Don't. I don't need that. Don't say nothing to me. I don't want to hear it. Especially Christians, they horrible. You try to explain to them who they are. I was talking to a Nigerian preacher the other day. I know him, uh, and I gave him the information, the welcome home pack. I gave him all that stuff. And after I finished talking to him, I was telling him about the brothers over in Nigeria and got schools. And after I finished talking to him, his response is to tell me something about white Jesus and inclusion. I said, after all of this, after all I'm explaining this to you, they will not let it go. I don't want to, and I blocked his number. I don't want to talk to him. I don't want to talk to him no more. I have blocked him for a few years, and I
Right.
spoke to him
Hey,
again. And then
hey,
one
brother.
thing that came out of his mouth, I blocked him.
Yeah, good job, brother. We got some people up.
Yeah, I'm gonna fall
Just
back. Shalom.
yeah,
Most High
just
Christ
yeah,
bless.
yeah, 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 yeah. All right, thank you, sir. We got how you say that? Fossil, or
Faisal.
fossil. All right, fossil. What's your thoughts on the topic?
Uh, if you would give me a quick reset, what was the few last things that you guys discussed?
Are blacks too forgiving of other races? That's what we discuss. How black people forgive easy.
Okay, well, hmm. So as an Arab, uh, as soon as I try to enter any discussion regarding races and prejudices and so on, with black people existing within the discussion, a lot of them, when they hear about the suffering of other people of color. Um, some of them like stand with other people. Some of them always take on the offensive of, no, you guys are also horrible. You guys did this. You guys did that. Arabs and East African slavery. Blah, 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 blah. You guys are as horrible as white people, and so on and so forth. And they yeah. Um, and they somehow they forget what century we live in, and say, for example, the post 9/11 world that we live in, and how it shapes interactions for Muslim people with the world generally. I find too many black people just dismissive of other people's troubles and tribulations.
Like how are we dismissive to other people? You talking about dismissing to what's happening to are you speaking about Palestine? What are you speaking about?
No, I'm just I'm, I'm just say speaking to prejudice against Muslims in general.
Who prejudice towards Muslims? Is it black people?
Uh, anyone with an anti Muslim sentiment.
I got you. Um, uh, you East Africa, so you familiar with Muslims, right? In East Africa, still enslaving black people. Are you familiar with that?
Uh, can you say that again? I'm familiar.
Yeah, still black people as slaves in Muslim countries in East Africa, Mauritania, and Libya. They still enslave black people. Um, I just left East Africa not too long ago. You have brothers who was going to Qatar because a lot of Africans are poor. They go to places like Qatar, Yemen, and stuff like that to find work. And you hear about the abuse and how they mistreat blacks in those places. Are you familiar with that? That's East Africa.
I am familiar, but just a second ago you lumped Mauritania with East Africa. Mauritania is in West Africa.
Well, yeah, but I was just giving you, some specifics, things we can pull up today about Arabs still enslaving black people. But I just brought up East
Hmm.
Africa because the same thing happened
Am
over there.
I
It
familiar
happens,
with things you mentioned? I am familiar. Yes.
yeah, Qatar. I mean, I just left. I know what's going on over there. Like this, it's obvious, and you could talk to the East African people, right? And they'll tell you the same thing. Yeah. So, um, yeah. And you say you Arabic,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I was mostly speaking to like the diaspora living in the West when they are faced by prejudice, like prejudiced people and the system
I don't
uh,
know if it's me or you
overall.
keep, yeah,
Ev-
your mic keep going. Your
hmm?
mic like it goes in and out a little bit. Your mic was going in and out a little bit. Repeat it. What you say? You talking about us in
Okay, okay.
America.
Uh,
You talking about the blacks in the United States. What about us?
whether it's in the US, in Europe, because I lived for Europe,
Okay.
in Europe for some time, and yeah, I found out that that the marginalized people, like a lot of them choose to go all in on everybody else. Like they don't want to side on with anyone else in terms of their marginalization and their shared history in that regard. I'm like, fuck you,
You
fuck
talking
that.
about white people in Europe?
Yeah, I'm talking about people of color.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I'm just trying to understand you, better understand you. So your stance on the topic is black people are too forgiving. Do you think we forgive, or you think we too forgiving? Like all the things that happen to black people, the slave trade, like you said, um, East African
Oh,
slave
oh,
trade.
I think
Muslims
I misread.
enslaved black people all the way up to the like
I, I, I,
1960s.
I yeah, I misread the title.
Right.
So now that I understand it, no, I disagree with the title. No,
Uh,
a lot of them, they're not forgiving. They'll
how?
bring, as I told you, like if I talk about the prejudice that I face in Europe and so on to a fellow black friend, they tell me, "Oh, your ancestors did this and that." I'm like, "What? I'm facing prejudice today. I'm being called a terrorist today. What does that have to do?"
Right.
So yeah, a lot of them.
But their response is because Arab people still show hatred towards blacks. It ain't like Arab people support black people.
What's this ethnicity?
He's Arabic.
Got you.
Arab.
Okay. Okay. Gotcha. All right. So you
Mm.
said you
I
be
don't.
talking about what your people be going through, and then black people respond with what they're going through. Is what you're saying?
Not with what they're going through, like what it doesn't come first to mind is what comes to first to mind to a lot of them is that you also marginalized us, so you're just like white people, essentially.
Hmm. Got you. Okay. You saying, and that was your friend that did that.
Not just them, people on Clubhouse, a lot of people everywhere.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. You're part of the small. You're only talking to a small margin, and that anecdotal experience, what you personally went through, you're trying to create a narrative about all black people. All black people don't talk the way you talking. They don't talk about that. I'm gonna say that
In
straight.
this, yeah, fair enough. In the beginning of my statement, I said that obviously not everyone, and there are a lot of people who emphasize and who have emotional intelligence, if you will. But then the loud minority, they tend to be behaving like that.
I mean, imagine. I want you to think about this. Are you familiar with what black people have went through over the last, I would say, 4 centuries? And I'm being generous.
Fair enough.
No, I'm asking.
Yeah, yeah,
Do you? Okay.
yes, but
So,
I'll have you be mindful that the experience that blacks faced in Europe, in the U.S., is not representative of how it played out in the entire world.
I beg to differ. Every single country, every single nation on this earth. I don't want to get distracted from my point. Every single nation on this earth has had a hand in the enslavement and oppression of black people. Look at Justin back in the audience. Oh, you're back. Oh, you want to come back up here? Okay, okay. Either way, I apologize for the digression. But as I was saying, imagine all of the things that black people have and Hispanic people have went through over the last 1,200 years. 1,200, yeah. I think that's you know what, 800 years. Let me say it. Well, you know what? No, 600 years. Let's do that. And a nation such as the Arabs, not saying you haven't went through your ordeals, your share of ordeals, is talking about what they're going through now. Has your people have a history of being treated like property?
Some of them do, absolutely.
Not no 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 no. No. I'm talking about your people as a whole. I don't want isolated events. Your people as a whole.
That's just like saying that there weren't any free black people, or the majority of black people weren't free during that time. It was the minority who have been treated as property, not the
So you
majority.
consider you consider you consider a couple 100 million a minority?
Obviously, it's not a small number, but still,
Oh,
the majority of black people during those times were free people.
I beg to differ. Cause let's go to
What?
the let's yeah, that's crazy, right? Let's go to the 1500s. The
Okay.
1500s. You had the Pope at that time. I believe it was Rodriguez. I believe he made an edict and said if you cannot convert to Christianity, I mean to Catholicism at that time, you will be expelled from the land. This is talking about those who lived in Spain, right? And to those who remained, who decided to, I'm going to convert to Catholicism, they became slaves in Spain. To those who left the land, they became slaves. You understand? Because they left Spain, went to the Western Africa, so on and so forth, and they became slaves off, brought as slaves. Look at this bastard. I bet he got somebody else picture up. I ain't, I should block your ass from the room. 1 second.
Who
Okay,
that gay?
okay. Now he unraised his hand. Never
That's
mind.
Noah.
Yeah. bastard. Um, as I was saying, those who didn't leave Spain became slaves. That was during that time period. All right. Then you had those who lived in those who became slaves by the Arabs in previous years. I believe as early as 1441. You understand? As early as 1441, they were enslaved by the Arabs. And even to this day, in isolated areas inside of Libya and such places, they're still becoming slaves by the Arabs or being sold as slaves by the Arabs. So my thing is, you're talking about, well, it's not a mass majority, it's a minority. You're trying to it's like all what all the other nations do. They like to downplay the enslavement of the people. And funny enough, Faisal, we don't think like y'all do. As long as one of us is slaves, all of us are slaves. The only thing that's stopping me from being a slave right now is I'm not in the right spot. If I was to go over there to a part of an Arab country, they probably would make me a slave. They most likely would make me a slave for sure. You understand? So,
Hey,
I was
hey, Gabriel, I just saw
yeah.
a video. I just saw a video yesterday of some Muslims covering up their face, beating the dog shit out of a black Muslim
Yep.
um, that lived in an
I
Arab
know what you're
country.
talking about. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
This is the type of persecution that we deal with. And then when you guys come over here to this country, I'm not saying like you in particular, you may be a nice guy, you might be one, but you have a lot more rights in this country than black people do. You don't hear about Arab people being shot for no reason by the police, getting pulled over, being you don't hear about that on a day-to-day basis. Not saying it don't happen, but you don't hear about that on a day-to-day basis. You don't hear about that happening to Arabs. That doesn't happen. We go into your stores, we're being watched, we're being accused of stuff. The damn Korean man or the Chinese man, whatever the hell he was, um, who's that? Doctor? Is
You
that
get
you?
all the Dr.
Hey,
QA.
post that in the group. That video you just said, I want to
Yes,
see that.
sir.
But
Yes,
when you
sir.
get a
Yes, sir.
all right, thank you.
Yes, sir. But Ricky Chow, Chinese man, another immigrant, right? Coming from a colored country, right? People of color, or whatever, came over here, shot a innocent black kid in his back as he's running away and got away with it. That doesn't happen to other nations. We get persecuted by the other damn minorities in the damn country. That doesn't happen to Arabs, bro. We may talk shit because that's about as much as
I'm
we
not.
got is to talk shit. We don't, you know what I'm saying? Like
So,
black people crack jokes. We known for cracking jokes because we're in a state where we can't do nothing. There's nothing else we can do. We don't got power to go up against people. Hell, black people now talk about, yeah, let's boycott this. That boycott happened for like 2 days, and niggas, everybody back there shopping again. You know, it don't happen. There's no unity amongst us. We got no power. We got no authority. We got no political power. We got no strength in numbers. We got none of that. Y'all do.
Hey,
So, go ahead, sir.
hold on, hold on. I just want to just
to that point,
for
I wanna
one
I wanna
second,
make
if you
I
allow
wanna
me.
make. Give me 1 second.
Just
Give me
just
one
just
second.
5 seconds, if you allow me.
I will give you five
I'm
seconds.
from Saudi Arabia.
Faisal,
There
God
are
damn. Hey, hold up. I said I'll give you 5 seconds. Damn. Be patient, bro. You good. We don't get triggered or nothing like that. I'm not saying you angry or nothing, but I know we get antsy, but you'll be all right. But to bring it back to the topic, what we mean by are black people too forgiving? To Shamir's point, I want you to think about this. Through all the atrocities that we go through, have we? No, Shamir's last point. How quick are we to forgive and go back and support these other nation stores? Let's say hypothetically, I am going to use yours because you may take offense as far as the Arab. Let's use the Chinese. If a Chinese man would kill a black man, how long does it take for black people to go back and support their stores? And I have a list of all of the shootings and killings that have been done by white people over Caucasian people over the last decade. And most of the events, they say black people have they protested for a week or two at most, and went back to celebrating pagan, Caucasian created holidays. That's how easy black people are to forgive. And I don't think you could deny that. But I know you wanted 5 seconds. Go ahead.
Go ahead,
He didn't listen.
Fossil. Go ahead.
Yeah. Am I in the matrix?
I can hear you.
Okay. Okay. Um,
You in the Matrix.
just to black people go through in America compared to say Arabs. Uh, I happen to be from mainland Saudi Arabia. It's the most populous country within this region, the Gulf region. You know, Qatar, Dubai, Saudi Arabia, and so on. And yet still there are more black people within the United States than there are Saudi Arabians in Saudi Arabia. Be mindful of that. So with the Arab migrants that arrive in America, and whatever they may face and whatever they may do themselves, whatever they may commit in that country, say they kill other people of color, or so on. You, or let's say what the oppression that they face. You won't hear about as many stories being brought up as you would hear about black people only so naturally, because their numbers don't even come to the tenth of the black people in the tenth of the number of black people living in America. So for every Arab shot up by the police in the US, you'll find like 100 black people, and that's only like as a matter of numbers.
Are
Like
you
I
at?
don't think I don't think it's just one to one. In that there are as many Arab people, and then they don't face the same oppression just because they're more privileged or so on, or people tolerate them.
What that word you just used again? You tolerate who?
That people tolerate Muslim brown men, or brown people in general.
Brown people in general. Okay, you're in your own country though. Our people have been taken as slaves and been colonized across the known world. And what's happened is, like I said, for all the atrocities that have happened to us, even when we tried to break off and have our own things, we were persecuted and our towns were destroyed. We now, like I said, still patronize the other nations. We have not tried to regather ourselves. We have not tried to band under one identity. We haven't tried to come together collectively on a one understanding. We're divided, and and in that we still cling to the other nations who openly mock and ostracize us and show reproach and disdain in the medias. You understand? So that's why I think it's fair to say that black people are too forgiving. Arabs have a major hand to play in what we go through. Even the indoctrination. You know how many black people have you met that are Arab? Faisal or Faisal,
Muslim, how
a Muslim,
millions.
millions. Why do you think they
Hmm.
became Muslim?
For many reasons, but I think that they have more choice in it than how they became Christian.
More choice, you say? Elaborate. What do you
Yes,
mean? What do you mean more choice?
because us within Africa, I was just speaking to a friend of mine. His family hail from they're descendants of a South African empire called
Mm-hmm.
Takroro,
Mm-hmm.
that was Muslim, uh, that was Muslim majority,
Mm-hmm.
and a lot of them migrated, and they are living as locals here in Saudi Arabia, and that is the case for many nations in Africa and many kingdoms that had Islam as being the religion of the state,
Hmm.
and that was the identity of the people, regardless of other Arab non-black people living amongst them.
Got you. Did you know that not only in East Africa, but across Africa, but mainly East Africa, of course, Arabs forced the religion of Islam on its inhabitants? I was in Zanzibar in April for for a couple of days. 99.5 of the country is Muslim. 99.5 of that whole island is Muslim. Easily 65% of Tanzania is Muslim. How the hell did they become that? Because they had sultans, they had people that forced the religion on its inhabitants. And now our people, of course, you may think to yourself, well, they willingly submit to Allah under Islam. No, the hell they, because prior to them willingly submitted, they were forced into Islam.
It's not true.
And and now, yes, they were forced into Islam. That's in the history books.
If
And
I
I can
And
can I
Abu,
respond?
Abu, Abu, nobody was. You about to piss me off. Nobody's even talking to you in the first place.
He
I
just
even,
sprung up.
yeah, it just
Yeah,
sprung
but
up, Kunta,
I
and then gonna
can.
talk about that's not true. I don't give a
Well,
damn what you
that's
talking about.
historically that's
Right.
Yeah,
undeniable.
historically
Shut
that
up.
is true. You want the documents?
Historically,
Can I speak or no?
No, I mean you already opened up your mic to speak when nobody asked you to speak.
Yeah, but
So
I'd
now
like
you
to
now
give
you want
the
permission?
I like to get the I'd like to give the evidence for why I don't believe that's the
What's your
case.
evidence? What's your you said?
go to
Well, I don't believe that's the case.
Yeah.
Who cares what you
So
believe? The
can
history
I
books tell you that they enslaved the people. Matter of fact, I'll
can
pull
I
it up right here.
can I speak or I can't speak?
No, I'm talking to
hey, so
Faisal.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
So
you
if
I,
his
spoke
you
out of
if you
evidence
turn.
actually
is he's
look
about to tell you something.
if
He ain't about to show you anything.
What'd
That's
you
his
say, Shamir?
evidence. He's about to tell you something. I was
Oh
saying his
yeah,
evidence is he's about to tell you something. He ain't gonna show you shit.
yes,
Right.
no, I
yes. I
mean
already knew
I
this.
can show
I already knew
you
this was.
I
I
can
already
show
know that's
you
what y'all all do. Y'all all give us
I can
y'all.
show you evidence in
Stop
historical
cutting me
records
off.
if you
I don't
want
get.
as well.
Don't
No
stop cutting me
problem.
off. You're gonna be able to show the audience in a
Oh.
minute. In a minute. As I was saying,
All right, go ahead.
I already know I can go ahead. Damn, brothers be acting like they should give doing you a favor by cutting you off. So go ahead, go ahead. I already know I'm about to do what I'm about to do. As I was saying before, I was rudely interrupted. We got the books to prove that Islam was forced on the inhabitants of Zanzibar and Tanzania. That's easy work. And what Shamir just said is what y'all usually do. Y'all come up here, y'all say Islam was not forced on the inhabitants. Y'all give us y'all anecdotal experience, and y'all have only been living for 20 years. You're not referencing no history books. You're referencing your faith. That's why the first thing he said was, "My belief is I believe that that's incorrect." I don't give two damns what you believe. We're not as forgiving as the African Americans that you've experienced, or Africans that you've experienced in your country. Either way, Faisal, what would you have to say since we were dealing with you originally? Abu, stop typing in the chat. We'll bring you back up in a minute. You cut me off of my speech. That's why you're rude, Abu. I know you're not used to somebody talking to you with authority, but you're gonna get humbled today. We're gonna bring this dude back up.
He like you damn abd, you
You
abd,
Abid.
Beep.
Yeah,
you
so
abd.
can I respond to your claims or no?
Hey,
Go ahead. Yes, sir. Go
Do I
ahead,
have
doctor.
Abu,
do I have permission to
Abu,
respond to the claims or no?
can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you,
Yeah,
doctor.
we can hear you.
All right, Abu, why you can't stop talking when he tell you to stop talking?
No, I mean I muted myself. I got
No,
dropped.
I'm gonna
Like,
ask
you
you
know
a
what I mean?
question. Why you can't stop talking when he tell you to stop talking? Just wait your turn.
I literally muted myself and then I got dropped. So
All right, so stop talking and wait your turn. He's not ready to
okay,
talk to
yeah,
you.
he can go ahead. I'll go after him. No
Yeah,
problem.
well, just stop talking.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
See how
Gotta
this? You see
stop
how
talking.
this be?
Damn.
You talking about yeah, yeah, bro? You're not gonna play us in here. You just shut
Go
up.
ahead. Go ahead, bro. I told you. Go ahead. Go ahead.
You want to go ahead again? You with the same. Shut up. How about that?
Go ahead, bro. Just go ahead. Just say whatever you have to
Damn.
say.
You're gonna.
That
Prince
nigga retarded.
Ali.
I dropped him. I dropped
Yeah,
him. The nigga retarded.
I'm saying I'm just showing that he trying to be disrespectful. I'm gonna bring him
Yep.
up again.
We gonna try it again.
Yeah.
Hey,
Ali, Ali, Asi,
I'll.
Ali, Ababa. I'm sorry, I had to do it, y'all.
No problem. No problem. You
now
you
shut
guys
up,
can
shut up,
go ahead
shut
and I
up,
can.
shut up. What's up? Thank you. That's how you shut up right there. Damn. People be acting like they doing us a favor by interrupting the room and stuff. Here, man. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna do this. Man, shut up. Damn. All right. Faisal, what you just put in the chat. Hey, Shamir, can you bring up that one picture you had from that movie? You reward you no points,
Yes, sir.
please, man. You
Yep.
have to get that, man.
Oh, yes, sir. Indeed.
Yeah. So he put in the chat. Abu, you're about to find out today that we really do know our history, but we'll get to you shortly. So what's the brother name? Faisal. You put in the chat. You said it was colonized by Oman. Now I don't know about you, but colonization and enslavement are one and the same. But you want to know the major difference? Colonization is where someone puts you in slavery and force you to mine and work on your own resources. And that's happened all throughout Africa, West Africa, East Africa, Central Africa, Northeast
Yeah. You're.
Africa. All right, nigga, he's retarded. His mom has Down syndrome. Faisal said he can't come back to the mic.
His mom's got a horse forehead.
Hey, Abu, your dad should have slapped you upside your head. You disrespectful. All right, you know what? Let's play. Let's
Can
play.
I speak or I
Yeah,
can?
you can speak. What you got to say to the room?
Yeah, so the conquest of Islamic conquest starting from the 7th century are paradigmatically different from the conquest or the colonialization of Europeans, because the colonialization of Europeans was forced culture, erasure of tongue and culture and language, etc. Like if you actually look at the historical documents, like most historians would actually agree that many of the conversions of Zanzibar was due to actually free will and the inhabitants accepting it. And the evidence for that is not just even
Remember, he said
Zanzibar.
he was gonna
If
bring
you
up
can I finish?
Can I
Finish?
right?
Can I
Shamir, you
finish?
was on
Or
point.
can
He's
I
just gonna
finish?
bring up. He's just gonna be talking out the side of his
Can
neck.
I
So
can I finish?
Did
Can I
Islam
finish?
not colonize East Africa
Can I
in the
finish?
1800s? Yes or no?
Can I finish my
Did
statement
you just hear
or
my question? We control this
can I
room.
can I finish?
Abu, we control this room.
This is not a fair discussion because I'm trying to finish my comment and you won't let me finish it. So if I can finish it, I'd appreciate that. You know what I mean?
7 seconds. 7 seconds. Finish in 7 seconds.
Yeah. Okay. So, for example, you have the cases of Egypt and Syria and many places like that throughout the Muslim world that is now predominantly Muslim. That took them around like 500 years to actually become Muslim, right? So
That's
you had many.
that's 7 seconds.
Why can't I?
I just
Why,
said 7 seconds. You could finish, and that was it. So now you got to
okay.
shut up.
Yeah. Fine. You can bring a rebuttal and I'll respond to the
God
rebuttal.
damn.
Go
All
ahead.
right, shut up.
So, question: did not the Arabs colonize East Africa in the 1800s?
Are
Yes or
you?
no?
You're asking me a strict
It's a
dichotomy?
yes or no question. Yes.
Yeah. No. I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
I'm gonna say no.
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 Brothers can't even be intellectually honest.
Do you want me to expand on that, or do you want me to just say no? It's up to you. You said a strict
It's a
dichotomy.
yes and all I needed was yes or no to see if you was
Yeah,
gonna be
yeah.
honest.
You invoked the yes or no strict
Okay,
dichotomy.
so
That's why I'm saying
let's
no.
just pull up the documents.
But if you actually want me
I'll
to
just pull up the
expound on that,
documents.
I can. Go
There's no
ahead.
need because you're about to do head canon.
It even
You're
means.
just gonna pull shit out straight out the side of your ass and hope it
No,
sticks.
I'm gonna tell you about empirical
Hey,
findings within the
Gabriel,
Muslim
his
world.
Yeah.
his
The fact that it took
his
300 to
expounding on
500 years.
Gabriel, his expounding on his answer is going to be no, but kind of, sort of, a little bit.
Because
That's how he was going to expound on it.
colonialism of the
But
Europeans. No, that's not
but
true.
here's
That's just not historically
but
true.
here's the thing. Here's the thing is that we know the history of the sub-Saharan slave trade. We know the history of what was going on. We got books on this. Like, I'm on my way home where my library is at.
That's
Right,
great,
I
bro.
got an
That's
extensive
awesome.
library. Gabriel got an extensive library. I know Dr. QA got an extensive library.
Name one
Kunta
historian in
got
the
a
academia.
library.
Name one
Yosef got a
historian.
library. We
Name
all
one
have
historian.
libraries.
Name one
We all have
historian of Islamic
libraries
studies
of
that
these
agree with you.
things.
No one agrees with you, bro.
We all. Hey, reader, are you there? Reader.
Yes, sir.
Hey, reader. Do you have your Babylon and Timbuktu?
Yes, sir, I do.
Okay. Hey, yippee ki yay, yippee ki yo. All right, let's go ahead and let's crack open a source, a book, and let's get some of these historians and scholars. What do you say? What do you say? Let's do it. All right.
Yeah, can you name one like contemporary or even past Islamic? Can I
Sir,
speak without being interrupted?
I just told him to get a book, and he's about to get it, and he's about to read it. Now, whether you've heard of
You
this
guys don't
book
want to
or
have
not
a good faith discussion
doesn't.
about this.
Well, I don't want to have a discussion of our own opinions, right? Since you think that what we're saying is wrong, let's let the scholars talk.
That's why I
Yeah.
asked you if you know any historians of regarding Islamic
What
studies,
do
if they
you
actually
think?
believe.
What do you
Can I
think I
finish
just
without?
told him to get?
Can I finish without being interrupted?
What do you
Is that
think I
possible?
just told him to get?
Yeah, yeah, no, I understand that. You told me to get like a book, but can I
All
finish
right.
without being interrupted or no?
What you should probably do is be quiet,
Dude, you clearly don't want to have like a good faith
dude,
discussion. It's fine
dude,
though, it's fine.
dude, dude. All right,
Yo,
reader, you got me,
are you
Yes,
afraid to
sir.
have a
dude,
good
dude,
discussion or what?
dude, dude, dude. You're getting Adele. Just relax, dude.
Go
All
ahead,
right,
go ahead.
reader, you got me.
Yes, sir. This
All right.
is this is from Babylon to Timbuktu, page 48.
Can
Islam.
you can you can you can you recite the author, please?
Yes, sir. By Rudolph R. Windsor.
Now, Rudolph R. Windsor, in this book, he has an extensive bibliography. Do you know what bibliography means? Oh, now he's quiet.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll tell you. A bibliography is
No,
a
wait.
section. I'm sorry,
Let him
Dr.
answer.
Kier, what you say?
It is when you're talking to him no more. If he don't know bibliography, you don't even talk to him. So he got to
Yes, sir.
answer that question.
Habibi, do you know what a bibliography is?
These guys are jackasses, boy. When see when you pull his whole card, you pull the whole card. They don't got talking about a good faith discussion. Yeah, man, I get it.
Yeah, I mean, you guys aren't having a real
Bro, no, answer the question.
like a honest. What was the question? I didn't hear the. What's the question? I'm like busy doing something. What's the question?
He's been a
You're
jackass.
busy doing something.
Yeah, I was looking for a replenished
You're an
zeal for my
asshat.
courage.
You're an asshat. All right, we haven't even talked to you. I'm gonna move you in the audience.
Cause he
What's the
heard the
question?
Goodbye.
Why are you?
question. He heard it.
Bye, Dingleberry.
He heard it. Now he want to raise his hand. Immediately he want to raise his hand.
Hey,
Oh
you
my
know what's funny is Crimsonite Crimsonite is a Christian. Was speaking like hella racist to us earlier, right? A Christian, he says, "Come to Jesus. You guys need to come to Jesus." Now he's thumbing up, giving thumbs up to a Muslim. Make that make sense. You know why he's doing that? Because Crimsonite is a racist. Earlier today, it was like, you guys smoke crack, you're crackheads. You know the newest racist term, like I hate Mondays, is low IQ. You're low IQ. You're low IQ. That's the new racist hit undercover covert racist term. He was like, you guys are busy exchanging wives. What else did he say? You guys are on government assistance. Yeah, a Christian, and then he then turns around and tells us to come to Jesus. Yeah, your Jesus, I don't want nothing to do it. But let's go ahead and read this, reader. Read that really quick. Just read the part. All right. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. This is from Babylon and Timbuktu, page 48. Islam and Judaism. The Prophet Muhammad adopted many principles and laws from the Jewish religion. First of all, the basic idea of monotheism, which is the belief in one God. The Jewish confession of the unity of God is Shema Israel Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad.
Hey, you
Here,
did
O
that good, bruh. Ha,
Man, I was
wow.
like,
I'm
who
I'm
who
impressed.
reading? Oh, shoot.
Man, I almost thought we brought the dude back
That
up
was
here.
wild, bro. That was wild. That damn. That was
I was like,
yo.
let me come back. I
I
thought
couldn't even
somebody,
get back to my mic fast enough. That was crazy.
oh, damn. Okay.
All right, go ahead, sir.
yes, sir. Hear, O Israel, the Lord our God, the Lord is one. The Mohammedan slogan is as follows: La ilaha illa Allah Muhammad Rasul Allah. There is no God but Allah, and Muhammad is the prophet of Allah. Muhammad adopted also the main details of the Jewish calendar: the Day of Atonement, the Sabbath, much of the Bible, and narratives from the Midrash, and many points of the ritual law.
Do you have the I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Do you have the part where it goes into the slavery, please?
Mm, where's
Can
that at?
I respond to that or no?
Just 1 second. We do appreciate you being
And you said
patient.
you
I'm
said that
trying to just be respectful as I can. I just really want to
I got you.
engage in an intellectual conversation.
first question.
Yes. Do you know what bibliography means?
Yeah, I know what bibliography is. Yeah,
All right, cool. What is it?
bibliography is just a bunch of sources and stuff. That's essentially what it
Okay,
is.
cool. All right. All
Yeah.
right. We can have the conversation. So, um,
Yes, sir, I found
hey
it.
reader, okay. You found it. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Trying his best, Muhammad sought to convert the Jews to his new religion, but to no avail. The Jews were adamant and resistant to change. The high esteem which the prophet held for the Jews was transformed to enmity, and instead of allies, he looked upon them as competitors. Muhammad needed the confirmation of the influential Jews to validate his mission, as all upstarts need the backing of someone influential. Muhammad therefore turned against the Jews and became their tormentor.
There what?
Muhammad therefore turned against the Jews and became their tormentor.
Okay, now hold on. Now you could pause that really quick. I want you to read my PTR really fast. You wanted to bring sources? We got you. So let's see who those Jews were that he was tormenting. This is from a
Can
book
I?
called Slavery. I got you. I got you. This is from a book called Slavery in the Arab World by Murray Gordon. Reader, can you read the highlighted portion in the PTR, please?
Yes, sir. And decades after the last slave ship sailed westward to the Americas and the West Indies, where slavery had been abolished by the early 1870s, Arab dhows were
Arab dhows are Arab ships. Arab dhows are Arab ships. Read.
Arab dhows were furtively moving out of Zanzibar, Mombasa, and other East African ports, following the familiar Indian Ocean routes for the consignment of ebony.
Okay, so they were moving out of Mombasa, out of Zanzibar, and other East African ports. Now, in Mombasa, one of those ports, they have a fort there called Fort Jesus. This is where they were moving our people in and out of slavery and transporting them by these Arab dhows. They were using that as a slave port. Arabs were to black people in Mombasa and in East African countries and in Zanzibar. Okay, really quick, I'm gonna get just uno más. Oh, keep reading, keep reading.
The masters of these fast lateen-rigged ships, which were methodically packed in sardine-like fashion, with men, women, and children, maneuvered skillfully in evading the small force of British sloops charged with the impossible mission of interdicting this illicit traffic. The
Mm-hmm.
blacks caught up in this trade were fated to be sold in the slave marts of Arabia. The
Oh, where were they at? In Zanzibar, Mombasa, and other East African ports. Read.
The blacks caught up in this trade were fated to be sold in the slave marts of Arabia, the Persian Gulf, the Ottoman Empire, and India.
And India. Now we got our people in India as well. We were there as well. I'm gonna get this last picture, and then here we go. You can go, my guy. Go ahead, reader. You're on.
Yes, sir.
Is it there?
Um,
Mm,
it didn't
no,
pop
it's the
up for
same
me.
picture.
It's
Hold up.
like a delay.
Hold up. Give me a sec. Okay. All right. There you go.
Yes, sir. The enslavement of blacks leads one to believe that they were the main victims of the widespread practice of enslavement of Muslims by Muslims.
Of Muslims by Muslims. Arabs. Read.
It clearly indicates that slavery in Islam, a religion largely free of racism,
Bullshit.
struck harshly and unfairly at people with black skin.
Yeah, y'all discriminate against us, bruh. And there's way more books that we got that can show the same thing. It's called cross-referencing. We have cross-reference sources that we can bring out. And the most important book, the Bible. I mean, I wish there was a bomb right now. Go ahead.
Yeah, boom. What's up with this dude? Hold up, liars. These liars on stage. You know what? This ain't even an Arab night, but y'all want to turn it into that. We
No,
about to
that's
kick.
Crimsonite. He's a
Yeah,
Christian.
he's a Christian.
That's what I'm
Ah,
saying. He
okay.
just hates black people, bruh.
Where
The
Oh
all
enemy
the
man.
of my
big
enemy is my
dick
friend.
niggas
Yeah,
at?
we
Stuff
gotta
that
destroy
shit
these
in my
pedophiles today.
ass.
You gay?
Yeah,
You
for real.
zesty? Oh, where that zesty nigga at?
Hey,
Okay.
Crimsonite is afraid to come on this stage.
Okay,
Crimsonite
I was
will
about to
never.
ask,
I'm
bro.
telling you,
I've been waiting to respond. Can I respond or no?
he'll never come on this stage.
I've been waiting to respond. Can I respond or no?
Okay, just keep waiting. He got you.
Okay, go
Hey,
ahead.
Jeez, yeah,
keep waiting to
we keep
exhale.
going ahead. Yeah, we gonna keep going ahead. But all right,
Keep
go
waiting
ahead.
to exhale.
All right, go ahead. All right, go ahead. Go ahead and finish. All right, go ahead and finish.
I'm waiting on you to finish.
I know. I'll keep waiting.
Or what's going on?
No, I mean this is our room.
No, you know what? I want to get another source now.
Yeah,
Just
let's keep
because.
going.
Yeah,
Yeah, let's keep it
you can
going, bro.
get all the sources you want. I just
Yeah,
want to
oh
Right.
respond.
None of that.
yeah.
Right. Yeah. I'm gonna get another source. Yep.
Fine. Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
What do I want to get? Oh yeah, let's get this one. Um. All right, reader. I got you. Give me a second. I'll pull up another one. Since we want to be petty, two can play at that game. All right, reader, go ahead.
He's getting emotional. It's okay.
Ooh, this kind of cut off for me, sir. Like I can't read the whole highlighted portion. It's cut off.
Oh, even when you tap it?
Yes, sir. When I tap it, it's
Okay,
like,
I got you. I'll tap it. I mean, I'll read it. I got it up right here.
all right, yes,
So
sir.
this is from the same book.
Oh,
It
I got
says
you, bro.
Go
I
ahead. Go
got you.
ahead.
It's pulling up for me. All right. The sale of so many slaves from different parts of Muslim Africa as well as from India and Java, helped assure a continuing rich and varied supply of servile labor in the slave markets of Mecca and Jeddah.
Mm.
Pilgrims arriving from Iraq, Syria, Persia, and other parts of the Middle East frequented these markets, and many brought back with them newly purchased slaves.
Yeah. Y'all ain't got no room to talk. Muslims ain't got no room to talk, man. Y'all hate our people
Can I speak or
with a
respond or
passion.
no?
Hey, Dr. QA, I put that video up in our chat. I put the video in there of these Arab Muslims beating the dog shit out of this black dude. Horrible, despicable, disgusting.
Can I respond or no?
All right, what's up,
Mm.
bro? What you got? What source you have? All right, you gonna
Yeah.
post some
So
sources?
can I respond or no?
Did I just say? I said
Very respectful, and you guys are doing your thing, whatever the case might be. So the source that this brother read, Gabriel,
no, 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 no,
doesn't.
no, no, no,
Can I
no, 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 no.
finish?
Just quote your
Can I
sources, brother.
can I fin-
I
Can I
despise
finish?
that. I despise
Can I
that.
please
Yeah.
Abu,
speak? Can I please speak without being interrupted for like at least 2 minutes, please? Like I
No, you're
don't.
not getting no 2 minutes.
no, hell no. You got 20 seconds.
Yosef, this is like not really academically fair, as like they spoke for like 15 minutes and I wanted to rebut their claim and I can't because these guys are.
You're gonna get kicked.
I don't know if I can respond to the claim that was made.
You you can't rebut the claim by just talking shit about our source. You have to
I didn't
pull
talk
a
any.
source
I
that
didn't talk shit about your
don't
source.
don't say
I just
anything
want to.
about the source they quoted.
No, I'm gonna
Is
critique it.
no
That's
Um,
what?
literally
No,
what you was
we don't
about
need
to
you
I
to
have a
do.
critique it.
right. I have a right to intellectually and
No,
academically
we don't.
No, no, no,
No,
critique
no,
it.
no.
no, that's not intellectual. That's
Academics critique.
opinionated.
One sec.
No,
Can I
that's not
finish?
intellectual.
Can
That's
I please?
opinionated.
Can I
No,
please
get a
like speak
source.
without
You
being
either get a
interrupted?
source or get off the stage.
Can I please speak
You
for
either get
like
a
two
Source
source or
or
get
minutes?
off the stage.
source or get
Can
off
I
the stage.
can I please speak for
Abu,
two?
can
Source
you
or
can
Jazzy Jeff.
Yo,
that's it, bro.
you
When
guys clearly don't understand
Hey,
how
you want to know about
academics.
censorship? Muhammad was a pedophile.
Can I speak without getting
Muhammad was
interrupted?
a mad pedophile. Dude,
Yeah.
Define
talking about
ped-
censorship.
define de-
Us get some
define
censorship.
define
That
pedophilia.
dude was a that.
Define pedophilia. Go ahead, define it. I dare
Oh,
you
tell
define
Yeah,
me.
it.
I think Muhammad.
he's
Define it.
trying to excuse
I
you.
think
Define it.
I know. I
If
know.
you're a man,
Look,
define pedophilia. Go
I
ahead,
know
define it.
Muhammad can.
Define
Muhammad
it.
can
Forget about
define it.
Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Forget
Muhammad,
about him.
no,
Forget about him.
piss be upon him.
Define
Piss be
pedophilia.
upon
Go
that
ahead.
bastard. But
Define it. Define pedophilia. I
when
dare
you
you. I
touch
dare you.
children, when you touch
I
people
dare you
under
to
20
define
years
pedophilia.
old,
Go ahead.
when you touch
That's
children
why you're
under
scared.
20
That's why you're
years
scared
old,
to engage.
when you touch
That's why you're
children
scared
under
to
20
engage.
years old,
That's why you're scared to
I literally
engage.
just said that.
Because you know
No,
I'd
because
cook
we
you.
told you to quote your sources.
All the
Yeah,
sources
get
you brought.
mad. Get
By the
mad,
way,
pedophile.
all the
Get mad.
sources that you brought, by the way, have
Nah,
nothing that
don't.
index.
We said don't talk about our sources. Bring
All
forth
the
your
sources.
own. We literally gave you the floor to
Why you
talk
keep
about.
muting me? Why are you muting me?
I didn't
Why are
mute
you
you yet.
muting me?
I didn't mute you yet. I think you keep hitting the button
Someone's
on.
muting me.
I
Someone's
think you
muting me.
keep
Why are
hitting
you
the
muting
button
me?
on your own,
Are you guys
pedophile.
afraid? Are you guys afraid of
I think you get mad. Why you getting
afraid
mad?
of? Are you guys afraid of
Talk about the
engaging?
dude.
Are you guys
Your
afraid
man's is
of
in the stage
engaging
talking about
intellectually or
censorship.
what?
Censorship is that
Yo,
pedophile
can
that
I
y'all worship. Piss be
listen?
upon him.
Okay, that's fine. That's your opinion. Whatever. May God curse you. That's
Oh,
your opinion.
may
I don't
God
really care.
no. May God curse
Yeah.
the
May God curse
pedophiles.
you. But
May
can I
God
speak
curse the
without being
pedophiles.
interrupted? Can I speak
You
without
got a minute.
being
You
interrupted?
got a minute, and you have to
Can
quote
I?
your sources.
Yo,
You have a
Yosef.
minute, and hey,
Who's the
did you not
owner
hear
of
what
this room? Is it Yosef?
I
Who's the
am?
owner?
I am. Did you not hear
Okay.
what I just said?
Can I speak without
Did you not hear
getting
what I just
interrupted?
said?
Can
Did you
I
not hear what I
can I
just?
speak without
Did you
being
not hear what
interrupted?
I just said?
What did you say? Go ahead. What did you say?
You got 20 seconds.
20 seconds is that's not reasonable. 20 seconds is not reasonable. I
No,
can't say anything in 20
you're not
seconds.
listening. You're not listening if
This
you
is
can.
clear cut censorship because you guys don't want me to speak
20
because you
seconds.
guys know
Take
that
it or leave.
I would
Take it or
like
leave it.
literally cook you guys. Can I just speak without being interrupted?
Take it or leave it. 20 seconds.
20 seconds. 20 seconds is too low. Can I get at least?
I guess he's leaving it.
I just got him mad.
When you
Hey,
bring the
hey,
pedophilia, they get mad. They know it's the truth.
yeah. Dude in the chat talking about censorship. Let's talk about censorship. Muhammad was a pedophile.
You got You keep raising his hand. Boo, go start your own room and talk about pedophilia.
Hey, he said define pedophilia. Define pedophilia. I can. Anything when you're talking to children that are not of adult age, you're a pedophile. Get mad.
That, not only that, Muhammad made sure to prostrate so he can open up his prostate. If you know what I'm saying.
Damn.
That dude got toyed. That dude got fondled with. He got toyed with. Took it out on a little girl. Oh, nasty ass.
Hey,
Said
Shamir,
he got rolled all night and couldn't sit down.
Muslims are Christians just on the other side of the coin. He wasn't even gonna quote no sources. He said, "I'm about to refute what you said." Instead of trying to, you quoted your sources. Bring forth what your information that proves that the Arabs did not enslave those of Africa and force them to serve in Islam, and quote your sources. That's it. You pull forth every source to show that yes, y'all enslaved those of African descent and forced Islam on them. Prove what you're saying. And QA told you you had 20 seconds. That's it. If you can't do it in 20 seconds, it is what it is, man. I'm sorry. It's okay.
Right. And Sister Aviella, hey, listen, when we talking about Muhammad getting nailed, you can't put a bullseye up as an emoji. That's, it's a little too soon, sis. A little too soon.
That was a
Yeah,
thousand years ago. Is it really too soon?
crazy. On Yosef because he think he a white man. Muhammad.
that's that's crazy.
Calling on Yosef tomorrow. Yosef, save me. Yosef, is this the room? Control these rooms. Control these niggas. Control them. That's crazy. He thought Yosef was a white man. All right, Muhammad. Muhammad, you want to come up here and bring forth your sources? Yeah, piss be upon him, man. Piss be upon Muhammad. All right, let me see. Let's see if Muhammad, your mother is a sad and ignorant fool.
I feel sorry.
The
He probably,
pedophile Muhammad, peace be upon him.
yeah, piss be upon him. He probably slapping your mom's right now for making his food wrong. You know she on her third admonition, right? Your mom on her third admonition right now. She getting pissed on right now.
Yeah, don't Islam condone the beating of your wife? Ain't that cool in Islam?
Yes, bro. On the third admonition, she got to get slapped. She already got put out the bed. She already got put out the bed and rebuked. So the only thing left is to slap upside the head. That's what he say.
But hey, listen, y'all. I'm gonna tell you what Muslims love to do. Muslims will never go into their book, never go into sources like that. They're only going to talk and try to use like very swelling, big swelling words and try to like muddy the waters with philosophy and their own opinion. And they're going to take you down these rabbit holes. And next thing you know, you feel like I'm lost in this conversation. What just happened? And then you get frustrated. And then they're like, see, he's frustrated. I beat him. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's how they try to do it. They do that all the time. When you hold them to, no, pull your source, no, acknowledge what we just said, no, deal with this, deal with that, they're not going to do it. They're not going to do it. They muddy the waters. If anybody is good at giving a word salad, it's Muslims. They know how to do that and do that shit well. So you got to be very careful when you're dealing with them. All right? Meet my mic.
Hey, Shabir, they go like, oh yeah, your source is this. Your source is bad. Nah. Just bring forth your source. If you want to go to the Bible, we can stay in there. If you want to go to history, we can do that too. But if you want to go in the Quran, be afraid. Be very afraid, Abu. Now, he's saying people scared of him. You got 20 seconds. If you can't explain what you got to say in 20 seconds, that's on you, buddy. It is what it is. Let me
Yeah,
speak.
so
Why are you?
20, 20, 20
Sully.
seconds.
Come on,
20,
Sully.
20
You
seconds is
got
not
20
nearly
seconds.
enough. Can I get at least a
You
minute? 20 seconds is
got
not
Nope.
nearly enough.
you got 30 seconds.
I need at least
Hey,
a minute.
Gabriel, before you start
I
this
need at
timer,
least a minute.
is
I'm being
there a reason
respectful.
why you got
I'm
a man with a little boy as your PTR?
That's his brother, but I'm being
Oh my
respectful.
God. Oh my God.
That's his brother.
Because that
That's his blood
man,
brother.
because
But
because
I'm asking
that's
for
his
at least
boyfriend.
I'm
That's his
asking for at
boyfriend.
least a minute.
Da,
Are
da,
you
da,
guys?
da.
Do you guys really want to engage in an intellectual conversation? Or do you guys want to just make jokes and just crack jokes
No,
all
I
day?
want intellectual
I'm confused.
sources.
I'm
30
really
seconds.
confused. Can I have at least a
I
minute?
want intellectual sources.
Sure. I can give them to you. Can I
Okay,
have at
get it.
least six? Can I have
Shut
at
up,
least a
get it.
minute? Can I?
No, you
Shut up,
can
Can
get
I?
it.
Can I
begin
speak for at least 1 minute instead of 20 seconds?
30 seconds.
Shut up and get it.
No, I would like at least a minute, even though a
All right.
minute's not even
After that,
You
that
in?
much. I mean, this
30
guys, this looks really bad on you guys because you guys have.
No, it doesn't.
guys an idiot.
I don't really
Crazy.
think he understand how when you make your own room, you can do what you want to do. Talking about it looks bad on it said it looks bad on us. QA said you got 20 seconds. I mean, that was being generous within itself.
30. He don't realize how long 30 seconds is to make a point. You really can do it in 30 seconds, but he don't have a point.
Hey, Muhammad, you're a coward. Muhammad, you didn't come up here, but you want Abu to come up here. So maybe you are not solid in your own faith. I'll
Hey,
say it
did he?
again. Go ahead.
I was gonna ask, did he try to? Did he say define what a pedophile is?
Yes.
That's a pedophile.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Any nigga that
Yes.
say define what a pedophile is a pedophile.
Hey, hey, y'all remember when R. Kelly was asked that question? Do you like young girls? And he said,
She said
no.
Define
define
young.
young.
When you say,
Hey, Samir, he said define young. So when you say young, what do you mean by young?
Damn.
So wait, so Islam says you could beat your wife and you can have sex with little kids, but you want to talk about intellectual conversation?
So when you say young, what define young? Hide your kids, hide your wife, bro. This dude's zesty, bro.
Ask him that. Matter of fact, bring him up and make him define pedophile. Let's see what he says.
All right, come on, Abu, man. Come
Can
on.
I speak
Help us.
for 1 minute?
No, okay.
Can I
Hey, change the
respond?
topic. Define young, sir.
I'll define it, but can I please respond
Do,
to the claims that you made earlier?
Define pedophile.
Yeah,
okay, whatever.
a pedophile is someone who has a sexual intense desire for prepubescent women or girls.
So is
So the
Muhammad a
prophet,
pedophile?
no, because Aisha radiallahu anha, she was adult and she had signs of puberty, so therefore she wouldn't fall under
Signs
that.
of puberty? Hey, you a freak
Can I
Adam.
finish? Can I finish without being interrupted, please?
Signs of puberty?
Can I finish without being interrupted, please?
Nah, you disgusting. We don't want to talk to you, a pedophile.
Can I finish
Not
before
talking
I'm
to
interrupted?
that dude's a pedophile. He can't come on.
Yeah, he's sick, bro.
this
Mm-hmm.
nigga
He a
said,
fan, he a fan, he a fan.
there was grass on the field, y'all. I had to play. Nasty ass.
No. Say
Crazy.
ain't so.
Y'all, no, y'all heard it here, y'all.
We got
Muhammad was the first Epstein.
we had to clip that, boy. You hear what he did? That's what he really said that. He really said that with confidence.
He said, Aisha shows signs of puberty or something. I can't remember the exact wordage.
Signs
Hey,
of
y'all. Oh yeah,
signs
go to my.
that she showed signs of pubescence. That made her of legal age or whatever. That's crazy.
That nigga sick, man. Hey, y'all heard it here for yourself. Y'all can try to debate the Bible all y'all want. Y'all can't leave that zest, man. Y'all some I gotta hide my daughters from niggas like that, man. The word is
Yo,
literally
Antoine
hey,
Johnson.
bro. Hey, I asked a brother, not a brother, an Arab one time. I wanted to ask him this, but I asked the Arab one time when we was talking about this. He said, "Oh yeah, matter of fact, dang, I want to ask. Can I ask him? Somebody bring him up, or you
hey,
know
you
how?
know, hey,
Hold on, let me.
What do they be saying? They be saying like they be saying hot salami sandwich or something like that. They be like Muhammad hot salami sandwich,
Bacon and salami, brother.
Yeah,
bacon and
yeah.
salami. Piss be upon him.
The pedophile Muhammad, peace be upon him.
Hey, Muhammad is looking up at us right now. He look down at Muhammad and say pedophile. He's looking up at
Hey,
us.
Haas, can you bring him up real quick? Oh, you know what? I ain't even gonna bring him up. It's gonna be stupid. But what I did with the brother was, he said that a woman is mature or a girl is mature when she has her period. I said, so that's her maturity? He goes, yes, she's mature. She's a woman. She's mature. So I said, so her a biological function makes a person mentally mature. He was like, yes. And I said, so if she has Down syndrome, what now? And the nigga got silent. So I'm like, a biological event happening to you does not make you mature mentally, jackass. And that's
Yeah.
what these guys think. That's what they think. They're very disgusting people. Very, very disgusting.
Oh, you're back, Abu?
Please have a minute or no?
Yeah, I brought it
No,
back up.
I've been
I
asking for
wanted
a
him to
minute.
defend
yeah,
his
you got 30 seconds,
pedophilic
bro.
I've been asking
pedophilic
for I've been asking for a minute since I've been in this room
religion,
for the
Abu.
past 20 minutes. I feel like it's unfair for you guys
No,
to
and you're a
just
liar. You asked for
let.
two
Can I
minutes.
have
You asked for 2 minutes earlier.
can
What are you
can,
lying about? Why would you lie about that?
can I have a minute? Yes or no? Just yes or no.
No, but ask my question. Why would you lie about that?
Can I have a minute or no? Or
I'm
just
not your
that
bro.
simple?
Why would you lie about that though? You asked for two.
Gabriel, can I have a minute or no?
Why
Why
would you
would you
lie?
lie about that?
Oh, do you guys want to engage in an actual intellectual discussion, or you guys want to just joke around and make comedy and just
I'm
joke
not
around?
having fun making fun of your religion,
That's
but
fine. You can make fun of it. I don't mind. To be honest
I
with
was
you, I
gonna
don't
say,
I,
but
I
chill
don't
out,
mind.
Abu. Damn, all
No,
high
no, I'm
strung
saying
and
Haas,
shit.
Haas, look, Haas. I don't mind if you make fun of it. That's up to you.
I don't
But
care
I
what you
want to
mind. Thanks.
I want
No,
to
and
just
no.
respond. I want
Honestly,
to
Abu.
respond to the
In our
claims.
initial reaction, you were very disrespectful. This is why you're getting treated like that.
I was
Because
never
when I was
disrespectful.
dealing with
I was
Faisal,
never
you
disrespectful.
kept you disrespecting me now. As I was saying, when I was dealing with Faisal, you kept unmuting your mic and you interrupted me as I was speaking. That's disrespectful. And
Okay,
then
can I?
now you demand respect. And then you don't want to adhere, as I was saying. And now you don't even want to adhere to the rules that were set for you. If the moderator, if you're in a debate and a moderator says this is what you need to speak on, then speak on it. If one of the mods, which was Dr. QA, says, "Hey, you have 30 seconds," then deal with it within your 30 seconds. That's it.
What Gabriel? What I'm
So
telling you
Abu,
is
here's what you could
Gabriel.
do. Abu,
Gabriel.
before you speak, here's what you could do. You can apologize for being disrespectful initially, and then we'll give you that 1 minute.
Gabriel. The issue is like you have to understand. I'm only.
You
Why you?
didn't. You didn't apologize.
I'm not going to apologize because you
Oh,
guys were
okay.
the
All
ones
right.
being
Well, if you're not
disrespectful.
gonna apologize, you could
He's a
sit
sand
there.
nigga. You gave him a chance. He don't want
Stop
to apologize.
raising your hand, bro. You can't come up here and be. I don't know what you thought this was, bro. This ain't Libya, bro. You can't do all that evil shit you be doing and just disrespecting us like that. To hell with you. And you know what's ironic? I was at camp earlier today. I had to deal with a brother who was in Islam, and my thing was, we was trying, like you said, Gabriel. They really don't respect like facts. We brought him a book that showed that Muhammad spread Islam through the sword, through conquering, and he was like, "Who is that nigga? What book is that?" And this was like a light skinned brother, like his dad was like sub-Saharan, but his mom was like a Berber or something. He looked like he could pass for Arab, but he loved his Arab slave master, and so I had to turn up on him because he wanted to be like the Bible is a white man's book. But that's how Muslims act. They ain't got no respect because they follow a pedophile.
I know what I'm saying is, look, all he had to do was even apologize, because and we would have gave. You said you would have gave him a minute. You was being nice, you know. I'm like, he don't want to do it. But since your cheerleader, he don't want to come up here. I invited him a couple times. I'm just about to boot you from the room, my nigga.
Yeah, let's see if he apologizes. Let's see.
Yes, sir.
Islam make you a coward.
Give him a chance to apologize.
Yes, sir. Let's see if he do it. Oh, they didn't want to let me bring him up. I gotta probably leave a room or something like that. Hey, Has, bring him up, you.
Let me see. Copium. That's funny. Hey, you. Hey, so is Abu a white supremacist or what is he? Is he Arab?
He is. They hate black people.
Yeah,
They hate
I'm not
they
Arab.
hate
I'm not
they
Arab.
you hate smart black
I'm
people.
not.
I
I'm
would
not Arab.
suppose.
I'm not Arab. I'm not Arab.
Okay, I don't know what the hell you are then. What
So,
are you, sir?
I'll apologize, but just give me 1 second. The sources that you read in regards to the slave trade does
Apologize
not
first.
sub.
Apologize first. Damn.
Okay. I'm sorry for whatever disrespect that you might have. I didn't mean to be disrespectful, but whatever disrespect that you might have thought I've come with, I apologize for that. Even though I had
That's
no
very
intention.
disingenuous. Just say,
Okay,
hey, I
what do you?
apologize for.
Okay.
Just hey, stop. Just
Mhm.
say, hey, I apologize for disrespecting you, Gabriel,
Mhm.
and the mods of this room.
Mhm.
Moving forward, I will do my best not to do that. Can you
I
leave that option?
apologize. I apologize for disrespecting you, Gabriel and Haas, and I will not continue that going forward. Okay, to respond to the first claim.
He can come back tomorrow. He can come back.
Oh,
Nobody bring him up. You got a new red ticket on the stage. Nobody bring him. He can come back tomorrow if he really wanna. You get engaged with Roland.
all right,
Hey
Roland.
man, I've
What's the
been trying to
word?
get
Oh,
Roland on the stage for a minute.
my bad, Shabir. You can go ahead. I apologize.
No, you good. I just said I was trying to get him on for a minute. You can go ahead. You can go ahead, or Haas. Hey, Shalom, Ash. I ain't even see you come in the room, bro. Shalom, Ash the scribe.
Yeah, what's going on, Ash? Ash came for the smoke, man. He only got ashes of Abu though.
Hey, shalom, shalom. What's up, Christ bless? My bad, I'm eating right now. Give me 1 second, y'all. But I hear you guys are having an Arab show today.
It's all Gabriel's fault. Gabriel just invites Arabs. He got anti-Arab energy, and I live for it.
Piss be upon him, man.
Durka, durka, durka.
Hit him on him, hit him on him, hit him on him on.
Oh God, Roland, come back, man. I hope you weren't. Hey, look. I don't know what it is. I will say this disclaimer. Some would see us talking to those who may be Arab and see how we talk about Islam, and it may upset you. And I don't know, you may invite your friends in here, and next thing you know, it's Arab night in here. That's not the topic of the room. The topic of the room is, are blacks too forgiving of other races? It's no point in making a title about Islam because it's not profitable to our people to listen to. If they wanted to learn about Islam, they can go to y'all rooms with 5 people in there and listen to y'all pray and bump y'all head to the damn floor and talk about how children or adults at 12 or 9 years old. You sick bastards. We ain't trying to talk about that. So we have our topic. If you feel offended by what I just said, to hell with you. I don't give two damns. I have children that age, and you sick bastards are probably looking at them in lust. So to hell with all y'all. All right. Don't blow yourself up over that either. All right. Do not blow yourself up over that. All right. You have things to do. You have things to accomplish in this earth. God created y'all to accomplish some things against Esau. So we don't blow yourself up over what I just said. There are some greater things in the works there. All right. I know they mad as hell.
They got a short fuse.
Oh wow, that was a good one. You guys are scared to let me speak. God, they got a short fuse. That was clever. All right. To hell with you too, Abu. I'm not even bad, you guys. No, you're mad, bro. You're mad. You're mad as hell, bro. It's rather unfortunate that we have you so triggered. But if y'all want to talk about children, go to their rooms. We shame them bastards, man. For those who have kids, we're not about to. No, we're not playing with these dudes. That's what QA said. Come back tomorrow. We may talk to you tomorrow. I don't know. All right. Let's send some invites out.
Haas, man, you abandoned me last night, man. On the stage, bruh. You abandoned me.
I didn't abandon nobody. I
I can't
clocked in
take
and I
it
clocked out.
anymore.
Had that sodomite on stage talking mad reckless,
No,
brother.
that wasn't me, bruh. I didn't do that, bruh.
Invited that nigga just like
I didn't
Gabriel be
invite him, bruh.
inviting Arabs.
I did not invite those sodomite. Yo, accuse me of inviting Arabs, bruh. Don't accuse me of bringing those sodomite on stage.
Nah, Gabriel is the Arab whisperer.
No, you better not say it, bruh. You better not say it.
And Shamir be letting these damn sodomites come up and talk mad reckless, be
Yo,
mad crazy, son.
Hey, Shamir said
that
it the
was
other night though.
crazy.
He said people be abandoning people. Man, look, me and Mitch was talking about it a couple weeks ago. Come on the stage at the wrong time. Next thing you know, it's just you and the reader.
Bruh, bruh, last Thursday I was on here till like 6 in the morning. I didn't even get to go to work. I had to call out. I
Bro,
couldn't
that's
do
how it
it.
was for me this morning.
Damn.
Bro, that's how it was for me. There's been plenty of nights, or do it day, night, whatever you want to call it, where I'm like, man, I gotta go to bed, and I look up, I look on stage, I'm like, shit, it's just me. And the next thing you know, you hear my truck starting up, and yeah,
Hey,
it's just
you know we got to update the schedule, Shamir, right? You know we got to get more mods in here because it be the same people for like, even though technically, you know, we supposed to be doing these 2 hour, 1 hour, 2 hour shifts, and it turned into 10.
hey, but you know what? I'm gonna be, I'm gonna be real. Like, me personally, I lose track of time being on here, and I'll be like, damn, it's 2 o'clock. I gotta go to bed. Then I lay down, and then somebody crazy come on stage. I'm like, who the hell is this talking shit? And then I wake up, and then I look at the clock again. I'll be like, damn, it's 4 o'clock. I gotta go to bed. That's how it ends up happening.
Hey, that's
Shamir,
how it was with Gina, bro.
I'm gonna give it to Shamir. Shamir don't even clock in. He just do it for the love of the game.
Hey, you got to avoid people like that. That's like Mike Tyson. It's like they ask him and say, "Hey, so what would you do if you wasn't a boxer?" I'd be a criminal. It's like, what the hell's going on here? So you telling me it's within your nature to beat people ass? I don't understand this. So
All
yeah, you gotta
praises.
avoid people like
The way Shamir be talking to people, bro. I think we talked about this in Australia. The way you be talking to people, like, bro, it couldn't be me, man. If I was a nigga, bro, you have to run my fade, man. You call this dude a doo-doo head dummy, bro. Hey, any nigga call me a doo-doo head dummy? All right, bro, on sight. And that's why these apologetics be wanting to run up on you, man.
Nah, they don't
Q,
run up.
QA in the spirit, bro. Go ahead. I just had to say that QA in the spirit.
Whoever.
Just check the group. Check the groups.
Oh yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, check the group, man. He be in the spirit. Hey, but it's like no to bring it back home. It's just a damn shame that you even have to say like, damn, bro, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. You start to get delirium, Has. You just start to get delirium. You're like, how long have I been here? Who am I? What am I? Matter of fact, where am I? Who is this I'm talking to? And you just get to snapping on people. Like I said, Gina, I think me and Shamir was talking to her, and it just got to a point when she kept talking. I looked down at the clock. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. Shut the hell up. Shut the hell up. And Shmur like, you're an airhead. And I'm like, damn, we just throwing insults out now. We just throwing insults out now. He said, you're an airhead. God. And she still was sitting there talking, bro. God help us, man.
Hey, I be getting sad because people be coming in here. You can tell they not all the way there. They just lonely or something. Like, but it's like 3 in
Yo,
the morning, and that's
you
where I'm at.
crazy. You said they're not even all the way there. They're just lonely. What?
Real
That's
talk, they be low. Like, but you ain't got no friends. Ain't nobody looking out for you. Ain't nobody can come do a welfare check on you. Take the bottle out your hand. Take your phone and put it away somewhere. Why you on here? Bro, we talk about the Bible, bro. Why you in here?
yeah, you ain't lying. Yeah, it got to, like I'm telling you, bro. That one night, A1 was talking about the other day. We was just sitting there, and I just got to the point where she just kept talking. I'm like. just shut up, please shut up. And then he called her an airhead like 4 times. I'm like, damn, she keep raising her hand though. Then he sent it to the audience. She raised her hand again. I was like, she's a sucker for punishment. I've
Hey,
never,
you need a husband. What's wrong
yo,
with you?
right. You need a husband, but she ain't gonna get no damn husband. She not gonna get no damn husband.
Hey, you know it's funny. We got regulars. Like a restaurant has, there's certain people, they come in every day 4 p.m. They get their coffee and toast. They kind of smell weird, but they've been coming here for 20 years. You got people like that for this room. They gonna come in. Like there's this one weirdo Christian, and like he think he's some type of Israelite slayer or something, and he proudly pronounces that. Like, bruh, get a life, my nigga. Go outside, touch grass.
Right. Get a life, go outside.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all what gets me. What gets me is these Johnny come latelys. They be like, y'all afraid to leave this room. Like, nigga, you was not here during the wild, wild west of Clubhouse. In the wild, wild west of Clubhouse, we was invading people's rooms. Like, you couldn't go no, a Christian could not open up a room in here without Israelites up in there, destroying every doctrine that you had. Crimsonite came on here last night, early this morning, whatever you want to call it, and was like, Shamir's afraid to go on people. I said, bro, you better ask around. Like people that come in this room, they be like, oh, it's Shamir, yeah, Shamir knows, yeah, yeah. Oh, hey Shamir, I haven't seen you in a long time, Shamir. Like, yo, we be going to people's rooms. Myself, A1, Gabriel, we jumped up in a brother's room and was handling business up in there. Don't play with us.
Hey,
Don't
they got a
don't
reader.
huh,
They got a reader. They
you're
started
right.
trying to teach like us. It was crazy.
Don't tempt us with a good time to go in your room and completely annihilate you. Don't do that. All right? Come outside. Come play. Come touch grass. Come play outside, man. We be out there.
Hey,
This
and that.
internet stuff, this ain't nothing. Go ahead, Haas.
No, I was gonna say that's the point. Like, bro, a lot of people ain't prophets when the internet don't work. You not going outside. You've never touched a street corner. You don't really know what it means to flip a Bible. You just have the app on your phone. You not really like this. And you talking to brothers that have been doing it for 30 plus years, recklessly. Like the nigga last night. The nigga last night, he could just humble down and be like, hey, you know what? Maybe I don't know this Bible like you do. Maybe I should just chill out. This is your conscience. Maybe I should just say, hey, you guys have a good room here and leave quietly. This is your conscience.
We got Tip on stage. What's going on, Tip? Can y'all hear me?
There we go. Tip, if you're speaking, you're on mute.
Bottom left of the screen is how you unmute your mic, sir. Bottom left of the screen. All right. Starting off on a very interesting tip. Oh damn. No pun intended, man. All right. If you can't when you come back up, we're gonna try that again. Oh no. Yeah, I remember that dumbass code. Hold on a second. Come up here. Mr. What's your name? Say less. Just come up here, please.
Yeah, don't talk in the comments, bro. You're live on stage. Anybody can get some Twitter fingers. Come defend what you saying.
Anything you think we don't know what we talking about, just come up here. Brian, how you doing? Bottom left of
I'm
the screen.
seeing nothing much going on here. What's up with you?
Nothing much at all. What's your thoughts on the topic? Are blacks
Um,
too forgiving of
are
other
black,
races?
well, I don't have any particular answer on that topic, but I think like black people are doing well, and it is not like whether they are forgiving others or not. I mean, it has nothing to do with genders. I mean, like the identity or racial status. I think I don't know exactly.
You, what's your ethnicity, sir?
Mhm.
What is your ethnicity, sir?
Um, I'm not exactly sure about that. I don't
Where you
know.
from, bro?
Yeah,
I'm
what's
I'm
your
I'm from
race?
Southeast Asia.
Oh,
Southeast
okay.
Asia.
Where?
So you're Asian, sir?
Yeah.
What country are you from? Are you from Indonesia?
No, it is closer to India.
Closer to India. You from
It's
Myanmar,
like
Burma?
it is Nepal. It is
Oh,
Nepal, but
you're
I'm
Nepalese. Okay, word.
yeah
Wow.
yeah, but I'm currently in Portugal.
Do you believe in the Bible?
Um, well, I'm not exactly a follower of Bible, but I do believe maybe like Bible is written on purpose.
Okay. So,
Yeah, but I'm like I respect every religion out there. I mean, I just don't bias religions and their scriptures. So yeah,
okay.
I do respect.
Well, this is a biblical room. So in here we teach the Bible. We teach that the blacks, Hispanics, Native Americans, and
Okay.
those that have been scattered around the world via the slave trade are the Israelites.
All right. So do I have to be a believer of Bible to listen to you guys if you don't mind me asking about that?
Nah, you can listen, bro. Shoot, you might be an Israelite. You don't even know it.
Yeah, sure. That would be better. I'm gonna like be like listening to you guys and getting some knowledge about it. So thank you so much, guys, for letting me be here.
Let me ask you, why'd you move from Nepal to Portugal?
Well, the reason is obviously to stabilize my financial here, because
Yeah,
I want
we
to make some good amount of money.
okay. I know maybe like 10 years ago, there was like earthquakes and stuff in Nepal. There was like persecution of the
Yeah.
Rohingya people. You didn't leave because of that. You just left to go get money.
Yeah, in 2015, the earthquake took place here in Nepal, and it literally devastated every sectors here, like whether it's the infrastructures, economics, and every side here in the country.
Real quick, hey, so how old are you?
I'm like 23 years old right now,
Oh, you mad
currently.
young. You probably wouldn't even know. Are there any like ethnic minorities in Nepal that get mistreated by the majority?
Well, Nepali is actually majority of the people here believe in Hindu religion, so but it's still like
I'm
there are
not
some.
talking about minorities. I mean, I'm not talking about religion. I'm talking about like ethnic minorities. Like you got the Rohingya in Myanmar. You got the like the Dalits and the Siddhis in India. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, so you're talking about like those underprivileged or like the minorities there?
Yeah, you guys got minorities in Nepal. People that seem like they may be cursed.
Um, but I don't know like on what basis I would gonna say that they were cursed. But it's still like there are some people who literally suppressed or oppose some other particular communities here in Nepal. And yeah, like just like as you mentioned earlier, there are Dalits, and they were like labeled as honor caste. I mean, they do not even, I mean, people don't even give special importance to those people. They were simply leave it honor privileged here, like they don't even get the facilities as other people having the higher status getting here.
Damn. So y'all got Dalits in Nepal?
Yeah, plenty of dollars here, but like now it is mitigating over time. Like it is not just like it was before.
I didn't understand what you said. I'm sorry. Your accent's kind of thick. Say that one more time.
Man, I just try to impersonate the American people. I don't know, like I just love the American accent, so that's why I've been practicing it.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
I
terrible,
can't.
bro. That was terrible.
That was. I was gonna say that was an American accent. Nigga, I thought you was speaking Portuguese.
Yeah, that was terrible. Yeah, that's not American though. You
Oh,
sound
really? But
you.
I'm trying to impersonate it because I'm not American.
We can distinguish what you're saying now, but earlier that was it was crazy.
Nah, what I
Anyway, I'm sorry because my English is not fluent, right? So
you're
I'm
you're
trying to be
good. You're
better.
good, man. No, what I was asking was, so you got Dalits in Nepal,
Yeah,
and they
yeah,
get
we have that system here in Nepal. People categorize based on their identity or like their religion, caste here in
okay.
Nepal.
Okay, the reason why I ask is because those people that you call the Dalits or the untouchables, those are actually descendants of the 12 tribes of Israel. And that's why whether they be in India or apparently in Nepal now, they get mistreated and they get treated as less than because they're really God's chosen people who were scattered to those areas because due to the slavery because they disobeyed God's commandments. So those people you call Dalits are closely related to the black people in America or the Hispanics and
Mm.
Native Americans in the Western Hemisphere, if you can understand that. But you yourself, you're not a Dalit.
Um, well, I'm not a Dalit, but I don't like differentiate people based on their caste here. Like nowhere, like I just believe in their intelligence. Like I just believe in what they are capable of. So I don't have any something like categorization toward those people, toward anybody else.
Okay. I ain't finna knock you because you probably have an understanding of the world via white supremacy, where it's, what did Martin Luther King say? Don't judge me by my skin color, but by the character of my skin type, John. So you probably don't even know better, bro. So I'm gonna let you
I'm not.
slide. Any other moderator got anything for this guy?
Uh huh.
No, not on my end. Just keep listening. That's what I wanted to say. Just keep listening. There's a lot of information out. You'll never know if your spirit bear witness with the word of God, then who knows? But at this present moment, just listen in.
Hey, but that do make me want to go to Nepal and find these Dalits. I
Hey,
want to get
hey
them.
Haas, I was thinking earlier though. Do you think Japanese people have forgiven white people for dropping those nuclear bombs?
Hell no. They might
Uh,
kiss up. They might kiss the white man's ass. But if you ever watch any like anime or any like media they have, they think about that shit 100% every day, and they probably can't wait to get their lick back.
you think
They
so?
Yeah, was my connection bad? I don't hear anything.
Me neither. I thought
feel
Haas
like
was talking.
I was speaking at some point, but no. Japanese people have definitely not forgiven America for dropping the bomb on them.
Yeah, I was gonna say, has in regards to your response, I would say it's a love-hate relationship because when you read the scriptures in 2 Esdras 15 and verse 46, if you could bring that out, reader, please. You read about Moab or Asia, which encompasses Moab, as well as Ammon. There's a love-hate relationship there when it comes to America. But no, they definitely have not forgotten in regards to Pearl Harbor and all that. Um, just based off the prophecy alone, how they will hate the whore. But if you do that to a people, you bomb them, you poison the waters where their children come deformed and obviously their mind is all jacked up. I think it's very hard to forgive a people that have done that. Just like us, at least for those that are woke. During the transatlantic slave trade, we suffered so many things, and the only ones that forgive the enemy is the coons of our people. But those that are aware, those that understand and have done their research in history and have seen the atrocities that were done, Anybody in their right mind would never forgive the things that were done unto them. Judgment must come to pass. But read that real quick, second Edges 14 or 15, sorry, 15:46.
Second Ezra chapter 15 and verse 46. And thou Asia,
And thou Asia, referring to Moab, the Chinese, go ahead.
that art partaker of the hope of Babylon.
You see that? They are partaker of the hope of Babylon. They look up to Babylon. They look up to the things that Babylon has invented. They look up to their people, which is why when you watch anime, I watch anime. I watch a lot of anime. Well, not like excessively, like on some weird stuff, but I've seen a lot of anime in my life. And all the animes that you see, at least 98% of the animes that you see, the people are blonde, the people are light skinned, and they appear to be Caucasian. Like, what anime have you seen where the actual main character, the people in the actual anime, look like them, look like Japanese or Chinese people? Name me one. You
Hey,
can't.
it's crazy because even when you like, I done questioned Asian people on that before, and in their mind, that's how they see themselves. Because like the scripture you bringing out, they envy, they lust to be just like Esau.
Absolutely, absolutely. Even when you watch a prominent anime such as Dragon Ball Z, think about when Goku transforms, his hair goes from black to blonde and his eyes turn green and or blue. You understand? And then there's that light that emanates. So they regard power as being in the appearance of a so-called white man, as being in the appearance of Esau, right? So when they transform, they turn into this Esau um prominent figure, so to speak. That's Dragon Ball Z. You understand? So they have a particular envy, but also a particular praise for Babylon the Great, for the so called white man. That's even the one where it talks about in Isaiah 51, it says that they say to thy soul, bow down. Even though that's really talking about our people, first and foremost, it also translates to the other nations because Esau is the governor and the ruler of the world. So they make all nations bow down and all nations envy them. That image of Christ that's all throughout the world has really done a number on not only our people, but the nations as well. But read that part again.
Second Ezra chapter 15 and verse 46. And thou Asia, that art partaker of the hope of Babylon, and art the glory of her person.
You see, they try to be like Babylon. They seek to identify as Babylon the Great or America, right? The Caucasian. Go ahead.
Woe be unto thee, thou wretch!
So the Lord is talking about judgment for them because when you read in the beginning of the chapter as well as the chapter before, it talks about woe to Asia, woe to Babylon, woe to these different Egypt and so forth. So it's talking about destruction. Here he's making reference to Moab. He says, "Woe be unto thee, thou wretch," because why?
Because thou hast made thyself like unto her.
With the intelligence, with the inventions, with the anime, with a lot of the things that they do, they copy off of America, all right? As well as the atrocities that they committed. Bishop was just bringing it out. Bishop Nathaniel was just bringing out how the Asians, Moab and Ammon, or the Japanese and the Chinese, had our people in slavery during the Song dynasty or Song dynasty, Ming dynasty or Ming dynasty, excuse me, and the Tang dynasty, okay? So they had our people in captivity, just like America has had our people and still does in captivity. Go ahead.
And hast decked thy daughters in whoredom,
Mm.
that they might please and glory in thy lovers.
That they might please and glory in thy lover. So they have a particular fetish for the so-called white man and following after them and doing what they do and following their examples. So it's like a love-hate relationship, but no, I don't think they forgot about Pearl Harbor. I don't think that that's far from their mind. But at the same time, the white man, in dealing with witchcraft and clever words, has been able to appease some of that, you know? So, you know, it is what it is.
My president, I think we got Eclipse on the stage. How you doing, Eclipse? If you're talking, we can't hear you. You might have to go out and come back in. But yeah, to your point, to go along with what you said, hey, go to Revelation 13 real quick. I think it's 13, and I want to say about 7.
Revelation chapter 13 and verse 7. And it was given unto him to make war with the saints.
So, like you're saying, before the transatlantic slave trade, before 1492, he was given that power to fight against us, both in Europe and conquering us as the Moors, and in Africa, and then in the Western Hemisphere. He was able to go through and conquer us. Go ahead.
And to overcome them. And power was given him over all kindreds and tongues and nations.
Not only was he given power over us when he defeated us to take the world, he was given power over everybody else. The Arabs, the Chinese, the Japanese. He was able to have power and dominion over them. Go ahead.
And all that dwell upon the earth shall worship him,
And that's going
whose
to your
name
point, Ash, about that image of that demon, Caesar Borgia. Now the whole world sees him as Jesus. They see him as God. When you look at the Israelites, you see them as God's people. So now the whole world is deceived and to believe in this
Now that
white
was a
man is the
good
most
one.
powerful being in the universe.
Israel eyes. I ain't never thought of that one. That's a good one.
Israelites is very, very clever.
Yeah, I don't call them Jewish. I ain't finna blaspheme. They Israelites. But used the whole world, even the Japanese man. So yeah, the Japanese man can make Goku an analogy for Jesus with him having blonde hair and blue eyes because they see Jesus as a Caucasian man. But Eclipse, I hear you speaking now. What's your thoughts on the topic, Mike?
Yeah, we are way too forgiving of other races and not very much not forgiving of each other. That's what I've experienced. Let's go around. But yeah, I like what you're talking about, man. Cause yeah, we gotta quit playing with these motherfuckers because they ain't playing with us. Oh, excuse me if I ain't supposed to.
Your volume is very low, Eclipse.
They is playing with my audio today. Cause it is all the way up over here on my side.
You
You
might
still
have to,
can't hear me?
yeah, you're gonna have to
Damn.
yell into your mic. Like you're gonna have to yell into your mic like mystical.
Yeah, them juice boxes mixes with
Hey,
us. It's the
hey,
most.
hey, hey. It might be your headphones, whatever you have set. It might be that.
But
So
it
try
usually works fine.
disconnecting and trying a different source.
Yeah, I did that. Let me try again.
Hey,
If I could,
Shamir, man, it was good to see you this weekend, bro.
Likewise, my brother, you already know. Hey man, I'm gonna be getting up where you at, bro. In a little bit, I'm gonna be getting up where you at. Just
Yes,
wait.
sir.
Can't wait to go to war with you, bro.
Oh yeah, now that was gonna be fun. Remember, you gotta wait till the. I'm gonna let you know for sure. You know, when it comes to camp season, where I'm at, because right now it's very hot, like 100
Yeah.
plus. So we don't even go out. That's how hot it is. But once camp season starts, man, you know the energy down here, man. It's gonna be great. We'll go to war.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah. Where I'm at is the weather is very similar. So yeah, it gets up to like 110, 112, 115. So yeah.
Wow.
Hey, I better change that West Coast narrative.
Hey, we finna do that, Dr. QA.
I seen y'all getting it with health over the weekend too. That look intense.
Yes, sir. All praises.
Change the
All
narrative on
praises.
the West Coast. I gotta change the narrative.
Change gonna come. Oh yes it will. No? Too much? All right, I'll stop.
Hi, Clips. You back? You fix your mic, man? Hi, Clips. Hi, Clips. Hi, Clips. Guess not. But listen, y'all. The topic of the night is: are blacks too forgiving of other races? Have we as a people been too forgiving of the atrocities, of the evils, of the secret things that we don't even know about, that we don't even consider that was done to our people? Many things done to our people in the various captivities. I mean, we could start from the beginning, but to speak of the most recent atrocities, 1492, the conquest of the Americas, many things that were done to the Native Americans, so called Latinos, Hispanics. You had the transatlantic slave trade, in which they did so much evil to the so called blacks, the things that they did in America, the things that they haven't even told us that they've done, the things that we know about now based off the books that we read and the history that we're aware of. That should make you cringe. That should make you consider. But yet again, you have those of our people who want to put on their hair. You have those of our people who envy the oppressor in their skin tone, who envy them in their hair texture, who envy them in the different things that they've been benefited in this life. So the question is for all you all that are listening, the red tickets, anybody that has a comment in regards to this particular topic, y'all come and tell us, have we been too forgiven? Should we forgive them for the things that they done? Should we forgive them for experimenting on our black sisters, Native American, Hispanic sisters, when it came to medical procedures and surgeries and so forth, because they say that we don't feel pain like they do? Should we forgive them for that? Should we forgive them for cutting off our hands when we didn't gather enough rubber or gold or silver? Should we forgive them for that? Y'all tell me. Should we forgive them because Jesus Christ said if they smite you on the right cheek, smite me on the left as well? I might have butchered that, but y'all get what I'm saying. Should we forgive them because Christ said, forgive thy neighbor, forgive thy brother the wrong that he has done unto thee? 70 times 70? Y'all tell me. Y'all tell me. Y'all come up. Y'all raise your hand. You let us know.
See, in order to forgive somebody for something, they would first have to stop. They would have to stop doing what they're doing. You don't forgive somebody while they're still hurting you or offending you. They still selling us as slaves. They still killing us. They still locking us up in ICE detention centers. Nothing has changed in the past 500 to 1,000 years for us, whether it be dealing with white folks, Arabs, or Asians. So what are we actually forgiving?
Hey, Haas. Hey, it goes back to the question that's always asked in this room. I've heard myself say it, Gabe say. I've heard all kind of people say it. If I stole your bike and punched you in the face and stole your wallet, and you saw me, you said, "Hey, you punched me in the face, stole my bike, and stole my wallet." And I say, "I'm sorry, brother." He said, "I forgive you." And then I ride off with your bike and your wallet. That apology didn't mean anything.
And niggas ain't even gave us our ID back. They, they did all that you said and still ain't even gave us our ID back. We can't get nowhere because we don't even know who he is.
Hey, that's a good part of that to that analogy. That's very good. I like that. I'm gonna add that. I'm gonna incorporate that.
I try sometimes.
Hasadakia. I'm just playing.
I know not of this man which you speak of. Who is this Hasadaki you
Uh,
speak of?
hey, bro. Hey, the other day. Uh, wait. When was it? I don't think you were on, but I was dying laughing because this guy was like, "I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you." I just kept thinking, "Acknowledge me, mate."
Acknowledge me, mate. Why? Why he don't ever come on? You be on? He be on here?
Who?
Zakur.
Nah, 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 nah. Oh, no, no, no. He be on UGL.
Oh,
He be
okay.
on
All
UGL.
right, never mind. I
Yeah, yeah.
repent.
He gets on UGL.
I
But
repent.
man, I was thinking of that. Acknowledge me. Freaking acknowledge me, man.
That man made up a mythical white man, bruh. He got little kids out here saying that shit to me. They ain't never heard the scene of this white man that they believe exists in Australia somewhere. This dude don't exist. This never happened. Aye, pleahead. Can acknowledge me, mate.
Clee head.
You with the Bible, acknowledge me,
Hey,
mate. Everybody's
P
quiet.
head. Hey, P head. Acknowledge me. I'm talking to you, mate.
Acknowledge me, mate. Oi! White folk are the worst. I just have that every chance I get to say it, I'ma say it. Them Australian white folk, them is some real orcs. Them is real
Bro,
ogres.
you
Oh,
not lying,
that dude
bro.
earlier sound like he sound like Alfred, bro. Alfred Pennyworth. It sound like
No,
he's
it's worse.
to the Batmobile house.
No, that's the British. Australian accents are just British accents on meth.
Oh, snap! That sound about right, bro.
No, it's god awful. You already
Oh,
a disgusting brother if you go and marry a white woman. But if you marry a white Australian woman, you just ain't got no care for yourself. You don't think too highly of yourself at all.
bro, those are the most butch women I've ever seen. Them women is, but listen, don't get flat. You men, don't get flattered by that makeup. Them women is butch,
I mean, if you put
straight
makeup
up.
on a pig, it's still a pig.
True, very true, very very true. But yo, man, them women is butch. They be like, crikey, mate, did you see the size of that kangaroo?
They're walking around out there like Rocksteady and Bebop.
Oh my god, yo, they do walk like that too. That's crazy.
They're like whole like henchmen for cartoon villains. That's their women. Like they're just poorly built women. Like you know how I say they curse from the earth. Like the Australian Edomite is the most cursed Edomite. It is the most abominable base of the base people. Like the corner of your basement that got all the like spider eggs in it. That's what white people in Australia are. I digress.
Well, not to
Like
change the subject, but now that you said I digress, I've been hearing black people trying to use like big words, and it really makes me mad, um, because they'll be talking on the subject and then they'll say I digress, but they don't mean I'm digressing from the point at hand. They'll mean it in a sense of like I'm ending my statement, and I'm like, that's not what digress means, and it kind of bothers me.
damn, bro, who
It's
died and
something.
made you the word police?
I'm just saying it bothers me. My mom made me this way. My mom, like, one of my pet peeve words is let's conversate. I'm like, yo, conversate is not a
He
word,
said, "Nah,
mom.
we finna converse. Check
Converse
yourself,
is the
fool."
word. Converse is the word. Like,
Hey,
don't
you was the
misconstrue
worst
that.
girl, bro. You was the worst growing up. You beat people up, giving them vocab lessons and shit while you whoop their ass. Like, bro, come on, bro. Pick a side, bro. You gonna tutor me or steal my lunch money? Come on, bro. Damn. I don't want to have to sit here and listen to you scold me And some words I don't even understand and with my ass, bro. Pick a side. You either gonna be a pugilist or you gonna tutor me. Damn.
Hey, speaking of which, speaking of pugilists, in my name Hophni, the word Hophni does mean pugilist. I'm just saying, it does mean that.
I feel like you told me that in the airport one time, but that's that
Yeah, I
Shamir
did.
Shamir lore. You
I'm
guys
just
got
saying,
a rare piece of Shamir lore right there.
it does mean pugilist, which is the scientific word for boxer. So yeah.
Man,
Anyways,
everybody on here like, damn, I should just let the damn Arab man on here. Y'all come up on stage, ask questions. You could ask questions as well. You're very wise individuals on this stage that are more than capable of answering any question you have.
yes, come on stage, Habibi. Come on stage. We will entertain your question.
Just don't come on here talking about the pedophile Muhammad, peace be upon him.
And don't say conversate. I'm just tell you that right now.
My bad, y'all. I'm doing like Ash now. I'm trying to eat. So if y'all could have mercy on me and forgive me till there's smoke again.
No mercy.
There is no mercy in this dojo.
What's that from again?
Karate Kid.
That's right.
Daniel's son.
Hey, what's the weird? You mentioned the Karate Kid. Isn't there like some weird, like dark story behind the Karate Kid? Like he was the bully or something. Have y'all heard of that?
A weird theory that he was actually picking on
Yeah, yeah. Tell,
the
tell, tell
tall
me about
Nazi.
that. Tell me about that. I've never heard that before. Can you expound? Can you elaborate? Can you exemplify? I'm using big words for Shamir.
No, I cannot exemplify that. I can't expound on that. How is he the bully when he's a young Hispanic kid with a single mom being picked on by a bunch of rich white
He's
kids
not
doing karate?
He
Hispanic.
was
He's
not. Yeah, I was
Italian.
gonna say. Yeah, I
Oh,
was
he was
gonna say he's not
Italian?
Latino.
Oh,
Yeah,
damn.
he's Italian.
They got me again.
He's a Goomba.
Shamir, do you know what I'm talking about? Have you heard that before?
I never heard that before.
I guess just Haas, but Haas has no
I
no
never.
idea.
I mean, what are we gonna say? I mean, have you seen Cobra Kai?
Nah.
You should watch Cobra Kai. Cobra Kai is kind of hard.
Well, pause, bruh. It's crazy work.
No homo.
All right, I'll see what's up with the Cobra Kai sometime.
Cobra Kai
My
never dies.
kids, my kids be watching Cobra Kai. I'm like, honestly, kids, it looks gay. I'm not gonna watch it. But you
Nah,
can.
nah. You should watch Cobra Kai, Shamir. You like it.
Really?
Yeah,
I
man.
don't know, man. I never been a fan of karate. Never been a
Karate.
fan of it.
I, I don't even know what to say to that.
Wait, I'm just looking at the artwork right now of Cobra Kai. It absolutely looks gay as hell. I would never watch something like this.
You see what I'm saying, Ash?
This shit looks
Thank
gay
you.
as hell. Like looks like how like you just made me reconsider your character, House.
I like Cobra Kai. I watched the first two seasons. It wasn't bad.
Bro, I almost got. If it wasn't for Shamir bringing up how gay it looked, I would have watched it.
I feel like
Interesting.
you just fell for the peer pressure, bro. That's really what it was.
Well, I had to prove his statement right. So I looked up Cobra Kai, and it's just like some weird white people.
That's America. That
Like, what
is
am I looking at right now?
that's Karate Kid. Karate Kid is weird white people. You brought it
You
up.
thought he was Latino,
I dead ass did, bro. Until you
bro? You just
expounded.
like, how did you not know that, bro? That's crazy work.
Hey man, they hide Italians as Latinos all the time. Scarface,
Oh, but I
no.
mean, he was a yeah, but in Scarface, he was a Colombian. You talking about the actor? But
Yeah,
even in the show Karate Kid, he was an Italian. He was never Hispanic.
bro. I thought he was Mexican, bro. Hey, we got
Hey,
Jared
Hello,
on stage.
what's going on, Jared?
what's down with it?
What's up, man? What you think about the topic?
Are blacks too forgiving of other races?
Yes,
Uh,
sir.
man, fuck a black person, man.
You said fuck a black person. That was the most retarded,
Oh,
idiotic, dumbest shit coming from his own black lips. That made no. Hey, get that in Maccabees real quick. Those that hated their own people. You're gonna be judged for your words, man. You're gonna be judged for your words. Get that in second Maccabees. Let me find it.
11:27. First Maccabees
Thank you.
11:27.
Thank you. 11:21. First Maccabees
Yes,
11,
sir.
verse 21. Mhm.
First Maccabees chapter 11 and verse 21. Then came ungodly persons
Ungodly persons, go ahead,
who hated their own people
who hated their own people, even if he's being comedic, even if he's trying to be funny, just based off the comment that he made, it just shows the lack of understanding and the lack of knowledge in regards to what happened to his people for him to make a comment like that. Well, black people, man. Blah, blah, blah. Read that part again in Maccabees.
Then came ungodly persons who hated their own people,
The Bible says, who hated their own people. Go ahead.
went unto the king and told him that Jonathan besieged the tower.
Right. They betray their own people. They speak against their own people. The scriptures talk about those that hate their own people, and there's a judgment that is coming for those. The Bible talks about it's better to put your neck, hang it around a millstone, and jump in the doggone water than offend one of these little ones. Some of our people need that, man. Some of our people just need to hang the millstone around their neck and throw themselves in the water, bro. Because the judgment that the Lord is coming with for those that despise their people, for those that choose the side of the enemy, is gonna be so gruesome, so doggone crazy and agonizing, bro. There's gonna be no words for it. Absolutely no. We hear this house. This is crazy.
Yeah, get that scripture. I think it's in Matthew where it talks about every idle word. Might be Matthew 18. You know what I'm talking about, Thaddeus?
Yes, sir, I got you.
Because like you said, even if you saying it jokingly, bruh, that's really what's in your mind. That's what's in your head. That's why you feel that way. That's why you do drugs. That's why you be all lean. That's why you gang bang and you shoot at people that look just like you. That's why we act the way we act, because that wasn't no joke. That's really how you feel. Go ahead.
Matthew chapter 12 and verse 36. But I say unto you that every idle word that men shall speak, they shall give account thereof in the day of judgment.
And we're so short minded as a people, we don't really sit there and think like one day I gotta go before my maker. And that cash money I was talking on Clubhouse or that I was typing up in the chat or that I put on that YouTube video or that I drove by the prophets with my middle fingers up, talking all type of crazy stuff. One day you gonna have to eat them words. That's why they got a saying. Keep your words short and sweet because one day you will have to eat them. Saying stupid shit on Clubhouse for what? For another nigga in the room with you that you smoking a Swisher Sweet with. You went half on a blunt with that dude, and you trying to make him laugh. and now that done cost you your life. Crazy work. This is black people, y'all.
Want me to read verse 37, sir?
Yeah.
For by thy words thou shalt be justified, and by thy words thou shalt be condemned.
So that's not it's not a light thing to get on here and talk crazy to the prophets, but people do it every day like it's a sport. It's crazy work.
I mean, how gay are you to get on, talk shit, and then just get out? You got on to make that statement, and then you just got off. So he ain't even hear this response. But you know what's crazy, man? We don't know the judgment of God. We don't know the things that he does to the people that speak against the prophet. We read about Elijah the prophet when those kids were making fun of him in regards to him being forehead bald, and the Lord had put it in the prophets or the scribes' mind to write this down and to say that there was a she bear that devoured those children. He didn't have to write that down, but he wrote it for a reason to let us know that there's things that are going to happen to those that speak against the prophets, that speak against his people. And we may not know about it, we may not read about it, but there's things that are happening that we're not aware of to these people that do these things. And it's a sad thing when you really consider it because as the scriptures say, he don't want no he doesn't have pleasure in the destruction of the children of Israel. But yet you have to face the consequences when it comes to these things. The things that you think, the things that you say, there's a judgment for all these things, especially for those that understand and know the truth. We got to be mindful of all these type of things. Very mindful. But anyways, once again, y'all, once again, are blacks too forgiving of other races? Should we forgive the Caucasians for the things that they have done unto us, for the things that they continue to do unto us? Should we forgive the Arabs for the sub-Saharan slave trade when they put us in slavery and caused us to serve them, and they killed our people and forced Islam unto our people unto this day? Should we forgive them for that? Because we have Jesus now, because he taught us to forgive. What say ye all? Y'all raise your hands. Y'all let us know what scriptures come to mind when it comes to forgiving the other races. Y'all let us know. Y'all raise your hand. Let's have a good conversation. Let's talk about it. Let's see if Jesus forgives them too. Let's see if Jesus forgives them.
I do think it's funny that only black people call them Arabs. Like nobody else calls them Arabs like that.
What do you mean?
Everybody else just call them Arabs, but we call them Arabs.
I never thought about that, bro. That's hilarious.
I mean, maybe like redneck Edomites, but like it's really only black
Arabs.
people that be calling them Arabs. Y'all ain't never noticed that? That's weird.
Nah, bro, that's crazy. I just noticed that about myself. See, I'm black too, Howes. You see that?
I never, nigga. I know you black.
Yo,
I know
I
for
never
surety
noticed
you're
that, bro.
black.
So it's well, how do you say it properly?
Arabs.
Arabs, bro. What the hell? I've been saying Arabs all my life, bro.
Hey, we got Roberto on stage. Roberto, what's your thoughts on the topic?
Good morning.
Roberto. Good morning, Roberto. What's going on, man? What you
I'm
think about the
good.
topic?
I'm good, my nigga.
Oh, are you an Arab or an
I think this is
Arab?
an Arab. The
I'm
way he
I'm
said nigga, there
Egyptian.
was no soul in it.
I'm Egyptian,
Yes,
guys.
that is an Arab. That is an Arab, Habibi.
That
He
is
said
the
he's
BB.
Egyptian. He
Habibi,
says he's Egyptian.
Habib
He is
Ali.
halal. He is not halal. He is haram.
Oh,
How you
so
doing?
he's an
Hey, I have
Egyptian.
a
So
question
he's
in
an Egyptian
regards.
immigrant, huh?
I do have a question for Roberto. Roberto, you can understand my speech, right?
Okay.
Okay, I have a question. I see a lot of videos on Instagram. Unfortunately, my Instagram has been defiled with an algorithm of goop scoops. We call it goop scoops. Basically, what a goop scoop is, the food that you guys have in like your natural habitat, like in the streets and all. Um, it looks very, very intoxicating. And I was just wondering, is there a particular lining that you guys have in your stomach that's able to consume this food without having any negative side effects? Like I've always wondered that. I'm very
Ash,
curious.
Ash.
Yes, sir.
That's Indians, not Arabs. Arabs just kidnap people and beat
Boy, I'm
them
so
and
Well,
rape
I
proud of
mean,
little
you.
kids.
I think that there
Boy,
is a pretty close resemblance in the food that they
I'm-
eat. Okay, because think about their borders, right? When you think about their borders, they're very close, right? The Arabs, the Indians, they
The
kind of look
Arab.
alike. So
I'm not
Roberto, is this
Indian.
like? So talk to me, Roberto. I want my answer. I want my question answered.
Listen,
boy,
I
I'm
want
so
to tell
proud
you.
of you right now.
I want
I'm
to
so
tell
Me?
you
proud of you.
something.
Yeah, man. Your level
What?
of pettiness, bro. Hey, listen, man. I'm proud of
I've
that shit. Go ahead, sir.
Shamir, I've always been petty. I've just
Listen,
you have
Ash.
to let it. You have to let
Roberto,
things relish. You
defend
have to.
yourself. Tell Ash. Tell him, hey, we don't eat
Sir,
this.
yes, sir.
We rape
Yes,
the
sir.
camel and then we eat it.
You got it.
Guys. I want to tell you
I
Tell him,
want wait. We
something.
Roberto.
gotta
Tell him you have
Okay.
sex with the
Haas.
goat
Be
and then you eat
respectful.
the
Be
goat.
respectful. Roberto's trying to talk. You gotta
I'm
be
not.
I
respectful, Haas. Go ahead, Roberto. I'm sorry for his negligence. Go ahead.
okay, no problem. I want to tell you something, okay? Uh, I'm Egyptian, okay? I was told you that. I'm started course English 1 month ago, okay? And then uh, I will tell you why I'm going in this room or come in this room. I want to be fluent in this language, okay? And then I'm listening every day to American people to learn, okay, and
Wait, you say
practice.
American B-roll?
People. I don't give a
Oh,
fuck.
okay.
I don't give a fuck about who's making
Yo,
fun of
he's
me.
here just to practice English.
Wait,
He's
This
not
wait.
here for
I
Arab
his
want
don't
to
job.
speak no
respond. I
English,
want
but
to
he can say
respond to
fucking
Roberto.
nigga. Come on, bruh.
Wait. I wanted to Haas.
I can't
I'm trying to have a
understand
cordial
your
conversation with Roberto.
question, okay? What?
Roberto, listen. I
Okay.
just I'm wondering because uh you came into the room and you used the word nigga, so I try to see why, if learn English, you use nigga
Okay,
word.
there is bad words.
Why why
Oh,
why nigga use? Why nigga use?
uh, I love
What
this language.
nigga what it mean? Or
Uh,
what it mean, nigga? Nigga what it mean?
I think black people. I'm black too, bro.
Oh, you're black too. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to understand. That's all.
I'm
So
black too.
Roberto, what do you think about black people or niggas, as you said? What do you think about them in forgiving?
Uh,
And wait, I'm saying,
okay,
wait, Roberto, I'm not done. I want to finish. Okay, please be respectful to me. Okay. Wait,
okay.
Roberto, be respectful. I'm asking a question. Why are blacks very forgiving of the other races and the evil stuff that they have done to them? Why?
Bro, listen. All those black people, so funny. I love their language. Okay, like, what's up, my man? What's up? How we doing, my man? What's up, nigga? Like that. Okay. Um, and then I wanted to travel. I wanted to travel at America one day. Uh, because I have a lot of I have many friends living at America.
I have a question. Hey, Roberto, why do
Well,
Arabs have sex with little kids?
well,
Why are Arabs pedophiles?
actually, I can't understand what you say.
Oh, you don't understand
Yeah.
Arabs have sex with pedophiles?
let me translate for you, Haas.
My, oh, I got you.
Listen, if you're
My,
making
There
fun
you
of
go.
me, I don't give a fuck about that. Okay, I can speak Arabic. يعني انت مثلا when you speak Arabic, I don't do that with you, bro. You
my thing is, why would he come in with the name Roberto,
to listen.
mocking Northern Kingdom, just and then come
Me.
straight with
Fuck.
the
Wait, it's
N
a
word?
team tag. It's a team to Haas. It's a team
Who's
tag.
me, bro?
Roberto came in, and there's another person that came in. I can't understand their link. I can't read their name though.
It looks like she. I'm
My
laughing
Squig
at
real
that,
name,
guys.
no
Yeah,
Ash,
hi
Arabic,
everyone.
okay?
I
Ash,
am she. I am
Ash,
she. I'm
Yeah, it
Ash,
is
sorry.
she. See, I knew it.
Yeah,
Ash,
yeah.
Ash,
Sir.
Ash. It's squiggly lines.
Oh,
So
sorry.
anyone who comes in with those names or
My
those
real name
themes,
Amr, bro. My real
their
Hi
name
name
Ash.
Amr.
is
Hi everyone.
squiggly.
Hi moderators. I'm here just
Their name is squiggly.
Hey,
So
you know what? I
just
was
so
about
you
to
know.
fall in, Shabir. I was about to fall into the trap, bro. I was about to be one of those forgiving black people because in my mind, I'm like, bro, they can't comprehend what's going on right now.
Hey, but you know what?
They
You
Oh
don't
guys
no, they
have
didn't.
that
You
definitely
mental
guys didn't take. You guys
capacity to
didn't
know
catch the
that they're being
compliment
made
though.
fun of.
You guys didn't
they
catch the
definitely
compliment.
know what's going on right now.
Roberto, Shamir and Haas, you guys didn't catch the compliment. Roberto was complimenting the blacks for the swag and the style that we have in our speech. Because you got to think about it. When you consider Arabs, Caucasians, Asian people, Chinese people, Japanese people, do we really ever talk about their swag or do we ever talk about their style and how cool they speak? No. But I'm glad that Roberto can see the way that we speak is just so esoteric that they have to make mention of it even on Clubhouse. Because Roberto, he made a good point. He said, "What's up, my nigga? What's up, man?" Like, I know you're trying to be funny, Roberto, but it's actually true. The way that we speak is very cool. We have a swag, we have a style about the way that we speak. Like, how do you feel
Okay.
about that?
Thank you for your advice. Okay. Um, and actually, uh, I love black people, bro. And white people too. And just I need to learn. Okay. I need to be fluent. And I'm sorry for
Bruh,
I understand. I can't understand. Uh,
he's trying to learn our moves so he can move to New York and open up a bodega and pretend to be Dominican. I can't take this. This is a government psyop. Throw these
Aunt
people
Mentally.
out.
Aunt Mentally, Roberto. Roberto, Aunt Mentally. What did I say?
and Misly, what is meaning, bro?
Aunt Mentally.
You like me?
No, it means you're gay. I put this
Oh,
in the
gay,
Google
gay.
Translate.
Okay,
I didn't say it right.
okay, okay,
Bro,
okay.
Wait,
And
wait, 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 wait,
Misly,
Arabic
wait.
is a
okay.
hard language, bro.
Wait. No, I got it. I got it. You gotta have faith in me. The prophets was
Throw
able to
some
speak in
phlegm
different
in there.
languages.
You gotta it up.
Okay, okay, hold on. Haas, have some patience with me. Give me a second.
Tell
Roberti,
him, tell him,
Aunt Mentally
tell your
Alensa.
friend, shut up. Okay, continue,
No,
Ash.
Roberto. Aunt Mentally
What?
Anitzla. Aunt Mentally
And Miss,
Alitzla.
what do you mean of a let's? What the hell?
It
What?
means you have sex with goats, Roberto. That's what you
You're a
do in your
homo.
native land. In your
I'm not
native
gay,
land,
bro.
you guys sleep with other men, you beat your
No,
wives,
I know
you have
that, but
sex
I'm
with
not gay.
animals, and you touch
What?
little kids.
What the
That's
fuck?
Arab culture. You didn't
I'm
know
not
that?
gay. I'm not gay. I love woman, bro.
You didn't know that that was your culture, Roberto?
Hey, Roberto, did you know that in American culture, when you say I'm not gay, it really means that you are gay?
Really?
Yeah,
Really?
so
What the
you just
fuck?
let us know that you're gay.
Has. Shut up. Oh, shut the fuck up.
Hey, you used the reverse psychology on him? That's crazy work. Hey, you not finna come up here disrespecting people. Shut your Arab ass up.
Guys,
Cause I will throw your ass out of here. I'm not like Ash. I don't have fun picking on mentally disabled people. I'm not with that. I'll throw your dumb ass out of here. Be cool. Well, Sleuth, you can come on
I
stage too.
I
You
do.
didn't gotta.
I have a lot of fun doing it. I have
Sleuth want to
too
come up
like
here. I hope Sleuth
maybe too
actually
much
speaks
fun.
English. What you got to say, Sleuth? What's your thoughts on the topic?
Does he know
Hash
what sleuth
before
means?
before
Oh
Hi,
wait,
can you
we
hear
had
me?
squiggly line first. We had squiggly line first.
She don't speak English. What you got to say,
Hey,
Sleuth?
Yeah, I'm just finding you guys up. I don't know even why do you do that. This gentleman, I think it's just a matter of you
How
understand
about you? You got your. What are
different
your thoughts on
culture.
the topic? What are your thoughts on the topic?
The thought about the topic, I think we just forgiving people. That's how God created us to be.
Okay. What's your nationality? Where are you from?
I'm African from East
You're
Africa,
African. What country in Africa are you from?
Tanzania.
Tanzania. Are you black?
Yeah, yeah, I'm black. Yeah,
Okay. So you forgive the British for coming and colonizing your country and taking all your resources?
yeah. I'm in between because they say forgiving. What does that mean?
You tell me, brother. You said we should forgive everybody.
No, no. I want you to maybe explain to me so that you understand where I come from. When you say forgive them, what do you mean?
That's what I just told you. You tell me.
Okay, for me, when I say forgiving them, it means that okay, it's not like I accept what they did. It's not like I accept what they continue doing it, but it's not something that I put on back on my shoulder on my daily basis and say, okay, this is what I'm going to do to them because they did ABC. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying.
No, I understand what you're saying, but
Yeah.
at what point do the British have to make some type of what's the word I'm looking for, Shamir? Rebecca.
Reparations?
Yeah,
Reparations?
reparation. What
Yeah,
what
that
what
will
at
be
what
nice.
point do they got to make some type of reparation for colonizing our people and
Yeah, that
killing
will.
them and stealing our resources?
I think that would be the right thing to do. But politically, as you might know, I don't think that they'll ever do that. But that would be a nice thing to do. But that comes from, to me, the way I understand it, for them to do
So
that,
so Sleuth,
it,
watch this.
yeah,
If I do something, say like Shamir had said earlier, if I
mm,
steal your bike and your wallet and I
yeah,
drive off, and then
yeah.
later you catch up to me and you be like, "Hey man, you stole my wallet and my bike. What's going on?" And I'm just like, "I'm sorry, but I never give you that bike back and I never give you your wallet back. Am I really sorry?"
We know they're not sorry about it.
So
They're
then
not sorry
should you
because
forgive them?
it says, if I know you guys read the Bible, it says, pray for those who prosecute you. Now, I'm not saying we should be stupid, sit their back, let them do what they're doing.
that's
You have to have
but
policies
that's not
that
talking
stop them
about
to it.
everybody. That's not talking about everybody, sleuth. Okay,
About
that's talking
myself,
about but that's talk no, that's talking about your own brothers, right? Because they're doing things out of ignorance or out of blindness. That's not talking about every single person, sleuth.
okay.
Right,
Like I'll give you an
because sleuth,
example. Oh, go ahead.
if it was talking about everybody, it will contradict Luke chapter 18. Reader, can you read that real quick? Luke 18 verse 1. I'm going to be quick with this. Sleuth, you believe in the Bible, right?
Yeah, I do, yes.
Good, good, good. So remember what you brought out. You said, forgive them that persecute you, I believe you said, or those that offend you, whatever wording that you said, something to that
Mm,
effect, right?
mm.
Okay. So I want you to hear what the Lord says in Luke chapter 18 and verse 1.
Luke chapter 18 and verse 1. And he spake a parable unto them to this end, that men ought always to pray and not to faint,
So this parable is so that we could understand that we should always pray and not lack in faith as we pray. Go ahead.
saying, there was in a city a judge,
So in the parable, there was a judge in a particular city. Go ahead.
and feared not God, neither regarded man.
So he didn't fear God and he didn't regard man. Now remember, this is a parable. It's an allegory. This is making reference to God. Watch what it says here in verse 3.
And there was a widow in that city, and she came unto him, saying, avenge me of mine adversary.
So the widow in that city, the woman, is saying to the judge, avenge me, meaning get revenge for me from my enemies, from those that do evil against me, from those that have stole from me, from those that have persecuted me, from those that have killed my family, from those that have taken from me. That's what the woman is asking the judge for. Go ahead.
And he would not for a while.
And he didn't listen for a long time. But the point that we want to get out of here is that this woman is asking for judgment for those that are doing evil against her and her people. Watch this, go ahead.
But afterward he said within himself, though I fear not God nor regard man, yet because this widow troubleth me, I will avenge her,
So, because this woman kept asking over and over and over and over again, avenge me of mine enemies, get revenge for me for the things that have been done to my people, over and over and over again, the judge says, you know what? Even though I wasn't at the first, because this person keeps asking for this revenge, go ahead.
I will avenge her.
The Lord or the unjust judge in this allegory says, I will avenge her. I'm going to get revenge on the people that have done this to her and her people. Go ahead.
Lest by her continual coming she weary me.
Come on.
And the Lord said,
So now
hear
look,
what the
look, the God now God is speaking, Seuth. Or what was your name again? Let me get it right. Yeah, Sleuth. Now God is speaking. He said, the Lord said, go ahead.
hear what the unjust judge saith.
Watch this.
And shall not God avenge his own elect,
Wait. If the unjust judge was willing to hear out the woman that was asking for vengeance against her enemies, how much the more will the Lord of heaven and earth avenge or give revenge towards all those that went against his people, his elect? How much more? How much more? Keep going.
which cry day and night unto him, though he bear long with them?
8.
I tell you that he will avenge them speedily.
Look at what it's saying, Sleuth. God is saying, I'm going to avenge them speedily. I'm going to get revenge on all those people that have done evil against you, Israel. So, if we're supposed to forgive our enemies, and if we're supposed to forgive those that persecute us and do all this evil, why would the Lord say this in Luke chapter 18?
Okay, so I hear what you're saying, but my question is, what do you do? Because you're going to say, I'm not forgiving them, then what? What does that do to your community? What does that do to individuals? There's a
Well,
way to deal with these things.
no, and
The
I
way I
agree
see,
with you. I agree with
yeah.
you,
So
Sleuth. I think that you make a very solid point. Give me the book
I,
of Romans, chapter 12, and I want you to read verse 18. I'm going to show you what the Lord commanded for us to do, but I'm also going to show you, my brother Sleuth, that God has not forgiven them, and neither do we forgive them, because this is what the Lord has commanded us. But I believe in what you're saying. I think that there's a certain way that we should act, and there's certain things that we should do now. Because at the end of the day, Sleuth, do we have the weaponry? Do we have the strength to fight against all those that have done evil against us, Sleuth? Do we have that power?
no, we don't have that power. If I don't know if you can give me 1 minute, one less than a minute. My point where I want to put across is this: if God already says He's not forgiving them, us saying we're not forgiving them, what does that add to anything? Because we
I'm
may
going to
say I'm
show
not
you.
forgiving, but we need to understand we live in this world. We need to have institutions, strong institutions that is going to put pressure for them to whether to pay reparation or something that's going to benefit us. But sitting online for hours and hours, say I'm not forgiving, I'm not forgiving, I'm not forgiving, it doesn't do anything. If God is already says not forgiving them, we don't have anything to do with that. God already
Well,
said it.
I'm going to
So
show you. I'm going to show you, Sleuth. Give me
Yeah.
that in Romans chapter 12, verse 18 first. And then I'm going to show you what is it that the Lord hath commanded us to do. Hey, Shalom, A.
Shalom,
A1.
A1.
Shalom, everyone.
Shalom, mighty men of
Hey,
God.
shalom, shalom, everyone.
Continue.
Give me that in Romans chapter 12 and verse 18, Stu, because you made a good point. And when it comes to us speaking on these matters, it's for us to recognize that there is an enemy. It's for us to recognize that we have to be aware of what the scriptures say. But at the same time, we have to be wise in how we maneuver based off us having enemies in our lands and based off us not having the power to avenge ourselves by ourselves. Look at what the scriptures say, Sleuth. The book of Romans, chapter 12, verse 18.
The book of Romans, chapter 12 and verse 18. If it be possible, as much as lieth in you, live peaceably with all men.
So, Sleuth, the Lord commanded us to live peaceably with all men. So we know that we have enemies. We know that we have people that have oppressed us, that are continuing to do all this evil stuff against us, Sleuth, in America, in Central America, in South America, in Africa, East Africa, where you're from. Like Haas was making reference to the British. So the Lord commanded us at this time, he says that we have to live peaceably among them if we have that power. If we can live peaceably amongst them, that's what the Lord commanded for us to do. But that doesn't negate the judgment that is coming for them. Revelation chapter 13 and verse 9 and 10. And I'm gonna let you speak, Sleuth. I want you to understand what God says because you said that you believe in God. I want to show you what God said. And remember, we read Luke 18, and Luke 18 was talking about the woman who was praying to God for vengeance, and the Lord said that he will avenge his very elect. So we can't look at scriptures like forgive thine enemy and those that persecute you and think that it's talking about those of the other nations that have done this because that will contradict what Jesus Christ said about avenging us of our enemies. I want to show you one more, Sleuth. Pay attention. Revelations 13 and 10.
The book of Revelation, chapter 13 and verse 9. If any man have an ear, let him hear. He that leadeth into captivity
So, Sleuth,
shall.
there was a people that led us into captivity, right? At one point in time, Sleuth?
Yeah.
That's right. So the Lord said here in his holy book, the book of Revelations, written by John the Revelator, an apostle that walked with Christ, he said, he that leadeth into captivity, Sleuth, he that put us into captivity, shackles on our feet, handcuffs on our hands, a yoke around our neck, those same people, those same races and nations shall do what?
shall go into captivity.
The judgment, Sleuth, is that they'll go into captivity. So the Lord is not forgiving these people. The Lord is judging these people. But look, it gets crazier. Go ahead.
He that killeth with the sword
He that killed us with a sword, Sleuth. There was people that was put to death. Am I right? During slavery,
Yeah.
there was people
Hmm.
right now to this very day. They're killing our people in Libya, in the Americas, by the policemen down here, by the angry and racist Caucasians. They killing our people, Sleuth, all around the world. He says, "He that killeth with the sword." Go ahead.
must be killed with the sword.
The judgment is that they also must be killed with the sword, but not at this present time. This is going into a future prophecy. This is going into a future time, Sleuth. Come on.
Here is the patience and the faith of the saints.
So that's the patience and the faith that the saints or the people of God will have. Do you understand, Sleuth?
Yes, I understand that. I understand everything you're saying. And my view on that, I'm thinking, okay, you just read a verse which says we should live peaceably. I don't know if that's the correct word. I'm sorry if I mispronounced it.
Yes, you're
Now,
right.
if we are in this world and we need to live with them peacefully, how are we going to achieve that if every day we're saying we hate you, we're not forgiving you, all those kinds of, how do we going to live among them?
So
The
this
way
is
forward, the way I look at it is political. Yes, it's a
watch this.
spiritual
So
aspect of it, but I
sleuth.
think, yeah, yeah,
Real quick. You live in Tanzania, right?
yeah, yeah,
That's a black country.
yeah,
In Africa, and we see this in many African countries, you have everything you need. You have the resources, you have the manpower in order to run your own country. But
yeah,
oftentimes our people don't do that because we go to the white man or the Chinese or the Arabs or the East Indians or the Pakistanis and allow them to come in and pillage our resources. We allow them to do the same things that they've done to us in colonization. So it's not a matter of not for or saying you hate them. Nobody said say you hate them. That the Bible don't say that. God hate them. But don't didn't nobody say, hey, go hate them. But the fact that in your mind you still have them propped up as your colonial masters, and that's why they can run roughshod over your country and pillage your resources to this day, lets us know that as a race of people, whether it be in America, South America, or on the continent of Africa, we forgive them even though they've never apologized to us and they still continue to do the levels of atrocities that they did in the past to this day. So it's more like Ash was bringing out about, hey, how about you start as much as lieth in you doesn't mean run to them for everything. It means
I think,
stand on your own feet. Go to
yeah,
Zephaniah 2 and 1.
I think yeah, you make a valid point. But the question you made it, the key word that you use, you said we allow them to do that. Why
We
do we
do.
allow them to do that? We allow them to do that because first, it might be lack of education. Second, it might be corruption. But it's all about us. It's us to do something. Now, for us to do something, as I said before, we need to have strong institutions that is going to put pressure on it. But that, when it comes to make those strong institutions, and now it comes spiritual, are we faithful? If we really love God, and we obey his command, we'll do the right thing as black people. But the problem that we have as black people, we reject God. Now, if we reject God, we'll have people who are corrupt. We'll have people who accept anything that they're given because they'll benefit as themselves. They don't care about other people. So I think the way forward is for us first to allow God to be in our life, to keep God's command, and to have strong institutions, to have education, that to have pressure, to put pressure that will stop all these things to happen.
I'm with you, Sleuth. I think that's great. Now, I do have a question, though. When you
Yes.
say God, let's
Mm.
just start with Jesus Christ. What does Jesus Christ look like?
What Jesus looked like.
Yes.
Jesus was from, Jesus is black, is he? Jesus is black.
Okay, Jesus is black. That's good. Let's prove that. Revelations chapter 1 and verse 14. Just so you know, because you gave me pause there. So I was like, I don't know. Let's read it out the Bible so we can prove all things. Read that.
Revelation chapter 1 and verse 14. His head and his hairs were white like wool,
So Jesus had woolly hair. That's afro hair. That's the same texture of hair that our brothers and sisters on the continent have. Go ahead.
as white as snow. And his eyes were as a flame of fire. And his feet
His
like
feet. Now his feet. Now we're getting to his skin color. Go ahead.
and his feet like unto fine brass, as if they burned in a furnace.
If you burn anything, Sleuth, what color is it?
Black.
Is black. So Jesus is a black man. And like you're saying, oftentimes our people on the continent don't view Jesus as black, even though it's a black continent, because they have that image of white Jesus, of their colonizer in their mind. So I agree with you. That first, before we do anything, we have to deconstruct the image that they built in the mind of our people. Because as long as we prop up that image of Caesar Borgia, of a white man being Jesus, we'll continue to allow those colonial powers to abuse us and not do anything about it. That's why I say allow. Now, at that same token, we have to move away from saying we're Tanzanian or we're Kenyan or we're South African because those are not the names that God gave us. Do you know your nationality?
My nationality is Tanzanian, but biblical, I think, biblical is different. But
What
political,
would
I'm
it be
Tanzanian.
biblically? What would it be biblically?
I'll be Israelite, right?
Okay, so you know you're an Israelite.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay, you know we got a school out in Tanzania.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, we have brothers out there just recently. Matter of fact, one of our bishops was out in Tanzania. So
All
it
right.
would,
Okay.
yeah, so it would behoove you to get with them brothers that are there so you can start being the change in Tanzania, right?
Oh,
So
that's brilliant. I'm about to get to work. I'll drop you a message if you don't mind. If I can drop you a message on your profile, and then you give me those details. I'm up 2 minutes to get in to work.
yeah, that's fine. Yeah, just come back, shoot one of the moderators a message, and we'll give you the information. All right?
I appreciate it, man. Thanks very much. Thanks.
Yeah, man, you be safe.
All right, take care, man.
No problem. Back to you, Ash.
All right, Stu, man. You have a good day at work, man. You have a
I
good day at
appreciate it,
work.
man. Thanks. Bye bye.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I also see we have Lily on the stage. How's it going, Lily? If you're speaking, your mic is unmuted. Lily, sister Lily, Lily the butterfly. Lily, Lily. Going once, Lily. Mic is unmuted. Going twice. All right. All right. So listen, we want to replug the room once again. Are we too lax on the nations? Are we too forgiving of the other races for what they've done to our people? Should we forgive them because Jesus Christ taught us to forgive our neighbors? Because Jesus Christ said, if they smite you on one cheek, give them the other also? Should we forgive them because Jesus Christ, when you read Matthew chapter 5, says, blessed are the peacemakers? Should we forgive them? We want to know what y'all think. I'm going to invite some of y'all up so y'all could talk to us. Y'all let us know. Y'all let us know what Jesus has said.
Jesus.
Y'all let us know. Y'all let us know. All right. I know this is in the mind of a lot of our people. We want to give forgiveness and we want to praise those that have oppressed us. And our views are a little different in how we consider those things. But we want to hear what y'all have to say. We want to hear what has been taught to you all. All right. So y'all raise your hands. Y'all let us know.
Yeah, hey, Fanta got a lot to say. Fanta, come on stage. Let- we want you to elaborate. What you talking about? You're in the chat, Fanta. Come up on stage. We would love to hear from you.
You called and she answered. Oh, there she is.
Thank you, Trace. Good morning, good afternoon. Because the place where I am is different time, that's why I'm just trying to say hi to everyone. I've been here a few minutes ago before I go to the topic. And first, I'm from Africa, from East Africa, especially South Sudan. And I was up there with the Arabic name. I speak Arabic, I speak English, and I speak other language. So nobody gave me a chance even to say what I want to say. And I understand that maybe this is the policy of this room. But once somebody is up here, I'm expecting at least 1 minute to say why she or he is up here. And I'll be listening. To be honest, I'll love to listen more. And this is the second time to be here in this room up here. And the first day, the first time was 3 months ago. We were discussing about, if I can recall the topic, and it was fruitful and peaceful. But today is a little bit different. As I'm talking to you guys now, I'm not mad, but I have a lot, as you can see in the chat section. I was trying to pour out my heart, and I remember this guy called Roberto. My what I wanted to say is this is a gain for us. He came with a different opinion. He wanted to learn English, and he's just talking here and there. But for me, I was wanted to help in translation in case you guys fail to understand him, and we have to lead him to Christ. But nobody just
Hey,
I've been dropped. I've
hey,
been dropped
Fanta,
like
Fanta, real
yeah,
quick, real quick. That was me. That was me that was talking to Roberto. And
yeah, yeah,
so
yeah,
I just
yeah.
want to
You and
explain.
Ash.
Just listen real quick, Fanta. Listen real quick. I want to explain something to you. oftentimes men like Roberto come in here under they come in here deceitfully, right? And so oftentimes they come in here, especially Arabs, they come in this room to mock black people, similar to how they do in the South Sudan. Like, you know, the genocide that's going on in the Sudan, right?
Yeah, I'm from South Sudan, not from Sudan. Yeah, but I understand. I'm with you. As I said in comment section, I'm not your enemy, but I'm with you. I'm up here just to understand what he wanted to say because I know more about those Arabs and those Islams, and I've studied Islams, and I know everything. I thought maybe he's coming up here to talk about Islams and those stuff,
Nah,
and nobody
nah,
gave me
sis.
chance to say nothing. But
Right,
you guys
right,
drop me
sis.
down, and I am
Well,
Christian.
sis, we apologize. We apologize for that, but we had to deal with Roberto because Roberto
Yeah, it's
came in
okay.
disrespectfully.
Yeah,
So we
remember, Fanta.
Yeah, but for now, let me
Remember, he
just drop
called. He
myself
called us.
down.
Remember, Fanta, real quick. Whenever Roberto came up, the first thing that came out of his mouth is, "What's up, niggas?" So he came already
Exactly, and this is
mocking.
the reason
So
I came up. I
when
was so
somebody, well,
pissed.
hold on, Vincent. I want to make something clear. When somebody comes with energy like that, with a comment like that, and with a particular spirit, we have to react in like manner. The scriptures talk about that. All right. Just like Christ was a very austere man, depending on who he was dealing with and the manner of spirit that he was dealing with, we have to deal in the same manner. And it also talks about those whose mouths must be stopped. So, Fanta, what we're doing is just applying the scriptures. Anytime anybody comes up speaking foolishness, we have to respond in a way that is according. Okay,
Exactly.
so that's what we're saying, Sister Fanta. But go ahead.
Yeah, but this one is very clear. But what about me? I was trying to explain myself. You guys forced me. I had to go and change my name to this name so that I've been allowed to talk up here. I was
I
okay.
wasn't
I
here.
wrote
I
my
wasn't here. What happened, Fanta? I wasn't here.
no,
None of us
I
were.
got
no
you.
Ash. Ash, you were there and you
Fanta,
muted me.
Fanta. Like I said, we apologize. We had to deal with Roberto because oftentimes Arab people or Arabic speaking people come into the room. They come in disrespectful, and like Ash said, we have to shut that down because you're not finna disrespect the word of God. You're not finna disrespect the men of God.
That's correct.
So we
That's correct.
apologize for that. Now, if you'd like to speak on the topic, you can speak on the topic. Okay, sis?
No problem. Thank you. Apology accepted. But for now, just allow me to just rest down there. Whenever I'm ready, I will be coming up. Thank you.
Oh wait, Fanta, you didn't have nothing to say on the topic?
She said she'll be back.
Nah, Ash hurt her feelings, bro. Ash in here rude.
I don't know what happened, man. Y'all was muting her. I don't know what
She
y'all did,
she,
man.
she was she was the one that came up with the squiggly line, I think. She
The
tried to,
squiggly line is
yeah,
funny.
she tried to
Was that
talk.
her? That was her?
Yeah, that was her.
Yeah, we thought she was an
Wow.
Arab, so we was like, "Hey, get up out of here."
Oh, wow. That's crazy, bro. She came in false pretense then, bro. The hell is this?
She's saying she speak Arabic because she wanted to help Roberto, but we not
Yeah.
playing that. Roberto, we gave him the
Man,
boot.
Roberto called you a nigga, Haas.
No, he called you a nigga,
Well, technically, he said nigga. He said niggas.
not nigger,
He said
nigga,
niggas.
AHS.
He said, I like the way you talk. What's up, my nigga? What's up, man?
I like the fact that his name was Roberto, so you know he was trying to be Northern Kingdom, but at the same time he wanted to have that Judah flavor to it. He was trying to be a Dominican. I'm telling you, the government sent him in here to learn how black people talk, so they could send him into the hood to open up a corner store and sell us black and milds and pork and all type of weird stuff. That's the agenda.
Is that what's happening? Are Arabs stepping their game up? Because all the Arabs that I've known and all the hoods that I've been to, they don't give a damn how they conduct themselves.
Bruh,
I've never seen one Arab trying to act black ever in my life, except for Myron. You know
no.
Myron from that one show, that one podcast, the only one that I've seen.
Amru Fuddle?
Ever heard of?
Yeah, that's him. That's the guy. He don't like black. He hate black people. That man got a gay relationship with the white man. But if you go to like the East Coast, all the bodegas is run by Arabs and they be speaking Spanish. You would think they were Dominican or Puerto Rican. Hell, even here in Denver, I went to school with some Arabs, and like you wouldn't have known they was Arabs until they started speaking. And you'd be like, bro, I thought you was Mexican the whole time. And they're like, no, I'm Palestinian. Yeah, they try to blend in.
Nah, bro. Your discernment is just off, bro. You know an Arab when you see one, bro.
I
Come
mean,
on,
I
man.
was a
Step your
kid
game
at
up.
the time. I was a kid at the time.
All right.
What are you talking about? It was
Okay.
I said in high school.
Yo, high school.
Hey, you
Your
not right, bro.
discernment should be. Come on, man. What's wrong with you, House?
I was an idiot as a kid. I just want to say that. I didn't know. I used to think that if a black person and a Mexican got together, that's how you made a Dominican. I used to be a dummy.
Oh yeah. That's that definitely is dumb. Thank God for repentance, huh?
All praise to the Most High.
Hey, so I see a lot of red tickets on the bottom there. All right, I see Riza, NS, Georgia, Lonzo. Listen, the topic at hand is, are blacks too forgiving of other races? Should we forgive the other races for the atrocities that was done unto us? Sub-Saharan slave trade with the Arabs. You had the transatlantic slave trade, where they gathered millions of our people, shipped us in ships like sardines, tortured us, caused much sorrow and tribulation. Should we forgive them for those things? Should we just say, that's a thing of the past? Should we forgive them in Christ? Should we give one cheek up because the other was hit as well, as Jesus Christ said? Should we turn the other cheek? Should we apply Matthew 5 and speak of peace and world love, John 3:16, Romans chapter 10? What should we do? We want to hear y'all. We want to hear your comments. Maybe your pastor taught you another way. Maybe we're wrong because our idea or our ideology in reference to this is Luke chapter 18, Revelation chapter 13, where it talks about judgment for those things that were done unto us. But maybe you guys have a different understanding. Maybe your pastor or your leader or your elder has taught you different in regards to the things that was done unto us and how we should feel about that. So y'all raise your hands up. Y'all let us know. Y'all come up and talk. Y'all let us know how y'all feel. Y'all let us know what the scriptures say in regards to this. We're welcome to have a good conversation with y'all. All right. We're not gonna bite. No, maybe. But we definitely want to have a good conversation with y'all. I'm sending y'all some invites. Y'all come up and talk, all right? Y'all come up and talk to us. Yeah, shalom, Jerham.
Where y'all at, man? Y'all scared of this topic? I know y'all got something to say.
They forgive the white man and everything that he's ever done, ever.
Everybody just want to listen tonight. You want to listen to us just talk? You don't want to
You get those nights. Trace, how you
get,
doing, man?
you don't want to conversate? Man, I'm doing good, man. Hey, shalom to the whole room, man. Shalom to you, mighty man.
Got the coast in the building.
Yo, Trace, man, why you catfishing people with your AI image, bro?
Hey, man, I'm
I was
coming up.
gonna say the
Yo,
I'm,
that brother
same thing.
I'm,
catfish. Like,
I'm,
like my AI image, like if you look at the actual image, is very
I'm,
similar. But you got a whole bodysuit, bro. You got a six pack. Like,
hey,
what the
hey,
hell?
hey,
But
hey,
he
hey,
still got the slick back.
Hey, this was made for me, man. I had to utilize it. One of the little young YMOVs hooked it up. I said, man, I'm gonna use it.
Yo, I just seen Trace like recently, bro. That brother does not look like that, bro. He's catfishing the people, bro.
That's him in the spirit, bruh.
Bro, he's catfishing the people. This is deceit.
He
That's him
said,
in the
"This is
spirit.
deceit.
Yo,
This
the
is
brother
deceit."
is walking in. He's bro. He's immersed in fire, unburned, bro. What is happening right now?
He believe that's his faith, bruh. If you had but the faith of a mustard seed, you too would have a fire AI picture.
Yeah, I had to use it, man.
Yo, the
It's
brother's
the
immodest, bro. He's got his oblique showing.
the
Bro,
YMOV
Yeah,
the
his
YMOV hooked it
obliques.
up. He
His,
said, I'm gonna hook you up, man. Make you look like a superhero.
his obliques.
That's crazy.
yeah, I can see. The spirit is upon Micaiah as well. I know he's from your neck of the woods. The brother
Same
himself.
YMOVer,
Bruh,
man.
it's the cult. Can I
He
get one?
he's hook,
why they didn't
he's
hook him
hooking
up
it
with the
up.
afro, bro? Why didn't they hook him up? They said so in the prompt they said leave his hair undone. Like what's happening?
Oh
They
wow,
couldn't have
that's
given
crazy.
my brother a full set of hair, bro. They couldn't have hooked up Micaiah, bro, with a nice fade.
Hey, Ash a hater, but can I get one too? Can I get a fire AI pic?
Hey, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have to holler at him. Holler at the little. Hey, you know what's crazy too? The same young YMOV. He's 14 and he just got accepted into college, man. He's going to college next semester.
Oh, bruh, smart.
Yeah.
A word. Have I met this brother before?
You may have. It's
Feel
it's
like,
it's it's Micaiah's oldest son.
oh, okay. Yes, I have. Yeah, oh yeah, he cool peoples. That's my guy. Y'all my
Yeah,
people
man.
now.
Yes, sir. All praises.
Kyle, I was gonna say y'all modest. You ain't saying nothing.
He's the reader.
Yes, sir. I was gonna
Brother
say.
Reed.
I guess I gotta wait for the kingdom to get my afro.
Hey, again though, man, are blacks too forgiving of other nations? What are other races? What y'all say, man? We need to hear from y'all. That's what we here for.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. Black people do not like to speak against the white man, especially
Scared.
Northern Kingdom. We tried to teach the Northern Kingdom this past week a few times, and they were just like, "Nah, I don't want to speak against President Trump. I'm not trying to get thrown in that van. I'm not trying to get thrown in that van and taken to the place of no return." So our people scared. They even scared on the app. They know that white man watching. They don't want to speak against them.
Somebody got to do it.
All right. Just tell us what you think. You might say, you know what? Nah, you supposed to forgive. That's what the last brother just said.
You know what? You might be right. You might be right. Get Matthew chapter 5 and look at verse 7.
The book of Matthew, chapter 5 and verse 7. Blessed are the merciful, for they shall obtain mercy.
So it says, blessed are the merciful, for they shall obtain mercy. So my question for the people that is listening, does this mean that we should forgive the atrocities that were done unto us? I mean, we really got to think about it. Because just reading this alone, the Lord is telling us, blessed are the merciful, for they shall receive mercy. So we want to know, y'all tell us, is Christ saying here that we should forgive, for example, the white man for the things that were done to us during the times that we were put on slave ships and shipped to the various parts of the world? Should we forgive them? Because the Lord said, what again in Matthew chapter 5?
Blessed are the merciful, for they shall obtain mercy.
Look at verse 9.
Verse 9. Blessed are the peacemakers, for they shall be called the children of God.
So, my question to the people on the stage, who go to church, who have been taught by their pastors, is this saying, I want to know, is this saying that has ever in this world? So my question to the people on the stage, if y'all have an answer, y'all let me know, y'all come up. Should we forgive the other nations based off the scriptures that we read here? Read it again, verse 7.
Blessed are the merciful, for they shall obtain mercy.
Mhm. And verse 9.
Verse 9. Blessed are the peacemakers, for they shall be called the children of God.
So y'all come up on stage and y'all let us know, what are these scriptures saying? What does he mean by blessed are the peacemakers? What is the scripture saying regarding the merciful? Y'all let us know. Y'all come up on stage and y'all talk to us and let us know what these scriptures mean. We want to know.
I see Elijah popped on stage. Hey, shalom, Jew. What you got?
Long. I wanted to answer the question. Nah, I don't forget these folks for what they did to my people. I still see how they look at us today. I still see how they kind of like, I still feel the mentality they have on online, the shows, everything. They try to like smile like they just Christian. I even see the little ads when I scroll on Instagram. Little Christian ads, I just scroll past it. Cause they just fake. I don't believe it. I don't think they even, cause I heard they forced their Christianity when they in the 14th century, like A1 bring out. They just faking. They faking. Everything they know is just a lie. So me knowing the truth and really getting to the truth and listen to y'all, like, yeah, like this our book. This ain't got nothing to do with them. And I don't forget them because they don't feel sorry. And they did never apologize.
Wait, so are you saying that in Matthew chapter 5, where it says, blessed are the merciful, for they shall obtain mercy, that's not talking about us forgiving the other nations that have done the atrocities against so-called blacks?
Nah, cause the book written to us, so it can't have nothing to do with them. Cause this book showed the atrocity that they done. Like the Greek that they took out, it showed exactly what they done. How the laws they put in place. How you can't even say you a Jew, or none of that. But they oppose, they act like they us. They want to be Christians and Jews and all this here. They lying, man. Our people they just don't believe it because we tell them. If they came out in mass and just say, "Hey, we lying to y'all. Y'all the Jews," everything would be different.
I
But
feel like
hold
they
on,
still wouldn't believe it.
what about Matthew chapter 5 and verse 39? Can you read that, reader?
The book of Matthew, chapter 5, and verse 39. But I say unto you, that ye resist not evil, but whosoever shall smite thee on thy right cheek, turn to him the other also.
Well, what about this scripture, Elijah?
Once
I think
again,
th- I think this is saying that we should forgive the other nations for the evil that they've done to us.
can't be, can't be, because Jesus was talking to the brethren. Yeah, it had to be talking to about the Israelites. Had to be, it can't be. I don't believe in all that whosoever Jew and Greek, because I know the truth now. They can try to pull these scriptures and try to go off these all words but it's clearly who it pertains to. If you start at one and every chapter it tell you that you want to just hold on to this lie. They guilty too. You see them get red in the face when y'all bring out. In person too, but online you can see how they just get so aggressive and passive aggressive too. They know what's up.
Hey, that's the thing right there. They know. Now the question, why do so many of our so-called blacks, brothers and sisters forgive?
Cause they misinformed, man. It's from that church, that old that fake preaching they doing. It's just these it's getting brought down from the white man from the cemetery schools. It's getting brought down to they take every scripture out of context and they make it mean everybody. Cause they've been brainwashed with this image, with this doctrine, all that. immaculate conception. The list goes on. They just believe every little thing that the white man shook in their face. They just and it ain't just like I'm saying forget them. They just ignorant. They just don't know, and they got that hate in their heart just because they hate us because they brainwashed by their image. So they don't even want to believe that we telling them the truth.
Hey, you know what's so funny? Every nation on this earth, don't none of them forgive any atrocity that's done to them. Like when we really just you don't even have to truly analyze it too much. You could just look and see. You don't ever see the Chinese forgiving anyone if they got something done to them. They want reparations. They want some sort of, get back. You don't never see no type of you don't see the American Christian forgiving anything that has done. They'll make up something and hunt somebody down for 10 years. Like they did who they do that, not Gaddafi, but Saddam. You know what I'm saying? So every example of every other nation displays not forgiving, but getting get back as some sort of equality, you know, as some sort of, well, this is justice. We get our lick back basically. But at the same time, they tell us and teach us, and every nation does it. You need to forgive. So now we got to ask, why is that? Who does that? Why is that? And how do you believe it? You so-called black man, so-called black woman. How do you believe that that's the way to go, and no one else does it? And what Elijah said is very true about, well, the Christian church. Well, I learned that in church that I forgive, right? I forgive. I'm supposed to forgive everyone. But now when we read it, just like you said when Ash posed the question, it's always talking about forgiving your people. Just like when you read in Leviticus, you go to Leviticus 19, right? Read verse 8.
The book of Leviticus, chapter 19 and verse 8. Therefore, every one that eateth it shall bear his iniquity, because he hath profaned the
Oh no,
hollow thing.
wait. Where does it go?
Leviticus 19, verse 8.
No, no, no. You know what I want? Hate your brother, but I want verse 18. Yeah.
Oh, my apologies, sir. The book of Leviticus, chapter 19 and verse 18. Thou shalt not avenge nor bear any grudge against the children of thy people,
Right.
but
It said, don't avenge or bear any grudge against who?
the children of thy people.
The children of thy people. Thy people. Go ahead.
But thou shalt love thy neighbor as thyself. I am the
It's,
Lord.
it said, love your neighbor as yourself. Who was your neighbor in this time frame? You only lived around your people. That's your neighbor. Your neighborhood was always your own people. Some of us don't know about the Apocrypha, but I am going to go to Sirach 28. So those of you that don't know, this is out of what they call the hidden books. They were taking out the original Bible, but if you get you a 1611, you will see it right there with the rest of the books of the Bible, or you can get the little red book called the Apocrypha. But go to Sirach 28, read verse 1.
The book of Sirach, chapter 28 and verse 1. He that revengeth shall find vengeance from the Lord, and he will surely keep his sins in remembrance.
As we just read, do not avenge, right? Read verse 2.
Forgive thy neighbor the hurt that he hath done unto thee. So shall thy sins also be forgiven when thou prayest.
Notice it said neighbor. We just learned who your neighbor was, the children of thy people. It's consistent. It's consistent. So we know it's not based upon reading the Bible, it's based upon hearsay. At the end of the day, it's just hearsay. Well, that's what I heard I'm supposed to do. because you haven't read it, although you think it's in the Bible because you got told it was somewhere in there. Yeah, I definitely, yeah, Elijah, what you said is great. Hey, stay on the stage, man. We go. I see ISI popped up. Hey, shalom, G.
Shalom, family.
Hey, what you got on the topic, bro?
Yeah, are blacks too forgiving of other races? Hell yeah, man. It's always been hard on the Hebrews, gentle on the Gentiles, man. Like these black people, some of these niggas would drink the white man's bathwater if they could, man. You know what I mean? I seen a video. My rib showed me a video the other day of some of the brothers at camp, and another brother coming talking about you hate white people. They're not even worried about their own salvation. They so sleep, man. It's like they snoring. It's crazy what's going on, man. They so fixated in the American dream and separating themselves from their ancestors in slavery. It's frustrating to me at this point. You know what I mean? Because it's getting worse every day. Like, you know, you got the brothers out here teaching the truth, trying to wake their people up, and they mad at the brothers. They mad at their own damn brothers. It don't make no sense. It's crazy. It's like you telling them to do the commandments, and that's how they're gonna get their salvation. They're acting like you trying to throw them in a burning house, like you trying to burn, like you trying to set them on fire or something. It's like they have so much hate for their own people, but they love the white man in the world that they set up for them. It's getting frustrating at this point. You know what I mean? Because it's one thing if you say you want to serve the Most High, and it's another thing to just be honest and say you just want to be a nigga because you was made on the plantation. Like, cut it out, man. Cut it out, bro. You know what I'm saying? What like I'm so confused on what's gonna happen next. Like you, if you look at history, you seen all the shit they done to us and the shit they still doing now. And these niggas are so sleep, they don't even care. All they care about is twerking, drinking, and smoking. I wouldn't be surprised that'd be a new song that come out tomorrow. It's a damn shame, bro. It's really a shame because you know we have these people in our communities. You got the gas, you got the Indian man at the gas station, you got some Asian people owning stores, hair stores, and we don't even try to set up ourselves. At this point, we want to buy with the other nations, shop with the other nations. Ain't nothing healthy in there for us to live or else for help us to feed our bodies. Everything is tobacco, alcohol, and lottery scratch tickets, man. Bags of chips, whole bunch of GMOs and pesticides all in the food that they serve us. They don't care, man. They serving you rats at the Chinese food restaurant. Niggas still buying that General T South chicken, man. Egg foo young and the fried rice, man. All that shit's bad. You know what I'm saying? They don't care about us, and niggas still will forgive them. Women will still go buy that synthetic hair, that Indian hair. They cutting their hair off for Allah, and black women still buying it. You know, you got the Arab man set up. They sacrificing food for Muhammad, talking about it's halal. Niggas is buying it, talking about you serving Christ, but you buying halal food. This shit don't make sense, man. So to answer the question, yes, black people are too forgiving, and they hate their own damn brothers, man. They hate their own brothers, man.
Hey, simply put, oppression makes a wise man mad, man.
I'm telling you, man. I'm just watching this shit, bro. And then you got this music, man. You got some of this music, man. If you don't catch yourself, you'll be bobbing your head to this bullshit. You talking about doing drugs, getting high, sleeping with a multitude of women. It's like, bro, we can't get right in this Mr. Fog, man. We just too caught up in the American dream, man. You got to be sleep to have a dream, man. Cut it out. Just cut it out, man.
Hey, look at that Matthew 5 and verse 39 one more time. I want to make sure I address this for any Christians that may be listening. There's a skewed understanding of these scriptures, and Trace brought out some good stuff in regards to Leviticus 19 when he was making reference to the Lord speaking to his people, right? And that we must forgive and we must love the children of our people. So in the book of Matthew, Jesus Christ, when you read from verse 1 down, he's speaking to the multitudes. Now, in the multitudes, there was a specific people in who he's making reference to. Going back to what Trey said in the Leviticus chapter 19 in regards to the children of thy people. But I see somebody came on stage, so I'll hold the Matthew 5. Sister Sandy,
Hi.
or I might have missed Micah. I'm sorry. Hold on real quick, Sister Sandy. I might have missed Micah. Um, unless you're reading, I might have missed you. You there, Micah? Going once. Micah, 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 Micah. Your mic is unmuted. Going twice. All right, go ahead. Go ahead, Sister Sandy.
Yeah, I agree to the topic. Blacks are too forgiving of other races. Yes, they are.
All right. In what regard? Why are they too forgiving?
Because, you know, I think black people are scared of white people. It's an intimidation thing. White people intimidate black people. I see it all the time.
I ain't never seen that in these day ages.
I mean, yeah, well, I just moved to South Dakota. I see it out here.
They be quiet. They be talking to you.
White people?
Yeah.
Yeah, I get approached by white men a lot out here.
Hey, real quick, Sandy, real quick. When you say they intimidate, can you elaborate on the intimidation? Like, what do you mean? Like they intimidate? They don't like. Are you saying they fuck up at them, or how are they intimidating to the blacks? How do the blacks feel intimidated if you see it that way?
I think that it's because of, what you see on the news, um, police brutality, the, that one case with the Carmelo Anthony. I've been seeing on TikTok, white people saying some real nasty stuff, you know, about black people. Um, it's just, they're getting more, they feel more superior than us, black people. Black people are afraid to actually speak up on things. But I do also want to say this, that in the Israelite community, there's also a lot of hate amongst their own kind too. You see a lot of black and black hate, you know. So I left the Israelite community for those very reasons. I don't deal with the Israelite community anymore.
Set example. What do you mean in the Israelite community there's a lot of hate?
It's a lot of hate amongst men, the women. I've experienced it a
You was the
lot.
one. You were the one that was here before that you was with the ISUPK people.
Yeah.
Okay, we understand that, but that's a separate community from all the other groups. So when you say in the community, I understand ISUPK. They're very hateful. They do a lot of videos with slander and lies. Everybody sees it. Are you saying all Israelite communities are like that?
I can't say all, but recently I've experienced a lot of hate on Facebook, social media. I got called all kind of disrespectful names, especially as the woman, because a lot of sisters or so-called sisters are very just hateful
Well,
towards other sisters.
you know who we are, right?
Of course.
Have you experienced that hate from many of our sisters?
I mean, I've seen comments before.
Like what? What did they say?
I mean, I got called a hoe. I got
When?
called,
In this room?
yeah, a while ago, like
When
last
when you
year.
were when you were in this room and I was here, did I tolerate anybody disrespecting you?
No, not at all.
And I would throw them out and I would tell you there's people who are not with us who's in the room. I don't let nobody, even if the person was a hoe, I'm not gonna let no sister in here call them a hoe, because this room is to bring people to repentance. So I understand what you went through with the ISUPK, because there's some evil niggas. Those are black Hebrew Israelites. They don't represent the Israelite community. The way that they treat women, the way that they attack other Israelite groups, the way that they say you can only get saved if you're with them, that's not biblical. So I'm not slandering them. I'm not speaking from a place of dislike against them. I'm just telling it from what they display and what they say. Okay, you know our group, we don't deal with the polygamy thing, and you gave your experience here of how they treated you. But don't turn your back on the Israelite community because of that group. You
Well,
understand? Go ahead.
sorry, it wasn't just that. It's just social media. It was a whole bunch of Israelites.
Well, you can't go by social media because a lot of people attack me on social media. And that's what they do because they're safe behind a computer screen. But until you meet these people in person, like there's people who don't like me, but when they meet me, they're like, damn, all they see is what they see on social media. That's why I'm not on there much. I'm either on YouTube or I'm on here. I don't have no Facebook page, no Instagram, no none of that. The people who know me from personal encounters or speaking to me on Clubhouse or going to my YouTube channel, which is Friday Night Raw. And like I said, even if you go for the last two episodes I did there, there was a guy, a leader of another Israelite community from the Sakari group. You heard about what that guy did to his wife?
Yeah, I watched all, he just made a recent video.
Yes, I supported her, and I called him the nigger that he was, and I would never let my men in my organization have a display of behavior like that, and I don't, and it goes unchecked. So, like you said, there are Israelite groups. Those men watched that woman be mistreated and like a dog, and he stole her money. He beat her while she was pregnant and mind control. And even after the baby, he don't want to come see his baby. He wouldn't go with her to the doctor. Every nasty thing you could think of, he did it, and that's why we called it out. Me, I wish it wasn't true. I wish he was an upstanding guy, keeping the commandments and setting a good example as a leader in the community. But a lot of these men, they full of shit. You got niggas with Bibles acting like they're leaders, acting like they're men of God, and they're full of shit. But again, that group that don't represent the Israelite community, you got a lot of stupid niggas that follow them, and he suckered them and he took their money, had them playing for private classes, and the girl recorded him saying that it's bullshit and he could change it anytime he feels like it because he knows that his followers are stupid and gullible. So she put that out there. So this is not something I'm saying that's slander. This is something that she said, she witnessed, she produced the material, she questioned him on him, uh, all the changes he was making and the stuff that he was doing with money, getting a $250,000 G Wagon Mercedes Benz, then making her buy him another $125,000 AMG Mercedes Benz because he didn't want to mess up the G Wagon. That is a nigga. That's a nigga. And again, it's good that people see him for what he is, but it's not the entire Israelite community that behaves that way. And like I said, um, I'm glad you got away from the niggas that you was with, but that don't turn your back on the Most High and your identity because of the niggas that you was with. They no good niggas.
I don't know my
Okay,
identity.
say that again.
I don't know my identity.
Well, your identity, if you are of Negro descent, you're an Israelite. Those are the chosen people of God. Okay, if you're not an Israelite, if you're something else, then there's no salvation for you according to the Bible. God said the Israelites are the chosen people of God, and they're going to rule the planet Earth in righteousness, not as niggas. So that's what our establishment is for. Christ said in Matthew chapter 10, verse 5, Christ broke away from the church when he walked the earth because they was niggas also. It was never a good time in the Bible where it was all good. Okay, from Moses had to deal with niggas. Joshua had to deal with niggas. King David had to deal with niggas. It was always in the Bible. So I don't want people to have this fairy tale imagination about the Bible. There were fightings amongst the Israelites, Northern Kingdom against Southern Kingdom. When Christ walked the earth, there were other Israelite groups: the Pharisees, Sadducees, scribes, the lawyers. They were against Jesus Christ, but Christ never turned his back on his people. He laid down his life for his people. Matthew 10, verse 5, reader.
Matthew chapter 10 and verse 5. These 12 Jesus sent forth and commanded them, saying, go not into the way of the Gentiles, and into any city of the Samaritans enter ye not, but go rather to the lost sheep of the house of Israel.
That's who this Bible is for. It's to find the lost sheep of the house of Israel, the people that lost their identity, their land, their heritage, their culture. And what do you do when you find them, reader?
And as ye go, preach, saying, the kingdom of heaven is at hand.
The kingdom of heaven is God's chosen people ruling the earth. So if you denounce being a part of God's chosen people because of your experience with niggas, you throwing your salvation away. You're saying this nigga treated me like shit, which he is a piece of shit. From what I remember, from what you was telling me, you had a baby with him. He was abusive. He was disrespectful. He bragged about punching his other baby moms in the face. Am I correct? Was it you?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. So I remember. I'm old, but I remember. That's a piece of shit nigga. That's not a man of God. That's somebody that just learned a few scriptures and he has a title and he's on social media. No one knows him as a reputable leader in the community. Okay, where people want to sit down, they want to talk to you, they want to see what your vision is for finding the lost sheep of the house of Israel. He's just a nigga that with a Bible and some made up title, a bunch of other niggas. Okay, they don't have no footing in how this gospel gets spread. So again, I remember the stuff that you described. It was horrible, but don't let it break you. You know, there's a future for you. You could pick up with your life and you can move on and get the salvation that the Lord has for you. But for you to say, well, I'm not Israelite no more because of that piece of shit, you're just throwing away your future. You
No, I
understand?
don't think that way. I just think that dealing with the Israelite community itself, the people, I still have the faith. It's just the people I don't want to deal with.
Well, like I said, there's good and bad in every. No, let me not say that. All religions outside of the Israelites, they're all bad. There ain't no good in none of them. They fake, they're liars, they don't keep God's laws. And that's why Christ said, go and find the lost sheep of the house of Israel. The other religious denominations, they were made up after Christ died. So none of those things are good to follow. Now, in the Israelite community, you have good and you have bad. You experience the bad. We've invited you to come and fellowship with us. Now, if you come around us and you're like, oh, y'all niggas is just the same, then what could I say? I can't defend myself. But I remember telling you um, that, you know, to pick up your life, you're young, it ain't the end of the world, and don't make your experience based on that wicked nigga that you was with. But is it bad in the Israelite community? Yes. I've been telling people for years that the video that you just watched were all, I've been telling people, they don't listen to me. They defend him, they kiss his ass. And I saw straight through his bullshit because when he first came out, he used to attack us and he didn't know us. And any person that comes out attacking us and they don't know us, 9.9 times out of 10, they wicked. 9.9 times out of 10, when you attacking us and you don't know us, you wicked. It just takes time for it to come through. And even the way he's treating the other women, uh, some women allow that to happen. They giving him his money. They each paying him $1,000 a month. letting him go to bars, letting him drink, putting him on a schedule. You could come to my house on Wednesday, but if you come any other day, you can't come in. Like, I never did that in the world. I had a lot of women in the world, and I would never do that to them. Never, ever. There's no woman, even if I was to not be in this truth, and I was to go back to any of my exes, they would take me back. They would take me back, and I didn't know God. I was just trying to spread the love. But that piece of shit nigga right there with a Bible, and you women want to be a part of a community like that, y'all get what y'all deserve. The minute you see a nigga putting you on a schedule, he ain't taking care of his other kids. He don't want nothing to do with your kids. He's not showing you no affection, but because he says Yahweh Bahashem, Yahweh Shai, because she keep repeating that name. Like, because he said that name, like she's in some exclusive place. I see that with a lot of women. Well, I went to him because he called upon the name of the Lord. He called upon Satan also. The nigga was a piece of shit. Bottom line. And I said that before she even exposed him. His mans was saying that before she exposed him. Okay, the other leader that they shitted on him when his woman put his personal business out. I didn't go in on him because it was a little bit different for him because someone took his personal information and put it out. It wasn't like the woman was doing videos. So I didn't really go in because people be like, yo, why I didn't go in on Sakari, Gorilla Hebrew, but you going in on this person? Gorilla Hebrew, his man set him up. All those niggas set him up to bring him down, and I wasn't joining in that. This woman, I genuinely believe that this guy was treating her like a piece of shit and attacking us about polygamy because we're against polygamy. So I gave him that work. Because people was like, I had other Israelite groups telling me, oh, you didn't say nothing about his man. Because that was shit he was doing in the bedroom with his woman. That's between him and his woman. And that dude took text, his right-hand man took text and made it public and started to attack him because they must have got at odds with each other. I don't join in on shit like that. But something that we stand for, that they've been attacking us about, which we're against polygamy, we don't believe that it's necessary, it's feasible to build a nation, and these niggas will take advantage of women and mistreat them, and I don't want my daughter in no shit like that. Hell yeah, I spoke out. So I agree with you. There are some wicked niggas in the Israelite community. Just don't let that make you decide I'm not going to live my life as an Israelite because of that piece of shit that you was with. Did you take him to court for child support?
Oh yeah, he's on child support. He went a year without, reaching out, and then just recently he reached out saying now he want to see his daughter.
Good. You know, as long as you make sure, because I heard a woman say, oh, I don't need him. I could do it by myself. I'm like, look, it's good. But when that child grow up, if you don't want the money, give it to the child. I had a woman tell me that. And that was maybe 9 years ago. She put all the money into an account. When her daughter graduated, uh, she was like, look, this is money your father, because he's not around, but he's paying the child support. Okay, and at that time, he was paying bare minimum, which was like $75 a week. It was coming out to $350 a month for 12 months. That was almost 4 grand. Okay, say $4,000 for 9 years. That's how much money she handed over to her daughter. Okay, but she was on that, oh, I'm not taking him to the white man's court. I said, you stupid. You stupid. He's living like a white man. And he's treating you like a nigga. But now when it comes to protect your daughter, you let him get, because a lot of them say, oh, don't involve the white man. Sometimes the white man is necessary when dealing with niggas. Because niggas don't respect their own people. So sometimes you got to let the white man come in. But I've dealt with similar sisters in the same situation. They followed the counsel. That same woman, when I met her, Child was like 5 or 6, no, 7, because they graduated now. It was like 10 years. And she finally put him on child support. She had 10 years of almost $4,000 a month. She was able to hand her daughter over almost 30 something thousand dollars because she didn't need the money. But when she saw me, she was like, yo, you was right. Because she's older now. And in those 10 years, the mom started suffering from some type of sickness. She couldn't work. But she was like, my daughter got money. So that's the most that I could tell you in that situation. Just because um, he's a nigga, you still got to consider your daughter's future. And don't let your pain from him stop you from serving the Lord the way the Bible says to serve as an Israelite.
Well,
Your story can help other sisters.
why is it though that IUIC is like the only camp that speaks against polygamy? And then I've met dudes who were in IUIC said they left because y'all was teaching against polygamy and that's against the Bible. And this is why I also, it's not even just him, but it's just all this confusion and all this, oh, the Bible says this or the Bible says that. And I was told that yes, heathens or Gentiles can be saved, and I agree that if a person is accepting of the culture, why push them away? You know.
Well, let me clear that up. The first thing with the polygamy. The first group that I was following, I thought that they was right, that it was okay to do that until I met the bishop and he took me through the scriptures. I just listened to them blindly because I was new. So I didn't question nothing. But the bishop told me one scripture. He says, 2 Timothy 2, verse 15, reader.
In the book of
This is
Second
what
Timothy.
this is what made me make my decision. Not because I like the bishop and I like the idea of I can have sex with as much woman as I want, and God says it's okay, but that's not true. That's what the sin of my flesh wants. But that's not true. That's not biblical. Read, reader.
In the book of Second Timothy, chapter 2 and verse 15. Study to show thyself approved unto God,
So I have to study the Bible because eventually I'm going to be judged by God if I'm wrong. Read.
a workman that needeth not to be ashamed,
I don't want to be shamed for following a man. And most of those men, they follow men. Read.
rightly dividing the word of truth.
So when I came around the bishop, because I was in the truth for almost 8 years without meeting him. I learned this in 1997. I didn't meet him until '03, '04. So all the groups were teaching, yo, it's okay. You can have sex with whoever you want. You don't have to marry him. And I wasn't studying. I was just listening to them. There was no YouTube. There was nobody to compare them to. Okay, a lot of them, that's why they keep saying that One West bullshit. One West was a bunch of niggas. Okay, you had good teachers there. But as far as applying the laws, they wasn't doing the stuff that you see now. Okay, so when I first came in, I was young. You're talking about 30 years ago. And we didn't have social media. I didn't have nobody to compare them to. So I just followed what they said out of respect and out of being young. But as I studied and I got older and I got around the bishop, I realized a lot of the stuff they saying is bullshit. And they're not living it. They're not showing videos with their wives and their women are happy. They never ever show their woman. And I'm glad that girl pointed out, yo, we don't get along. We don't get along. And ain't no one. He wouldn't force her to take pictures with them to put up. Well, he put this ain't Netflix, y'all. This is real life. And he knew it was bullshit. Okay, so it's the same thing. ISUPK do the same shit too. They ain't got no videos with their wives and all of them happy and there's a loving community. Okay, and some of the women, the reason why this happens, sis, is because they don't speak up. They just sit back and allow it and they know they getting shitted on, and they just stay quiet. So the other woman, like she said in the video, the one that you just watched, she said that I shouldn't have stayed silent. She said, I knew something was wrong and I should have spoke up. And I gave bad advice to other women to just shut up, just be nice to him, don't argue with him, play the role. She admitted I shouldn't have done that. I should have said something. So that's a part of the problem also. Y'all can't just say these guys was niggas and just leave it there. You know, I'm glad she spoke only because a lot of the talking points she was saying, we've been saying it for 20 years. But how many videos do you have of the woman coming out and saying, yeah, he's beating on me. He's there was on Facebook, there was a girl showing pictures of someone in ISUPK beating her ass. Okay, and I think she said Tazariak was trying to help, but again, I didn't get involved in none of that. But I remember, if y'all remember, I'm not on Facebook. People were sending me the stuff because they wanted me to attack them. But I don't like to be in the business of attacking them. I'd rather stick with doctrine, or if they put me in a position to defend uh, Israel United in Christ, I'm ready for that work. We could go to war. But I don't like, oh, guess what happened to so-and-so. Now I'm doing videos based on that because our leader, he's like, nah, leave that shit alone. But if something comes out and it's public and they're commenting on it, like the sister, because she's come, if she would have came to me, I wouldn't have done no videos about him. But she put it out, so I'm talking about it. There's a big difference. I don't fight wars like that. Like someone wants to see someone go down, so they're like, yo, guess what I heard about? So I don't fight like that. I don't fight wars like that. That's fake to me. I want what they say in the military. I want a clean kill so that when I go to sleep, I know I did everything by the book. Okay, but I don't want no gossip dropping in my lap and then I attack. So a lot of times people will come to you because they got a beef with somebody else and they try to get you on board. No. Only reason why I involved myself with that sister is because she did the videos and everything she said was what we said. So I didn't personalize it with him, but I pointed out, I told you women that niggas like this are full of shit. I don't care what uh, title they have or how social media prop them up, because that's what happened. A lot of y'all women see them on social media. Y'all don't prove them, as it says in Sirach. Get that. Be not hasty to credit.
Yes, sir. The book of Sirach, chapter 6 and verse 6. Be in peace with many, nevertheless, but one counsel of 1,000.
Don't have a lot of people counseling you. Have one counsel of 1,000. Read.
If thou wouldest get a friend,
And if, because the relationship starts off with y'all being friends. If you want this man in your life, you got to see him as a friend first before a lover. If you would get a friend, read,
prove him
you
first.
got to prove him. And a lot of times, women, they don't prove. They go by what they see, or they go by what they feel rather than what's real. And then they wind up getting a reality check. But if you would have test that guy to see if he's friendly, if he's whatever, you would have never got into the situation you was in. If you had a counselor speaking to saying, he said this to me, he said this, he said that, I would have told you, hell no, don't be with that nigga. You ain't no ugly woman. It's not like it's hard for you to find a man. I would have been questioning you. Why do you feel, what is your desire to be with him? What do you see about him? Well, he's already abusive to his woman. He got all them other kids. Why do you think he's going to treat you differently? So, again, like I said, you need the right counsel. You need to understand the Bible so you can make better decisions. And 2 Corinthians 5, verse 17, reader. No. Stay where you was. It said, be not hasty.
Yes, sir. And be not hasty to credit him.
A lot of women, y'all give men credit right off the bat. Y'all hasty to give somebody credit. Read.
For some man is a friend for his own occasion.
He has a different occasion. So he's using persuasion. He don't care about you. But he'll tell you how pretty you are. He'll promise you the world just so he can have sex with you and then dismiss you afterward. Y'all women don't understand. Your vagina has a price on it. It has value on it. You can't just give it to anybody. You can't just let any nigga. That's not what you're about, but that's what men are coming for mostly. Ain't no man just want to be your friend. He's looking for intimacy. He's looking for sex. So if y'all just give it up freely to him, and he didn't treat you according to the way the Bible say, at some point y'all got to take some of the blame, some of the responsibility, because you know how men are. You know what they want. So he used to be like, look, you have to show me first you're a man of God. I'm not giving you my body until I see what your soul is like. Because Christ says, Matthew chapter 19, verse 4, reader.
The book of Matthew, chapter 19 and verse 4. And he answered and said unto them, Have ye not read that he which made them at the beginning made them male and female, and said, For this cause shall a man leave father and mother, and shall cleave to his wife,
And do what?
shall cleave to his wife,
He's supposed to cleave to you, not have sex with you and discard you. Read.
and they twain shall be one flesh.
And y'all move as one flesh. Read.
Wherefore they are no more twain, but one flesh.
Y'all don't move separate no more. Y'all move like one. And the Bible says no man never hated his own flesh. Read.
What therefore God hath joined together, let no man put asunder.
So y'all gotta understand that when a man is desiring to be with you, he's supposed to be one with you, and he can't just discard you. Read.
They say unto him, Why did Moses then command to give a written of divorcement,
So they said, how come Moses wrote in the law you could divorce your woman? You saying that we shouldn't divorce them. Read.
and to put her away? He saith unto them, Moses, because of the hardness of your hearts, suffered you to put away your wives.
Instead of hardness of your heart, put wicked niggas.
Moses, because of the wicked niggas, suffered you to put away your wives.
So Moses was dealing with that. This was thousands of years before Christ. You have wicked niggas mistreating women. You can't blame the Israelite community, okay? Because Christ was teaching us how to walk, how to repent, okay? But from the time of Moses to Christ, it was thousands of years. And there was wicked niggas back then, and there's going to be wicked niggas now. Read it again. Put emphasis on wicked niggas, please.
He saith unto them, Moses, because of wicked niggas, suffered you to put away your wives. But from the beginning it was not so.
Read.
And I say unto you, whosoever shall put away his wife, except it be for fornication, and shall marry another, committeth adultery.
So he don't believe in that. ISUPK don't teach in that. They'll just have sex with you and disregard you. Read.
And whosoever marrieth her, which is put away, doeth commit adultery.
So look what the disciples said when Christ expounded upon you can't just have sex with a woman and just put them away, or you'll be considered an adulterer. Look what the disciples said. Read.
His disciples say unto him, If the case of the man be so with his wife,
If it's this serious, when you have sex with a woman and make her your wife, read.
it is not good to marry.
They said, then I'm not getting married. Okay, because those men needed more growing. And those men were still trying to mature into a man of God. So they said, if the consequences could cost me the kingdom, I'm not going to get married. I'd rather stay single. That's why Christ says this next. Read.
But he said unto them, All men cannot receive this saying,
This ain't for everybody. That's why I said there's good Israelites and there's bad people in the Israelite community. Okay? Because a lot of dudes are not going to say, look, I don't want to hurt no woman or divorce no woman, so I'm going to not have sex. Okay? Most of them are like, I don't care. I'm going to have as much sex as I can. So that's why Christ said, what? Read it again.
All men cannot receive this saying.
Because you have good Israelites, you have bad Israelites. The bad Israelites will not receive what Christ said. You cannot just have sex with a woman and then decide I don't want to be with her and disregard her. Read.
save they to whom it is given.
Watch this.
For there are some eunuchs, which was born from their mother's womb,
A eunuch is a person that abstains from sex. He says some men were born that way. Read.
and there are some eunuchs which were made eunuchs of men,
Some men were like Daniel was castrated. Okay, in the Babylonian captivity, they castrated the Israelites. They were made eunuchs of men. They couldn't get an erection. Read.
and there be eunuchs which have made themselves eunuchs for the kingdoms of heaven's sake.
Meaning they want to make the kingdom so bad they stay away from women. They don't want to fall into a situation where they don't get the kingdom of heaven because they mistreated some women. So, like I said, sis, you're here for a reason. I haven't seen you in a while. I'm glad you're here listening, but don't uh, throw away your salvation and what you've learned based on a bad experience with a wicked nigga. You understand?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Okay, you can heal from this. 2 Corinthians 5:17. Read.
The book of 2 Corinthians, chapter 5 and verse 17. Therefore, if any man be in Christ, he is a new creature.
So that's what I'm trying to show you. It ain't the end of the world. You're a new creature, a new creation. Read.
Old things are passed away.
Let go of those old things. I know it hurts now because it's still new, but eventually you're going to be like, damn, God delivered me from this. Praise the Lord. Read.
Behold, all things are become new.
And that's you. You could become new again. It's not the end of the world. Okay, the Lord will send you somebody that love you and care for you, but you got to stick by his side. Read.
And all things are of God, who have reconciled us to himself by Jesus Christ,
That's what it means to be an Israelite. You are being reconciled to God through Jesus Christ. Read.
and have given to us the ministry of reconciliation.
As an Israelite, we have the ministry of reconciliation. Things went wrong, and through Jesus Christ, we become strong. That's the ministry of reconciliation. We all got issues. We all got stuff to work out. But through the teachings of Christ dying for the 12 tribes of Israel, you can reconcile your life. You can't do it as a Christian, as a Methodist, as a Baptist, as a Catholic, as a Jehovah's Witness. There's no reconciliation in those belief systems. They may feel good for the time because you're hurt, but you cannot reconcile your life and get close to Christ in those different religious denominations. Hey, give me Sirach chapter uh 2, verse 1.
The book of Sirach, chapter 2 and verse 1. My son, if thou come to serve the Lord, prepare thy soul for temptation,
Things are gonna go wrong. When you come to serve the Lord, Satan is called the tempter. He said, when you decide I want to fully give my life to God, do what?
prepare thy soul for temptation.
Watch this, read.
Set thy heart aright,
Get your
and
mind right, read.
constantly endure.
Because it's a fight, sis. It's not gonna be easy. It's not gonna be easy. I tell all the people that come to me, it's not going to be easy, but I guarantee you, when you go to war, I'm right there with you. We're going to fight together. I'm not going to abandon you. Okay? The white man got a saying, no man gets left behind. One of my favorite war movies, Black Hawk Down, because I like the way they fought. Even when men was dying, they had a policy. We don't leave nobody behind. Even if they dead, we bring their body back. And that instilled camaraderie and brotherhood because we don't see black men doing that. But we see that honor amongst white people. They will fight for their people. I may have watched, I don't think that's in my top 5 movies. I may have watched that like since I've been in this truth more than 11, 12 times. I watch it like it's new all the time because you could get something spiritual from it. Okay, and as a leader, that's how I have to think. People are coming to me with issues, they're broken, they're hurt, and it's my job to patch them up like they did in that movie and bring them back out. And if they can't fight, be ready to fight for them or fight with them. But my policy is no man gets left behind. If they're ready to fight, And they can't fight, you fight for them. If they're ready to fight, you fight with them. Read it again, reader.
Set thy heart aright, and constantly endure, and make not haste in time of trouble.
Don't make haste. Don't be like, I can't do this anymore. Read.
Cleave unto him,
Cleave harder to God. Read.
and depart not away.
Don't turn away from him just because things went bad. That's what Satan wants. Satan's job is to break you so he could take you. You don't give your soul over to him like that. Read.
That thou mayest be increased at thy last end.
At the end, God is going to increase you because you prove it. You'll have a story to help other sisters. Yeah, I was with a piece of shit nigga. He did this to me, he did that. And you're going to talk about it like regular. And other sisters are going to heal and grow from your experience. Okay, but don't make it feel like I'm not doing this no more. You understand? Let it go so you can grow. You understand me?
Yes, sir.
All right, but like I said, I know it's hard. I know it's hard. Just like that sister said in the video, she was like, "Look, I didn't want to be a single mom," and people are. You notice her newer videos are not getting so much viewership because people talk to me and they're like, yo, well, all the shit he did to her, she still wants to be around him. So people are pulling back like a lot of times women do that. The nigga will shit on them, everybody will feel sorry for her, and then she right back in his bed.
True.
Okay? So I hope that's not you.
Oh no, I had left. Like I had to move to a whole nother state
All
with my
praises.
yeah.
All praises. It's not the end of the world. Trust me. You young, the Lord will send somebody that love you as long as you do what we just read. Read it again for her. What verse you stopped at, reader?
Stop that, verse 3.
Read verse 2 again.
Verse 2. Set thy heart aright,
You got to get your heart right because your heart is hurt right now. You broken. Read.
and constantly endure,
You got to show endurance. Satan want to break you so he could take you. Read.
and make not haste in time of trouble.
The haste is, I'm leaving. I'm not doing this no more. Read.
Cleave unto him,
When things go bad, you cleave unto the Lord. He's the only one that can help you. Read.
and depart not away, that thou mayest be increased at thy last
In
end.
the end, he's going to look at you like, damn, she's a better person than me. Look at her. She's happy now. Okay? It may look like you're in a bad place. No, but you're under God's grace. Read.
Whatsoever is brought upon thee, take cheerfully,
And that's hard. I remember when this was shown to me, it was hard to believe that the Bible says no matter what's going on with you, take it cheerfully. You cry when you're alone, but when the world looks at you, you show a different face. You cry, get it over, get it out, or find someone you could cry with that's going to console you, that's going to lift your spirits up. Like Paul, he said about exhortation, someone that's going to build your spirit up. If you put the wrong, if you got people around you that are wrong, you can never become strong. Read it again, reader.
whatsoever is brought upon thee, take cheerfully, and be patient when thou art changed to a lower state.
Like you, just be patient. Right now, you're in a lower state. You're going to look back, you're going to be like, damn, the Lord put me through this and he got me through this. Read.
For gold is tried in the fire,
If you're gold, you're going to be tested in the fire. Read.
and acceptable men in the furnace of adversity.
Meaning things are going to go wrong. You're going to have adverse situations. Okay? Because a lot of times in a Christian church, they tell you everything going to be all right now. Turn to your neighbor and say, God is good all the time. Hallelujah. And they let people get up and testify how good God is. That's not in the Bible. God told you you're going to be tested. You're going to be tried in the fire. Christ said, he that endures to the end shall be saved. Brother shall betray brother unto death. You shall be hated of men. So I don't know what they teaching in these other religious denominations. But you know why the women are there? Because the women are emotional. They get hurt easy. So those pastors could take advantage of them. Those pastors could use them and never bring them to a place of strength. They can make them, they could change how they feel, but they can't show them what's real. Okay? The sisters that are around me, the one thing that they tell me when they meet me is, yo, you kept it real. When I was at my worst, you kept it real. And that's why I am where I am now. That's how I'm strong right now. Because you kept it real. You didn't bullshit me. Read again, reader.
For gold is tried in the fire, and acceptable men in the furnace of adversity. Believe in him, and he will help thee.
That's all you got to do. Just believe in what the scriptures say, and you're going to get help. And you're going to look back and be like, damn, I can't believe I was worried. Look where the Lord put me now. Read.
Order thy way aright, and trust in him.
So that's what you got to do. Order your way aright, like I'm showing you in the scriptures with book, chapter, and verse, and trust in him. What's going to happen when you trust in him? Read.
Ye that fear the Lord, wait for his mercy.
You got to wait. Sometimes he don't, like they had a saying when I was little. He don't come when you call him, but he's there when you need him. And that's how God works. You could call him and he won't come. But when you need him, he's there. And that's when you realize that there's a God. Because we call him for everything. But God knows what we need rather than what we want. Read.
And go not aside, lest ye fall.
And don't go aside from him because of this wicked nigga, lest he fall. I would have never, ever, if you would have came to me, D, this is who I'm talking to, blah, blah, blah. I would have examined him and said, don't do it. Nigga, piece of shit. So you didn't have that. Okay, you messed up. It ain't the end of the world, sis. It's not the end of the world. Read.
Ye that fear the Lord, believe him, and your reward shall not fail.
Your reward will not fail if you believe that God is going to send his son to save you according to the word he gave you. Okay? So just meditate on what I'm saying. And like I said, I'm glad you're back in the room, but don't make the wrong turn. You can heal from this, you can grow from this, and before you know it, you'll be happy and living your best life. You understand?
Yes. Thank
Uh,
you.
All right, sis. Moderator, who's next?
You got Dozy. Dozy, you on the mic?
Thank you. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I just want to say, so I don't believe forgiveness is an option we have when it comes to other races, because at the end of the day, money is power and we have no economic might. So globally speaking, there's no black superpower. In fact, the poverty capital of the world is a black country. So on the other hand, if you look at other, like, the richest men, the richest countries, the richest families, zero black people. So what position are we in to forgive? When we sin, we pray to God for forgiveness. That's because God has the power. A man cheats on his wife, begs for forgiveness because he doesn't want to lose his family or his money. That's because she has the power there. Because if she divorces him, all of that is gone. So I mean, there's work to do, and it starts with how we understand the position that we currently occupy in the world. Black people don't have we have no choice. So when we say, oh, we're too forgiving, you don't have a choice. We are poor, we have no money. So other races will never respect us until we build. So thank you.
Hey, Dozy, where you live?
I live in Europe.
In Europe? Okay. I'm in America, in New York City. Do you read the Bible?
Yes, sir.
Do you believe in it?
Yep.
Do you believe when God says, vengeance is mine?
Yes.
Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. The Bible documents The rise and fall of every empire. The Egyptians, the Babylonians, the Assyrians, the Persians, the Medes, the Greeks, and then Rome. Rome is the last empire we read about in the New Testament. The Romans had God's chosen people in captivity. Are you aware of that?
No.
Yes. The Romans had God's chosen people in captivity. Watch this. Get Matthew chapter 2, verse 1.
The book of Matthew, chapter 2, and verse 1. Now, when Jesus was born in the days of Herod the king,
Herod was a Roman ruler. So they start off here. They tell you about, read Matthew 1, verse 21 first.
Matthew, chapter 1, and verse 21. And she shall bring forth a son, and thou shalt call his name Jesus, for he shall save his people from their sins.
That's who Jesus Christ was for, to save the chosen people, the 12 tribes of Israel. So you got to follow the narrative. Don't go by what religion says. Religion is lies. There's nowhere in the Bible that says to be a part of Christianity. You have people that call themselves Christians because they follow Jesus Christ, but the religion today, Christianity, is bullshit. It has nothing to do with the Bible. Methodist, Baptist, Catholic, Jehovah's Witness, Seventh-day Adventist, Protestant, Lutheran, Pentecostal, Mormonism, Calvinist, apologists, white people made these things up. So I'm showing you what was going on in the Bible that had nothing to do with religion. It was a political environment of control. So when God said that Jesus Christ was coming, read it one more time. Matthew chapter 1, verse 21.
And she shall bring forth a son, and thou shalt call his name Jesus, for he shall save his people from their sins.
His people are the Israelites, the 12 tribes of Israel. They were in captivity under Rome. Now, this is when he's born in the next chapter, Matthew chapter 2, verse 1.
Matthew chapter 2 and verse 1. Now when Jesus was born in Bethlehem of Judea, in the days of Herod the king, behold, there came wise men from the east to Jerusalem, saying, where is he that is born King of the Jews?
Why did they call him King of the Jews? Because the other nations, they studied our scriptures. And it was written in, because there was no New Testament when Christ came. The New Testament was written in first century. All you had to reference was the Old Testament writings. So where does it say that a leader was going to come in the Old Testament? Isaiah chapter 9, verse 6, reader.
The book of Isaiah, chapter 9 and verse 6. For unto us a child is born,
Who's the us? The Israelites. This is not the whole world. Unto us a child is born, read.
unto us a son is given,
Who was the son giving? The Son of God was given to the Israelites to save them. We just read that in the New Testament. Read.
and the government shall be upon his shoulder.
Because the government, when Christ was born, was on Herod's shoulders. Herod was a Roman ruler and dictator controlling God's chosen people. But if you read in prophecy, it said, unto us a child is born. Unto us a son is given. And the government shall be upon his shoulders. Read.
And his name shall be called Wonderful, Counselor, the Mighty God, the,
Because he's a representative of God on earth. Read.
the Everlasting Father, the Prince of Peace.
Okay? He is the one that's going to bring peace to the earth. And this is what people don't understand. The things that are taking place on the earth is in prophecy. This empire that's ruling now is the last empire to rule. Daniel spoke about four beasts: the Babylonians, the Persians and the Medes, and the Greco-Roman Empire. And everybody skips what Daniel wrote. Okay? It's very important. The Bible is a book of prophecy and history. All the other empires fell. This is the last empire to fall. So that's why when we read about Herod now during the time of Christ's birth in Matthew chapter 2, verse 2.
Matthew chapter 2 and verse 2, saying, where is he that is born King of the Jews? For we have seen his star in the east,
So the
and are
reason why they said, where is he? Because it was written in the Old Testament. Read.
and are come to worship him.
Watch this.
When Herod the king had heard these things, he was troubled.
So why would a white Roman ruler be troubled about a little baby? This is what you have to ask yourself if you're reading the Bible. You should have moved from here. What was the reason? If Jesus Christ came to save the whole world, and Jesus loves the little children, all the children, like they teach us, why was Herod troubled about a little baby being born? Read.
And all Jerusalem with him. And when he had gathered all the chief priests and scribes of the people together, he demanded of them where Christ should be born.
Why is a grown white king, a ruler, demanding, where's this little baby? Where's this little baby? Because of what was written in the Old Testament. He is King of kings and Lord of lords, and every knee shall bow. Read.
And they said unto him, In Bethlehem of Judea, for thus it is written by the prophet.
What prophets in the Old Testament? Because people who call themselves Christians, they go, I didn't read the Old Testament. I didn't read the New Testament because I believe on Jesus. That's stupid. The only way to understand Jesus' purpose is to read the Old Testament. Herod knew that God was going to send a king to be above all kings based on what's written in the Old Testament. Read.
And thou, Bethlehem, in the land of Judea, art not the least among the princes of Judah. For out of thee shall come a governor that shall rule my people Israel.
So that's what Christ was for. He was the ruler of the Israelites. And that's why Herod was afraid, because he knew, according to the Bible, according to prophecy, all the other empires fell based on God's words. The Egyptians destroyed by plagues. The Babylonians went down. The Assyrians went down. The Persians went down. God said the Greeks was going to attack the Persian-Media Empire. It happened. Then the Greeks merged with Rome. It's called the Greco-Roman Empire. So Herod knew, because people today, they don't believe the Bible. You people follow religion. You don't follow the prophecy. The people back then, they watched the Bible unfold. So the leaders kept their eyes on the Bible. That's why in America, when a president gets sworn in office, they get the Bible and they swear on it. Donald Trump was the first president not to touch it. Okay, America's a Christian nationalist country because it was built on fake religious principles. They don't follow the Bible. They're all fake. They're all liars. But they know that they're ruling over the people of God, so they have to pretend that they care what the Bible says, and then they do things their own way. Read, reader.
Then Herod, when he had privily called the wise men, inquired of them diligently what time the star appeared.
Because he wanted to know, where's this baby? It's going to explain to you why Herod wanted this baby. Read.
And he sent them to Bethlehem and said, Go and search diligently for the young child.
He said, you go and search everywhere for this baby. Read.
And when ye have found him, bring me word again.
I want to know where this baby is. Because they don't read what I'm showing you in church. They're not going to read what I'm showing you in church because your churches are full of shit. They're liars. They're not teaching the Bible as it is written. They're teaching you their own religion. But you have to start here. There's the beginning of the gospel where a Roman emperor, a white Roman person, because that's where the Caucasian race was, the Romans, they were looking for a little baby to kill it. Read.
That I may come and worship him also. When they had heard the king, they departed, and lo, the star which they saw in the east went before them, till it came and stood over where the young child was. When they saw the star, they rejoiced with exceeding great joy.
So they were happy. We found baby Jesus. Yes. Read.
And when they were come into the house, they saw the young child with Mary his mother, and fell down and worshipped him. And when they had
Why?
opened,
Why? Why would they worship a little baby? Because they believe what's written in the Bible. He's the king. He's going to bring peace to the earth. That's why Christ said, blessed are the... You cannot have peace without Christ. All men are evil. He's going to establish peace. So that's why they fell down and worshiped him, because they were under Roman rule. Christ said that they suffered violence. Rome was against Jesus Christ. Read.
and when they had opened their treasures, They sent presents unto him, gifts, gold and frankincense and myrrh.
Watch this.
And being warned of God in a dream
God
that,
had to come and tell them, look, I know you're happy that you found the baby, but I have a warning for you. Read.
that they should not return to Herod.
Don't go and tell Herod where this baby is. Read.
They departed into their own country another way.
Hold on one second. Sure. Good, good. All right, I got you. All right. Read again.
Verse 12. And being warned of God in a dream
God had to tell the wise man that Herod, the king, had different intentions for this baby. Read.
that they should not return to Herod,
Don't tell Herod where this baby is.
they departed into their own country another way. And
Watch
when they
this.
and when they were departed, behold, the angel of the Lord appeareth unto Joseph
So now God sends an angel to the parents of Jesus Christ and tells them what?
in a dream, saying, Arise, and take the young child and his mother, and flee into Egypt,
Don't go back to your country. Read.
and be thou there until I bring thee word. For Herod will seek the young child to destroy him.
Ask your pastor, why was the leader of Rome looking to kill Jesus? I bet you they don't answer you. I challenge any of you, come back in this room after you ask your pastor, why were they looking to kill Jesus? All of you say you love Jesus now. What was the problem that they were ready to kill an innocent baby? Okay, most of you, you follow your religion, so you don't know. You don't follow the scriptures. You've never read it. Some of you are hearing this for the first time tonight. But the question is, if Jesus loves everybody, and he was just this person that walked around crying, and he was so loving, why was the Roman government saying, we got to kill this baby? Read.
When he arose, he took the young child and his mother by night, and departed into Egypt, and was there until the death of Herod, that it might be fulfilled which was spoken of the Lord by the prophet, saying, Out of Egypt have I called my son. Then Herod, when he saw that he was mocked of the wise men,
He realized, they didn't tell me where this baby is. What was his response?
was exceeding wroth, and
He
sent
was
forth and slew all the children that were in Bethlehem,
He was so mad, he killed all the babies looking for this one baby. Ask your pastor, why did the leader of the Roman government, because some of you are Roman Catholics, some of you ignorant black people, you join with the same church that put Jesus Christ to death. The people responsible for his death, and they made a religion, and they told lies about him. You black people call yourself Roman Catholic and send your children to Catholic school. Read it again, reader.
Then Herod, when he saw that he was mocked of the wise men, was exceeding wroth, and sent forth and slew all the children that were in Bethlehem, and all the coasts thereof,
He
from
went through Bethlehem and all the coast. And because he couldn't find Jesus, he said, kill all the babies. Read.
2 years old and under,
That was historic. This took place. Okay, but all of you are talking about Jesus, how much you love him, and you don't understand what was going on biblically. You can't explain it because you're following some false religion. There was a political environment to stop this black baby from being born. Because Jesus Christ is a black man. The lies about Jesus Christ being white came with the Roman Catholic Church in the 14th century. Okay? Pope Alexander the Sixth of Rome, Rodrigo Borgia. The Borgia's family was a crime family. They were monsters. Okay? And he allowed his son Caesar Borgia to pose for a white image of Jesus Christ. And they call him Salvatore in the 14th century in the Renaissance period. And they got Michelangelo and Leonardo da Vinci to make up new white images of Jesus Christ. Then when they amassed military and money, they went where black people was and they enslaved you and stopped you from reading and writing. And they taught you that God was white and Jesus was white and the people of the Bible are white. And that is not right. So the
I
reason
have a
why,
question.
go ahead.
With as far as forgiveness goes, do you believe it's possible to forgive people that are more powerful than you?
You don't have no, what is your forgiveness going to do?
Yeah, I mean that's the topic here that we're
Right.
discussing.
They're
Like,
not going to, this, it's a rhetorical question.
okay,
Your forgiveness means nothing to them. Are they going to hand back the country they stole? Are they going to hand back the cattle? Are they going to hand back the gold that they stole? Are they going to, they won't even apologize. Then we're in America. They asked America. America said no. We're not apologizing for slavery. France said no. Spain said no.
but should they though? I mean, slavery back then was a business, and there was, they paid or but it was a trade.
Okay. So now
You
you're
call it that as a
asking.
trade.
Yeah, I'm going to give you two answers. According to man's ideology, that's what you gave. You said based on how man was. Okay. This is what God says. Revelation chapter 13, verse 9. Because you have what man says. That's why I asked you first. Do you believe in God? And do you believe in the Bible? Because you're speaking from man's perspective. And God, wait. Let's get this first. Jeremiah chapter 17, verse 5. Because you just told us what men think. Read.
The book of Jeremiah, chapter 17 and verse 5. Thus saith the Lord, cursed be the man that trusteth in man.
The Egyptians were cursed. They thought just like you said. Slavery was a big business. God destroyed them for slavery. Okay? America patterns itself after ancient Egypt. That's why they have a pyramid on the back of their dollar. That's why they have an eyeball on the back of their dollar. For the all-seeing eye of Ra, that was an Egyptian god. That's why they have in Latin, Novus Order Seclorum, New World Order. That's what Egypt did. They restructured the world on slavery. So you want to trust them? What does God say? Read it again.
Thus saith the Lord, cursed be the man that trusteth in man.
So I don't trust their system to make that a business. Because this is what God says in Revelation chapter 13, verse 9.
Revelation chapter 13 and verse 9. If any man have an ear, let him hear.
Because all of you have ears. This is what God says to you people that say, well, slavery's a business. What does God say? Read.
He that leadeth into captivity shall go into captivity.
Because God says vengeance is mine. All the empires that were built on enslaving people, they're going to be destroyed. That's what Armageddon is. That's what the apocalypse is. That's why Christ said in the last days, nation shall rise against nation and kingdom against kingdom. There shall be wars and rumors of wars. Yes, it's a business, but it's temporary business because the other nations, they want vengeance. That's why the Israelis, they're committing genocide to the Palestinians on the Gaza Strip. Now they say we got to attack Iran because Iran is a possibility of nuclear capability. They're going to attack us. It's not going to work. You can say it's a business all you want. What they're worried about is a generation of people that's going to rise up and retaliate. And they're right. It is going to happen. The Bible describes it. It's a business, but it's temporary. If your business was established on bloodshed, deceit, crime, rape, robbery, murder, you think that the God that's the creator of the universe is just going to sit back and let it thrive and flourish? Read it again,
Well,
reader.
so far it
He
is.
that leadeth into captivity shall go into captivity. He that killeth with the sword must be killed with the sword.
That's why I ask you, do you believe in man or do you believe in God? The empires of this world are going to go down. It's going to be by war. That's why the last book of the Bible speaks of the earth on fire. A nuclear war is coming. Don't worry that America and Israel attacked Iran and found out that they didn't have nuclear weapons. Christ said that the earth is going to be burned by fire. John the Revelator saw a vision of the earth being burned by fire. A war is coming and it's going to be nuclear. It's just not the way you think because you think according to man. You don't know God's plan. Malachi chapter 4, verse 1, reader.
The book of Malachi. chapter 4 and verse 1. For behold, the day cometh that shall burn as an oven.
We haven't had that day yet, sir. That's a nuclear war. What's going to happen? Read it again.
For behold, the day cometh that shall burn as an oven, and all the proud, yea, and all that do wickedly shall be stubble.
Because when nuclear fire hits human flesh, you'll be unrecognizable. You'll just be a pile of stubble. That was the vision that God showed Malachi and told him to write. Read.
And the day that cometh shall burn them up.
Because in the beginning of the Bible, watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this. Genesis chapter 6, verse 4.
The book of Genesis, chapter 6 and verse 4. There were giants in the earth in those days. And also after that, when the sons of God came in unto the daughters of men, and they bare children to them, the same became mighty men, which were of old, men of renown.
Same thing we got now. We have mighty men, men of renown. Bill Clinton, Donald Trump, okay? Leaders of countries, mighty men. But look what happened. Read.
And God saw that the wickedness of man was great in the earth, and that every imagination of the thoughts of his heart was only evil continually. And it repented the Lord that he had made man on earth, and it grieved him at his heart. And the Lord said, I will destroy man, whom I have created from the face of the earth.
It's going to happen again, my friend. So I don't care who's in power. I don't care how much they devour. They are going to be destroyed again, but by fire this time. This is what the church is not telling you. They're telling you lies and making you pay tithes. So you don't open your eyes. So the question is a rhetorical question. I don't care if you forgive them or if you don't forgive them. This empire is going to go down. It's written all in the New Testament. You just don't read it because you believe in religion that they gave you. You don't believe in Jesus Christ that God sent to save you. Get me what Christ said, I am come to set fire on earth.
Yes, sir.
Christ said the same thing I'm saying. You're just not going to know it if you in some religious church. There's no religion in the Bible. It's a book of prophecy and history.
Yo, brother,
The book
brother
of Luke,
A.
chapter 12 and
Hey.
verse 49.
Oh wow.
I am come to send fire on the earth,
That's what Jesus Christ says. No church is saying that. That Christ that loves everybody is coming to send fire on earth. Read.
and what will I, if it be already kindled?
Because a nuclear war is going to come. Christ is coming when the fire starts to save his people. Read.
But I have a baptism to be baptized with, and now have and how am I straitened till it be accomplished?
Watch what Christ says, 51.
Suppose ye that I am come to give peace on earth?
Christ don't want peace on this earth. That's bullshit that they teach in the pulpit. Peace on earth and angels sing glory to. No, no, no. There's nowhere where Christ says that. Nowhere where Christ says that. He says to be at peace with each other. But he says what? Read it again.
Suppose ye that I am come to give peace on earth?
He said, do you think that my purpose is to bring peace to this earth? Read.
I tell you, nay, but rather division. For from henceforth there shall be 5 in one house divided, 3 against 2, and 2 against 3.
Because everybody has different beliefs on Jesus Christ, but they don't look at his own words. You've been lied to. There's no such thing as a white man named Jesus. They made that up. The Jesus of the Bible is a black man. It says his skin was the color of brass, so dark it looked like he was burned in a furnace. He had hair of wool. If Christ walked the earth today, you would call him a nigger. He will be experiencing racism the same way Herod was looking for him to kill him because they believed the Bible back then. You people today, you don't believe the Bible. You follow religion and you listen to the bullshit they teach in the pulpit. The last book of the Bible ends with this earth being destroyed.
Brother A. Brother A. Can I please interject?
You got to ask the other guy if I'm talking to if he feels comfortable with you cutting him off and then me switching to you.
Brother Dozy, can I please interject, brother? I'm on limited time, my brother.
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
If you could be so kind. Thank you so much. All right, brother A. Um, since the brother Dozy gave me his blessings, I was just curious, brother. Can you mention one verse in the Bible, brother? And I'm not trolling, I'm not here for nonsense. I'm a hood nigga trying to find Christ. Can you mention one verse in the Bible about Jesus getting some pussy?
No, that's not his motive. If he would have been having sex, he would have been defiled. Okay? God said that he was a sacrificial lamb. And if you know anything about lambs, they have to be without blemish. So if he would have been having sex, he would have been unclean. Get that? Leviticus chapter 15, verse 16, I believe it is.
The book of Leviticus, chapter 15 and verse 16. And if any man's seed of copulation go out from him,
That's when you get pussy. You spill your sperm. Scum comes out of it. Whatever y'all want to say. You're a young man from the hood, you understand. And the Bible says if any man's seed of copulation go up from him, read.
then he shall wash all his flesh in water, and be unclean unto the even.
So Christ had to be without blemish. So he wasn't on pussy. He knew that they was going to kill him. So he had to keep his body perfect. So Christ was a eunuch when he walked the earth. A nigga from the street don't know nothing about that because you were trained to not control your dick. You live in pleasure. You're not spiritual. So that's why you saying, did Christ get pussy? Because you're not spiritual. You think how a nigga from the street think that life is all about pussy.
So, brother A, I just want to know, and it's not a rhetorical question, it's from the heart. Is homosexuality wrong?
Yes. Leviticus chapter 20, verse 13, reader.
The book of Leviticus, chapter 20 and verse 13. If a man also lie with mankind, as he lieth with a woman, both of them have committed an abomination.
So a man can't put his penis on another man. That's an abominable act. And what's the judgment? Read.
They shall surely be put to death.
God don't play with that. Read.
They shall surely be put to death. Their blood shall be upon them.
So the Bible is against homosexuality.
My brother, this is my question to you.
We can't
Am
hear
I,
you now. Something happened to your phone. Speak louder or put it
can you
closer.
hear me at this time?
We
Is
can hear
that
you now.
all right? Thank you. So I just want to give you some insight. I'm not trying to hold the stage or nothing, but I did want to give you some insight. So in my mind, right, being a homosexual don't necessarily mean that you gotta have sex with a man. I'm just telling you about my mind. What I'm saying. So with that said, if you do shit like paint your nails, if you cross dress, in my mind, you's a homosexual. You know what I'm saying? So with that said, right, um, the brother Jesus, as far as I understand, he's a leader. Now, any leader that I follow, he gotta lead by example. So I want to follow Jesus, but my question is, if you want me to fuck pussy or women, why ain't you fuck one yourself? You see what I'm saying?
Well, the reason why you think like that is because you're weak. You think with your dick. You don't think with your spirit. And black men think that they are powerful because of the pussy they get. Even boxers, even men that go into combat, they abstain from sex. You don't know. You probably young. You don't know shit. So you thinking like an average nigga. Men, when they go into combat for war, they don't have sex because when your seed leaves you, you're no longer as strong as you are physically and spiritually. Look up boxers. They don't have sex before combat. So all you care about is the world and your dick. You don't have no future. You don't have no purpose. You just a young nigga. You don't have no direction. You don't give a shit about nothing but your pleasure. So I expect that from you. I don't care if you're trolling. I don't care if this is how you really think. I don't care. Okay, you are how I was when I was young. When I thought it was all about sex and being with women. Now I'm older and I realize there's more to life than that. There's gonna come a time when you can't get no pussy, and you gotta look back at your life and see what you did, and you're gonna see you left a trail of destruction and no production. That's what niggas do. So this room is not for niggas. This is for men of God that want to rule the world. Okay, all the men that you describe, what did they do when they was getting pussy? They destroyed their legacy. Okay, so you don't care about a legacy. You care about right here and now. This is it for you. You're not looking at no future because you can't control your sexual desires. You can't control your lust. Okay, a man of power, like I said, before he goes into combat, no sex. You don't know nothing about that. Okay, so you got some growing to do. So this is not gonna make sense to you. You're not spiritual. You still in a nigga state of mind. That's why black people, they not shit and they ain't got shit. Because all they want to do is smoke weed, play video games, and have sex. They're not thinking about building a community and moving in unity. So I
brother.
expect that from you. I'm not mad that
In
you
my
said that.
brother, in my humble rebuttal, um, I firmly believe in establishing a family, being spiritual, and getting to know that other side of yourself. But I'm just, you know, a person that really cares strongly about my life choices. Cause look, this is what I heard. I heard that before I join the religion, right? If I'm gonna be a real Christian, I gotta cut my dick to make God happy. I
That's
gotta
not
get
true. That's not
circumcised.
true. It doesn't say that in the Bible. God
But
never
that's what
said that. You
hold on,
you
hold on.
now you're switching to something else and you sound stupid. I
No,
told you
but brother,
Christ.
brother,
I
I
told
don't
you
sound
Christ didn't
stupid.
have sex. There's nowhere in the Bible that says that you can't have a wife. You could get a wife. It don't say that you can't. So you're just saying stupid shit. So I'm trying
No,
to
no, no.
stop you.
I'm not trying to say stupid. I'm trying to tell you what niggas
I
told me.
got a
I
question.
don't care. What
I
does the
got a
Bible
question,
say?
please. I got a
Sir,
question.
sir, sir, just hold on. We'll get to you. Just let me finish with him. Then I'll get to you.
I'm just trying to tell you what niggas told me.
Well, stop listening to niggas. That's your
No,
problem.
no, no.
You
But this
you
the
listening
problem.
to niggas, and I'm showing you what the word of God say. If you're gonna listen to niggas, then there's no reason to speak to me because I don't listen to niggas.
No, listen,
I'm
brother.
in New York City where niggas are made, and all they do is kill each other. They're not building nothing. They're not productive. And the other cities I go to, Philly, Jersey, Chicago, Detroit, niggas don't build nothing. They kill each other. So I don't give a fuck what niggas think. Niggas will kill you and will kill me. They don't even know who their enemy is. So we don't give a shit about niggas in this room. So that's why we're showing you what the Bible say, and you trying to show us another way. So this conversation is not productive. It's destructive if we listen to you. Because you trying to tell me nigga shit, I'm trying to show you bigger shit. So with
I
that, we're
don't,
gonna move on, bro.
I don't mean to disrespect
No,
your
you're not
platform,
disrespecting me. I hear this all the time. I'm not a young kid. I've been doing this room for 2.5 years. This room been around for 6 years. I'm not mad at you. You're gonna grow. At one point, you're just not there yet. I'm not mad at you. You still my brother. But I don't entertain. Just listen. I don't entertain nigga shit
why you skipping over me though, bro? Cause
because
I'm just got,
you're not. The
I got
conversation
questions
with you is
from
not
my heart.
productive. The
This is
audience
from
don't
my
want to hear
heart.
about nigga shit. They trying to move away from nigga shit. You
This is
trying to
from my
glorify
heart
nigga
though, bro.
shit.
All right, but I'm not at their stage. I'm trying to get to their
I
stage.
understand that, but there's 700 plus people listening here, and they don't want to. That's not this type of kind. I took my time. I asked the other dude if I could stop speaking him to speak to you, and you're not saying nothing productive. Everything you're saying is destructive. So you
All
gotta
right, well
respect.
let me try something different. Let me try something different. Cause I was just asking you some shit. Cause you see, it's no place that I could go to and ask these questions, and people, respond with like intellect. They get defensive and
Well,
get.
well, look. I don't have intellect. I can only show you what the Bible say. Cause I used to be a nigga. I used to think nigga shit just like you. I'm born and raised in the streets of New York.
But bro, I'm
So
not trying to think nigga shit. I'm just trying to think
I
real.
hear
Like
you. I hear
if
you.
I
And
worship a
listen, like I
God,
said,
hold on, but
I'm
hear
not
me though for
faulting you.
real.
I'm not faulting you. I'm not mad at you. I
Hear me
just
though
want
for
the
real. Hear me though
conversation
for
to be
real.
productive.
If I worship a God, right? I want my God to get bitches, especially if you telling
Yeah,
me
let's
to get
please move
bitches.
on.
You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, yo, if God is saying, yo, fuck women, but he ain't fuck no women
I just
himself,
told you. I just
I'm like,
told
yo,
you
is he a
that's not what
hypocrite?
he says.
What's
You're not
going
listening
on?
to me now. The men that walk with Jesus Christ, they had wives, they had lives, they had families. You're not listening to me. That's why I'm saying to move on. God never said fuck women. He said be fruitful and multiply. He gave instructions on how to deal with your wife. So I'm talking, you're not listening to me. And because I don't want to make us bump heads, you're still trying to hold me to an opinion that's not edifying to the listeners. You gotta be fair now, brother. God never
All right,
said fuck women. That's what you think. You're not listening to me.
all right, you got it.
But
I don't want to get.
stick around after we finish with the rest of the speakers. If you're still here, I'll entertain you, but I don't want the other people that's waiting to talk to become frustrated. You can stick around. We're here till 12 noon. I will speak to you, but I gotta be uh, considerate of the listeners because they'll get frustrated. People been up listening in this room since 12 midnight. It's 5
Nah,
a.m. in the morning.
nah. I just want to say this real quick, I'm not presenting another perspective. I respect you, Like I come to this room from time to time just to hear you speak, bro, because
That's good.
I I like your passion, bro. I like how you kick it. I really respect what you do and how you do it. You know what I'm saying? I just, I be having conversations about the Bible with my niggas and shit, and we be talking about just whatever. So I thought I'd present some of the things I be thinking to you and
And that's
see how
fine.
you
You can
juggle
speak
with it.
freely. You can speak freely. We don't
But
want to echo chamber. I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad. If there
I
wasn't
love
other
you
people waiting to
though,
speak, I will continue with you. So, like I
I love
said,
you though,
just stick
Real
around,
shit though, bro. I love you, brother.
and I
Keep
love you
keep it
too.
up,
I love you too.
keep it up,
We
and
still
keep
brothers.
educating the people, my brother. Cause
We
I'm here,
still
bro.
brothers.
Even though I'm not, maybe a part of the message 100%. Like the way you deliver the message, bro. You the right messenger, bro. And I'm here for it, bro. I
All
just want to let you
praises.
know that.
And when you, like I said, if you want to continue this, just stick around or come back. I'll be here till 12 noon. All right.
No problem, my brother. Much
All right,
love.
bro. All right. Moderator, who's next?
You go. You go. You up now. You can answer your question.
Okay, so I've been listening for a couple of hours now, and I must say I feel your passion in what you're saying, and I love the fact that you're talking about unity amongst black men. But my question is this: I noticed that all of your admonition, all of the things you're saying, comes from the Bible, and I must tell you, in this generation, a lot of people got issues with the Bible because some people believe the Bible is contradictory. Some people believe the Bible is not the word of God, and I can tell you, it can nullify every wonderful thing you've been saying. Is there a way you can actually pass this message without mentioning the Bible for people who do not believe the Bible is the word of God? A lot of people believe the Bible is a tool of colonization. The Bible was used to deceive the black people and enslave them. So they got personal issues with the Bible. Is there a way you can pass this message without making quotes from the Bible? That's
Well,
my question.
well, here's the thing. The Bible was not used to enslave people. You can't show me that in history. You cannot show me nowhere in history that people came with a Bible and they enslaved people from Africa to America. There's no historical account of people coming with the Bible and enslaving people. That's just something you're saying because you've heard it, but you can't prove that in history. I read the
Some
New
of the
Testament.
scripture.
Just hold on one second. I I read in the New Testament where Caucasian people started to rule. It was during the time of Rome. They didn't come with the Bible. They was against the Bible. They wanted the Bible destroyed. So when you say the Bible was used for slavery, there's absolutely no evidence of that anywhere. No historian, no theologian, no credible foundation to say people used the Bible to enslave people. Because when Rome was came into power, uh, there was no New Testament. The New Testament was written in the first century after almost all those people were dead. So you could say that Caucasian people used the Bible to establish white supremacy, and I could tell you when they did it. That's easy to find in the 14th century during the Renaissance period with the Roman Catholic Church. Renaissance means rebirth. They said for us to control the world, we must say that we are the people of this book and train black people not to look. And they did that in the 14th century under Pope Alexander VI of Rome, the Borgias family, Borgias. Look them up. That's the birth of the Roman Catholic Church. They said we're going to make Jesus white, we're going to make God white, and we're going to tell people that everybody in the Bible is white. There's no proof of that. There's no proof. You cannot show me a Caucasian nation using the words of God to enslave other people. That now eventually when they came into power, to stay in a position of power, they stole the identity. Like for instance, where you from, Hugo? Where you from?
I'm from Nigeria.
Okay, the Nigerian people, their history is in the Bible. Their history, they're one of the 12 tribes of Israel. Okay, get Acts chapter 13 verse 1. The word Niger is where you get nigger from. Land of the blacks. That's in the Bible. Read.
The book of Acts, chapter 13 and verse 1. Now there were in the church that was at Antioch certain prophets and teachers, as Barnabas and Simeon, that was called Niger.
All you have to do is put IA behind that. You get Nigeria. You just don't know the history because Caucasian people gave you your name. Just like Africa. The word Africa is not in the Bible. That came from a white man, Leo Scipius Africanus, a Roman conqueror. The same thing with America. That came from a white man, Amerigo Vespucci. So when they conquered you, they renamed you. They erased your identity. I have a school in Lagos, Nigeria. We teach the people there all the time. So they don't share the same consensus as you. Okay, because I educated them. This Bible was for black people. The wisest king in the Bible, which is Jesus Christ's grandfather, he describes himself in Songs of Solomon, chapter 1, verse 5, and he's specific and he's graphic, saying,
The book of Song of Solomon, chapter 1 and verse 5. I am black, but comely, O ye daughters of Jerusalem,
comely means beautiful. Read.
as the tents of Kedar.
The word Kedar is dark skin. So you got to ask a white person, if this is your book, how come your wisest king says, I am black? See, you're not going to ask that because you believe religion. You've never read the Bible for yourself. So I know where to go to challenge a white person or to challenge somebody that says the Bible was used to enslave people. They can never ever prove that. After they took us in slavery, they stopped us from reading and writing, and then they taught the Bible through their lens, through their view. And they told you, they showed you a white Jesus, they showed you a white God, and they told you the people of the Bible was white. I used to think the same thing you was thinking, but guess what I did, Hugo? I read the Bible from cover to cover. Moses, which is the one that gave them the laws, he was raised as an Egyptian. The Egyptians are black. Joseph was sold to the Egyptians and he became a king. The Egyptians are black. So you have to show me, where does white history come in the Bible? I can show you it's in the New Testament, where they was looking to kill a little black baby because they were terrified of what was written in the Bible. That's why I told you, I don't know how long you've been listening. I told the leaders, go back and ask your pastor, why was Herod, a white Caucasian Roman ruler, looking to kill a little innocent baby that didn't do nothing to him? Because they knew, according the Bible documents, the rise and fall of every empire. The Babylonians, the Assyrians, the Persians, the Medes, the Greeks, then Rome. The New Testament is about Rome trying to kill a little baby and destroy the people. Get Acts chapter 12, verse 1, reader.
The book of Acts, chapter 12 and verse 1. Now about that time, Herod the king stretched forth his hands to vex certain of the church,
White people were always against the church. And what did they do? Read.
and he killed James, the brother of John, with the
Okay?
sword.
He was one of the prominent leaders. You got to ask your church, how come the white Roman ruler killed James? If you ask most of the people in this room, they can't tell you because you believe what you've been deceived with. Luke chapter 21, verse 20. Let's get it out Christ's mouth, what Jesus Christ said.
The book of Luke, chapter 21 and verse 20. And when ye shall see Jerusalem compassed with armies,
What armies? The armies of Caucasians, Rome. Rome surrounded Jerusalem and they destroyed it in 70 AD because that's when black people, that's the last time they had the writings in their hand of power. Christ warned them that Jerusalem was going to attack. Who was going to attack them? Rome, white people. This is historical. Just look up the siege of Jerusalem. It was destroyed by Titus and Vespasian, a father and son team of Romans. So Christ was warning them. Read.
then know that the desolation thereof is nigh. Then let them which are in Judea flee to the mountains.
If you get a map and you look where Judea is and you look where the mountains is, today they call it Africa. Because after they chased the Israelites out of Judea, they went into Africa to persecute them. Read.
And let them which are in the midst of it depart out. And let not them that are in the countries enter thereinto.
He said, don't come back into Jerusalem because the Caucasian people of Rome were going to attack you. Read.
For these be the days of
They
vengeance,
were going to have vengeance on us. Read.
that all things which are written may be fulfilled.
Because it was written in prophecy that the last empire, you had the Babylonians, the Persians, the Medes, then the Greco-Roman Empire was going to attack God's chosen people. And it happened in prophecy. That's why I believe the book. Not because of the churches. All these churches are bullshit. White
So
people made them up.
who wrote the Bible?
No one person wrote it. Okay? It's a history, just like America has history of George Washington, of Abraham Lincoln, of Ronald Reagan, of Bill Clinton. It's different people writing about history at different times. The word Bible means collection of books. No one man could write this because nobody was alive from 4,000 years ago. The
So
time of Genesis.
how do we know it's the truth? What is there any scientific proof to
No,
verify the words in it?
there's no scientific proof for the historical events when we wasn't around. We could say that about anything. We could say you could pick any empire and say, how do we know it happened?
That's my point. How do
There's
we
no
know?
science.
The way you read the Bible with so much conviction, it could have been anybody could have just written anything in that
No,
Bible.
anybody couldn't have written it because there's historical names. There's Tiberius. There's a time of taxing. There's a lot of things in the Bible that nobody could have just made it up. It's a historical book. The time of the Egyptians, how do we know the Egyptian empire is true? We could say that about them. They were all blacks. You got white people saying now that the Egyptians, they're saying the same thing you're saying. How do we know? What proof do you have of the Egyptian empire? Okay, so you can say that about any time. It's just a book of history. That's all it is. It's a history book compiled into one book. That's what Bible means. compilation of books of different time periods. The time that Christ walked the earth was 2,000 years ago. Your calendar is based on his life and his death. The earth is not 2,000 years old. Why are we in 2026? Because a man impacted the earth 2,000 years ago. That time stopped and started with him. That's why the time before him is called BC. The time after him is AD.
So
So there's
could you explain the concept of Christ dying for our sins and resurrecting back to go into the heavens?
I
Can
the
you just
when
can
God
you
brought
explain?
when
Yeah.
God brought the people into a covenant, he gave them the law of animal sacrifice. For this, there has to be consequences for when you sin. If you spill blood, your blood is to be spilled. So the purpose of Jesus Christ coming and dying is for forgiveness because men are flawed. If you kill me, I want you dead. You kill my family, I want you dead. So that's what you were reading about up until Christ came. People were killing each other. So when Jesus Christ came, he explained to forgive. He explained to show love to each other. He said, I'm going to die and my blood is going to wash away your sins. So teaching people about following Jesus Christ's example of forgiveness is what's going to heal the earth. Because men, if left to themselves, they will kill, they will fuck your wife, they will steal your money. Okay? That's what's going
So
on. I have a school in Lagos, Nigeria.
so
It's
how
in
come
poverty.
so how come so how come after the death of Christ and the resurrection, the world nothing has changed? People are still
Things,
killing
things,
people,
things have
people are still
changed.
dying. What has
Things have,
changed?
no, no, no. Christ never said that he was going to stop death. He never said that he's going to stop death. But there's going to be a portion of people that believe on him. There's going to be a number of people. Get that, Revelation chapter 7, verse 1. Christ never said, when I come, nobody will die no more. He never said that. This is what the Bible says. Read.
The book of Revelation, chapter 7, and verse 1. After these things I saw four angels standing on the four corners of the earth,
Because John the Revelator was shown a vision of the future. So he sees angels surrounding the earth. Read.
that the wind should not blow on the earth, nor on the sea, nor on any tree. And I saw another angel ascending from the east, having the seal of the living God.
The seal is the understanding. Okay, so you got four angels and you have one angel. He's telling you about the conversation that he sees. Read.
And he cried with a loud voice to the four angels, to whom it was given to hurt the earth and the sea,
So there are angels that's going to allow destruction to come. Because the Bible speaks of new heavens and a new earth. But God cannot let the destruction happen until a certain number of people define their worth. Read.
saying, hurt not the earth, neither the sea, nor the trees, till we have sealed the servants of our God in their foreheads.
That's what Christ came for. To make disciples. Root word is discipline. Those are the people that's going to serve God according to what is written. So there's nowhere in the Bible where it said that things are going to get fixed because you're reading the Bible. Things are going to make you aware because you're reading the Bible. Like, for instance, there's war going on right now. You got Russia fighting the Ukraine. You got the Israelis that just destroyed, committed genocide on the Gaza Strip. Now they're attacking Iran. Now they closed the Strait of Hormuz. Gas is going up. Food prices are going up. Christ warned us. There shall be wars and rumors of wars. Nation shall rise against nation and kingdom against kingdom. There shall be famines. And God is up because people say, well, if there's a God, why would he allow this? Because you people don't believe in him. So the only way that he's going to make himself real is according to how you feel. When things go wrong, you're going to call on God. I've seen a lot of people say, I'm atheist, I don't believe in God, until they're brought close to death, until someone they love is dying, until they get bad news. I've seen a lot of people say, if there's a God, well, why this, why that? Until when things go wrong, that's when you realize God is strong. So just so you understand, destruction is coming, brother.
What kind of destruction are we
A
talking about?
nuclear, a
Because
nuke. Read
destruction has
Malachi.
always been happening.
No, no. The destruction that I'm talking about is only present since America dropped the bomb on Nagasaki and Hiroshima. There was never nuclear capability until they invented the atom bomb. This is what the Bible says. Malachi chapter 4, verse 1.
Malachi chapter 4, verse 1. For behold, the day cometh that shall burn as an oven,
If you don't listen to God, you're going to burn and die in a nuclear war. That's why it's saying in prophecy, the day cometh that shall burn as an oven. Read.
and all the proud, yea, and all that do wickedly, shall be stubble.
Because when nuclear fire hits human flesh, you'll be unrecognizable. You're just going to see a pile of stubble. Read.
And the day that cometh shall burn them up, saith the Lord of hosts.
That's what God is saying. God is not saying, I'm going to fix anything. He's telling you, man, if left to themselves, they're going to destroy this earth. So a certain group of people must define their worth so they don't get destroyed on earth. A nuclear war is coming. America knows it. America's playing for it. Just Google Mark Zuckerberg. He just built an underground bunker. Over $200 million he spent on it. The elite people, the rich people, they're hiding in caves. They're going underground. They believe the Bible. It's black people that don't believe. You are the ones that's deceived. They know the history of the Bible. So that's why they said, let's tell them God is white. Let's tell them Jesus is white. And let's tell them the people of the Bible are white. So they don't care about the book and they don't know where to look. So a lot of the stuff you're saying, I never believed in God. I never believed in the Bible. I said, this is bullshit. But I read it for myself. And I know there's no way that somebody could have made this history up. There's historical things that took place, historical events that happened according to prophecy. And the Bible, the last book, is the apocalypse, Armageddon, and it's saying it's consistent. Fire is coming to this earth. Men are going to make fire fall from the sky and burn the people up. That's a nuclear war. That's why Israel attacked Iran, because
So
Israel has
so
done much evil on the earth. So they're
so why would
afraid.
God? Well, why would a loving God want to destroy humans? Even
If you
us
have
as
children,
humans,
I
even
got you.
us
I
as
got you.
humans
Are you a
have common
father?
sense. I'm a father. Yes, I'm a
Okay,
father.
so if you beat your child and your child don't listen to you, he steals, he robs, he kills, he comes back to your house and he's ready to rob you. What do you do with him?
Of course, he's my child. I'm going to evaluate his mental capacity to see why he behaves the way he
His mental
behaves.
capacity is, I
But
don't
okay,
care
speaking
about
of
you, dad.
children, I got a little story. Okay, imagine you have a child, right? A little child, 3 year old, 4 year old kid, and then before he was born, you've been grooming this tiger in your garage, and then your son comes up. You go tell your son to go live with the tiger in the garage, and give your son a commandment, and tell your son, if you let that tiger defeat you, I'm gonna burn you in hell. What kind of father does that make you?
That's a stupid father.
Oh,
That's a
okay.
stupid, only a stupid father would do something like that.
Okay, so according to the Bible, God and the devil were having a beef. I had no idea what kind of beef they were having. And here I am, I'm born. I got the Bible threatening me that if I don't take sides with God, I'm going to burn in hell. How does that involve me? I didn't even know when their beef started. How does that involve me with the threat of fire, according
Again,
to the Bible?
you're saying something that's not biblical. I don't know where you heard that. There is no beef with God and the devil. The devil works for God. You have to read it for yourself. There's no beef. The scriptures tell you that the devil is afraid of God. He has a short time on this earth.
Scripture says there
Okay?
was war in heaven, and
That
Jesus said,
that
I
that
saw
hasn't
Satan
that
fall from
has
heaven
that
like
has
lightning.
not that has not happened yet. Get Revelation chapter 12, verse 9. This is historical. This is prophecy. That war has not unfolded yet. Read.
Revelation chapter 12, verse 9. And the great dragon was cast out, that old serpent called the devil and Satan,
This is when the devil loses. I'm taking you straight because I've heard everything you said before. I've been reading the Bible for 30 years. I'm almost 60. So there's no question you're going to bring to me that I don't know where it is. So this has not happened yet. Read it again.
And the great dragon was cast out, that old serpent, called the devil, and Satan, which deceiveth the whole world.
Satan works on deception. Read.
He was cast out into the earth, and his angels were cast out with him.
This is when he has no more power over mankind. Read.
And I heard a loud voice saying in heaven, now is come salvation and strength and the kingdom of our God,
When the devil goes down, God's kingdom is going to be established. Read.
and the power of his Christ.
And you can only establish that kingdom through believing on Jesus Christ. Read.
For the accuser of our brethren is cast down,
That's what the devil is here for, to accuse you. If you choose to sin, his job is to help you with sin. There's no beef between him and God. You can't show me that nowhere in the Bible. You can show me when he falls, which I'm taking to you right here. Read.
which accuse them before our God day and night.
He gets you to sin so you don't win and brings accusations against you. Read.
And they overcame him by the blood of the Lamb,
Because the lamb's blood was spilled, like I told the gentleman before you, for forgiveness of sin. Read.
and by the word of their testimony.
Because they believe in what's written in the scripture to paint the right picture. Read.
And they loved not their lives in unto death.
Because you're surviving now, you're not living. As long as there's an evil empire, you cannot light this life. Read.
Therefore rejoice, ye heavens, and ye that dwell in them.
Watch this.
Woe to the inhabitants of the earth and of the sea.
Woe means destruction is coming. It hasn't come yet. The day that's going to burn as an oven, that's written, that's documented, the apocalypse, Armageddon. Why? Why is there woe? Read.
For the devil is come down unto you, having great wrath, because he knoweth that he hath but a short time.
The devil has a short time before God shuts him down. And his job is to deceive. That's what the word devil means. Deceiver. He's a liar. The devil cannot make you sin. You have to choose to sin. And that's how you give your allegiance to him. You could choose righteousness. Thou shalt not kill, thou shalt not steal, thou shalt not commit adultery. Love your neighbor, forgive, or you could choose the opposite. Okay, so the hell is just. If there was no hell, then God would not be a just God. There are people that deserve to go to hell because they don't care about you. They don't care about my life. If you could drop bombs on a country and kill women and children, because like the other guy said, he said war is business. That's what men think. Okay? A true God is not going to let people sit back and just drop bombs and kill women, kill children with no justice. The only thing for those people is hell. I don't have it in my heart to fly a plane over a city and just drop bombs and kill women and children. Then when the survivors are trying to get food, they're trying to get water, I send snipers to shoot them in the head. That's what's going on in Israel. You
What
telling me
about
those people don't need to go to hell?
what about the God of the Bible who instructed Samuel and Saul to go raid a village, kill every living thing in that village, and
Yes,
not let
because
anything
again,
survive?
you're taking the story out of context. Those people were going to kill them. They were preparing to kill them. So God said, don't bring back no casualties. Kill them before they kill you. That's how mankind is. That's not God. That's survival. If I know I cannot, hey, Deuteronomy 20, verse 10, reader. This is what God says concerning war. God never just said, go kill somebody for no reason. You have things that you made up in your head because you didn't read the Bible. Or you're repeating something you heard. I read the Bible from cover to cover. Read.
Deuteronomy chapter 20, verse 10. When thou comest nigh unto a city to fight against it, then proclaim peace unto it.
You're supposed to tell him, look, I don't want to fight you. Let's try to find a way to have peace. God did not say what you just described. You're repeating things. You never read the Bible, so you're making things up. I've read the Bible from cover to cover. And you're doing the same thing I used to do when I didn't read it. Read it again.
When thou comest nigh unto a city to fight against it, then proclaim peace unto it. And it shall be, if it make thee answer of peace, and open unto thee, then it shall be, that all the people that is found therein shall be tributaries unto thee.
Okay, that's how every civilization works. That's why there's a UN. That's why there's a League of Nations. That's why you have the what they call the European Union, the strongest nation. Once they establish who's strong, you become tributaries to them, and you try to find a way to make peace. So what you're reading, what you're quoting, you never read it. Those people were trying to kill the men, women, and children of the Israelites.
So
I read the story.
I gotta ask you a question. So if you, by today's standard, with the way our sensitivity works right now, if you were a judge and you were going to grant pardon to God of the Bible and devil of the Bible, and then you ask them to read their crimes, can you tell me what crime the devil has committed and tell me what crime God has committed? And amongst the two of them, who would you grant
Sir,
pardon between the
the-
God of the Bible and the devil of the
you
Bible?
cannot show me nowhere in the Bible where the devil committed a crime.
That's what I'm
You cannot.
saying. What
You
about
cannot
God?
show me.
What about the
Listen,
God of the
ju-
Bible
just
that
follow me.
he
Follow
accepts
me.
human sacrifice? He
Follow
tells
me.
a man to go sleep with a prostitute.
Follow me.
He
Follow
gives
me.
instruction to go
You don't
commit.
understand. I'm gonna have to explain every situation,
All
and I
right.
don't have time to do that. Mankind has committed crimes because they cannot control their lusts. They cannot control their feelings. And God described that in the very beginning of the Bible when he gets angry with mankind in Genesis chapter 6, verse 5. You're just repeating things that you heard. If I tell you to prove, if we were in a debate or we were on TV, you wouldn't be able to prove nothing you're saying. You just heard something and you're repeating it to see what my answer is going to be.
It's in the scriptures. I
No,
can
you
pull
can't.
out the
You can't
scriptures.
prove. You cannot prove what you're saying, sir.
What would you want? What would
Genesis
you want
chapter
me to
6,
prove?
verse 5.
Genesis chapter 6,
Genesis,
verse
like
5.
you just said, that God just said out of nowhere, go kill men, women, and children. That's not the case. Those people were trying to kill God's chosen people. And I've heard this before from white people. Everything you say, all your talking points are from white people and
But the same
atheists.
God said, "Thou shalt not kill." Why you tell people to
Okay?
go wipe
No,
out
yes, it says
everybody?
thou shalt not kill, but if
And
someone comes
then
to, sir,
he
sir,
wouldn't
sir,
forgive
God says
Saul
thou shalt not
for
kill.
taking
But if
lambs
someone
or
comes to,
animals.
if God says thou shalt not kill, but if someone comes to your door and asks for your son or your daughter and says, I want to kill them, you're not going to open the door and let them come and kill your child. You're not going to wait till the child goes out and then you hear that your child is dead. If they are dead set on killing you and the only way to save your child, you have to kill. So that's a stupid argument. That makes no sense. God said doesn't kill, so just let everybody do whatever they want to me. That's dumb. Read Genesis 6, verse 5.
Genesis chapter 6, verse 5. And God saw that the wickedness of man was great in the earth,
God didn't tell nobody to be wicked. That's what they chose. It's going to say it. Read.
and that every imagination of the thoughts of his heart was only evil continually.
So don't say God committed crimes. God was upset when he saw men. We all are on the phone. We can't see each other, but we have a soul. We're the only living organisms that have free will, meaning whatever I feel like doing it, I can do it. A dog is programmed. A cat is programmed. A fish, a giraffe, a bird, their behavior is instinctive. Okay, they kill on instinct. Human beings kill on choice. So this is what God is saying here. Read it again.
And God saw that the wickedness of man was great in the earth, and that every imagination of the thoughts of his heart was only evil continually.
God never told man to be evil. He said, thou shalt not kill, thou shalt not steal, thou shalt not commit adultery. Give honor unto your wife. Love your children. Forgive. Men don't do that. Every imagination of man's heart is only evil continually. Read.
And it repented the Lord that he had made man on the earth.
Okay, so that's the truth about God. I'm showing you in the beginning. You're just jumping around because you never read the book. Okay, so I do debates all the time and I get all these talking points. 99% of the people that make the talking points, you said they never read the book. They did something on Google or they spoke to somebody else, and you're speaking from someone else's reasoning point. Okay? That's God's ultimate plan for the earth is peace. Isaiah chapter 2, verse 1, reader.
Isaiah chapter 2, verse 1. The word that Isaiah the son of Amos saw concerning Judah and Jerusalem. And it came, excuse me, and it shall come to pass in the last days that the mountain of the Lord's house shall be established in the top of the mountains, and shall be exalted above the hills, and all nations shall flow unto it. And many people shall go and say, come ye, and let us go up to the mountain of the Lord, to the house of the God of Jacob, and he will teach us of his ways.
What's his
And
ways? Don't kill, don't steal, don't rob, don't commit adultery, don't covet your neighbor, don't have hatred in your heart. That needs to be taught. Men are not that way naturally. Read.
we will walk in his paths. For out of Zion shall go forth the law, and the word of the Lord from Jerusalem.
And what's going to happen? Read.
And he shall judge among the nations, and shall rebuke many people, and they shall beat their swords into plowshares, and
Swords are
their
used for war. Plowshares are used to cultivate the earth, to bring resources. They're going to put their swords down and they're going to start cultivating the earth. Read.
and their spears into pruning hooks. Nation shall not lift up sword against nation, neither shall they learn war anymore.
So God's plan is going to work. You just don't understand it. You've never read the book. You're just making things up that you heard. All right. So look, I thank you for your time. I want to move on to the next person. And moderator, I got to step away for a minute. I got some activity at work. You
All
there,
right.
moderator?
Yep, I'm here.
Okay,
All
you
right.
take over. I got to go for a minute.
All right. Who we have up? Cece or Sia. C8, you still with us? If you're trying to talk, you gotta unmute your mic. But you on. All right, CHA is gone. All right. We're gonna go ahead and move on. Well, since we got nobody else right now, I'm about to send out some invites. But you go. You got that?
I mean, like I said, I love his passion. I love everything he says, but the fact that he quotes the Bible, it's I don't want to disagree with him. He mentioned something about debate. I don't like to have debates. I love to have conversations, and I believe two truths can coexist at the same time. But as far as I know, there's been no evidence to show that the Bible is the Word of God. The Bible is just a piece of letters put together by humans to, you know, push some agenda. One of them is slavery, which I strongly believe. I'm from Nigeria, I'm from Africa. I can tell you, I know he said it's Caucasians, right? I know he said it's Caucasians who did it, but I know what Christianity, the damage Christianity has done to the psyche of my people back home. You know, they made us abandon what we hold dear as our tradition and belief system and made us accept this
Right.
whole new ideology. So I was born a Christian, and after a while, when I went out, when I left my parents' home. I became a Christian on my own. I was in church for more than 10 years. I was a worker in church. So I do have an idea to a large extent of the Bible. So when I say some of the things I say, I'm not just speaking from hearsay. I've studied the Bible on my own, and a lot of things don't make sense. The Bible
Right.
has its own contradictions and
Right.
all that.
Right.
But like I
You
said, I agree with him on the fact that we as black men got to do better. I agree on that part. But with
right.
citing authority from the Bible is what I just kind of
Right, right. I
disagree
got
with.
I got what you're saying. I'm going to address a
Yeah.
couple of things, but we got somebody that hopped on the
Oh,
stage.
okay.
Um, real quick, because I was sending out some invites. Delina, you're on the stage. The topic are blacks too forgiving to other races? What's your thoughts?
Well, my thoughts is I was grown in a Roman Catholic. That's what my parents are.
Hmm.
So it's a contradiction. But I understand where they're coming from with the blacks in slavery. Um, but I truly believe we must forgive what the Bible says. We gotta do the right thing when we come to the things of God. You know, we weren't here when, as the speaker was saying, we weren't here when before time, so we don't know exactly what transpired. But we have to go to the truth of what he was saying about the different books, the black um, books. Um, I think they tried to hide a lot of truth from us and change things around to make us believe what they want us to believe. But we just gotta go with the truth that we know now and apply it to our lives in a positive way.
So do you think that the blacks of today forgive other races? Or they're too forgiving of other races?
I mean, for me, talking about myself alone, I don't know about other people, but
Hmm.
I am a forgiving person to anyone. It doesn't matter the color, creed, or race, because I'm from the Caribbean. I'm from Trinidad and Tobago. So to me, to be honest with you, I think um, I don't know. It's a I think it's a kind of, I don't want to
So
say that, but
so
it's it's
okay.
kind of it's kind of like a brainwashing thing
Right,
because
right.
I grew up in the islands, and I don't I my country is cosmopolitan. We have people from all walks of life in diverse. So I don't know where America gets all this black and white, all this racist stuff. I don't understand it because I'm not racist. So I think they need to clean their hearts and their minds and their souls because I don't know where all of this coming from. I think it's just ridiculous, to be honest with you.
Well,
You
well,
know.
here's my question.
Mhm.
So, like you said, you're from Trinidad, Tobago. So,
Mhm.
if you had something that everyone knows is yours,
Uh huh.
right?
Mhm.
And then someone takes it from you,
Mhm. Mhm.
and you see them with it,
Mhm.
and they show no guiltiness or no remorse, and they're not even trying to give it back to you, but they say, "Oh, well, sorry." You're gonna forgive them?
Well, as I told you,
And,
I
and, and,
live.
and now remember, they're in possession of the item that they
Uh
took from you. You
huh.
clearly see that they're in possession of it. They're not giving it back, but they tell you sorry. You're gonna forgive them?
Yes, yes, to some point because you know what? I think it's kind of childish and immature, to be honest with you.
So let me
If
ask
you,
you a question.
mm-hmm,
If someone broke into your house,
mm-hmm,
stole something in your house,
mm-hmm.
you're not gonna call the authorities?
Well, that I will do, but
Oh, that means you don't forgive them. If you're
well,
calling the
well,
authorities, you want them to be reprimanded.
well, it depends on the situation. Like, to be honest, it depends on the situation. I mean, as they say, if somebody is coming to kill you, you have to protect your children. But it depends on the situation. I mean, how arrogant and ignorant could you be as a human being?
Arrogant and ignorant as in what?
Well, you know, y it depends on the situation. I mean, we're all human. I mean, you
Well,
know.
well, that's the point of me asking, or that's the point of the question, or the topic and the question of the room. Are
Mm-hmm,
blacks too forgiving? Because if someone stole something, right, and you wouldn't, and let's say you know someone, maybe it's your loved one,
mm-hmm, mm-hmm,
a sibling, a cousin, a auntie, a uncle, and they said, I just got robbed, and then
mm-hmm.
you asked them, well, did you call the authorities? And they was like, nah, I just go forgive them. What would you think about that?
Well, as I tell you, that's a sticky situation. I mean,
It goes directly with the question of, are blacks too forgiving? Because you might say, wait a minute, that's going too far to
but
to just say, oh, I forgive.
but that kind of contradicts the question because
It doesn't. That's the point of
really.
being too forgiving. Because
So what? Okay, so
at some point, you
what you
can't.
telling me? I must not forgive?
No,
That's
I'm
what you're
not
telling
telling you
me?
that. Remember, the question is too forgiving, meaning, of course, people forgive. Of course, we are to forgive, right? But at some point, wait, that's too forgiving. Hold on, you can't. Okay, so you're just gonna let them steal from you and just let it be. That's too forgiving. That's the point of the question.
Well, if you want to put it like that,
Because
I'll
guess
stick to
what?
that one.
Because guess what? If you believe in that, that means you don't believe in the judicial system.
Well, I didn't say that either, but
Exactly. So if you believe in the judicial system, you can't believe in forgive all because the judicial system is placed to not forgive, to punish those that come against, or to punish those that commit crime against you.
correct.
Okay, so that's not forgiving, is it?
Well, if you want to put it that way, well, what can I say?
Well, that's the question. That's the point. So I'm just trying to show you your ideology. That means you contradict your own self. I believe in all forgiveness. I'm going to forgive and forgive and forgive, but I also believe in the judicial system. Well, that's to punish the person. That's not to forgive them. That's to judge them.
Well,
Correct?
you're right. It has its pros and its cons. What can I say?
And the reason why the question is posed is because you know why? Are the blacks in whatever land, and you say you're Trinidad Tobago. Did your area or the place of your living or your country not get taken over by,
No,
by another nation?
we are independent by ourselves.
Oh, you are. Explain that for me, and then I'm going to say something.
We were by the Queen of England.
Oh
So
wait,
we,
I thought you
uh-huh.
said you're independent on your own.
Yeah, but she made us independent a long time ago. We
How
don't.
how
Mhm.
can she make you if she's not in control?
Listen, a long time ago. The woman is dead.
Uh huh. Go ahead, explain it.
There's nothing to explain.
Okay, so Trinidad Tobago, right?
Yes.
And now I know you said all people are there.
Yeah.
Okay, so the natives of Trinidad Tobago,
Uh-huh.
what nation of people is that? The natives.
It has different people. Blacks, whites, Indian, whatever you want to call. We call it a Kalaloo mix.
You said the natives.
We are mixed with every color creed. It's no specific people there.
Well, I'm asking about the roots of the place.
Uh-huh.
Right. So
What nation of people are like, you can even say the first people there.
The Arabs, the Arawaks, the
Okay.
Indians.
Arawaks, the Caribs, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what nation would they say they were?
I'm not quite sure. I would be lying
If
if I
if
did
they
that.
were Arawaks or indigenous, if you just looked up Arawaks, what would they come up as?
I would say Indians.
Okay, they might closely say they're like the natives or the Indians or the uh oh I just lost the word. Oh, I'm gonna come back to the word, but they might loosely say they're more derived like natives, right? Or even they'll
Mm,
may say African heritage. Even some would say that.
well, you could say that too if you wanted to. Yeah.
So I'm talking about the natives of the land.
Mm-hmm.
Now those natives of the land, would they say that they were not conquered?
Well, uh, you asked me a question then. I guess they were. I'm not sure. I'll be guessing if I did.
So if they were native to the land and no one else was there, now all of a sudden it's totally mixed. How did that happen?
Because different races, different tribes, from different parts of the world come to the Caribbean and migrate, mixture of people.
So when they first migrated, right,
Mm-hmm.
and they mixed,
Right. Different races.
right? Well, was it just purely accepted?
Well, I don't think so, but after a while, we just grew into it.
You grew to be what? Conquered,
Well,
taken over. Like you just mentioned. Well, the Queen of England said that we could be free again.
uh-huh.
I mean, you said it out your own mouth. So the point is, this is the point. If that is the case, right? That means they still who controls the land today, far as government. And I know you're gonna say,
Uh,
well, we do, or the indigenous people do,
okay. Right now, my president, she's Indian,
right?
and I think she came to America to see Trump
Hmm.
recently. So yeah, she's black.
And now, who does she answer to?
Answer to.
Right, right.
She answer to the people of Trinidad and Tobago. She don't answer to no one.
You said she went to Trump for what reason?
Well, she came to America. I don't know what she did with Trump, but I guess peace treaty, whatever they did.
Hmm.
I don't remember, but yeah, she came here to see Trump.
Okay, so there's always been hierarchy throughout the earth. There's always someone who says, okay, we now control this, and this is what you're going to do, and this is going to be your money. This is going to be your financial status.
Hmm.
Now, the question is, does that hold true to Trinidad and Tobago? Or do they make up their own authority or financial status of the currency that's there? Matter of fact, what is the currency of Trinidad and Tobago?
It's Trinidad and Tobago.
Right. So, what's the currency called? That's the point.
It's called. Oh my God, what is it called? You just caught me with that one. I haven't been there in a while. It's not U.S. money.
No, it's not U.S. money. But what is it? What do they spend?
Man, you really got me now. It's the Trinidad money.
Right. Okay. We'll stick to that. The Tobago dollar or the Trinidad dollar. We just stick with
Correct.
that. Right. Now, what
Hmm.
is the worth of it, and how does that worth come about?
Well, I'm not sure what the word is right now, but
This is the point.
hmm
If the Trinidad Tobago dollar is less than the U.S. dollar, did they come up with that standard? Meaning the natives of Trinidad, the natives of Tobago, did they say, you know what, our dollar is going to be worth this much too in comparison to the USD?
well, the U.S. dollar is not that much good either.
No, the point is who is making the status of the currency. Because if let's say you say you control your own territory, right?
Hmm.
You're in control. You do what you want. You work independently. You
Hmm.
decide on who you want to work with. You decide on what you want to do, right?
Hmm.
That
Hmm.
means you decide on your currency if you have that power.
Hmm.
The point is when you look at the population or the nation of the blacks, the natives, the Latinos,
Hmm.
like you said, the indigenous or the Arawaks, the Caribs, right?
Hmm.
There's a power structure that got put in place that they did not control.
Hmm.
And that happens throughout all of the populations where the nations of the blacks, the natives, and Latinos dwell today.
Hmm.
If you look at I always speak on this. If you look at the United Nations, who is representing Trinidad and Tobago?
I think it's United Nations.
No, I'm saying in the United Nations, if you go look and they're sitting down at the table, they all have gold plates that say they're representing this country, in this area, right, or this province, right?
Hmm.
Who is representing Trinidad and Tobago? That's the question. Who's representing Black Americans? Who's representing natives? Who's representing Mexico? There's Mexico there, but who's representing Mexico? That that's the key thing you have to look at when you understand about power structure. And we're not in control as a black people. Meaning they're holding our possession in front of us, letting us dwell and not giving it back to us. They are supposed to be judged, but they're not being judged. Look what the Bible
Understandable.
look what the Bible says about that. Get Zechariah chapter 11.
Zechariah 11 and verse 5.
Start at 4.
Whose possessors slay them
Wait, start at
and
4.
hold themselves not guilty.
Wait, can you hear me? Start at 4.
Verse 4. Yes, sir. Thus saith the Lord. Yes, sir. Thus saith the Lord my God, feed the flock of the slaughter,
We are the slaughtered.
whose possessors slay them and hold themselves not guilty.
You see that? The so-called blacks, natives, and Latinos, we make up the nation of Israel. The nation of Israel are the slaughtered. We are the possessed. Our possessors slay us and hold themselves not guilty. They've never been charged for the murders and the crime and the slaughters that they have committed to take over these lands. Read. Where you at, reader?
And they that sell them say, blessed be the Lord, for I am rich. Can you hear me?
Yep, go ahead. I think you might have a lag.
and they that sell them. Can you hear me now?
No, I can hear you the whole time. I just think you're lagging. I think you're not hearing me right away.
Okay, okay. I can hear you now. I can hear you.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes, sir. And they that sell them say, "Blessed be the Lord, for I am rich," and their own shepherds pity them not.
Right, our own shepherds, our own so-called leaders, those that are supposed to be leading and standing up for the nation, they pity us not. Why? Because they get in bed with the power structure. They say, you know what? No, they're fine. And this is what happens. Ecclesiastes 7 and 7. This is what happens. They don't pity their people because they try to get in bed with the different power structures. And this is what happens.
Ecclesiastes 7 and verse 7. Surely oppression maketh a wise man mad,
So the shepherds should get upset about seeing the oppression of their people. Read.
and a gift destroyeth the heart.
But a gift destroyeth their mind. Now they say, you know what? Jesus said to forgive. We should forgive them for all the atrocities. And it's not just against the white man, it's the power structure, meaning the other nations. That's why the question posed at the topic of the room is other nations. Because guess what? Likewise, who else comes over there and sets up shop in Trinidad and Tobago? I know, I've seen it directly. You already
Uh,
said the Arabs are there, the Chinese, man.
yes,
I know.
but that's every other nation doing that too,
Like we do
isn't
it. That's exactly what we're talking about.
it? Mm-hmm.
Why? Wait, that's why the questions posed are blacks too forgiving to the other nations.
Mm-hmm.
You see that?
Yes, yes.
Now that's why that's the purpose of the question. Because guess what? We forgive them. Do it matter?
Hmm.
Because when you forgive somebody, you only forgive them. Why?
Because it's the right thing to do.
Well, no. I hear what
Well,
you're
in
saying.
my in my
I'm not
mind
saying
it
that.
is.
Oh, hold on. I'm not saying that that's wrong. But remember, just like if somebody came and stole something, you would call the authorities so they could be punished, right? So
Yes.
I'll turn it like this. Your child, whether you have a child or not, or your niece, your nephew, right? They
Mm-hmm.
do something. They do something you told them not to do, right? And then they say, I'm sorry. You're trying to teach them, they're a child. So you're telling them, I told you not to do this. This is not what you're supposed to do, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then they do it again.
Well, you start taking away stuff from them.
Oh, wait, no, I thought you just forgive them.
No, no, no.
I thought you just forgive them.
All right, you caught me. You caught me.
No, no. Now, why would you? Now the question is, why would you forgive them though?
Because I have a forgiving heart.
No,
That's just me.
no. You just said you take away stuff from them.
Well, you know what? You just
I,
stick to that question you're on, and
I'll help you. I'll help you because this is why we would forgive someone. If someone took something from me, or my child is doing something I told them not to do, they tell me I'm sorry. My next question is going to be for what? They're going to tell me because I did this and you told me not to, and then they stop doing that. So then you say, okay, good job. I can forgive you now. Or the person who took something from you, they give it back. Then, then you can say, okay, I can forgive you now. You're not gonna forgive them if they're not giving it back, and you can clearly see it's in their possession still. You understand?
I get you. I get you. You want your point, so that's okay. It's all
The
good.
only reason I mention this is because watch what the Bible say. Give me 70 times 7.
Now you're gonna really make me laugh.
Matthew, go to Matthew 18, because then I want to come back to Luke. Go to Matthew 18 first, 22.
Matthew 18 and verse 22.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus saith unto him, I say not
Oh,
unto
actually,
thee,
start at 20. Sorry, start at 20.
verse 20, for where two or three are gathered together in my name, there am I in the midst of them.
Meaning they're in agreements, right? Okay, read.
Then came Peter to him and said, Lord, how oft shall my brother sin against me, and I forgive him?
Now, wait a minute. Now, you see that? This is Peter, the head apostle, asking Christ, now, if my brother sin against me, how often should I forgive this dude? I just keep forgiving. And this is talking about the people of your own nation. We ain't talking, you notice he's not asking about people of another nation. My brother, he's asking about the people of his own nation. How many times do I need to forgive this brother? Okay, read.
Till 7 times.
He said, do I
Jesus
need to forgive him 7 times? Watch what Christ said.
Jesus saith unto him, I say not unto thee unto 7 times, but until 70 times 7.
He said, forgive him 70 times 7. He said, forgive him, forgive him, forgive him, and forgive him. Now, like you said, because that's the right thing to do, right?
Correct.
Now, let's see why he told him that. Now, go to Luke 17. It's the same account and start at verse 1.
Luke 17 and verse 1. Then said he unto the disciples, it is impossible but that offenses will come, but woe unto him through whom they come.
So he said, offenses is going to happen, right? Okay, read.
It were better for him that a millstone were hanged about his neck, and he cast into the sea, than that he should offend one of these little ones.
Right. He also said that in Matthew 18 earlier in the chapter. He said, Instead of you offending or, you deliberately offending someone, it's better that you go kill yourself. Go hang a heavy stone upon your neck and drown yourself in the water. Now think about it. They're right now, why he's saying this, in the Roman captivity. He's teaching the disciples, don't purposely basically offend the little ones, the ones that's trying to believe on me. Now imagine how much other nations offend us every day and don't give nothing for it. If another nation gets offended, how they always get reparations? They get something for it, meaning an apology, whether it's through financial purposes or it's some sort of apology always given to any other nation that feels like they're offended, except for who? The so-called blacks, natives, and Latinos. There's never an apology. Watch what Christ says after that. Read.
Take heed to yourselves. If thy brother trespass against thee, rebuke him, and if he repent, forgive him.
Notice what Christ said. There's a stipulation. Read that again.
Take heed to yourselves. If thy brother trespass against thee,
So if your brother
rebuke
goes
him.
and come against you, if he offends against you, if he trespass against you, remember it was just simply called sin. In Matthew 18, if he sins against you, what did he say?
Rebuke him.
He said rebuke him. Rebuke him is to correct him. Rebuke him, correct him, say something about it. And if what? Now, mind you, now what's the next part?
And if he
If,
repent,
if, 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 only if he what?
he repent,
Only if he repents, if he apologizes, if he corrects the action, then you what?
forgive him.
You see that? Read on.
And if he trespass against thee 7 times in a day, and 7 times in a day turn again to thee, saying, I repent, thou shalt forgive him.
Meaning he keeps doing something. He does something, be like, oh damn, bro, I didn't realize it. I'm going to fix that. He do something else now. It's something else different. Oh man, I didn't realize I was doing that. I'm going to stop doing that. My bad. It's something. Forgive him if he repents. Now the question is, are the other nations repenting of what they do, of the atrocities that they have done and what they continue to do to the so-called blacks, also the natives and Latinos? Because we're all considered black. We're all one nation. We are the Israelites. Are the nations repenting, sis?
Uh, no, I guess not.
Well, no, I mean, you tell me. If you heard of it or seen it, then okay.
I would say to each his own.
Wait, no. The question is, are they repenting? Have you seen it? Have you heard it? Has there been any announcement of apologies? Like there's announcements when the Chinese race got offended and they got a big parade and everything else and they got reparations and all that.
I guess not.
No, you haven't seen it. That's the point. Don't guess about it. Your eyes don't lie to you, do they? Your ears don't lie to you.
No, but that's not me for me to judge, is it?
I didn't ask you to judge. I just asked you to have you heard it or seen it.
No,
No. What did Christ say? If they repent, forgive them. You see that? That's why this is so important because you might think, like you said, to each his own. Okay, well, we just heard it out of Christ's mouth. What we was reading was red letters. Do you believe in the Bible?
of course I do.
Of course you do, because it's the right thing to do to forgive. But Christ just told you out his own mouth. Because the reason why you speak this way is probably because of what? What you know the Bible says. Why would you say it's the right thing to do? Where'd you learn that from?
Because I know what the right thing is.
How? How?
How?
Yeah. How
I
do you
mean,
know
we have
what?
a conscience what right and wrong is.
Okay,
I
so
mean,
you're just saying morality,
I don't know what you call it, but we
or
know what right and wrong is,
or
don't
or
we?
or, or did that come about at some time in your life, and
No,
it came from
no,
the Bible?
no. Common sense is common sense. It's either you have it, you don't.
Okay, so the common sense is to forgive everything, every atrocity.
Well, in my heart, I do that, but I don't know. I can't speak for anybody and everybody.
Okay, well, how about this? We just read
Hmm.
what the Bible say. You said you believe in the Bible. You
Yeah.
believe in Christ.
Hmm.
What did Christ say?
Forgive and repent.
No, forgive him if he repents. And I
Mm.
asked, have you seen or heard the other nation repent for what they've done to us? You said no. So again, what did Christ say?
Repent
Well, we're talking about the forgiveness part.
and forgive.
No, you have to repent if you've done something wrong. If someone has wronged you, they have to repent. That's when you forgive.
Correct.
Or are you purposely like trying to neglect that fact?
I'm not. I'm not trying to neglect anything.
Okay, that's great. That's perfect. So we have to go off the words of Christ, correct?
Correct.
So you may not have never read that in the Bible. That was Luke chapter 17, 1 through 4. So if you haven't seen them repent, Christ gave you the stipulation and if they trespass against you 7 times in a day and they turn around and repent every different time, he said, forgive them. If he said it twice, he repeated himself to get it through the disciples' head at that time to make sure they understood. You got to forgive. If they repent, you got to forgive. But now the question is, well, what if they don't repent? Well, I already said if they repent.
Makes sense.
You see that? See
Hmm.
what we like to do as a nation because of Christianity, because of the Catholic Church. What we like to do is do things blindly. We forgive blindly. We believe on things blindly with no questions asked. But guess when we start asking questions?
When things go wrong.
No, when someone else says it other than who we believe in.
True.
Because think about it, Christianity, Catholicism, who runs that or who's in control of it? Like who's the face? Like who, you know what I mean? Who brought it to the people? What nation? Because the Chinese nation didn't bring Catholicism to the people or Christianity to the people. So what nation of people brought Christianity and Catholicism to the people, to the earth? I mean, it's pretty easy, right? Catholic, right? Catholicism, Catholic, Roman Catholic.
Uh-huh.
Christianity is an offshoot from Roman Catholic Church.
Well, they don't want to put it like that, but it's the truth.
It's the truth. What nation is the God of the Roman Catholic Church?
It's a religion.
Well, what's the God of that religion? Because you have if you believe in Hinduism, you have a different God than Christianity, correct?
Hindu is yeah, kind of demonic.
Well, but still, the God looks different than the God of Christianity, correct?
Yes,
Right. If you believe in Buddhism, that God looks different from the God of Hindu and looks different from the God of Christianity, correct?
definitely.
So the God of the religion looks like the people who believe in the religion, correct?
Definitely.
Right. Krishna looks like the East Indian man, right?
Mm-hmm.
Buddha looks like the Chinese man who believes in that religion.
Correct.
Well, guess what? That white Jesus, that depiction of Jesus, that white Jesus, doesn't he look just like the people who brought you the religion?
Well, I guess so.
Yeah, he does. But now the question is, how do we so easily believe in that? We must. There's no other way to put it. Although it may even sting to
I I
realize it, because some
I
of
would
us don't even realize it.
I
But
I say we were brainwashed. How about that?
yes, exactly, brainwashed. We so easily believe in that. Why? Because that's the power structure that conquered us.
Mm-hmm.
So now we believe in that white man. What he tells us, that's facts. We don't do no research about what he tells us. We don't look into it. Whatever he says is facts. But soon as someone brings something different than what he didn't taught you, guess what? Now we got to research it. Now we got to look into it. And I don't know if this is real or not.
Correct.
That's what we have done. That's what we do. That's what I'm explaining when I say we blindly follow. We blindly believe. We blindly forgive. But guess what? Because they brought the Bible with the religion, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if we truly believe in the Bible, as we say we do, based upon the religion, how come we don't read it? Because once you start to read it, you realize that the religion is actually against the Bible.
Yes.
That's what you actually realize. The religion itself is actually against the Bible. If you actually took the time to read the Bible and start to understand it, now there's a way to actually understand it, but simply just reading it. You know how many people have figured out, wait, this religion is against the Bible. You know, a lot of the Roman Catholics or a lot of that nation, right? The descendants of the nation, they realize they read it and they go, wait a minute, this can't be true because the Bible says this and this is what they teach or this is how they say to act. And guess what they become? They become atheists. They become non-believers because they realize there's a contradiction.
It's true.
Now, us as the so-called blacks, so-called natives, and so-called Latinos, We're supposed to realize the contradiction as well. And as we realize the contradiction, guess what we find out? Oh, it's not a religious book. This is actually our history book. And they tried to mask it as religion so we wouldn't figure out that this is about us. This is written by the Israelites. This is written to the Israelites. It's written for the descendants of the Israelites so we can know who we are and how to get right with God. And they have spent trillions. And when I say they, I'm talking about the other nations. The other nations have collectively spent trillions of dollars to keep this thing a secret from us.
Agreed.
Because going back to when I talked about the United Nations, if there's some nations that's united, that means they're united against someone. Who are they united against? Probably the ones that's not represented at the table. Go to Psalms 83. Start at 2. Go ahead, read.
Psalms 83 and verse 2. For lo, thine enemies make a tumult, and they that hate thee have lifted up the head.
Now, why does Asaph, because this is a Psalms of Asaph, why does Asaph understand who his enemies are? He said, thy enemies. But the majority of the so-called blacks, natives, and Latinos today, we act like there ain't no enemies. And we will argue, well, we can be our own enemies too. And I'm not arguing against that. That's very true. We can be our own enemies. It's proven in the Bible. But again, Asaph understand there is nations of enemies. He's going to explain it. Read.
They have taken crafty counsel against thy people.
They have taken crafty counsel against thy people. Now, who's God's people? Because Asaph said it with the understanding that at this moment, everyone knows who God's people are. But we're in a time frame that we don't, correct? So let's see who thy people are. Who's God's people? Give me that in Matthew 2.
Matthew 2 and verse 6. And thou Bethlehem in the land of Judah are not the least among the princes of Judah, for out of thee shall come a governor that shall rule my people Israel.
Israel. Now, Asaph's going to back it up because he's going to let you know. But we wanted to make sure that's who he's talking about from the gate so we don't get confused when he lets us know and think he's talking about something else. Because now he's going to back it up. Now let's go back to Psalms 83. Read on.
Psalms 83 and verse 3. They have taken crafty counsel against thy people and consulted against thy hidden ones.
Read.
They have said, come and let us cut them off from being a nation.
They said, let us cut them off from being a nation. The crafty counsel obviously has worked because when we speak of the nations of today, the Israelites are not mentioned. Maybe the Israelis or the Jewish, but the Israelites are not mentioned as a nation. The Israelites are mentioned as blacks, natives, and Latinos. Read.
That the name of Israel may be no more in remembrance.
You see that? Now the name of Israel is no more in remembrance. When we tell people my nationality is an Israelite from the tribe of Judah, that sounds foreign. When we tell people your nationality is an Israelite from the tribe of Asher or Israelite from the tribe of Benjamin, that sounds foreign to our people today. It's no longer in remembrance. So the crafty counsel has obviously worked. Why? Read.
For they have consulted together with one consent.
They're united. They're united. It says they. That means it's multiple nations that are united together in one consent. Let's read.
They are confederate against thee,
And they're all united against us. Who are these nations that's united against us?
the tabernacles of Edom,
Edom. Today, Edom is the so called white man. He's the descendant of Edomites, or excuse me, the so called white men are none other than the Edomites who are descendants of Edom.
Not
Just like
white man, white boy. Say it correctly.
just like we're descendants of Israel. We're descendants of the man named Jacob. Jacob's name was turned into Israel. Esau's name was turned into Edom. Read.
and the Ishmaelites
The Ishmaelites, the Arabs, they're descendants of the Ishmaelites, and they'll tell you that to this day. They know that, but they're united against us. Read.
of Moab,
The Moabite or Moab, the Chinese are descendants of Moab. Their bomb is called Mother of All Bombs, or better known as Moab. They know who they are. They're united against us. Read.
and the Hagarenes,
The Hagarenes and
Jabal,
Gabal. These are none other than the Nilotes over there, the Nilotic in Africa, because there's two different sets. Because just because they're dark skinned don't make them Israelites. They're descendants from Ham. They know the difference. They're, guess what? United against us. Read.
and Ammon, and
Ammon. The so called Japanese know that they're descendants of Ammon. They're united against us. So far we got the so called white, the so called Arab, the so called Chinese, the so called African, the so called Japanese. Read on.
and Amalek,
Amalek are those ones that call themselves Jewish, or the Israelis of today. They're also united against us. Read.
and the Philistines,
With who?
with the inhabitants of Tyre.
Some more so called Africans or Palestinians, Philistines. Read.
Ashur also is joined with them.
Assyria, or better yet, we understand Turkey. Read.
They have holpen the children of Lot, Selah,
You see that? They're all united. Multiple nations, the other nations are all confederate and united against the Israelites. That's Bible. That's what's going on today.
Hello,
That's why
father.
that's how hold on, bro. Mute your mic. Stay in order. That's how we find ourselves today, somehow brainwashed. We find ourselves today at the bottom of all societies. We find ourselves today believing in the God of another nation. We're the only ones, the so-called blacks, natives, and Latinos that believe in Catholicism and Christianity are the only ones that worship a God that do not look like us. And that's why we're so quick to forgive. We forgive them for anything. You kill my son today, I'll forgive you tomorrow and celebrate your holiday. Why though?
Father, I sinned.
Why though? Why
Father,
though?
I sinned. I'm a guilty white boy. I need to, even though you
Hermes,
are,
Hermes, if you keep unmuting your mic, I'm just gonna kick
Father,
you off the stage
Father, please
since you
let
can't
me speak.
discipline yourself.
Please, Father.
Nah,
Father,
you could wait to speak.
Father.
So, Delina, why are we like this today? What has happened?
What can I say? We are lost human race.
That's true. How though? What has happened to make us so lost? And we're the only ones that's lost. Everyone else know who their ancient name is. We're the only ones who don't know our ancient name. What has happened? How did we get to this place?
That's a good question.
I'll show you. I'll show you. Go to Deuteronomy 28. First, I want to show you what God created us for. I'm going to show you what God created us for. Then I'm going to show you how we got to the estate that we're in now. Deuteronomy 28, verse 1.
Deuteronomy 28 and verse 1. And it shall come to pass, if thou shalt hearken diligently unto the voice of the Lord thy God, to observe and to do all his commandments which I command thee this day.
So there's another if, a stipulation. If and only if we listen diligently and we observe and do the commandments of God, what?
That the Lord thy God will set thee on high above all nations of the earth.
Did you know that we're supposed to be above all nations of the earth? I know I sure didn't until I actually read this with understanding and was taught this by other men of understanding. I used to think equality. All we look for is equality. Let's just be at least equal. We're so used to being downtrodden, we just look to be equal, while the rest of the earth is fighting to be on top. The rest of all the nations are fighting and warring to be on top. We just want to be equal. Because every time there's a new superpower, guess who the servants and the slaves are? We are. Let's go back in time. Right now, we're under the Roman Catholic Empire, aka or Babylon Empire, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or the daughter of Babylon, the Great Whore's Empire, America, their empire, right? Well, before this, we was under the Roman Empire. Before the Rome Empire fell and came back up. Before they fell in 193 and then came back up. So now we were under the Roman Empire. Then we were under the Greek Empire. Then we were under the Persian Empire, the Persian Mede Empire. So you can also say Greco-Roman, but Persian Mede Empire. We were under the Babylonian Empire. Half of us, the Northern Kingdom, was under the Assyrian Empire. But guess what? You notice we was the ones under every superpower. There's never been other slaves under these superpowers. We've always been the slaves under these superpowers all throughout history. Every time there was a superpower, the other nations also had some sort of power. They just wasn't the superpower, but they had power. Egyptians always had some sort of power. The Moabite, uh, the Moabite Empire always had some sort of power, but they wasn't the superpower. You see that? And if you didn't know who Persia is, that's the Iranians. That's why they're so scared of them today, because they know Iran used to be a superpower. That's why the U.S. don't. The U.S. will let anybody else have a nuclear weapon, but Iran. Nope, they can't have it because they know they used to be a superpower. But we're the only ones that never had any power, and that's why I'm asking, how did we get here? This is why, because we were made to be on top of every nation. Let's back that up. Stay in Deuteronomy. Go back to 14 too, because he don't just say it right there in Deuteronomy 28. He's letting us know, look, I created you for this purpose. Read it again. Deuteronomy 14 and 2.
Deuteronomy 14 and verse 2. For thou art an holy people unto the Lord thy God, and the Lord thy God have chosen thee to be a peculiar people unto himself. above all the nations that are upon the earth.
You see that? He said it again. Watch what he said right before that.
Ye are the children of the Lord your God. Ye shall not cut yourselves, nor make any baldness between your eyes for the dead.
Now watch what he said right after that. Verse 3.
Thou shalt not eat any abominable thing.
You see that? So what he's doing is telling us keep the laws of God. Why? Because I made you a holy people unto me. You're the children of me. I'm your God. And I made you a particular people, or excuse me, a peculiar people to myself, and I made you to be above all nations. 7 and 6 now. Deuteronomy 7 and 6.
Deuteronomy 7 and verse 6. For thou art an holy people unto the Lord thy God. The Lord thy God hath chosen thee to be a special people unto himself, above all people that are upon the face of the earth.
You see that? Why? Read on. He keeps saying it. I made you to be above everybody. I made you to be the superpower of the earth. Read.
The Lord did not set his love upon you, nor choose you, because ye were more in number than any people, for ye were the fewest of all people. But because the Lord loved you, and because he would keep the oath which he had sworn unto your fathers,
Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Read.
hath the Lord brought you out with a mighty hand, and redeemed you out of the house of bondmen, from the hand of Pharaoh king of Egypt.
I took you out of the hands of the current superpower.
Know therefore that the Lord thy God, he is God, that the faithful God, which keepeth covenant and mercy with them that love him, and keep his commandments to 1,000 generations.
You see that? And that's my promise to you. I made you to be the superpower of the earth. That's why I took you out of the hands of the current superpower, because I love you and I'm faithful and I'm going to keep my word to you into 1,000 generations. Back to Deuteronomy 28, read verse 15. So we know he made us to be above all nations, but we know we're not above all nations. He said, if you keep my commandments, in every one of them, he said, keep my commandments, and and this is what you'll be. You'll be above. I created you that way. But verse 15.
Deuteronomy 28 and verse 15. But it shall come to pass, if thou wilt not hearken unto the voice of the Lord thy God, to observe to do all his commandments
But
and
if you
his
don't listen and you disobey and you don't keep my commandments, if you sin, read,
and his statutes which I command thee this day, that all these curses shall come upon thee and overtake thee.
now let's see some of the curses. Go to 28 and 29.
Verse 29, and
No,
thou
no,
shalt,
20. No, my bad. 20, verse 28 and 29.
verse 28, the Lord shall smite thee with madness and blindness and astonishment of heart.
We are smitten with madness, blindness, and astonishment of heart. That's why we follow blindly. We forgive blindly. We worship blindly. Read.
And thou shalt grope at noonday, as the blind gropeth in darkness. And,
We walk around. We're the people that walk around feeling hopeless. The majority of us. Read.
and thou shalt not prosper in thy ways, and thou shalt be only oppressed and spoiled evermore, and no man shall save thee.
That's why we're always the slaves. Throughout all these years, over thousands of years, we're the slaves under every superpower. We're the ones that's only oppressed. Read verse 48. Oh,
Therefore,
actually 46.
because thou servest not the Lord thy God with joyfulness.
No, no,
And,
46.
oh,
46.
excuse me. Verse 46. And they shall be upon thee for a sign and for a wonder. And
The they, you read on top of 45. Read 45, just the top.
moreover, all these curses shall come upon thee and shall pursue thee and overtake thee till thou be destroyed.
So we're talking about the curses. They will come upon you, overtake you till you're destroyed. Today, we're in a destroyed state. We're a destroyed people today. We're at the bottom of every society. We're hopeless, and we feel like we can't be above anything. We're destroyed. We're in a destroyed state. So these curses, verse 46 again,
And they
the curses,
shall be upon thee for a sign and for a wonder, and upon thy seed forever.
so these curses are upon the nation of Israel, the children of the nation of Israel, so that we know we could look and see and understand and realize, dang, we are the nation of Israel. We're the only ones that are oppressed. We're the only ones going through the massive oppression. Yeah, you could say other nations get beat up on and they're oppressed too. You got, like right now the Palestinians, or you could say that, but we're the only ones that's been oppressed over all the years. We're the only slaves under every superpower. Everybody else had some sort of power. They might have lost a war or they lost some land at time to time, but they had some sort of power. We're the only ones that's been the slaves the whole time. We are the Israelites. And how did we get to this? Remember, if we do not listen, if we do not listen and keep the commandments, we're going to suffer these curses. And we can clearly see today we have suffered these curses. Verse 48. Oh, excuse me, verse 47.
Because thou servest not the Lord thy God with joyfulness and with gladness of heart, uh, for the abundance of all things.
Because we didn't want to serve God with joyfulness and gladness of heart, to have everything. Read.
Therefore shalt thou serve thine enemies.
Notice it says that word again, thy enemies. The Lord's letting you know who you serve are your enemies. How does the Lord know there are enemies? Read.
Which the Lord shall send against thee.
Because he sent them against us, because we disobeyed. So now we are under bondage and under oppression under our enemies. That's why Asaph understood that in Psalms 83. He said, thy enemies make a tumult. They lift their heads up against us, and they're confederate together against us. These are your enemies. These are thy enemies. Keep reading though.
In hunger and in thirst and in nakedness and in want of all things.
So we serve them. We serve them for food, for drink, for clothing, and for one of everything: religion, education, any type of certificates we need, marriage license, death certificates. It doesn't matter. We serve them for everything. Read.
And he shall put a yoke of iron upon thy neck.
That
Un-
happened to us. That happened to the nation of Israel. The Latinos, the natives, the so-called blacks of the earth, whether you're Afro-Iranian, Afro-Palestinian, you're from Trinidad, Tobago, Nigeria, Afro-Turks, Dominican, Mexican, Puerto Rican, Haitian, Jamaican. We've all had yokes upon us. Read.
until he have destroyed thee.
Until you're destroyed. Again, you hear that again. Verse 64.
And the Lord shall scatter thee among all people from the one end of the earth even unto the other, and there thou shalt serve other gods, which neither thou nor thy fathers have known, even wood and stone.
And we do that today. We serve other gods. A lot of us are in the Arab religion and being Muslim, serving that stone. A lot of us is in Christianity and Catholicism, serving that wood. And we're all over the earth. But we didn't go travel and settle there like the rest of the nations to get all over. Well, we did come over to this side of the earth and was conquered. But the way we got scattered was through what? Slavery. And the Lord told us he was going to do it to us. Why? Because we didn't listen. Read verse 65.
And among these nations
And now, where
shall
we're all scattered at, among all these nations, what?
shalt thou find no ease,
That's why we have no ease. We have no ease. We're having a terrible time among these nations. Read.
neither shall the sole of thy foot have rest,
But what?
but the Lord shall give thee there a trembling heart, and failing of eyes, and sorrow of mind.
So now we're scared and we just just forgive. Jesus is love. Forgive. Why? Because we don't feel like we could stand up anyway. We're the only nation, again, like I said earlier, we're the only nation that don't seek to have any power. We just seek to be equal. We're the only nation that'll scream out and say, I'm a human. I deserve to be treated like a human, like everyone else. This is how we got there, sis, because of our disobedience to the Father. So now you can see the importance of the question. It's deeper than what you may have thought first coming in. Like you said, brainwashed. And that is very true. We're psychologically brainwashed. And it's all because of our own disobedience to the Heavenly Father. So now these other nations have rule over us, and they're not holding nothing back. They actually doing more than what God even wanted them to do. But now the next question should be, well, what's gonna happen in the future? Is God a just God then? Oh, I see you're trying to talk, sis. You might be there you go. You trying to say something, sis?
It's just this conversation is really deep. I'm like, I don't have words for this conversation anymore. I mean, God is in control of this situation at this point.
Definitely, definitely. And that's what we're here to do. We're here to bring the words of God to our people so we can understand what's going on with us as a nation. And so we can
It,
get out of these false ideologies that we've been taught and that has been brought to us. And now we blindly believe in them. And we think that's the way is good. We think that's the way Jesus wants us to be. But if you notice, as we start reading the Bible and reading the Bible and reading it, we don't hear none of that stuff that we've been told and we used to or we've been believing in. You just don't hear it as you read the Bible. You hear something totally different. You go, wait a minute, that's what the Bible actually says? Wow. But I thought this is the way, but you don't never read it in the Bible. What you do read in the Bible is you, as the Israelites, you need to keep these commandments because I created you to be the superpower of the earth. And if you keep these commandments, remember, his promise is to 1,000 generations. Let me show you what he says. Go to Isaiah 14. This is what he means by his promise to 1,000 generations. Because yes, he punished us. We just got done reading the Heavenly Father's punishment on his children. He calls them curses. or also judgment. 14 and 2. Just start at 1.
I have
Isaiah.
a I have a
Oh yeah, go
question.
ahead. Oh, go ahead, sis.
Is that okay? You said disobedience, so that's why I guess the world is suffering because of our disobedience, and maybe we getting all this sickness and disease and as you say, wars and rumors of wars because mankind has gone pretty
I
much
meant,
local.
well, not mankind, the Israelites.
Yeah,
Remember, he only gave the laws to Israel. He told us that we're his children and he's our God, and he gave us a set of rules to keep. And the only way we could even live right or live the way he meant us to live is if we keep his rules. Now,
correct.
you asked about the diseases. I'm glad you said that. Let's go
Mhm.
back to the curses, to the punishments, to the judgments of God on his children.
Mhm. Mhm.
Hmm. And let's read that in 50. Let me see. Let me get it. Start. Actually, I want to read this with it, and then we'll go to 59. But start at 52. Well, we're not going. We're gonna read 52 and 53. Then we go jump. Read that.
The book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28, verse 52. And he shall besiege thee in all thy gates, until thy high and fenced walls come down, wherein thou trustest, throughout all thy land. And he shall besiege thee in all thy gates throughout all thy land, which the Lord thy God hath given thee.
That's why we got conquered. You can go read it up about Jerusalem being taken over. Christ spoke about it because it was to come. We got besieged before. When Babylon took us over, we got besieged again after Christ's death in 70 AD. That's very big and historical. It's called the fall of Jerusalem, 70 AD. We got besieged. Read.
And thou shalt eat the fruit of thine own body, the flesh of thy sons and of thy daughters, which the Lord thy God hath given thee in the siege and in the straitness, wherewith thine enemies shall distress thee.
And you can read on that history. We became cannibals, eating our own children when they died, just to survive. You could read about it from the time of when original Babylon, ancient Iraq, besieged us. You could go in the Bible and read it in Jeremiah. You could also read about the fall of 70 AD. It happened then too, in later times. But drop down to 58, because now we're going to get to the diseases that you asked about, sis.
Verse
Got
58.
you.
If thou wilt not observe to do all the words of this law,
I want you to keep remembering, he keep giving a stipulation. There's that word if again. If you don't do this, read.
There's consequences.
Exactly. Read.
that are writ that are written in this book, that thou mayest fear this glorious and fearful name, the Lord thy God. Then the Lord will make thy plagues wonderful, and the plagues of thy seed, even great plagues, and of long continuance, and sore sicknesses, and of long continuance.
I
Read.
get. I guess the seed is our generations, right?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. The seed is the children. Your
Hmm.
seed, you and your children. Read.
Moreover, he will bring upon thee all the diseases of Egypt,
Where he just took us away from. He'll bring upon you all the diseases. So, like you said, all these diseases, read, watch this.
which thou wast afraid of, and they shall cleave unto thee. Also, every sickness and every plague which is not written in the book of this law,
So you won't even find the sicknesses and the plagues that he gonna put on us in the book. That's why you don't really read about cancer, diabetes, hypertension.
True.
You see that? But he put it
Hmm.
on us. Who's the highest of hypertension or the highest of diabetes, far as a nation is concerned? We have the most percentage. We're dying from kidney failures and heart attacks and
It's
lung
true.
diseases. Read.
Them will the Lord bring upon thee until thou be destroyed.
You notice it's always until we're destroyed. That destroyed is as a people, meaning we're no longer in a high status. Now, watch this Isaiah 14. And the reason why I said that, now I'm glad you asked that to read that, because he didn't do it to destroy us, to wipe us off the face of the earth. Because some people would say that. There are no more Israelites. They all been wiped out. Read.
The book of Isaiah, chapter 14 and verse 1. For the Lord will have mercy on Jacob.
You see that? Because he's going to have mercy on us. How do we know he had mercy on us? Because he sent Jesus the Christ on earth. Because Jesus came in the flesh and died for us. That's him having mercy. So now we have opportunity to fix our sins.
To repent.
Exactly. Read.
And will yet choose Israel.
He continues to choose us. He has never not chosen us. There's never been a time where he chose a different nation. Read.
And set them in their own land.
Uh-huh.
And the strangers shall be joined with them, and they shall cleave to the house of Jacob.
Just like when we came out of Egypt. Read.
And the people shall take them and bring them to their place,
Mm-hmm.
and the house of Israel shall possess them in the land of the Lord for servants and handmaids.
Now, some people might say, no, that shouldn't be. You shouldn't want to possess the other people, the other nations as servants and handmaids. Well, I didn't write the Bible. The Bible been in existence way before I was born. That's what God says,
True.
that that He's gonna make that happen. So long as we what? Keep His commandments. He's gonna yet have mercy on us, choose us, put us back in our land, and we gonna bring the people to their places and then possess them as servants and handmaids. Read on.
And they shall take them captives, whose captives they were.
Because see, that's what we also don't want to admit to ourselves. We don't think that we're still in captivity. We think we free today for some reason, but we need all sorts of paperwork just to travel the earth. There's elites of every other nation that don't need no paperwork to travel the earth.
So true.
We're the only nation that don't have no elites in it that can travel the earth freely. We are still in captivity. No matter how many millions of dollars any one of us may have, we still need paperwork to travel. Just like when we was trying to run off Mass's plantation over here in the U.S. or Mass's plantation over there in Europe or in Africa, even Mass's plantation over in Haiti, because the French controlled Haiti.
Okay, I have a question for you.
Oh wait, let me finish this real quick, sis. Just a little more, and then I want your question. So don't forget your
Okay.
question. Read on.
Okay.
And they shall rule over their oppressors.
You see that? We shall take captive who captives we were, and we will rule over our oppressors. The tables are going to flip, thus saith the Lord. Go ahead, sis. What's your
Amen.
question? What's your question?
Well, you were talking about no, I just had a that just came to my mind. Talking about captivity. Just curious. Um, the American Indians, the American Indians that are here in Miami.
Hmm.
Um, I know they're, I guess, the real American Indians, right?
Yeah, some of them.
Well,
Some
not
of them
all of
are.
them.
Yeah, and
Well,
they're considered the tribe of Reuben.
okay, okay, because they say I guess I would say the white man, kind of made them leave their land or bought their land or whatever
Oh
they
yeah,
call it.
to trick them into taking their land.
And so,
Because over there in the east, over there in Miami, Florida, all that's mostly the Seminole Indians.
that's what I'm talking about because I have a friend that is a Seminole Indian and her
Right.
father is a chief.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I asked that question. I'm like, I, I, I I know they're the people who really own this land. But
Yep.
some people think, we own it. We own nothing here. Yeah, it's just a
And,
question I had in my head.
and guess what, sis? And when you go into the history books, when the so-called blacks first got brought over here, that European explorer and the Dutch man, you right, the Scottish man who brought us over here, they left us with our brothers
Mm-hmm.
to go try to go get some more of us. And when they got back over here, guess what they found? The 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 natives had us dressing in our priestly and kingly attire because they understood that we were brothers.
Mm-hmm.
When you go into the history, they understood that thing. We've always known that we were one nation
Mm-hmm.
until we were totally destroyed through chattel slavery and, like you said, brainwashing to make us believe that we are different people. So today, we even fight amongst each other, not as Israelites, but thinking that we're totally different nation of people,
Which
like
we're
the
not.
like the Dominicans with the Haitians.
Right.
They're separated by a bridge, but they fight each other as if they're not the same, as if they're not brothers.
As I say, if we cut our wrist, we all have the same blood. So what is the fighting for?
Now, I mean,
Right.
I hear you when you say that, but that's going back into like all humans.
Uh-huh.
So, like when you say you cut your wrist, everybody bleed red, right?
Correct.
But even animals bleed red too, though, don't they?
Yes.
But there's a difference between reptiles and mammals.
Correct. Correct. This is going real deep, but this is interesting. This is
You
very
see that?
like
So the point
fire.
is the point is there is difference, although we all bleed the same red blood.
Correct.
Now our blood is different, meaning the bloodline.
Right.
So now if you say when you cut our wrists, we all bleed the same bloodline, then okay.
Mm-hmm.
Because not all of humanity bleeds the same bloodline.
Correct. In some ways, yeah, you're right.
You understand? And, and
Mm-hmm.
and and that's what it's really about because all nations know who they are except for the nation of Israel. And that's a
Mm-hmm.
problem. That's an issue.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Now, of course, in every nation, there's some that's just ignorant of their history, right?
True. True.
But in every nation, those that know their history, they know they can tell you who they are in the Bible. They can tell you, oh, yeah, we descend from Ishmael. Oh, yeah, we descend from Moab. Oh, yeah, we descend from Ammon. Oh, yeah, we descend from Ham. Oh, yeah. And they keep going. Oh, yeah, we descend from Elam. But we're the only ones that can't tell you, oh, who we descend from. None of us. Well, now we can, some of us, right? Those that are learning and figured out the truth. So that's an issue. That's a big issue. And that's why we have platforms like this. So we can help our people understand who they truly are and to help them understand there's only one way. If you do have any type of thoughts of believing the Bible and you love the Lord, there's only one way to please them.
True.
And no matter where we go in this Bible, guess what you're going to hear once you read about 7, 8 scriptures? No matter what book you go into, no matter what chapter you land on, you will hear something about keeping them commandments.
Definitely.
And that's what we don't want to do as a people today. We're stuck on entertaining ourselves. We want the pleasures of the world. And because we want the pleasures of the world, that's how we start intermingling with the world. Go to 1 Samuel 15. That's how we start intermingling with the world because we want the pleasures of the world. We want to do like the other people. Matter of fact, before you get 15, go to let me get it. I just want the point too. It's in 9. No, let me look. It might be 12. I haven't went here in a minute. Where we wanted a king, but I just want the point though.
Yes, sir. Chapter 8.
Oh, it's 8. Okay, cool. Thank you. Start at 6 or 5.
Yes, sir. The book of First Samuel, chapter 8 and verse 5. And said unto him,
Oh,
Behold,
wait, start 4. My bad, 4.
verse 4. Then all the elders of Israel gathered themselves together
So the elders of Israel, we're talking about the leaders of Israel.
and came to Samuel unto Ramah and said unto him, Behold, thou art old, and thy sons walk not in thy ways. Now make us a king to judge us like all the nations.
They said, make us a king to judge us like all the nations. Because in that time, you had the prophets, and then you had the sons of the prophets that dealt with the people. And they were the ones that dealt and prayed for the people and went to God for the people.
Amen.
They said, well, look, Samuel, you may be righteous, but you old, and your sons, they're wicked. So make us a king to judge us, like all the nations. All the other nations got a king. So we want a king like all the other nations. You see that? Then the Lord told us about what type of king we would go get. And it played out in Saul, the first king of Israel, the tribe of Saul, the tribe of Benjamin. Go to chapter 15.
Book of First Samuel, chapter 15.
Read verse 1 real quick.
Yes, sir. Verse 1. Samuel also said unto
Oh, wait. You know what? First, I want 14 when he first took over. Let me get it. 47. Just read 47 and 48.
First Samuel chapter 14, verse 47. So Saul took the kingdom over Israel
So
and,
Saul took the kingdom over Israel.
and fought against all his enemies on
Wait a
every
minute. Wait a minute. And fought against all his enemies. Let's see the names of his enemies. Let's see if this sounds familiar from what we read before in Psalms 83.
against Moab
Oh, Moab.
and against the children of Ammon
Oh, Ammon.
and against Edom
Oh, and Edom.
and against the kings of Zobah
Uh-huh.
and against the Philistines.
Philistines is there still.
And whithersoever he turned himself, he vexed them.
Read on.
And he gathered an host and smote the Amalekites.
Oh, and the Amalekites. So pretty much everybody we read about in Psalms 83, here they are in First Samuel, the enemies of Israel. Read.
And delivered Israel out of the hands of them that spoiled them.
Because they were spoiling us even back then. Nothing has changed. We just don't know our history. So now we're tricked and we're deceived to believe in lies today. Read chapter 15 now.
For Samuel chapter 15 and verse 1. Samuel also said unto Saul, The Lord sent me to anoint thee to be king over his people, over Israel.
His people's Israel, always.
Now therefore, hearken thou unto the voice of the words of the Lord.
Hmm.
Thus saith the Lord of hosts, I remember that which Amalek did to Israel, how he laid wait for him in the way, when he came up from Egypt. Now go and smite Amalek, and utterly destroy all that they have, and spare them not.
So he told them to go destroy all of Amalek, destroy everything they have, and don't spare them. Right? So now drop down to verse 19.
Verse 19. Wherefore then didst thou
Oh,
not?
wait, 18. Sorry.
Verse 18. And the Lord sent thee on a journey, and said, Go and utterly destroy the sinners, the Amalekites, and fight against them until they be consumed. Wherefore then didst thou not obey the voice of the Lord,
Oh, Saul did not obey. Read
but didst fly upon the spoil, and didst evil in the sight of the Lord?
verse 22.
Verse 22. And Samuel said, Hath the Lord as great delight in burnt offerings and sacrifices as in obeying the voice of the Lord? Behold, to obey is better than sacrifice, and to hearken than the fat of rams.
You see that? The Lord wants us to obey. That's what he wants. If not, we're going to continue to stay smitten, trodden down, in captivity, and on the bottom. The Lord wants us to obey. But as you see, ain't nothing changed. It's been that way. We disobey, we go into captivity. Our enemies have always been these other nations. They've always spoiled us and oppressed us. It's still happening today. There's nothing that has changed. We get taught in these religions it changed because Christ walked the earth. The only thing that changed that Christ because Christ walked the earth is what we just read, that we no longer sacrifice. God didn't want that anyway. We just read it. It's better to obey than to sacrifice. Christ came and became the ultimate sacrifice, so we don't sacrifice no more, but we got to keep every other commandment. Nothing other than that has changed. You understand, Delina?
Yeah, I understand.
All praises, sis. I'm gonna. You can stay on the stage. I'm gonna move over to. If you have other questions, you can raise your hand. Get some more questions. That I'll
Thank
move
you
over.
so much for your clarity.
Oh yes, yes, ma'am, definitely. I'll move over to Baptist Black. Baptist Black, you on the mic?
Yes, sir. I'm here.
Hey, shalom, shalom, cowboy.
Mm-hmm. Shalom,
Oh, I
Bill.
also see A1 is back. All praises, sir. Baptist, go ahead. What's your thoughts on the topic? Are blacks too forgiving of other races? What say you? Oh, you're muted again. Baptist Black. You gotta unmute yourself.
Can you hear me?
Oh, yep, now we can hear you.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I didn't pay no attention to the topic. Um, yeah. Black folks across the board are too forgiving to other races, except the races that we are. You know, we're gonna forgive the white man, we're gonna forgive the Chinese man, we're gonna forgive the Indian man, we're gonna forgive all of them. But we sure enough not gonna forgive another brother, and we sure enough gonna forgive a Hispanic. Um, yeah, that's 100%. That's automatic. That's why we got so much feud between. I don't want to get carried away into that. Um, I raised my hand to speak on something that I spoke on last night. I got a little bit more information and I want it to be accurate. Is that okay?
Oh yeah, you good. You could do it. You can speak on it. I don't.
Um,
I wasn't here last night, so I wasn't part of that conversation. But you can speak on it.
the mods from last night, we was talking about the interview that just happened with Fred Price Jr. Um, I grew up in that church. I got photos of Fred Price Jr. growing up. Um, the topic came across about what made Fred Price Sr., KC Fred Price Sr., start teaching the way he teaches at the end of his life. And I spoke on some things, and I gave the series that he was putting on TV, like episode 30, whatever not. And I want to correct some of the things that I said. I don't want the wrong information to be put out there and smut the man's name or his son's name. Um, I went on ahead trying to find a video, couldn't find a video that I seen, so I went into Chat GPT. It was Kenneth Hagee Jr. said something about interracial marriages. Last night I said something about his son was trying to date a white girl. That's wrong. I want to correct that. Um, Fred Price heard the what he said and immediately got upset, and everything that I said from that point on is what I can read on Chat GPT.
You
Um,
said last night that he, because we was asking him how did Fred Price Sr. begin to start teaching about some of the truth that the Israelites have been teaching regarding Deuteronomy 28 and the Israelites being the blacks and Hispanics. And you had mentioned that you cleared some of it up. But you had mentioned that it what prompted him to start teaching that was one of his sons has got with a Edomite or so-called white person dating him, and then he started that's where you kind of got you kind of went in and out. So you're cleaning that part up, right?
yes, sir. I'm cleaning that part up. It was his son didn't date an Edomite or anything like that. Kenneth Hagee Jr. did a sermon on their television network and said he disagrees with interracial marriages. And Fred Price gave him a time limit on to take that back, which he didn't in that time frame, which had Pastor KC Fred Price go in. I just wanted to clear that up because last night I said some stuff and I was just going off a memory of something that I remember from 5, 6, 7 years ago. So I did my Chat GPT search trying to find a video so I can send the clip out, and I couldn't find the clip. So Chat GPT told me that it was revolving around this and that with Kenneth Hagee Jr. speaking on interracial dating and marriage, and Fred Price got upset. And these parts I am going to stand on because I remember them distinctly. He said, if you don't apologize publicly, I will teach the Bible as it is written. And that's where we got um, race, religion, and racism. I'm not sure exactly how it's worded, but that's the title of the book. And it's a series of books. I don't want to, y'all understand what I'm saying. I don't want to have wrong information out there and shame Fred Price or shame Fred Price Jr. or have the Israelites going out there with false information. I just want to make sure I got all of that straightened up and cleared out. Let the well, ZB Real was there, and he was also part of the interview. Um, just I just want all of that cleared up. I don't want to have wrong information out there on my name or on the ministry's name. I'll mute my mic.
Okay, all praise. He cleared it up. Yeah, that interview though was a good interview. He said, I never dealt with no Israelites like y'all, man. But yep, okay. All right,
My
brother.
man said, I've never had a peaceful conversation with Israelites like this. I'm on the plantation watching the interview go up, listening to it because I'm at work, and I'm like, wow, what group has he been talking to where he's asking us these questions and he's asking like honest sincerity on what we teach and what we feel and what we believe compared to what other groups that he's been talking to dealing with. I'm like, oh, I want part five. We talked about a sit down. I want more than one sit down. Fred Price Jr. May I speak? I'm gonna be long winded. That's why I
Uh-oh.
asked.
Wait a minute. Go ahead, man. Ain't nobody else on the stage right now.
I grew up in Fred Price Church. I'm born in 1980. I grew up in Inglewood, California. That's where I was born at. So Crenshaw Christian Center, I was there before they moved to Vermont and got the Faith Dome and everything else. Fred Price Sr., KC, at that time he was called Dr. KC Fred Price. That's the pastor I grew up with. Um, The white image of Jesus, I never had because the way that man preached, I always assumed he was Jesus or some form of Jesus with his little mini afro on his head and the way he got. I grew up in that church. And now I'm a grown man, learned the truth from the Israelites. I come across his teaching, the book and the television series, and I'm like mind blown away. And then the general did a shout out Tuesday called Infected Christianity, where he actually had Fred Price, and you know how shout out Tuesday goes. I sent that to my mom's. I'm on a Greyhound bus coming from Arizona. I had to pick up something from Arizona and I'm coming back to California. And I'm at Blythe, the midway point, and I send my mom's that video, and I'm like, yeah, she gonna cuss me out. But Bishop Nathaniel, the general, he didn't say anything disrespectful towards the man. He played the video like he always does. He's an honest man. He plays the video as it is, and I'm I'm surprised that Fred Price Jr. is speaking the way he is speaking after the revelation that his father, I'm not even going to say that he had at the end of his life, because obviously he knew this during his life. Because as soon as something came up where he was like, wait, hold on, Christianity teaches all together and love all and everything like that, but you want to say something against the all together and love all? Well, then I'm going to teach this Bible the way it's written. You got this long to apologize. And I remember videos of Fred Price Jr., Pastor Fred Price Jr., coming out and speaking on being an Israelite and how we the peoples and everything else like that. So for the interview that I seen just Monday night, it 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 stirred something up in me, even though it was a good interview.
I was loving the interview. My coworkers at the job is like, Isaac, what are you laughing about? What are you smiling about? Why are you so cheesy? Why are you? I'm like, man, I'm listening to something on YouTube right now, and it got me fully hooked. You know, go ahead and do what y'all doing. I'm not worried about nobody. I'm a lead at my job, so it's like, yeah, y'all just work. I'm not gonna get nobody in trouble for nothing. Um, I've actually watched a couple of episodes of the I might give the wrong name, but I'm gonna still say it like this: race, religion, and racism. I watched a couple of episodes of that series, and this man he's doing like the general does. He's doing like all of us do. He's pulling out history, he's pulling out Bible, he's actually reading letters that people are writing in to him. And he's saying, hey, if you got a problem with what I'm saying right now in episode 33, 32, 29. Go back and watch from episode 1 to catch up where we are before you get to criticizing me on what I'm saying and everything that I'm doing. And it's I'm at a loss for words. I don't know what to say it is, but I'm just saying that interview was amazing. The way the captains represented the ministry, where my man actually had the nerves to say, I've never had a peaceful conversation with an Israelite before. I, I'm I'm kind of standing proud right now. Um, I'm gonna go ahead and relinquish the mic right now on that note.
Yeah, it definitely was a good interview, man. It was definitely a good interview. Definitely a good interview. Hopefully, there will be more to come on that thing. Cause again, uh Mr. Price, he was hey, throughout the whole interview, the man was befuddled a couple times. He just didn't know how to respond because he wasn't ready for how we were dealing. I mean, hopefully it was it was obviously it was a surprise because he pretty much said it, but hopefully he's seen it as, man, this is something good I could deal with, not as, oh, I gotta, quote unquote get sharper so I could debate better. Because obviously he wasn't trying to debate. At least he showed forth that he wasn't. He was also trying to stay cordial, but he wanted to prove his point. Because now, mind you, don't forget that the title said "New Religion." So I haven't seen. I know his past interview. I didn't watch the whole thing, but I've seen some pieces of it, and I know that he's been pushing some new ideology or about Christianity. So, you know, we'll see if he tries to push something totally brand new his new religion that he's come up with. But other than that though, yeah, it was definitely a good interview, and he was definitely I won't say caught off guard, but he wasn't expecting it to turn out that way. So all praises though, man. Definitely. I see Mike on stage. Mike, man.
Hey, shalom, shalom.
Hey, shalom,
What's
shalom. What you
good?
got
What's
on the
good,
topic?
brother?
Hey, most high
Oh,
Christ bless you.
I just wanted to comment on what you guys was talking about with the brother
Oh yeah, go for it.
Christ's son. Yeah, that was a great interview. Um, I actually watched the whole thing, and what interests me is that when our brothers was bringing out the scriptures, let them know what the truth of the Bible was, you can see this look that he had on his face. Like he was definitely the kind of look that he gave, definitely was one of those looks that he was considering, everything that was being said to him. Like he was in deep thought. I said, Lord's will that, is going to stir up something in him, his spirit to the point where actually they come into fold into the knowledge of what the truth is. Because you could tell that, you know, the way he was looking, that he was acknowledging everything that brothers were saying. So I just thought that was interesting, and like I said, we need more, situations like that where pastors is coming out and looking to build with us and to come into the understanding, because I think that with him coming on board, that might actually start a trend of some other pastors and people that's may want to get more knowledge or get further understanding of the scriptures and who we are in the Bible. So yeah, so I just wanted to just make a comment and just add on that.
I tell you what, yeah, I definitely was peeping it out, like, because he started off kind of even halfway, like rolling his eyes to some things, and wanting to speak and get his point across, and then you could just see his spirit being humbled even more, because then he started really looking at them, like you said, like considering, whether it be like considering is this right or not. Definitely, you could tell that he's like, okay, I got to go study some more. I definitely got to go do more studying, because he even said some of the things you guys bringing out, I haven't heard it brought out like that. I haven't heard it, broke down that way that you guys are breaking it down. So he's definitely looking at it from the standpoint of considering I need to study more.
Yes, sir. Because he acknowledged, just like you said earlier, Trace. He was like, hey, I like how you brothers is coming, y'all, and I like all the other groups that I encounter, Israelite groups. So that's what we've been saying for years. That hey, we're not the same. Saying we just roll different. You know, just our example, the spirit is inside us. We love our peoples. And our intentions is to, to bring the truth to them. So now you got more and more people. They starting to see that, starting to realize that, hey, just like not all denominations are the same as far as they don't like to be thrown up in the same category that we are the same. Okay, what makes you think that brothers who know that they're Israel or these camps? What makes you think that they all want to be thrown up in the same pot? So we all different, but the Lord is definitely dealing with us, and to speak on this topic, it's a black men are too forgiving. Yeah, they're too forgiving, and it's like, all the evidence that you see in the world today and the things that's, that we've been dealing with over the years, over the century, you would think that those evidence of the atrocities, the afflictions, the oppressions, the slavery we've been through, the Jim Crow laws and all of that stuff, and even the leaders being assassinated and them openly, bluntly racist comments about us, you would think that that would be enough to wake them up, the evidence thereof. But then when you have, our brothers and sisters saying things like, "Oh, it's all right. I forgive them. I think they can change, and by the blood of Jesus and this, protesting and marching is it goes right into the title of the room that
Oh, damn, you just went out, Mike. Last thing we all heard is goes right into the title of
allowed
the
it
room.
to be,
Okay, there you go.
disrespected, by ignoring the fact of what's happening within us as a people. So yeah, it's the same thing with that scripture says, where it says, what the Lord asks, how long will you love, simplicity or something like that? I know the scripture I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
yeah,
Or is
we'll
that?
get it for you. We'll get it for
Yeah,
you. Go to Proverbs 1,
yes,
start
sir.
at verse 21.
The book of Proverbs, chapter 1 and verse 21. She cried in the chief place of concourse, in the openings of the gates.
Oh, oh, hit, go to
Go to
20 just so
20
we
just so
could
we could
hear who is
hear who
she.
is she. Verse 20. Wisdom crieth without. She uttereth her voice in the streets. She crieth in the chief place of concourse. And
Why?
why?
Because
Because
we want
we
to
want
make
to
sure
make
that
sure
we
that
reach
we
our
reach our
people.
people.
So the
So the
chief,
chief,
hey Noah, your
your
speaker's hella
speaker's
loud.
hella loud.
I got a big old echo. Yeah. So yeah, we want to reach the people. That's why we're going to the chief concord. We're going to where all our people are at so we could reach them. And that's what it's about. That's the sincerity of the prophet, of the servant of God. Go ahead.
She crieth in the chief place of concourse, in the openings of the gates. In the city she uttereth her words, saying, how long, ye simple ones, will ye love simplicity? And the scorners delight in their scorning.
Right.
Right.
How long,
How
you
long you
simple ones,
simple
you
ones, you
stupid
stupid
ones,
ones,
will you
will
love
you love
stupidity?
stupidity?
And
And
how long are
how
you
long are
gonna
you gonna
love
love
scorning?
scorning?
It's a
It's
big
a big
echo.
echo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, thanks, Noah. Yeah, how long you wanna be in your simpleness and scorn. Because that's what be going on. Scorning and scoffing the prophets when they come to bring you the truth, but you want to stay in this, this web of lies that you in. Basically, you want to stay in your simplicity, your stupidity. Otherwise, finish reading that.
And fools hate knowledge. Turn you at my reproof. Behold, I will pour out my spirit unto you. I will make known my words unto you.
Hmm.
Because I have called, and ye refused.
That's the
That's the
key.
key.
You love in simplicity and you refuse to hear the Lord. No matter how much, like, you know how many times, and we may not even realize it as the prophets that go out, how many
How
times
many times
people
people
hear us or pass by us or and just continue, like, if we're out there 7 days a week, they're out there 7 days a week, just keep walking by and passing by. That's how, that's what the Bible's telling us. They love their simplicity, they just love to scorn, and they refuse to hear the Lord. They turn from the Lord. So the Lord said this because of it. Read.
I have stretched out my hand, and no man regarded. But ye have set at naught all my counsel, and would none of my reproof. I also will laugh at your calamity.
So I'll
so
laugh
I
at
laugh.
you. So I'm going to laugh at you since you said at not none of my reproof. You don't want to hear none of my correction. Go ahead.
I will mock when your fear cometh, when your fear cometh as desolation, and your destruction cometh as a whirlwind.
The
The
Lord
Lord.
said, when your desolation, your destruction come, I'm going to mock and laugh at you because you love to stay in your simplicity. Yeah. Go ahead,
Yes,
Mike.
sir. Yeah, that's the scripture that comes to mind, man. Thank you for sharing it with us, man. Because that describe our peoples to a T. You know how he says that you don't want to listen. I extended my hand to you and love the affliction, you love the oppression, and that's a result of what the Lord is exactly saying concerning that. You see that by our peoples being too forgiving and dismissing the fact of what the scriptures is saying or warning us about these other nations. So, that's it, man. That's I couldn't recall the scripture, but thanks for bringing that out. Leave my mic.
Yes,
Yes, sir.
sir.
Shalom,
I'll pray.
shalom,
And can I
peace
get
to
one,
the room.
Trace?
Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Let me get hold up, OG Saint. Let me get Jeremiah 2, just on that note, 2 and 14, because the brother said something earlier that was heavy, like we've been in captivity so long. We've been in captivity so long, the Lord has to ask us questions like this, where it's like we're so when the scriptures in Deuteronomy 28 says, until he hath destroyed, they took the yokes off until he hath destroyed thee. We have to really examine
walk around with our pants sagging off our behind, while the woman would rather have the government assistance and remove the man out the house, while the young men wake up and commit violence against one another, while a woman can get beguiled in her mind to kill her own child, how we can just turn to the other nations and forgive them for everything that they've done to us, like the Chinese man that killed the brother in South Carolina, right? And we'll turn around and still patronize their businesses because it's good. They're trying to boycott now, but it ain't gonna last long, right? But read what you got.
The book of Jeremiah, chapter 2 and verse 14. Is Israel a servant?
So this is a rhetorical. This is a rhetorical question. The Spirit of the Lord through Jeremiah is asking His people. Read it again,
Is Israel a servant?
because we know that what we're the ones that's supposed to be ruling, but we're so comfortable in our captivities. We've been beaten down so much. It's like we can just get kicked around, like it says in Isaiah. We laid our bodies for them to just walk all over us, man. Like the salt has lost its savor, man. And that's what it takes. It takes what you see now with the prophets waking up, us getting our people together, teaching on the streets, families being the family unit being rekindled, the black and Hispanic family. This is the spirit of the Lord. And like it says in John 14, He's going to send us the comforter. He's going to revive us in that third day, in the third day. And that's what we see here. Read it again.
Is Israel a servant?
Uh-huh.
Is he a homeborn slave?
Like, God damn, like, yo, is he grown up to be a slave? The people that he chose. Read.
Why is he spoiled?
Right. Why are we so destroyed? Because of slavery. Now we forget, like when it says destroyed, it's talking about, remember who we were destroyed by, right? Esau is the prime suspect, where remember he did Gad, how he got Gad. He got Gad with biological warfare, right? And then he went through the psychological warfare with them when it would say kill the Indian and keep the man, where he would destroy all their connection to their people, their ancestors, but keep the body. Just how they did with us, the Southern Kingdom in slavery. Well, they would keep the man strong, but don't let him read. Don't give him no sense of understanding. Don't let him connect to his forefathers. Don't even allow him to read. Just have a strong 6'5" brother, big buck, just working on a field. Now you see those brothers now, those same spirits playing basketball. They can't say nothing, right? So this is psychological destruction, physical destruction, where we are afraid to stand up and become a people. But that's why the Lord has to ask us questions like, are we a homeborn slave? But as we see now, we got to thank the Lord for this truth, because we see now through the Spirit of the Lord, we're standing up. But look, like you were saying, Trace, we're getting pushback. Our people don't want to hear it. They are comfortable in their captivity. They're comfortable and they don't want to hear nothing about slavery. They don't want to hear nothing. Don't remind me nothing about who we had a brother last night that was like, I think it was like, yeah, last night. He was like, nah, I ain't never been we had to pull, I think it was Deacon Ithon pulled the scripture, E pulled the scripture about just the same thing the Pharisees said. The Pharisees said, Christ was like, yeah, in John chapter 8. Get John chapter 8 real quick, because the brother said, yeah, I'm free. Y'all keep that. Y'all cursed. All y'all on the stage, all y'all in the audience, y'all cursed. Me, I'm blessed. I'm living good. He's doing his thing. He's in America. He's free. He's free. The same, and those same spirits is back here today, just like in John chapter 8, verse 32. Read that.
The book of John, chapter 8, verse 32. And ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
Now watch how the Pharisees reply to Christ. Go ahead.
They answered him, we be Abraham's seed, and were never in bondage to any man.
Right. We ain't never, we free. We free. And they knew that they were under the thumb of Rome. They knew that, because we also brought out in John 11 where they were fearful, if Christ's ministry keeps growing, the Romans, they gonna come through, we ain't gonna have nothing. So they knew they was under authority. but they could not admit to Christ. No, we Abraham's seed. We ain't never been in bondage. Just like the Christians today, and that brother, oh man, we free. No, we not. Y'all under the curse. Y'all under bondage. Me, I'm blessed and highly favored. Da da da. All the same garbage. Our people do not want. I think Top G brought it out once. I think it's called regression or repression, where we don't want to. A lot of these, when you see these black conservative types that are so ingratiated in America, they have something called regression or repression. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm have to look it up. Where they don't want to remember. In order for them to function in society and to move forward as a black conservative American, they cannot what's the word? Really listen or to give credence to what happened to us in the past. They have to forget about it, repress it, in order for them to move forward in society as a good standing American, so called. So I notice a lot of our Christian brothers, they don't want to deal with what happened to us. But when dealing with what happened to us, also acknowledges who we are and what we did. Like it says in Leviticus 26, we have to acknowledge the offense of our forefathers and our own transgressions. And that's the supplication that the Lord is talking about in 1 Kings chapter 8. So it goes hand in hand. We can't just deny, oh man, because when we deny, we don't accept that we're the ones that God called and we're the ones that done him wrong. All right. But I just want to add that to the conversation. I'll yield on that.
Is it okay? I add a little something to it. I don't know if can anybody hear me?
Yes, I can hear
Oh,
you.
okay. Oh, okay, cool. Hey, shalom, shalom, shalom,
Shalom.
everyone.
Shalom.
Yeah, to the topic of the room, I do believe that we're really forgiving, very too forgiving. Um, but based on everything that you just laid out, you know, it's it's so the Stockholm syndrome is so ingrained in us. That's what makes us want to merge with these other nations so much. You know what I'm saying? Because I'll be in the other rooms a lot just to hear the very like man, we're like I want to hear how messed up we are sometimes because I don't be in a lot of spaces, you know what I'm saying? But I go to certain spaces and I hear just how hurt and how deep this pain goes. But the main thing that I realize is it they would I think most of these people that don't really see the truth, they just kind of look at the Christian idea of what's been brought to us and they say, okay, I'm just going to accept that. You know what I'm saying? Because, so many people are into it, but they don't understand their identity. Once they like, and it's so weird because they won't hear it coming from us. They won't hear it coming from another brother sometimes. They're like, okay, you're an Israelite, and this is why. They won't take that. They have to hear it from their oppressor because of the Stockholm syndrome. You know what I'm saying? They have to hear it from them for them to be like, well, why are they saying that? You know what I mean? And it's a weird way to have to get to them sometimes. But in the few instances I've been able to do it, if I bring out, how kind of like how Deacon I thought I remember watching his videos like a long time ago. And well, not a long time ago, but he'll bring out like a lot of history. So the books, like from old books, if when they see those books and they see when they're calling us Jews in the books, that's when they say, "Oh, what? Huh? Oh, then maybe what these brothers been saying or what I've been hearing isn't crazy after all because my oppressor's telling me." You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's a good point. And look, I got to admit too, when back in, my walk started around 2009, 2010. And I ain't going front. I seen the Truth Shall Set You Free videos, right? And I was like, what is this? What's an Israelite? I found out the slave ships was in the Bible, and that's all that got me hooked because in the back of my mind, I always wondered. How old was I at the time? I was 29, 30. I was always, you forget about it through a life. I had a child through life, I forgot about it. But in the back of my mind, I always wondered, why did we go to slavery? Even as a kid, like what, why? Because that's when they was teaching our slavery in schools. And that was always our shame. Oh man, you know, you make a white boy mad, you doing the dozens on him, you busting on him. All he got to say is, "Yo, y'all are slaves," and then game over. We lost. You know what I'm saying? That was our shame. You know, and I always wondered, man, why did that happen to us? And so when leadership, the elder brought it out, bishop brought it out, I'm like, yo, what? And I was, you know, boom, you know how it happens. You just on fire, and it's like it was a little bit part of me. To your point, a little part of me was like, do white people know this? I remember I started scouring the internet looking for seeing just to get confirmation. Did a white person ever? I want to see if they say it. You know, I start moving in, start doing my walk, whatever, going, starting to repent, boom, 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 and then little by little, I would see little videos of white people like, yeah, yeah, they are the Israelites, blah 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 blah. But by that time, I didn't care no more. But I hear your point. Our people do look for that Stockholm syndrome. We look for the approval of the slave master. Hey man, fact check. Hey, boss, fact check this for us, because I see the brothers over here talking about it, but I don't know if they telling the truth, man.
They definitely put the blinders on us. You know, because you'll hear, because this is why I really go into some of these other spaces, because we'll be crying for the Bible. Like, so they'll have a conversation, or we'll be talking about something like Carmelo Anthony, and they'll be like, well, we need a set of laws that we all can agree to. You know what I'm saying? Or we need something that we can all stand behind, and da da da. I'm like, we got it. We got it. We actually have it. But they don't realize that it's strictly for us. That's a hard thing. That's a hard pill to swallow. You know, that this amazing word is only for one group of people. That is just the hardest thing for somebody, you know, to wrap their minds around. Either there's so many other people in the world. Like, what about what about my mama? You know what I'm saying? What about Uncle
uh,
Johnny? You know what I'm
what
saying?
about my mama? Oh
It's
yeah,
tough, man. You know, it's tough. So I get it, but I try to break it down sometimes just in the best way I can, because you know, once you start talking Bible, people just start dismissing everything you're saying. Like, "Oh, I don't
yeah,
want to hear that. I don't want to hear that." So I'll be like,
right.
okay, y'all, listen. Two things would change us if you understood who you were. Well, I say two things really mess us up as people. You know, we have an identity problem. We have a morality problem. You know what I'm saying? Two big problems. And
Big time.
I'll be like, yo, if you knew who you were, you wouldn't act the way you act. And I'll try to leave it right there, man. Like, if you knew who you was, you wouldn't act the way you act. If you knew that this was for you and these are like your bylaws, this is your constitution, this is, you know what I'm saying, your dress code. Because they be like, oh, we ain't got no dress code. We don't, you know, Indians look like Indians. Chinese people look like Chinese people. You know, these people have certain clothing that they wear. They have certain food that they eat. It's like, so do we. Like, we got holidays too, man. And guess what? The church does not celebrate them. Why is that? Why does the church not celebrate the actual holidays in the Bible? You go to Bible school, you supposedly read this Bible from front to end, you supposedly got the understanding, but these holidays, the ones that Jesus Christ celebrated, you don't celebrate those? What? How does that work? What is that? I don't understand that. That's a bothersome thing, man. It's hard to get that across. Because like
Yeah.
I don't see none of this stuff in there. None of that stuff is in there. Like Christianity ain't even in there. You know,
And
like
that's crazy. No, that's you're on point, because that's like it was completely made up. But it goes again, it goes into our like I forget how it says in Latin on the dollar bill. Basically, our enterprise established, Novus Schloros Seclorum, something like that, or our enterprise established. Meaning, when they conquered, they did what they needed to do, especially to the children of Israel. They conquered the children of Israel, all 12 tribes, and put them under their thumb, and they did what they set out to do. And so when we seeing things like what you're speaking on about how we can serve a religion that's not even in the scriptures, and we don't even, that's what they call cognitive dissonance. When we trying to connect the dots for them, but they've been living, they're living, they think they're following the ways of the Bible, how it's been taught to them. And we start to show them and repair the breach. Like, hey, no, this is the holiday, like you're saying, this is the holidays right here. Oh, no, no, this is how Christ looks. They can't receive it. They can't receive. Good. Go to Psalms 119 and verse 18 real quick on that note. And this is all we can pray for because, a lot of our people, they ain't gonna get it. A lot of our people are wicked as hell, you know. But Lord's will, we our job is go after that 1/3 that will hear the word of the Lord. You know what I'm saying? Read that real quick.
Psalm chapter 119, verse 18.
Hmm.
Open thou mine eyes, that I may behold wondrous things out of thy law.
Right. So our job is to get them to that point where they look at the scriptures and they can see themselves in the scriptures. Because go to Deuteronomy 28:48. Because I'm telling you, that's why when you read Matthew 14, it says Christ beheld the people and had great compassion for them. You know what I'm saying? And don't mean he was soft on them, but he understood and understands what his people will go through. And that's how we got to look at it. Our people have been, man, we jacked up, man. Because you got to think about the things that we do to each other. Like when you think about that, you'll see no other nation on earth. Yeah, each nation they have violence against one another, things like that. But nobody does it in the manner in which we do. We got our young black and brown brothers killing each other, and then like making songs about it.
Oh man, I'm glad you said that. Listen, I'm on the way to work, right? And I hope I'm not cutting you off. Am I cutting you off, brother?
No, you good. No, you good. Go ahead.
All right, all right. So I'm in the car. I turn on the radio. You know, just turn on the radio. First thing that comes on, you know what song first came on. I bet you if you just threw something in the pond, you know what song came on. Spin that.
Uh
You know what I'm talking
what?
about?
Oh, I never even heard
The
this. Yeah, I'm not
and
hip.
see,
You gotta tell
yeah,
me. You
it's
gotta
the
tell me.
so there's this
I'm
song,
not
man.
scamming
There you go.
it.
Yeah. You know it. See, there you go. It, man, I had to stop that song because my son looked over at me like he had heard it before. I'm sure he has, when he's with his mother, and he looked over at me and he was like, yeah, I know that, John. My daughter didn't say much, she don't be really worried about that type of stuff too much. But I could tell that, he heard it. So, I heard him mumble some of the words and said, stop. Yo, this song is wrong, son. The beat is nice. I ain't gonna get you wrong. The beat is nice, but the words. So I pulled up the words on Apple Music. I said she is bigging up scammers. You know what a scammer is? Yeah, I know what a scammer is. That is a bad thing, son. You know what a booster is? My daughter said, "Yeah, I know what a booster is." They go to the designer store and they steal clothes.
Damn.
She's boost like the song is bigging up scammers, boosters, gangsters, and it's to a happy, laid back summer vibey vibe beat. And it's
Diabolical.
and I mean it rocks Negroes to sleep. I
That's
mean it
wow.
rocks Negroes. I mean it rocks men and women straight to bed, bro, straight to bed. I mean, knocks them straight out. It's
Damn.
it's like a trance comes. Oh, bruh. I know you probably don't even want to look at it, but if you ever look at it, you'll laugh at what happens to black men and women when it comes on. They throw their hands up. You know how white people can't
Wait,
dance?
what
They
song
just
you talking about?
the scammer song.
Oh, I
Yeah,
love that
yeah.
song.
See what I'm saying? So when the song comes on, everybody throws their hands up in the air. Like white folks just like when guitars come on. On Dave Chappelle, when the guitars come on, they just
Oh
start
yeah, yeah.
just yeah. Black men and women, they turn into just these feminine beasts of
Damn.
of prey. I don't know
Hey,
what the hell,
and
bro.
you know what? Like boosting is fun until you run it out of Walmart and the police shoot your 1 year old son.
Damn.
Now boosting ain't fun no more. It's like
Yeah, I don't believe in the words. I just like the
boosting
melody.
fun, but those words they put spirits on people. It make people want to do stupid stuff like that. I remember this documentary about these four black men that robbed a bank, and they didn't want to do it. They got the nerve to get to the bank, and then they got to the bank, and they was just like, "Nah, we can't do it." And then they said when they got back in the car, they turned the radio on. "Hail Mary" by Tupac was playing, and then that's what gave them the. That made them say, "All right, yeah, let's do it." It's spirits in that music, and when people hear that music, I'll guarantee you, it got women that's like, "Man, yeah, I need to find me a scammer dude so he can get me a go yard bag, and he could do this and he can do that. He ain't gotta have no regular job. He can come do this and hang out, and we can do this, and he ain't gotta worry about it." And that's what these young women gonna they not gonna start one. That's what they want. They want to do like that until the police kick in the door. Somebody they done scam, pull up on them, open fire. Or they scam you. Because ain't no honor among thieves. A scammer gonna scam. That's what he do. They said a nigga get a shot, he'll shoot. That's what they gonna do. And then they were like, he stole. It's a woman right now that's on the internet complaining about a dude that used to be a pimp that stole like $60,000 from her. I'm like, well, you knew he was a pimp. You knew all this stuff about him, and so our women's stupid. You know, that's what they want. They want people like that. They don't want a dude that went to college, got a good job, work a 9 to 5 or whatever. They want the fast life for some dumb reason, and then they complain afterwards.
You know when they want that guy? When they're 45 and 50.
Oh yeah, when they coochie look like a roast beef sandwich. It's all dragging on the floor. It's like, I need me a good man. Like, nah, we good, sis. We all right. You could you just go ahead, soak that thing in some lemons, some lemon water or something.
Oh man, you going too far. You going too
But
far,
it's but
kid.
it but it's the
Nah, I'm
truth.
just messing with you.
It's
I'm
the
just messing
truth though. It's always
with you.
when they
It's
done,
a tough one.
they 3, 4 kids in. Now they got an epiphany, and they like, you know what? I probably need to find me a good man. It's like you probably should. Kevin Samuels was right. You should have found a good man when you had a high. What do you call it? A sexual marketplace or something like that.
Yeah, high sexual market value.
Yeah, high sexual market value. Now your market value low, and the good dude that wants you gonna be 355 pounds, and hey, that's what it is.
Man. Oh man. You
The,
fun.
the sister that's
You fun. You funny.
the sister that sing the song, hey, she a beautiful sister. I don't know if she like, got fake everything on. I don't really know, but she not an ugly sister. She could find a good dude, if that's what she wanted. But she want to get peed on. You know, that what she said. She said she'd like to get peed on. She want
Who said that?
Damn.
the main singer. What's her name? I think her name
Oh,
Carisha.
the young Miami chick. Yeah.
Yeah, Young Miami. Yeah, she one of Diddy girls, and so we know Diddy a freaky dude, man. Like he watching people have sex with 50 Cent woman, and bringing them snacks and stuff. Like he a weirdo, But that's what she want, for her to have a go yard bag and live in a high rise
uh,
apartment. She want to get peed on.
man, you know what? Oh man, this just made me think of something. So I saw a clip. I don't know what a clip or like the little shorts that show up sometimes on your feed, and they asked Young Miami something about how does she feel about the song being popular, and she said, "Man, I'm paraphrasing." She goes, "I'm God's favorite" or something like. I would have to find it, but she was just like, "I'm God's favorite," and you know what I'm saying. This is like nothing but the Lord or something like that, and I was like, "Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? How do
Well,
you fix your mouth?
well, you got to
How,
ask yourself.
how do you
The
fix
question
your mouth?"
is who is her God? That's the
Exactly.
question.
Exactly.
Money is her God. Puff Daddy probably her guy because she ain't say a word about Puff Daddy. She ain't say one word when
No,
all that stuff
sir.
came out. She ain't say one word because
She waiting for him to come out. Yeah, she waiting for him
she
to come
get
out.
she getting peed on. She getting her bills paid just so she let other men. You gotta think Puff Daddy probably not having sex with her. He probably calling people to come over and have sex with her while he watch. That's a messed up life to live. But she'll do it for a go yard bag. So you got to ask yourself a question. Like, I don't know how old she is. She seemed kind of young, but when she get in her late 40s and 50s, how that's gonna help her out in life?
That's why I really like, when and sometimes you hear brothers come off the mic, they sound like they be pandering, but it really relies on us. You know what I'm saying? Just us men, man, to change this dynamic. It's boy,
Man, look, I'm gonna tell
boy,
you,
boy, boy.
it's gonna be difficult, and I'm gonna tell you why it's difficult for us to do it as men because men are attracted to beautiful women. Women gonna have to have some type of self-esteem and self-worth about themselves. I mean, because it's like a fat kid and you put cake in front of him. He gonna eat a piece of the cake. I mean, he want candy. So you got a beautiful woman that's trying to throw her body away. It's not too many men that's gonna in this day and age that's gonna say no. I
Yeah,
mean, women gonna have to value themselves. If men trying, the woman gonna have to try even harder. It's like it's just, I mean, it's crazy. I mean, come on, if she walked
yeah.
in front, if we all was sitting in the room, all us godly men sitting in the room, she walk in the room half naked. I mean, everybody, we may not get a number or nothing like that, but we gonna look. I mean, we're not statues. We're gonna look, and some of us gonna have some thoughts. Probably most of us gonna have some thoughts. Like the women are gonna have to help out a lot more on that end, and that's just as honest as I can be about that situation.
Yeah, I feel you on that.
Yeah, but she like to get peed on, so she good. She ain't gotta worry about me. Because if she like to get peed on, I still remember when Notorious Big talk about pooing on women. So him and Diddy was cool. So I mean, I'm sure a lot of stuff got done to her, and she just sitting there. I can't wait to get a new go yard bag.
Man, it's messed up, man. Because as much as I grew up loving hip hop and just loving, the music, the beats, the sound, you know what I'm saying, just the way we sound over this music, bearing our souls as brothers or whatever. A lot of the stuff, man, just oh man, it's just so bad, man. The
Yeah, it
things that
is.
we was bopping our heads to, in the '90s, 2000s,
And
it's
these dudes
just
are geniuses, man. Like, I mean,
geniuses, brother.
these rappers,
I mean,
it's like, how did you put that together? Like,
yeah,
how
right.
did you figure that out? Like, and you did it in like 5 minutes. Like, how are you doing this? It's
The
like,
mathematical mind that goes into these things. Even the drug dealer. You know how mathematically, inclined you have to be to keep up with these numbers and manage a business? You know what I'm saying? Like these brothers are geniuses, man. These brothers are geniuses. It's just directed in the wrong direction,
yeah,
man.
even scammers to be able to do
Scammers,
that,
geniuses.
you have to be smart. You gotta have balls of steel to just do that, and they don't.
Because I don't have them. I don't have those balls. you know, I don't have them. I don't have them to do that.
Yeah, I couldn't
I
do it.
I, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I can't even fix my. I can't even fix my. I couldn't fix my mind around doing it. I'm afraid to get caught. I don't want. I don't want to get caught. I don't want.
These should these should be
I
these
don't
should
want to
be
do that.
CEOs of companies.
And while that song came on, I had to cut it off. Hey man, let me let you see these words, my boy. This is if
Yep.
you as you grow up, you're gonna hear stuff like this. You have to be above
all of that. You know what I'm saying? I just remember my dad doing the same thing when Luke Two Live Crew and you know what I mean? Back in the day,
Yeah,
hey,
I remember.
hey,
I remember.
boy,
I snuck and got that cassette.
you know, he had to break it down.
Yeah, I
This
was
is
never a
not
fan. I
real.
was never a fan of Two Live Crew, you know.
I mean, I
But
wasn't a
yeah,
fan of it, but you know, it was popular at one point in time.
it was. It definitely
It was
was.
going crazy.
I was. That's
You
only
know,
one place where you could go just to see
it,
pretty girls doing shoes, doing Christian makers. Holla, on a given night, all for $1. I don't know how. I don't know how I found out about it because my parents ain't let me listen to rap music. I had to sneak it, so I would like go like if I go to my friend house or my cousin or whatever, get them to get it, and I would sneak it. I would wait until at night and I listen to it. I listened to it in my bed with it turned down real low. So I used to have to sneak music. Luke Skywalker, banned in the USA.
Yeah, right, right.
I'm old, man. Damn, I'm old. It's crazy.
Yeah, I remember that came out. I was just, I was there. I was in the East Coast listening to like, Naughty by Nature, stuff like that. That was what we was going for the most part in the early '90s.
E40.
But man, that's yeah, I was not.
I'm from the Midwest, so man, we listened to all of it. We was heavily influenced by the West Coast, East Coast. I was listening to E40 and Method Man.
Oh
You
wow.
know what I'm saying? Like I loved it all, man. I loved it all. I mean, and I still, I can still listen to some of that stuff in the beats and stuff. Reminds me of, all that. It's cool. But man, when you go back to some of the things that they were saying, man, you like,
Yeah,
bro, it was jacking us up, man. It was jacking us up.
yeah. A lot of that I can't even listen to. I just
Yeah,
can't
it
even
was.
listen to no more.
Yeah,
You
it
know.
was shrouded in a lot of deviltry, man.
Yeah.
What
That's why
And,
that evil
and
communication, the evil communication, it will corrupt you.
yeah,
Like it says
oh
in
yeah,
First
we might as well
Corinthians.
go and bring that one out. We might as well go
Yeah.
and bring that one out.
hey,
But,
what y'all think about the witchcraft that goes
hold
into
up.
that music, and really how deep it is? Like, because I was looking at an interview um, by Ti. He was talking about how this is gonna be his last album. It's a double CD, and it was crazy that he went all the way back to how he used to be, like as far as if his appearance, when he was marketing the music and what made him got on top. And he went as far as cutting his hair and the interviewee said, well, why you do all this? And he says that it's my brand. He said, I got to give the people what they want. And I was like, I just shook my head. I said, it's real deep. It's deeper than the music. And sometimes it can be literally, person themselves, how they, the image that they project to their fans. But yeah, you guys are right, man. That music is very powerful with the sound, the way the lyrics is, you know, uh, go together with the beat, all of that stuff. And the stronghold, and it had a stronghold on me for a very long time. I just wanted to add to that.
Hey, OG, you from Midwest?
Yeah,
You say,
man, from Kansas.
Bro, why you sound like Kim on stage? I'm like, you just sound just like him. Say Kansas. Are you with us
Yeah.
already?
Say it again.
You with us? Like you fellowship?
From where?
I said, do you fellowship? You congregate with us?
Oh no, no. I did at one time, like years ago, back in like 2018, 2019. I want to say. I used to fellowship at the Atlanta camp back in the day. I'm gonna have to start coming back because it's tough, not being around godly people. You know, I had moved away and came back, and just didn't get back around. And it's it's something that I've been. looking at doing because it's just necessary. It's just necessary to be around like energy and like people and people that understand who they are. You know, because I would just remember celebrating the holidays with brothers and that brotherhood it was just like chef's kiss. Like wow, man, it was beautiful, man. Just what I'm saying, men were just men, and we would just speak scriptures to each other. And it's like it brings like a twinkle, just like a twinkle to your eye.
This
Yeah,
dude
man. I
crazy.
remember. I remember. I remember. When the Atlanta camp was built, I helped put down the bricks on the floor. You know what I'm saying? We was putting down I forgot my brother's name. Benjamin brother. Uh, he's like a carpenter. Uh, and I really love that brother too. He was a good brother. I forgot, man, I can't think of his name.
Barnabas?
I think it was. Yeah, I think it was Barnabas. Because
Barnabas.
he was showing us how to lay it down. I lay down the tile. You know, we put that tile down, man. You know, that was a beautiful time, man. Yeah, I run into a couple brothers that I used to know every blue moon, but I don't know. I just don't see anybody. Seems like anymore.
In Kansas, or you still on the line?
No, I'm back in Atlanta. I'm back in Atlanta.
You close to Riverdale?
Say it again.
You close to Riverdale?
Nah. I'm out in Conyers now.
Oh, well, you know the
Yeah.
school at the new one though.
Yeah. It's not.
Custom.
It's not. It's probably. It's probably. I think it's probably about maybe 25, 20 minutes from. It's not that far. Yeah. I'm after. It's. You when you learn the truth and you go back into the world, sometimes it happens to us. Sometimes ain't much I can say about that, but I never really veer too far off from. I just really don't do the holidays because nobody I know does holidays. Like they don't do the high holy days. I don't know anybody that does. Nobody cares about that.
So what's your disposition now? Because it seem like you ain't you don't seem like you're down and nothing like that. Um,
Nah, man, nah, bro. It's really just the way my life is structured, man. It's hard to get the Sabbath the way I need to get it. So I'm working on those things. I'm just working back to you know getting in the groove of it. You know, trying to I got a new started a new career in insurance, so I'm trying to like I just started with a new company, so I'll get to the point where I can
you a
tell them,
hustler.
hey, I want these days off. You know what I'm saying? I want to try to get these days off, but I
Yeah,
just started, so I can't really demand too much. You know what I mean? Right off the gate.
yeah.
So
You a hustler.
yeah, just working on that. Yeah, what's up?
I said you a hustler. You al-
A
yeah,
hustler?
you always had business or you work.
Nah, I always work. I work, for retail companies, things like that. Yeah, I work. Yeah, but now, I had to,
Where you get like commission and all of that.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah,
you're a hustler, bro.
yeah. Well, yeah,
That's
if you want to say it in that sense, but I thought maybe you meant like, like the underworld type stuff. I was like, nah, bro.
nah, nah,
Nah,
nah,
I
nah,
ain't no
nah,
hustler, bro.
nah.
Nah, I ain't out there on that tip, man. Yeah, man.
Nah,
But yeah, man. I don't know. I didn't know if this was a strictly IUIC room or if it was just a bunch of brothers just getting together. I've been around on Clubhouse for a minute. I just didn't know because there's all kinds of rooms. You know what I'm saying? But and a lot of times it's just a bunch of mixed up people. So I didn't know if this was strictly IUIC or not because I can't tell based on anybody that's on stage. You know what I'm saying? Whether it was like anything like that or not.
yeah, we here, a lot of time we get, it is what it is. You know how we do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, man, just
Yeah,
I don't
but
know.
I'm moving closer, man. I'm praying on it every day. Three times to the east. You know what I'm saying?
Dang.
Trying to get back in the sync of things and get my money together. You know what I'm saying? Got to find a wife. You know,
Oh yeah.
yeah.
He was out,
It's
he
real.
was
Like
out,
it's like it's a
he
lot
was
of.
out here spinning it, huh?
Nah, not even that, man. You know, to be honest with you, man, because once I tasted the truth, it kind of stopped me from being that person. Even though I would say I kind of went back to the world a bit, it didn't make me want to be that dude, again. So I really just ain't been doing that. Last time I did anything like that, she was my girlfriend. I was really kind of looking into doing something special with her. And we just kind of we stopped seeing eye to eye, and just had to stop that thing. So when I stopped dealing with her, I stopped dealing in that realm, just because it don't feel right. It don't really feel right no more. So
So
get
the
away
woman
from
who
it.
pulled you, basically.
So what you say?
Let's say it was a woman you was dealing with and she kind of pulled you away.
No, 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 no. The
And you
woman didn't
chased
pull me
her.
away. Nah, nah, not at all.
What pulled you away?
Man, I would just say like just some of the no, no,
Money
no, no,
or
not even that. I had stepped away from the city, but part of that was just really that for the main part. I didn't fellowship. I didn't
was
fellowship when I
that?
went back home or none of that because there wasn't. I was in I'm not from.
What
I'm not in
was you
Kansas
was
City.
you was,
Like I'm in Kansas. Like what I'm
right?
saying. So I went back there for a
Oh,
while.
you on the white side.
Yeah, like it was like I'm from
Oh,
Manhattan,
you
where
out
it's
there
like
with
it's
the
like
white
2 hours
woman.
from
You
Kansas
out there
City.
with the white woman.
What did you say? Hey, that's
You out
all
there.
my partners. Yeah, all my partners, boy. Listen,
White
but
woman.
all my little
White
cousins, boy,
woman.
all my little cousins, little light skinned
Yeah.
Israel. You know what I mean?
You in the Barbie world.
Straight up. But yeah, man, I'm back in the A, man, and you know, just
So
trying to
you
make my
said
way, make my way where I'm supposed to go.
right, but you said you cut off the lady or whatever, so you done with all of that.
Yeah,
Okay. All right, man. I mean, I don't really think if that's the only thing that was holding you back or whatever. I don't
yeah,
see.
man. I'm gonna start. I'm gonna see brothers again. I'm probably sure I'm gonna see brothers I know. You know, or brothers I knew 5, 6 years ago. I'm gonna see I'm gonna see them brothers again. Lord
I
knows I'm gonna get there.
love really,
I
yeah.
might I might even see some of y'all. You know what I'm talking about? Might even see some of y'all I'm talking to right now, man. But yeah, I when I see I still watch some some videos and things, and I still study. So I still I still stay close.
Yeah. Hey, you know what time it is. I ain't gonna say you know, but I definitely, yeah, you know what the scripture says.
Yeah, but I'm never too prideful, man. I still need instruction. I still need more discipline. And these are the things that I pray on daily for sure. So there's always more room for instruction, always more room for understanding, because ain't no way you gonna know it all. So
Yeah,
you know
with
what I'm
the
saying.
you know the scripture where the Lord says, when a man's soul draw back, the Lord had no pleasure in him, right?
Now you muffled. I want to make sure I heard you clear.
The scripture say when a man's soul draw when a man's soul when a man draw back, the Lord had no pleasure in him.
Bring it out for me, man. Bring it out.
It's I want to say Hebrews 10. Read it. Hebrews 10 to 28, I think. Yeah,
Hebrews chapter 10, verse 28.
38.
He
Thank you.
said, oh,
Thank you,
38.
AP. Yeah.
Yeah, you just kind of muffled. Oh, yeah, I got you. Hebrews chapter 10, verse 38. Now the just shall live by faith, but if any man draw back, my soul shall have no pleasure in him.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about right there. Yeah. You familiar with that, right?
Yes, sir.
So, you gotta get back in good grace, you know.
That's the one. That's the one I thought I was gonna hear. Make haste. I thought, hey. That's the one I thought you was gonna hit me with. I was about to get cut one time.
But you know that already. You know. I,
I was
I don't.
prepared. I was prepared for the slice, my
Yeah.
brother, man.
But and it goes to the saying and read Hebrews 6 real quick. And because like a lot of the things, I'm not gonna tell you nothing that you really don't know. You know, somebody come up here, you can get somebody to give you 1,000 precepts, but you know it already. It's just like at that point, some people they heart harder. Like for us to go bring out 10 through 13 scriptures, the Lord said they heart harder. Like it ain't no matter what you gonna tell them, they not gonna repent. Read that in Hebrews 10 and 4.
Got it, reader?
Read them. You hear me?
See, I was reading. Uh, Hebrews
It,
chapter 6, verse 4. For it is impossible for those who were once enlightened and have tasted of the heavenly gift and were made partakers of the Holy Ghost.
right, because it goes into what you was saying, son. You was like, you helped build the floor, you laid the brick down in the old Atlanta school. So you was one of the first ones. You was one of them ones. You know? Read on.
And have tasted the good word of God
You know what it is to be an Israelite, like you said, the fellowship, all of that. Read. The twinkle in your eye. Read.
and the powers of the world to come,
Uh-huh.
if they shall fall away, to renew them again unto repentance, seeing they crucify to themselves the Son of God afresh and
Right.
put him to an open shame.
Right. So the point is to renew you again to repentance. For me to go explain Deuteronomy 28, yeah, Israelite, all of that, is what's the point of that? You already know. You already know what it is to repent. It's just, I don't know, but God forbid he had to put you through some tragic for, you to get your mind right. Or
Yeah,
you could be like the prodigal son and repent, you know?
that's a fact. Definitely going through definitely being tried in the fire right now, my Jew. I ain't gonna lie to you, brother. So he's definitely putting one on you, Jew, right now. He's definitely there's a reason why I'm speaking to you brothers right now. And I know that's for sure. So
Okay.
all praises for that thing right there.
All right, man, you know what the school at.
What you say, right?
I said, you know what the school at.
What? I don't know if there's a new one or not since the last time I've been around. So I'll I'm gonna find out where
Uh,
it's at.
we got our biblical smoke. You can email us there, and they can get you the number to the school.
All right, that's
Uh,
what's up.
or hey, Uzziah, can you give him the number to the school? If you listening, can you send it to him? If Uzziah listening, I know you in the chat. But hey, somebody post the email. Somebody talking about what's holding him back. Listen, man. Uh, I left it vague. You never know what people dealing with. It's something. Sometimes we keep it vague. Um, uh, some people might not want to disclose all of their business on here. I know I wouldn't want to do that neither. Would you? So sometimes we got to be mindful how we dealing with people and how we deal with certain situations. You know what I mean? That's it. BiblicalSmoke@gmail.com. So yeah, just email us stuff. And if he's out, if you hear me, you can send him the number to the school. Out there where y'all live.
Yeah, if you can shoot me that, that'd be great.
Right, and then the biblicalsmoke@gmail.com. You can email us that also, and we can get in contact with you from there. Just make sure you send the email, bro. Send the email. You know, don't be hesitant because of how you feel or what you think. What is that? Sirach 3:21. Now this one you probably haven't heard, but like you said, you've been listening to spin it, so I don't think you remember this. Read read Sirach
Sirach chapter 3,
3:20,
verse 20.
23. Read 23.
Sirach chapter 3, verse 23. Be not curious in unnecessary matters, for more things are showed unto thee than men understand.
All right. You know you're Israelite. You know how to keep the commandment. Jesus Christ is black. Go ahead.
For many are deceived by their own vain opinion,
Yep. That's what you don't want to happen. You don't want to get deceived by your own vain opinion, what you think. You think somebody think evil of you, or somebody gonna talk about you, all that. Many are, the Lord said many are deceived by that. Read on.
and an evil suspicion have overthrown their judgment.
Right, your judgment, you can think, oh man, they might think this, they might say this. But the Lord said, evil suspicion had overthrown the judgment of many. Some people think a judgment gonna happen a certain way, and they don't. You know, so yeah, don't worry about that. Just reach out, you know, and just see what happens from there. As you say, spin it. All right. Hey, Malachi, West Coast,
Yeah,
West.
yeah. I just sent over the email, so I got you, my Jew.
Yes, sir. All praises. That's what's
All
up.
praises.
All right.
Nah, that was
West
good stuff
Coast
right
is
there.
West Coast is the best coast.
But East Coast is the Beast Coast.
Oh man. Nah, that was good stuff, man. That was good stuff.
Yeah, about to go into this here plantation.
Sir. Get Ciroc 6 and 2. But no, that was good, man. That was good because you don't want to get caught out there. You don't want to get caught out there, you know, with no garment, as they say. You know. We all got things we dealing with in the world, but one of the things you want to make your business is getting back to that school, getting around the brethren, and getting built back up because we gotta there's things coming down in society that we have to be prepared for as men of the Lord, so go ahead Kunta.
Oh, my bad, bro. I apologize. I didn't even know I unmuted. Go ahead.
Yeah, read that real quick, John. Rock six
Sirach
and two.
chapter 6, verse 2. Extol not thyself in the counsel of thine own heart.
Right, just like Kunta was saying, our mind muses upon many things. And I think we all fall victim to that at times where we think this is going to happen, that's going to happen. We got to move those things. Like the scriptures say, do not be bashful when it's concerning your own soul. You know, don't never do that because we'll get lost in the thoughts of our mind, things like that, and we'll never consider, man, we're playing with our soul, we're playing with our life. You know what I mean? Read.
That thy soul be not torn in pieces as a bull straying alone.
Right. So yeah, man, just we don't want that. Nobody wants that. So, you know, good all praises you reached out, you know what I'm saying? Got the email, boom, and just, get back on the good foot, King. Get back on the good foot.
That's what's up. Yes, sir.
All right, all right. We got any more people in the Mike, you good? You got anything else you want to add to the topic, Mike?
Nah, not at this moment.
Okay, understood.
Yeah,
All
appreciate
praises.
you. All praises.
Sir.
Shalom, brother.
Shalom, shalom. Delina, did you speak yet? Delina? Okay, raise your hands. You got questions? You want to come up to the stage? You want to make comment? The topic tonight still ongoing. Are blacks too forgiving of other races? I think we all know the answer to this. We forgive the other nations, but we damn sure don't forgive each other. We damn sure don't forgive each other. You know, the scriptures say, "Forgive thy enemy the hurt he has done." Give me that in I think it's Sirach 28. I think it's Sirach 28. Let me see.
Yes, sir.
Sirach
Verse
20.
2.
Yeah, let's read verse. Uh, okay, let's start at verse 1.
Sirach chapter 28, verse 1. He that revengeth shall find vengeance from the Lord,
Mm-hmm.
and he will surely keep his sins in remembrance.
Read.
For, forgive thy neighbor the hurt that he hath done unto thee.
Now the scripture talk about us forgiving thy neighbor, our neighbor. Everyone in the chat should know by now who our neighbor is. You know, Leviticus 19:17, our brothers, the children of thy people. You know, and this is, you know, I remember years and years ago when I used to listen, I was still sitting on the sidelines. I would listen. I remember Bishop, this is when Bishop was still on the street teaching a lot. And this is like 2011, 2011, 2012 maybe. And I remember he brought up Leviticus 19:17. I was so used to hearing like the deep stuff. Oh man, we the Israelites, just that and the third. He said if Leviticus 19 and 17, I want y'all to think about this. I want y'all to think about this and see where my mind was at back in 2011. He said if Leviticus 19 and 17 was executed properly in the black community, we would have no crime. We would have no black on black crime. And I was like, huh? What's that mean? What does he mean by that? Like, I couldn't see it then. I didn't understand like how important keeping the laws were and having a community. Because now we got hoods, right? They even took the word neighbor out of our communities, and we just there's no neighborhood. It's just the hood. And at the time, I was so accustomed to hearing, "Oh man, we the Israelites going over all," which is good, but I didn't understand the power of God's commandments at the time. So when I would listen to it, but I didn't understand by applying these things is how we get ourselves right. And I did just did it was slipping by me at the time, 2011, 2012, whatever. But that's what the scripture's talking about, that brotherly love. When Christ says that the greatest two commandments, love the Lord thy God, and the next is like unto it, you know what I'm saying? Loving thy neighbor as thyself. That's what this is talking about. One of the aspects is what? Being able to forgive your neighbor. Being able to forgive your neighbor, because that's why we got what? So much black on black crime, brown on brown crime, and these young, because I'm out here in Cali now. Let me tell you, a lot of these cities have a gang culture spirit on them. It's just, and it now those that gang culture is in New York, it's in Jersey, where I'm from. I'm from Jersey. It's in all over the East Coast, the South, where everybody's clicking up and just has that evil, or Chicago, which is, obviously what they call Chirac, whatever, that's got that evil gang spirit on them, where they'll murder their brother and they'll forgive the Chinese man that shot the young boy down. Will forgive him. Or when the so-called white woman kill us in our own house, we'll pet her hair. We'll go pet her. We'll go, you know something? The judge came. This is what 3 4 years ago. The judge came down from her where she knocks the gavel from her high arcing judgment seat. She came down and pet the woman's hair. Like, oh, I'm so sorry that you got to go through this. I'm like, God damn. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how bad. That's how turned around we are as a people. That's how turned around we are. Read that again. Uh-oh. Reader, read that again.
Verse 2. Forgive thy neighbor the hurt that he hath done unto thee. So shall thy sins also be forgiven when thou prayest.
Look at that. And see, that's why God says in Psalms 19 and 7, let's get that. Psalms 19 and 7, that the law of the Lord is perfect. Because you see that you forgive your neighbor, and guess what? If you sincerely forgive your brother, your neighbor, the hurt he's done to you, the Lord says, guess what? I'm gonna forgive your transgressions. And only the Lord knows if you truly forgive someone. But he says that happens, boom. Guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna forgive your sins. That's how read what you got in that Psalms 19.
Psalm chapter 19, verse 7. The law of the Lord is perfect, converting the soul.
The laws of God are perfect. There's nothing. I always remember this verse. Go back to Sirach 28. I always remember this verse. It's an old Tupac verse, right? I think it was "Just Haven't Got a Ghetto." He says, it feels good being in the hood, being around the nookas, right? Feels good being around in the hood, around the nookas. Yeah, he says, yeah. And for the first time, I used to love this part. Look, and for the first time, everybody let go. They said, and the streets is death for all wonders haven't got a ghetto. But my point of mentioning that is what? Everybody can remember a time when in the black community, especially in the summer, where I was in the summer, where man, nobody got shot, everybody's feeling good, it's hot outside, and there's real love between your people, and no one's like fighting and doing all this, that, and the third, and it was a good feeling. It was a good feeling, but it was so rare and far in between, few and far of in between where we got those feelings. And I always remember that verse that Pac did because that's something I never understood the violence that we would do to one another as a kid. I never understood like how we can do such great violence to one another. It always baffled me. You know what I'm saying? But I always remember that verse. And that's what the Lord is looking for. True brother. And the only way we can get that true brotherly love, like that verse alluded to, is through the commandments of God, through that perfect law. And that's what our people fight so much. They repel so much, but they'll forgive the same people that put us in the condition. Now we put ourselves in the condition because what we transgressed against the Lord. And Psalms like Psalms 19 say, no, Psalms, I think it is Psalms 19 and 13 or 18 and 13, where he uses the nations as a sword against us. They're just a whipping stick for us. All right, excuse that background. I'm in the plant. So um, go back to Sirach chapter 28 and now read verse 3.
Sirach chapter 28, verse 3. One man beareth hatred against another, and doth he seek pardon from the Lord?
And that's just right judgment. And because the Lord's not like, we don't feel the Lord's eyes on us until you get into this truth. I tell you what, until you get into this truth, you don't fear the Lord's eyes on you. Like Psalms chapter 34 talks about, come ye children, let me teach you the fear of the Lord. You have to learn to fear the Lord. And a lot of people don't know that's an honor, that's a gift, that's a blessing to be able to fear the Lord. Because what? You're going to start keeping his commandments. Like David said, I trembled. I tremble. You know what I'm saying? Because what? We don't think like for instance, when we in this truth, yo, and you like in the midst of sin, you hurry up and get yourself squared away. Because I remember this one brother, we'd always say, you start looking around like the old Acme cartoons. You in the midst of sin, brothers on there watching porn, brothers doing some evil, right? You come outside, you start looking up in the sky, looking for an anvil. You start looking for an anvil. And you just you go across the street, you like make sure I look three times, not two. I'm look three times. Make sure a car ain't coming by because you in the midst of sin, bro. You got to check yourself. You better go ahead and fast and pray, repent quickly, speedily. You understand? Because guess what, man? That's a healthy fear of the Lord. And a lot of people don't understand. It says, well, one man beareth hatred against another, and doeth he seek pardon from the Lord because we don't fear the Lord. I can hate my brother. But remember, a lot of this behavior is taught. It's in us, but it's what's the word when you like you stoke the fire on something? You instigated, no, not instigated, but a lot of our transgressions, our sins we have against each other, they're promoted in the black community. Like that's why a lot of these rappers get deals where hating your neighbor is a thing. Like somebody posted in the chat, that was the first drill rap. The brother somebody posted in the chat earlier, the Bloods and Crips album. I remember that came out. I remember I was like 10 years old, 10 to 12 years old. I remember going to the Sam Goodies. I went to the Sam Goodies to get the tapes. You know what I'm saying? And I seen that. And I was not into that type of rap, but I was like, whoa, the Bloods and Crips are rapping against each other. But what are they rapping about? They rapping about killing each other. Somebody got to die. Just like that old skit on Don't Be a Menace while drinking your juice in the hood, I think it's called. I can't remember the name of it, but where the blood and the crip come before the ground, the grave site, and they just shoot each other and they keep falling into the grave. It's funny, it's sad, but it's what's the word? It has a message behind it. It's just a rotating door, and guess what? That's a Christian grave. That's a Christian graveyard. Those aren't Muslims for the most part. Now, most of these households that produce these gang members, guess what type of households they come from? The so-called Christians, where no law is being kept, no law is being taught. And so these children are just with no authority over them, no order, coming up and what? Having no mercy on their neighbor. Is that someone about to speak on something? Okay. But yeah, so yeah, read verse 4.
Verse 4. He showeth no mercy to a man which is like himself. And doth he ask forgiveness of his own sins?
Right, right. You know what I'm saying? So that's it on that. And that's what this is all about, really. You know what I'm saying? Um, Going back to the topic, if anybody got any questions on the topic, anybody want to add to the conversation, please come up. Please come up. We still got time. We're early in the morning here on the West. You know what I'm saying? Um, Judah, you're a reader? No.
No, sir. Shalom. I came to speak on the topic.
Oh, okay, all praises, all praises. Yeah, man. What you got? What's your thoughts on the
That's shalom
topic, man?
leadership.
Yeah,
Most
sure.
High in Christ bless. Are blacks too forgiving? Yeah, absolutely. You know, you were bringing out some good heavy points. I absolutely believe that because we were all victims of it at one time. Whether you at school, for instance, I use sports. Used to play football and basketball. So like something happened at practice or in a game, and he'd be like, "Man, I'm not talking to him. He didn't pass the ball, whatever." But the minute Esau don't block right or something, oh, he come over and pat you on the back. Oh, it's all good, man. Or like, you know, I used to have a lot of Edomite friends in the world, and it was crazy how like for some reason they act way different. Like they don't have no like you see in Django how he says the difference between the black man's skull and the white man's skull is the black man has that part that we have compassion. Like the white man can kill someone and keep moving forward. So like you watch Edomites, man, they'll commit adultery on each other, sleep with each other's girlfriends, whatever, and then the next day shaking hands, drinking beer together. That happened between our people, or you dying, you're gonna do life in prison about that stuff. But so yeah, we definitely again that's a sickness on our people. But one thing that you said right now, as I was driving, that is very true. And Deacon Malachi has a class on it called "Fear of Death." Like when you know you're not sinning and you keeping the commandments, you keeping the Sabbath, you doing everything, you feel good, you feel on top of the world. But I started laughing because you're like, yo, you commit sin, you come out looking 3 times before you cross the street. That's very true. That's very true, man. You don't sleep the same. You don't because okay, if I die, I know like I'm not going up there with the Most High. So that was very important. That like yeah, it was funny. You made good light of it, but that's very true. But yeah, that's my thoughts, man. Shalom.
All praises. No, all praises, man. And that, I want to touch on something you said. You said that when we in the spirit, basically, because I should tell people this too. Hey, find that for me in John. Find me for that in First John where it says we do the things that are pleasing unto him. And so to your point, what were you saying that? Well, yeah, when we are in the spirit, and I would tell brothers and sisters this, like especially when you fast, right? Don't you know when you fast, like you go through the fast, boom, you get your 12th hour, right when you get around 14 hours or so, you getting hungry a little, maybe your head getting tight, you know what I mean? But then it's a barrier you break at like hour, I would say like hour 18, maybe for some hour 20. You trying to get those 24 hours in, right? And a lot of times, once that happens, you've turned the switch where your mind. I know for me, I'm like, especially if I'm at the school on the fast, boom, I'm in the scriptures heavy, harder. And throughout that, my point of bringing this out is throughout that fast, don't you know that you at times in that fast, there's moments where you are perfect with the Lord. You are perfect with the Lord. Your mind is stayed on Him. You're afflicting your soul actively. You're doing it for the right reasons. Maybe you didn't do nothing. Maybe you just want to do a little peace offering with the Lord. Lord, I just, everything's good. I just want to flick my soul and get closer. Maybe it's on that tip, right? I've done that before. Sometimes you want those preemptive strikes where you see something coming around the corner. You know what I'm saying? You want to just and get right and do a little peace offering for the Lord, and you're getting your mind right. But there's moments in that fast where your life, you're perfect with the Father. You're perfect. Your mind's on the scriptures. You're not hating your brother. It's hard to hate your brother when you got an empty stomach. It's hard to hate your brother when you got an empty stomach and you got scriptures in front of you. You got scriptures in front of you. You understand? So now read that scripture for me real quick, John. You got it in First John.
Yes, sir. First John chapter 3, verse 22.
Mm-hmm.
And whatsoever we ask we receive of him,
Hold
because
on,
we
hold on, hold on,
keep,
hold on. Restart at verse 21.
verse 21, beloved, if our heart condemn us not, then we have confidence toward God.
So this is going to the brother's point, the brother Judah's point. If our heart condemn us not because for one, you got to be in the spirit for your heart to condemn you. Because if you know you've done some sin and your heart don't condemn you, meaning your mind don't condemn you, that's a problem. That's a problem. Because if you're being honest with yourself, like, oh, I know I was pressing buttons on the computer last night. God damn. Or man, this brother at this, I can't stand this brother over here. Blah blah blah. Or man, this. Oh, you know how your sisters be. Oh, this sister said this to me. She didn't shalom me at the right. Oh man, she said I can't eat the bread. Oh man, she said this about whatever. Right, and you bearing grudges. And remember, grudges begin under the surface. So a lot of brothers and sisters don't know that you may have a grudge with somebody because the roots grow underneath the ground, and when they start to sprout, that means it already took root. So you that's why Matthew 18 is so important. And going back to the topic, forgiving we forgive our enemies so more faster than we forgive our own people. So read it again, John 3:21.
Beloved, if our heart condemn us not,
Right. If our heart
then,
condemn us not, this is what we're looking for. Like the brother said, when you in the spirit, you keeping the commandments, your heart condemn you not. You know that you've been doing the things, you've been conquering those sins, because everyone has a different sin that's besets them so easily. One brother could be drugs, one brother can be a liar. This brother could be fornication, this brother could be adultery, this sister could have an issue with hatred or backbiting or a murmuring, right? Each one of us has a sin that easily can trip us up. But if your heart condemn us not, you walking squared away, right? Read.
then have we confidence toward God.
That's I like to call that a little litmus test. When you walking right, you have confidence. This is what the brother was saying. When you don't have no fear of death, you have confidence that guess what? When the Lord come, boom. You know something? Now you don't want to say I'm ready. Nobody want to say that. Nobody want to get on like I'm ready, Lord. You ready? You coming tomorrow, Lord? I'm ready. Woe to them that seek the day of the Lord. You know what I'm saying? You don't. You know if you don't want to do that because you maybe got some stuff that you think you ready for, but you ain't. My point is, if your heart don't condemn you, you gain confidence with the Lord. Read on.
And whatsoever we ask, we receive of him, because we keep his commandments,
Because we
and,
keep in His commandments. Read.
and do those things that are pleasing in his sight.
Right, because keeping the commandments and the faith of His Son, having love for your neighbor, doing the works in the body, all these things are the things that are pleasing to God. So we get confidence through that by keeping His commandments and doing the. And guess what? When you make those things, when those things are pleasing to you, then you in there. If the things that please the Lord are pleasing to you, you, you good. You good money. You good money. But all of us have to get there because again, there's sins that so easily beset us to where you struggle with more than not. You understand? So a lot of that's why you always got to do a self examination or what I like to call a little by myself meeting. Every evening I have a by myself meeting. You know what I mean? And check yourself, man. What am I dealing with? And that's why, brother, we were talking to the brother earlier. He's got to get around the body because I tell you what, because listen, going to the topic of the room, listen, when you go into a congregation, any congregation, whatever it is, whatever you're doing, especially a congregation of Israelites, there's gonna be people in there you're gonna find out you don't like them personally. You're like, I would never hang out with this person in real life, like or not real life, but in the world when I was in the world. But guess what? The Lord's brought y'all together for a reason because you got to find a way to be able to deal with this brother or this sister in the spirit. Because yeah, you may not have chosen him to hang out with him in the world, but guess what? The Lord has chose to bring y'all together for a reason to work together. Because we're quick to forgive the enemy, but we can't forgive our own brother. Because people are going to rub you the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? You're going to talk to somebody, man, I don't like his style. But guess what? That's your brother. You got to find a way to be able to deal with your brother in truth and sincerity. And and it's always a reflect. Give me James chapter 4 and verse 1. And then we're going to go to Baruch 4 and 1. Give me James 4 and 1 because this is what a lot of people don't understand. And it's one of the hardest things you got to do. Because remember, there's a old class Bishop gave about the three trials of faith, right? You got marital, you got congregational, and you got personal. And I always tell people, like my wife, right? I chose her, and vice versa, she chose me. If I have a problem with her, I got to deal with that. I chose her. You know what I'm saying? Like I did that. Or I have a personal trial. I can't. I got to deal with myself. It's me. I can't run away from my skin. But if I have a trial with another brother, that's where a problem comes. I didn't choose him. He didn't choose me. So I can not like him if I don't want to. Or can you? Or can you? But I'll go to work. Hey Bob, how you doing? Whomever, how you doing, Mister So and So, Mister Chow, as they say, the murderer, Mister Chow. I can do that. But when it comes to my brother, oh man, this nigga right here, man, he ain't a prophet no more. Hey, what's up, King? Shalom, King. Ah, this nigga right here. You know what I'm saying? Everybody know. Everybody know. Everybody know. And that's where the real trial comes in. Because we quit. Now listen, this does go to the destruction of our people. It does. But that's not a, as they say, we can't be victims. We got to take accountability that we put ourselves in this position, and the Lord's requiring this from us to love one another because we didn't want to do that before. That's why Christ says, I give unto you a new commandment, which is not a new commandment. And apparently it's the hardest thing, apparently. And we see what it looks like in the world when these kids don't have the law at all. They are doing all manner of evil, even grown ass men that want to hang out with the young boys, encouraging them to do all manner of evil to their own brothers that look just like them. Right? Read what you got in where you at? James 4.
Yes, sir. James chapter 4, verse 1.
Mm-hmm.
From whence come wars and fightings among you?
I want everybody to think about this. From whence comes arguments, fightings, and this banter between people? Where does it come from? Read.
Come they not hence, even of your lusts that war in your members?
Right, because anytime when you notice like when something's going on, we don't know what someone's dealing with inside. A lot of times arguments or misunderstandings or dissimulation or even hatred, disagreements, etc., come between people in the body. Especially remember, we're talking about the body in particular, because when you read First Peter, the Lord's starting there first. Start with the body first, and then go out to the rest of Israel. But it starts with those that are keeping my commandments. That's where he's going to start. So a lot of when James is addressing, he's addressing the congregations, the people that are actually keeping the commandments. We're the ones that are going to be held to a higher standard. So when we're dealing with a lot of conflicts with one another, a lot of it is dealing with what the people with the sins that people are dealing with secretly, or maybe they're known, but they're dealing with them. And a lot of times that happens, it pours out and affects people in the wrong way. So you always remember when you're dealing with your brother or your sister, and you're like, why is there always friction between us, or whatever the case may be? Always take a step back and always, like the scripture says in Sirach, give place for the law, and think, there's something's going on here. Something's going on right here that this person is wilding right now. Maybe he or she is dealing with something. So that's where a lot of times conflict comes from. And so always be mindful not to react to us at this having to stay in the spirit. Always think about that when we're dealing with our brothers and our sisters. And that can give you the opportunity to, like we said, Sirach says, always give place for the law. Maybe a Matthew 18 situation has to happen. And it's easier said than done, because when you're in the mix of emotion can be high, someone can say something to the wrong and you react, boom, and then you're like, oh damn, why did I do that? The devil was on me too. Now we both slap each other. Now we this and that hurt. This and that happened. Now we look stupid. And I like the sister, or I like the brother. Why'd I do that? So these are all little trials, man. All right. Before we go any further, hey Andrew Wolf, shalom, sir. Most High in Christ bless, sir. Shalom. Mm, my brother Vaughn, you got anything on the topic, my brother? Good, Vaughn from DC. Vaughn,
I just had a quick question. Sorry to cut
yeah,
you off, brother. I just had a quick question.
yeah.
Um, as far as the other races, so I'm gonna say, you know what I mean, just based off of how I was raised, you know what I mean. Um, I'm from DC, Maryland area, you know what I mean, type. And I was raised just based off my father and my grandfather that we had a different trust of just white people. You know what I mean? Um, so I grew up with that. Like, I understand they different from us and they
Mm.
got their issues or whatever going on. I respect it. But one thing that I've been realizing lately is me being from where I'm from, they tell us to. I've been seeing a lot of people lately saying we can't trust black foreigners. Understand what I'm saying when I say that? Like black people that ain't from America, black people that ain't they family didn't go through slavery or you know what I mean, Jim Crow or whatever. They just knew black people to America. I seen a lot of hate towards them, different feelings towards them. How should I look at that?
Well, I know you got a lot of brothers that's are gravitating what's called the FBA, the foundational. Are you like referring to like foundational Black Americans? Go ahead, NG. Go ahead, NG. Will.
I ain't gonna necessarily say I consider myself that. I mean, from the exact definition of it, is your family here since slavery? Yeah, mine is.
Mm-hmm.
But say somebody come from, not to disrespect nobody, but say they Nigerian, from Africa or Jamaican or whatever. I seen a lot of stuff where people be saying like, yo, they don't bang with y'all. They not good with y'all. They more so on the white man side than your side. I just
Mm-hmm.
want I want to know if y'all feel like that too.
Okay. Are you
The
are you
reason got to
familiar?
drop off a lot, but there's another one coming up. Oh, he just came up.
Okay. Are you familiar with this room at all? Have you been in this room before?
Yeah, I've been in here, you know what I mean? A friend of mine put me on to y'all, you know what I mean? And I've been listening ever since, you know what I mean? I just be in the shadows, though.
Okay. All right. So you're familiar with the diaspora, the children of Israel that was scattered through abroad. You familiar with that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, okay. So a lot of these people that's coming from the west coast of Africa. Now listen, we're from what I'm told, like a lot of the brothers from the islands, from different countries, they're told not to get down with the so-called American Negro. Right? We are public enemy number one. Like the American Negro is, you know, a lot of people. I heard this as well. Like we're talking about the 12 tribes right now. Let's say we get the blacks, Hispanics, Native American Indians, right? All
Yeah.
the various so-called Latino groups, the Northern Kingdom of Israel, they all for the most part have a land that they can go to. They're still getting oppressed there. They're getting oppressed there, but they have a land to flee to if necessary. Well, they'll still get oppressed. But the American Negro, give me that reader in is that Zechariah or Zephaniah where Judah's in the is with the daughter of Babylon. Give me that one. I think it's Zechariah or Zephaniah. Shoot from the hip, because the so-called American black. And remember, there was I forgot who said it. It wasn't J. Edgar Hoover, but it was a book talking about how the American Negro is one of the most dangerous ones because he's going to be the one to unite all the people. And so a lot of these people are coached when they come to America. They try to get loans, they get money, finances to help them start a business here in America. It's told to them not to get down or do business with the American black. And some of it's to a point true because we are so destroyed. You know, a lot of brothers have ruined your business, but at the same time, we can't hate those brothers because we don't know who we hating. So like these foundational Black American type brothers, they're hating on Haitians. Haitians are our people. They're hating on a Jamaican brother from Barbados. You know, they're hating on the Mexican brother, and the Mexican brother they definitely hating on him. But this is what this room is about. This is the gathering of the 12 tribes. So I see what you're saying. That yeah, we gotta we will have hatred or toward these people that are coming from other countries. Not saying that we got to be all open arms from, because the Bible says prove a friend, especially if the brother is in the world. You know, you don't want to be just open arms to everybody.
Yes,
But
sir.
when it comes to dealing with our people, read what I had you get. Read what you got.
Zechariah chapter 2, verse 6.
Yeah.
Ho, ho, come forth and flee from the land of the north,
Go.
saith
Hold
the
on.
Lord.
Hold. This is F9 2 and 6.
Zechariah 2 and 6,
Okay.
yes, sir.
Hold Zechariah 2 and 6. Give me Zephaniah 2 and 1 first. Let's read that first because this we gotta. Well, your name is Vontae. Vaughn, this is what you got to understand about so-called foreigners or other blacks, let's call it, or Jamaicans or Haitians or whatever, or Nigerians coming to America. You know, a lot of them are our
Me,
people.
for me, this is new. In the past, I don't want to say couple, you know what I mean, whatever, because I,
What do you mean this is new? What you mean? Like
when I,
the hatred they had? What you mean?
right, that's new to me, because I was always taught, you know what I mean, when you see a black man, you,
Yeah,
you know what I mean, you know he not the white man. I don't get, I was very cut.
you
I was
crazy?
very cut, but I know if I see, say, for instance, one of my homeboys from Honduras, but he a
Mm-hmm.
black.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But he of Hispanic descent or
Mm-hmm.
whatever. You know what I mean? I don't have no hatred towards him. I don't think he got no hatred towards me and my family. Like I can't play together. But we go over his house, might
Yeah.
eat tacos. He come over my house, we might fry some chicken. Not to
Right.
be,
Right.
but I'm just saying we different. You know what I mean?
Nah.
But
Yeah.
I,
We got. Go
I
ahead. I'm
don't
sorry.
think that make me too forgiving of.
Nah, no, 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 no. That's not what I'm saying at all. That's not what I'm saying at all. What I'm saying to you is before we read Zephaniah 2 and 1, give me Deuteronomy 28:48. This is what I'm saying is our people are destroyed. Okay. Now you dealing with a brother from Honduras, that's your brother. If y'all got a relationship, cool. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is when we see a lot of these brothers and sisters coming from different countries, they are coached not to deal with the American black for a particular reason. Are you familiar with that?
Yeah, I mean, I've heard, I've experienced because I'm from the DC area. It's a
Yeah.
lot of different mixed people here.
Hmm.
Um, I've experienced. I mean, like I've heard an African mother tell her children, "Don't play football with them." You know what I mean? Don't. And that, I mean this as a child, like. There was a word that they used. I can't remember the word, but it was a certain word they used. They was like, they are them. We are the original man. Like my man basically told me his mother told him, like, yeah, those are the blacks we got rid of.
Hmm.
You know
Okay.
what I mean? So that
Right.
and when my man shared that with me, it hit me away like damn. So I guess I
Okay.
understand why what you would consider FBA or which
Hmm.
I by definition, I probably fit their definition, but I don't
Okay.
necessarily look at it like that. Like if I see a black man on the street,
Yeah.
we can connect. That's a black man to me. I don't care where you from. You could be from Mars, but you a black man.
True. True. But at the same time, like for me, I'll give you my anecdotal, right? Boom. I got Hispanic brothers that I can say what you just said about, and because why? Because we have something in common, which is what we know. We the Israelites. We know we got to keep God's commandments, and like the title of the room says, are blacks too forgiving of other races? So the Bible talks about. Give me real quick. Let's go back to.
Another
Oh, oh,
time. I got what you wanted on my
go ahead. Go
PT.
ahead, sir.
No.
Yeah. Yeah.
What you was referencing. I put it on my PT.
Yes, sir. I see it. I see it. I see it. All praises. And this goes right into one of the points we was going to drive home. I'm glad you put that up. Watch this. This is from I don't know the name of this book, but it says this is going into what I was speaking about before on why a lot of times there are other races are coached not to deal with the so-called Negro in America and why he's so dangerous. And this goes into Deuteronomy chapter 33 about how Judah will be one of the main one. He'll be the one identifying the tribes, right? Watch this. It says the Negroes of the United States are the most. Hello, who's that?
I'm gonna say that the reader can read it. You can read it. Pull up the PT and read it for
Oh
him.
yeah, reader. Go ahead and read that. You see it, Zeph, or who is it? Low.
Hello guys. I'm
Yes,
a white
sir.
boy. I want to apologize to
All
black
right.
people.
Whoa,
Who is
what's
One
what? Whoa,
that?
whoa,
minute,
whoa,
allow
whoa, whoa,
me.
whoa, 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 a second, wait a second. Hermes,
Please
bro,
let me apologize to you. I'm a
okay.
guilty white
I'm gonna have to
boy.
throw you off the stage, bro. If you keep it up, bro, I'm gonna throw
Bro,
you off
I'm
the stage, bro.
racist. I did race.
All right, the Negroes of the United States are the most advanced section of the Negro population of the world and can play a decisive role in helping and leading liberation movement of the Negro colonies. Within the Negro population of the United States, the Negro working class is destined to be the vanguard of all liberation movements and may
Hold on, stop
become.
right there. Stop right there. It says of all liberation movements. I want you to stop right there, and I want you to think about this, Vaughn, because you think our enemies don't know this. Give me give me Genesis chapter 49. Go to verse 8 about Judah. This is literally, and I'm gonna tell you something. These when you see these old books, it's what do we call them for Negro of not for white eyes only books. These are books when we were still in captivity, and this was the information that was passed around from our oppressors. They were just the information that was passed around about the Negro. It says he's gonna be the lead of all liberation movements, because when you think about the brown berets, the I forgot what Ephraim had. What was Ephraim? Ephraim was the brown berets, I believe, and then you had the Chicano movement out here in California. You had AIM, which is the Native American Indian movement. And they all got juice from what? The Black Panthers. Anytime Judah, the tribe, the Black American, what they call the Negroes here in the colonies, anytime this particular tribe rises up, all sails, all, how to say, we're the tide that lifts all sails. And it's prophesied by Moses here. Read what you got. You know what I want, right? I think verse 8. Was it verse 8?
Genesis chapter 49, verse 8. Judah, thou art he whom thy brethren shall praise.
That's what I want right there. Meaning anything that Judah starts doing, the other 12, the other tribes start to wake up. Like you see Judah walking down the street wearing his hat a certain way. Guess what? The Puerto Rican or the so-called Puerto Rican, Ephraim, he's gonna see, but you know something? Start rocking my hat that way. You see Judah in the corner. Why they rhyming words over there? Why they over there saying the words and they rhyming them and doing this and doing that? Hey, you know something? We're gonna do that too. Why they over there breakdancing with what are these moves they doing? Why they wear their sneakers like that? Why they talk like that? What's going on? All the other tribes start to follow suit. And that's what's I'm saying that in this context to bring light to what's being read in that older book, because the so our oppressors know that that's the spirit of Judah. And so when we're speaking about earlier how they coach these other people coming from over here, which a lot of them are our people from Nigeria, Kenya. You got brothers from Santo Domingo. You got brothers from coming from Brazil. You got brothers from Barbados, Tobago, Jamaica, the West Indies. All these different countries coming here, and they're coached not to deal with Judah, and it's because of things like we're reading right now. Pick up Lo, where you was reading in that article, that book.
Within the Negro population of the United States, the Negro working class is destined to be the vanguard of all liberation movements and may become the vanguard of the liberation movement of the Negro peasant masses on an international scale.
On a what?
International scale.
So that goes right to your question, Vaughn, because give me Psalms 83. I think it's Psalms 83. It's been a while since I pulled Psalms 83, because this goes into how they dealt wisely with us, like it says in Exodus. Crafty counsel. Yeah, give me crafty counsel. So take. I hope you're paying attention. And look. When y'all come into these rooms, make sure like y'all start writing down these scriptures, because it's important to not to just hear it, but write it down so you can go back and look at it for yourself. And so that information can really seep in there and you have a better understanding. Like you see the brother's PTR, look at Kunta's PTR, y'all take a screenshot of it. It's an old book that if you go to some of our classes, this book has been brought up many times. So you can filter that information and get into your spirit, because don't just come in here and get the information. Because I don't want it to fly by you, Vaughn. I don't want it to fly by you. That is a real thing that's happening right now. It's the FBA movement. I'm telling you, it's diabolical, because what it's doing as the 12 tribes rise, That movement is not. I don't think that movement is organic. I think it's more nefarious than it appears because they're trying to separate the so-called Negro. What they're trying to do is economics and get reparations and all that. But they're separating Judah, the head tribe, which Christ came from the other 11 tribes. That's what they're trying to do,
Just,
and that's
just,
why that move.
just to
Uh
get
huh.
some clarity, when you say
Yeah.
separation, you talking about that FBA movement.
Yes. Yeah. That's what
I
they're the
felt,
FBI.
and I'm gonna be honest with you. Like I said, I can't lie to you, man. I ingested some of what they were saying based off of my experiences in my life, like how I was feeling like Nigerian, and not even necessarily the people my age, but their parents were trying to separate them from us. And I always felt like that was wild. Like, because when they come here looking like us and we already got a representation of who we are and what we're trying to build, if they go against it and join what I would consider the white man, we down bad. Like, we can't all connect as I mean, if we can't all connect correctly, then the white man's still running the show. That's a problem to me.
Nah, you correct. Now watch this. Go to read Psalms 82 or 83.
Psalm chapter 83 and verse 3.
Pay
They have
attention.
taken they have taken crafty counsel against thy people and consulted against thy hidden ones.
Right.
They, they have said, come and let us cut them off from being a nation.
Read that part again.
They have said, come and let us cut them off from being a nation.
So you got to put your thinking cap on. Think about the book we just read. How would they accomplish these things? Because listen, for the past 2026, for the past 20 plus years, the Israelite movement, and I'm being witness to this. I came in around 2010, the Israelite community. I wasn't always with the camp I was with currently now, but I've been in this for 16 years. But it was already before I got in, it was already 10 years getting steam, and even before that into the 90s. The Israelite movement has grown exponentially in the past 20 years, even in my time within the community. And so, you think our enemies don't see that? The foundational black movement or whatever, that wasn't a thing 15 years ago. They were just doing economics. You got the Pan Africanisms like Umar Johnson, and they spit some good stuff. They do entice, like the scriptures talk about, with enticing words. They're no different from a pastor, because once you know you Israel, then here's the point: once you know you Israel, it's about gathering the 12 tribes. It's about gathering the blacks and the Hispanics and the Native American Indians and the scattered Israelites that are in Africa. But again, it says, let us. It says they have taken crafty counsel against thy people and consulted against thy hidden ones. Because let me tell you something. They're not what's it called when they put a blackout? What is it called when they like black out your videos? They don't let your information go public. What's that called? Shadow
Shadow.
ban.
Shadow.
Yeah, shadow ban. They don't shadow ban the foundational Black American movement. They actually get to speak to senators. They actually get to speak to politicians and legislators. They'll deny them. I think they did in San Francisco. They try to petition for reparations. They're like, yeah. Come on, we're talking about it. Denied. They're like, "Yeah, guess what? Denied. They'll deny that, but they'll entertain them. Guess who they won't entertain? Vaughn. I'm gonna ask you, Vaughn. Who think they won't entertain? You see what I'm getting at? Who they won't entertain?
They won't entertain us.
Right. Because this is where the movement's at. As they say in the world today, this is where the motion's at. I like that new one. I like that now. I gotta get hit. I'll be trying to get hit with my kids. We got the motion right now. You know what I mean? I'll be trying to get hit. If y'all don't know about that in the audience, the new thing is, we got motion. The Israelites got the motion, and so foundational Black American, I guarantee there's a white man behind it. I guarantee it. How the
I
Denzel
felt
say
that
it?
in, I felt that in
I
spirit.
guarantee. Hey, he what he say? I got to put a stamp on that. Just like Pepsi, I guarantee it.
When you said what you just said, bro, I think I second that. Like I think it was a white man that came up with FBA.
Yeah, because look, yeah, oh, yeah, without a doubt. Because all the, I think one of them, Tariq Nasheed, I think he's one of those dudes, and he's slimy, bro. He's slimy because he knows who the Israelites are, and he knows what we taught.
Before he was talking about, you know what I mean? Because I'm gonna keep it a bang. I'd seen Tariq Nasheed for years. Before he was pushing the FBA, he was teaching us black men how to sell our women, bro. You know what I mean? If you go back and do the history, they called them he calls them books on dating or this, that, and the third. But he was really selling books on how to pimp. You know what I mean? How to meet a girl, sell a girl. Like
Damn,
that if you go back and do the history, I ain't lying. I mean, they called them dating books. The art of being a Mac and this, that, and the third. He was teaching the same stuff that West Coast pimps was teaching. You know what I mean? On how to gain a woman and gain control of her. You know what I mean? A lot of them will say that they more so do it towards white women and this, that, and the third, but it be black women putting on the streets. I ain't gonna say allowing them to be on the streets and reaping benefit from what they doing. Like I'm a married man. I mean, I got a wife, 4 kids. I'm not none of that. I got 3 daughters, bro. Somebody try to put my daughter on the streets, man. You might be in a war behind that. I don't. A lot of it just is confusion. It's a lot of misinformation that feed people the wrong way. Because at the same time, when I hear FBA based off of the definition, hey, I want to stand behind them people because I'm one of them people. You know what I mean? By definition. But at the same time as I put my hand in the word and I'm learning what the Most High said,
right,
that it ain't got nothing to do with this land that we sit on because we didn't even come from the land. I ain't gonna say we didn't come from, but more to it than the land we sit on. There's more than just us.
right. And we got to remember, this is a lot of brothers don't understand this, but this is a time of war. Now, a lot of times the war right now is physical because they do get away with killing our sons. But I think the biggest thing is the psychological play they have on our people because you got to think about it. All these different operations they have in society work together. They assist one another. How could you convince a woman to kill her child? Think about that. Most things when a woman has a child in her womb growing, she like her literally her biology changes. Her mind changes. She starts to nest like that nesting when you see a bird hatch eggs. They walk around the nest and they start to find a nice sweet spot so they can lay their eggs. That happens with a woman as well because her body's preparing for a life to bring forth life. And so, how did you flip that upside down and get her like, something, I'm killing this baby because it's a zygote. It's not even a person. It's not even. And how did you get her to remove her man out of the house? You got to. It's what I'm saying. Like this stuff, this crafty counsel we're reading in Psalms 83 goes back. The foundation Black American thing that's just in a little amoeba that popped up in a petri dish. But it started what? With putting drugs in the community, removing all the trades for the men. Every man's not built for college. Some men are good with their hands. But you go to Black and Hispanic schools, guess what? You can't be it's hard to find metalwork classes, woodworking classes, how to be an electrician. They removed all those things, put them in tech schools behind a paywall. But those things used to be normal in high schools for regular average students that Black men and whatnot can have their hands on. What about all the factories?
That's a
All the
fact. My father graduated from high school in Southern Maryland. When my father graduated high school, he was a certified welder. This is
See, that's
70s,
that
but
right. That's the point right there. But this is to destroy the man. You take a man's ability to work, use his hands to work and feed his family. You take away that, you ship it overseas to the other nations. Because what? Just like we read in that article that Kunta has on his PTR, The problem is these American Negroes. They're going to unite, and what all the movements, all the liberation movement. There's only one liberation movement. Give me Zephaniah 2:1 now. There's only one liberation movement that really matters under Christ. That's why all that foundational Black American garbage, Republican, Democrats, all the same. It's just pro wrestling, bro. All it is a bunch of pro wrestling. You got WCW over here. You got NWO. What is it? New whatever they call themselves. You got the pack over here. You got when I was growing up, you had the Four Horsemen. You had the Four Horsemen. So you got all these little cliques, but they're all serving the same thing. It's all play. They get in the ring. They get in the ring and they wrestle, and then after they go into the locker room and slap, high five. Good job. That was a good move you put on me. I did this to you. Boom, boom. It's the same thing on a real live scale. Give me that left Zephaniah 2:1.
Zephaniah chapter 2, verse 1.
Uh-huh.
Gather yourselves together, yea, gather together, O nation not desired.
This is the liberation movement right here. Because when you look at some of these little things popping up, and I'm sure something's going to pop up for the so-called Hispanics too. They're going to get something going to where it's going to try to divide. And one of the biggest ones outside of FBA is Republican, Democrat, conservative, liberal. That's one of the biggest ones because our people don't know that this is not our rest. So we think, oh, we made it here in America. We have the say so here. When they just removed our voting rights, I believe. And like that sister Jasmine Crockett, she was up there making the. I don't know if y'all are familiar with Jasmine Crockett. I think she was not a congresswoman. I don't think she was a senator. I'm not sure, but I know she was in. She was a lawmaker. She was in Congress to some extent, and she was making a racket. They could not stand this woman's mouth with her expensive weaves, right? Her expensive wig she had on, right? And she was just talking big game. All they did was shifted her the line, the position that she's in, her as a senator, or I think she was a senator. They moved her voting line to where it was more her district line, excuse me, to where now more Edomites in her district. And guess what they did? They just voted her out. People don't see nothing wrong with that. They can do that and not feel sorry about it because it's their game. You can't come and tell the person that owns the game and makes all the rules, hey, you can't play, you can't do that. And our people, this is all designed for us to turn back to the Lord under that real liberation movement. So to your point, bro, those FBA, that's just a higher level distraction because they do say things that's true about foundational Black Americans. But guess what? We are the tide that lifts all sails. When I say all sails, read Zephaniah 2:1 again.
Chapter 2, verse 1. Gather yourselves together, yea, gather together, O nation not desired.
Read.
Before the decree bring forth, before the day pass as the chaff.
Right. And we see that approaching when you see the wars going on with Iran and all that. That's not going to stop. There's a little stalemate right now. It's the what is it? The labor pains have subsided somewhat because I'm sure Donald Trump got word from his handlers. Hey, my yacht needs oil. I need fuel for my yacht. You got to bring the prices down. My $300 million yacht. You got to slow down on that because I need to stock up. We will get it popping later. He didn't just do that because he cares. He got a phone call. Hey, let's put a ceasefire. I'm gonna slap a BB Netanyahu if he do something. I need some gas for my yacht right now. I got a whole fleet of yachts, 300 mil. I need that. I need that oil from the Strait of Hormuz. I need that flowing so I can get right. So the scriptures say, gather yourselves together, O nation. It's not FBA, foundational Black America. No, it's the blacks, the Hispanics, the so-called Native American Indians, the 12 tribes of Israel. That's what it's about. But you gotta go after Judah. You gotta go after Judah. Separate Judah. Keep him in prison. Guess what? Tell him something good in his ear. Because the script, look, we love hearing, go to Isaiah 30 and 11, 30 and 10. One thing about the Negro, I'm going to tell you because I'm a Negro. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to tell you, one thing we like smooth words, man. I grew up listening to, what's his name? Casanova. It's my jam. Levert. Levert. My dad would always play Levert. And look, we like them smooth. We like them smooth words. We like that. You know, big burly brother with a beard singing smooth words to the sisters. We like that thing. And same thing in the pulpit. We like smooth words. And them FBA brothers, they have them enticing words. Yeah, we this, we that. But how do we get in slavery, brother? How did that happen? They'll use talking points from us, but guess what? They'll use talking points from us, and our talking points come from where? The Bible. But they'll, oh yeah, that's good. We'll use that, but no, those other people, they're not with us. Bro, come on, bro. It's not a buffet. All these movements you see popping up, they all fed off Israel. The understanding that we're the Israelites and why slavery happened. And we've been here this whole time putting work in, serving our slavery here in America due to our transgressions we did to the Father, right? Where I have you go, read that in Isaiah 30. Watch this, because
Yeah.
what we love that sweet talk. Read.
Isaiah chapter 30, verse 10, which say to the seers, see not,
Uh-huh.
and to the prophets, prophesy not unto us right things, speak unto us smooth
Look
things.
at that, bro. And I know everyone can attest. You want Keith Sweat to talk to you about the scriptures. You want Keith Sweat. I don't know if one of y'all want R. Kelly, like Judd was talking about earlier. He appeal on you. We don't want that. We don't want that cat. But we want or we want not R. We want Keith Sweat. You know, some people want Aaron Hall. I don't know about Aaron Hall. I don't know if he did anything. We want these smooth talking brothers to speak to us with them smooth enticing words. We don't want to hear thus saith the Lord. And that's all FBA is, man. That's all it is. It's just an ego trip, but they don't talk about why we went into captivity. They don't do that. We're here first. We deserve everything. No, we don't. We deserve the kingdom. That's what the Lord says. This is not our rest. Give me that. And is that Michael 4? Give me that real quick. If y'all got questions or come on up to the stage. You got me that low?
Yes, sir.
Micah, I
Oh,
think
yeah,
Micah 4. Yeah.
I got you.
Uh-huh.
Micah chapter 4 and verse 10.
Uh-huh.
That is.
Verse 11 or verse 10? Let me see.
I'm sorry, I got you. Micah chapter 2 and verse 10.
2 and 10. My
Arise ye
bad.
and depart.
Mm-hmm.
Arise ye and depart, for this is not your rest,
Why? Read.
because it is polluted. It shall destroy you, even with a sore destruction.
That's why it's impossible to try to infiltrate the system like a lot of our people think they go into politics, because that's what the FBA does. They try to go through legislation and politics to accommodate our situation while we're here, all to the degree or the outcome to get reparations. It's some sort of handout where the Lord says, rise ye and depart. That's why it says in, I think it's First Peter, we're pilgrims here. We're passing through. And it's polluted. This place is filthy, y'all. When you really think about and analyze what this country is built upon, you just look at the beautiful Senate, right? Excuse me, I got a lot of background. You look at the beautiful Senate building. You look at the courthouses. When you go to watch, Vaughn, you're from DC. Those lavish courthouses with all the million steps where they got Abraham Lincoln, his setup, that little statue of him, he's that setup. All these lavish buildings, it looks immaculate. But guess what? Under those buildings is blood, bones, bodies. They still pulling bodies from different areas of the slaves, different places popping up. They got the Native American Indians' bones all up under these graves. They found some in Canada under, I think it was under some type of home, like a boys' home or some a girls' a boys' home. They found bones. So the Lord sees that. We don't see it. We don't see all the death and destruction and the bones that's under this land. And they'll sit and judge from those courthouses. And let me tell you something. White men will judge you and not think twice about it. They're like you alluded earlier about the movie Django when I never knew if that was true or not, but listen, it may very well be about the skull. We have a compassion part in the skull that the so-called white man does not have. I'm not sure if that's true. I need to look more into it. Might be. They might have slipped in the gem in that movie. But I tell you what, the scriptures attest to it. That his mind, his ears are like he's like the Death Adder. He's like a snake charmer. We're like the snake charmer. He's the snake. We'll get him. We'll try to allure him. Yeah, for a minute. You turn to the side and look over. Oh man, somebody's over there dancing. Guess what? You're done. You've got bit. He ain't hearing nothing you say. You can try to charm him, but guess what? Soon as you give him opportunity, he gonna bite your ass. He gonna bite your ass. Just like Bishop Yahweh always tells that story about the frog and the snake. The frog helps the snake over the lake, and as soon as the frog takes the snake over the lake, he turns around and bites the frog. The frog's like, "Why'd you bite me, man? I helped you out. Hey man, I'm a snake, nigga. I'm a snake. Damn it, I'm a snake." It's messed up. But I like when Bishop bring out those fables, man, those old fables, because they have so much truth in them. It's like, you didn't know I'm a snake, then you carry me across the water. What, you dumb as hell? I'm a snake, man. I'm gonna make it across the water one way or another. I'll slither across the lake if I got to. But you dumb enough to bring me across the lake on your back, you expect me not to bite you? What the hell's wrong with you? You deserve to die. Die, nigga, die. You know what I mean? Like, yo, that's real talk. That's real talk, bro. So, hey, man, but look, Vaughn, I see you on the phone, man. I hope I answered your question regarding that. The whole FBA, or the whole why they do what they do, and a lot of the other nation, or our people that are scattered throughout, come to America, and a lot of them are coached and told not to deal with us, especially on the business level, anything. You know what I'm saying? And go give me Isaiah 11:13 real quick, because there is hatred with our people. That's why we spoke earlier about the Lord said, "I deliver to you a new commandment," which is not a new commandment, about loving our neighbor as we love ourselves and forgiving our neighbor. Because we're so quick, like the title of the room states, we're so quick to forgive our enemy, and we think our enemy is our own brother. We won't forgive him, but our real enemy is to walk on by it. And this is what bugs me out. One of the things that bugs me out is in the hood. Me and you, every black Hispanic, we're in more danger walking in the hood. We're in more danger from our own people walking in our own neighborhoods. Like the black woman at night, she can't walk in her neighborhood. Grandma can't walk in the neighborhood like it's all good. She can't do that. She might get robbed, mugged, whatever, killed. A young brother walking around, you, bro, you walk around the wrong neighborhood with people that look like you. Guess what, man? You are. I'd be sad for some of the things that some brothers would do to another brother. But let the Chinese man walk through. Let him come build a store in the neighborhood, and let him shoot your son. Guess what? He gonna win the case and go back to his store, make more money, make a house right now. I remember back home in Jersey, we had this Lebanese family come through. I mean, they put their kids in college dealing with us, man. I remember one day I came out, like I remember they came through. I was like 8. This is like 88. I'm giving my age out. Like 88. This is in South Jersey. Man, I think we move away. I come back. I'm like 14. I come back to my grandma's crib. Boom. I go to the store. They got a big ass house right next to the store. Like 20 of them living up in there. I mean, a big 2-3 story house, which they built from the ground up, right next to the small ass little ass store. All they was doing was recycling workers through their family. They'll bring over so and so. He'll work there, and then he'll move on. And man, they built a damn empire off what, like 5 years or so, black and Hispanic money. Us just buying candy bars for 50 cents. This was candy bars is 50 cents. I don't know if y'all remember that. Candy bars used to be 50 cents. 50, I used to get Mars bars. I used to love Mars bars for 50 cents. And ices were a quarter. The long, big ices too were a quarter. I get some hot fries, some Andy Cap hot fries for a quarter. And well, look, they built a house off that. A big ass house with cars. So, and look, I've never heard them getting robbed. I've never heard them having problems. And you'll get the occasion where someone will get hemmed up. But for the most part, they good. But our people, man, that'll never happen. We have people looking, like Tupac said. He said he'll want to be around his people, right? But when he starts making money, they'll want to rob from me. Like it says in Psalms chapter 30. You create an environment of poverty, and you got hatred, you got drugs, you got miseducation, you got no knowledge of identity. Man, that's a damn powder keg. That's a powder keg. And that should help you understand the condition of our people. And then what? Like Christ says in Matthew 14, you will have compassion on your people because you know what they've been through. It's sad, but at the same time, we wicked as hell. So you can't be that sad because we are wicked as hell. Don't get it wrong. Like we all, like a lot of us came up in that same condition where I had the opportunity to sell drugs, I had the opportunity to rob, all these things, these evil, wicked things, and the condition is groomed for that. You are groomed in a capacity to do those things where it's easy to find to do hard. I mean, to do evil than it is to do good coming out of a black and Hispanic neighborhood. It is, but everyone doesn't fall to it. Some do and love it. Because what? A lot of our people are wicked as hell. Like when you read John chapter 3, they don't want to hear the word because they know their deeds are evil. A lot of our people, they just evil, bro. And that's why only one third is going to make it. And I always think about what one of these captains tell me. You can't get too sad for our people and try to run everybody down because what? Guess what? This same generation was the generation that put Christ to death. Think about that. That's hard to wrap your mind around. But we see how wicked, y'all all know how wicked it's getting now. I can see it now. And we see that movie. I'm telling you, this movie's gonna grow legs too. It's gonna grow a lot of legs. That movie that the brother did. Cause think about this, Vaughn. The brother from Africa, Seal's brother, the singer Seal, his brother did the movie what's that movie they did about Christ being a black man? It came out like 2 years ago. Um damn it. Somebody help me out.
Book of Clarence.
Yeah, the Book of Clarence. Now they had to make it into a little bit of satire and comedy so it could get made. It couldn't be looked at as a historical. It had to have be a comedy or satire, but it got made nonetheless. And the imagery is powerful. But a lot of black Christians had a problem with the violence. Like it says in Ezekiel, the book of Ezekiel, our land was full of violence. And that's what they show in Book of Clarence. You had pimps, you had drugs going on, you had little stick up kids sticking you up with a what they stick them up with a damn I'm about to say a flute. A damn what are those things called? Damn it. What are those things called? You just uh come on, Lo. What's that thing called, man? You spit it out and you shoot somebody with it. A dart gun or some a dart thing, right? Yeah, stick up kids, man. Sticking up kids with darts, sticking up brothers with darts, man. Yeah, blow dart. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, blow dart. You had that going on, but it's showing the reality of what our people, how wicked we were. And I'm telling you, that movie is going to grow legs soon because. And I wanted to say this to you, Vaughn. That was a so-called brother from overseas that made that. You know what I'm saying? He was. I think his roots go to Nigeria. He may be Benjamin. A lot of Benjamins over there. And but guess what? Our people. He heard this word from the Israelites. That's how that movie got made, without question. And I'm telling you, that movie is going to lead a lot of other people to original royalty. A lot of the things that original royalty has going on with music and entertainment. Okay, but I digress. What I have you holding? The movie
Yeah,
with
chap-
Janina was Book of Clarence.
yes,
Book of
sir.
Clarence.
You had
Say
me
again.
holding Isaiah 11 and 13.
Yeah, read that. This is going into the hatred for Von. Oh, Von Dip. Okay. Well, we'll just read about the hatred because it is a hatred. I ain't gonna front like it ain't. Especially in Cali, there's a big. I'm sorry for the background, y'all. There's a big hatred between blacks and Hispanics out here in Cali. Go ahead.
Isaiah chapter 11 and verse 13. The envy also of Ephraim shall depart, and the adversaries of Judah shall be cut off. Ephraim shall not envy Judah, and Judah shall not vex Ephraim.
Right. So that envy. What does away with the envy? What you see now through Christ, He broke down that middle wall of partition between us by Him going to the cross. Now, what Northern Kingdom and our scattered Israelite brothers have a chance to repent. So now we have to learn how to Leviticus 19. Now we have to learn how to love one another because you got to remember this is like 1,000 years of us not dealing with each other. When you read the New Testament, when you got the beef between the Jews and the Samaritans, the Samaritans, excuse me, that's what that was going on. I remember it was a derogatory term to call someone. He said the Pharisee said he or one of us the Samaritans that has the devil. Like that's how bad it was that we was calling our Samaritan because he's from the Northern Kingdom and they got no salvation at that time. They were cast off, so to speak, right? He's like, yo, man, y'all niggas, y'all devils, man. Yo, Samaritans, y'all the part of the devil. That's how, and we still dealing with each other like that now, where um, especially out here in Cali, bro, there's a big disparity between, and it's through religion, it's through the divide and conquer theology, but is a in this use religion is one of the components. The politics, you know, liberal, Democrat, conservative, Republican, those two parties, that's the divide. Cultural, language, color, complexion. This all feeds that beast of hatred between the 12 tribes. But that's why the preaching of Christ is so important. And one of the things that people sleep on, the teaching of Christ being a black man and destroying that white image, because a lot of them think that that's the way to the Lord. And it shows you how important image is. They'll say, "Oh, it don't matter," but it do matter, because when we tear that image down, I remember if you even step on that image, man, people might just faint. Man, I've seen people just like lose, almost give up the ghost. You try to step on that image, somebody give up the ghost on you, man. I remember the video when the brothers went into the Catholic church over there in Italy, I believe it was, and one of the deacons said, "Hey, man, that's not Christ. You know that brother, he turned into it went from like Bruce Banner to the Hulk. You know, it was instantaneous. Like he went up a level, and it's crazy. Like I'm listen, man. I can't understand it's a what's the word? It's a spell. It's a spell. And what it goes into is it goes into psychology and psychological warfare, because to want to fight because someone says that it's just it's insane, especially when you come out with the scriptures to back it up. You don't believe the Bible, you believe what you see right here, and that's what's going into. So what you got? Leviticus 19. Check. Oh, did I mute myself? Hello, you on mute if you're reading. Hey, okay. So low, if you're reading, Zeph, who's reading?
Supposed to be low, but what you need? What you
I
call?
was Leviticus 19.
Yes, sir. The
Just
book of
about the we're going into the about binding restoring the breach, but it starts with brotherly love, right? That's why it says gather yourselves together, and that hatred we just read in Isaiah chapter 11, that hatred is there, but how to solve it is applying God's commandments about loving one another more so than we how we treat our enemy. Like it says, are blacks too forgiving for other races, but we can't forgive each other. But it starts with this scripture right here, and I'm gonna call back